yourself anymore.
Out and buck broke because it's impossible to have a conversation about a topic and people. I'll give you an example. You weren't here. A guy asked me for something that happened in the last 10, 20 years. I answered the question. I said, is that legitimate? He said, no. I said, why? He said, because Clinton did something. Clinton was 35 years ago. How are you supposed to have a convo? He said he'd been in politics for 30 years and said there were 12 people on the Supreme Court. People laughed at him. He said, oh, my bad, 7. This is a space for people to bang. It's not a space for people to have chill conversations, learn from each other, exchange ideas. These people just don't like each other. People that pretend like they like each other don't like each other. Here all the time. I don't know why people be pretending they like each other on here. Y'all don't like each other?
That's not true.
It is true. A lot of people pretend they like each other and they don't like each other. They fight.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. But there are some people that do like each other.
That's true.
And shout out to First Lady. I didn't greet you today. Brooklyn, I just left the barbershop. I might get lucky tonight. Happy Mother's Day to the mothers. But I was here, man, when you and that dude, and I departed. I wanted to get fresh for Mother's Day. But it's true. We tried earlier, and I'm glad you came over and opened up because the RJ doctrine seems to be in effect 24/7. You want to have the conversation. You want to try to, talk facts and learn from each other, but be attacking. It's happening in the chat right now. I don't know what the problem is.
So
That's a great point. Great point, Divine. Top of the horizon.
One second, Uncle. 1 second. Happy Saturday, Uncle. Beautiful pictures. Thank you so much for sharing that with me in the back channel. I just want to reset really quickly. We listened to a clip with Stephen A. Smith. He's sitting down. He's having a conversation. Who's the person he's sitting with? Somebody. What's his name? Don't worry about it. 1 second. So, he makes this statement that I wish black people would just vote Republican, for once. Just all black people vote for Republicans. And the conversation is, Stephen A. Smith and his curious case of conservative. So we heard a case today. A gentleman came on stage. He spoke about his conservative views, but is he satisfied with what he went with? We had a young lady, we didn't get a chance to get to the bottom of it. She took off. The Kings, I'm not sure. I think you did say that Trump was a something. Anyway, that is the conversation. Thank you all for being here. Happy Saturday. Uncle, you want to say something?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, First Lady. Very thorough political analyst and has a great network here at the Politically Correct. Top of the line for you, Ben, and take a steal from Brother Divine on mothers. I did go up there. I grew my beard out too far, and I got a few complaints, so I got shipped up and shaped up for Mother, even though she's not here. She's looking from somewhere. On Stephen A. Smith, we've been kind of semi-rivals over the years. I've been like an underground journalist for most of my career, although I had other things I was doing. I did pay close attention to Stephen A. Smith. So the word physical conservative kind of fits part of that description. He wants you to take this one shot to get his views in. But now keep in mind, one of his best friends, he's on record, one of his best friends is Sean Hannity. Now, Sean Hannity has quite a few friends, although I have Sean Hannity on record, him, Bill O'Reilly, and Combs, others, as cold-blooded racists in many instances. But they will do a select, like they'll take a J.C. Watts or an Armstrong Williams as a co-anchor or co-buddy for a few days, a few weeks, a few years. He's not going to stay there. This is the thing about conservatism that bothers me. They will hold you for a year. As long as you have usage value at the conservative, for an example, Armstrong or Colin Powell. Even Colin Powell laid for a while, and then he got there's 3 or 4 or 5 definitions that I've found of conservative, including the ultra-conservative, the physical conservative, and the just plain old ordinary conservative. Sean Hannity may be written as an extreme conservative because he never lets up. Him, Rush Limbaugh, Michael Levine, Michael Savage, a few more you may want to put in the pot. But Stephen A. Smith is distinguished because of his skills and ability as a sports commentator, as a guy that can go into ESPN or go into on Fox Sports and do a thing. And as we know, many anchors have been at the top of the line at Fox and been able to have a good relationship with the people, simultaneously doing a balancing act. But they say as a journalist, whether it's news or sports, and still stay on. Brown did a great job. He's done Super Bowls and he's been at the top, but has a much greater relationship with the community than Stephen A. Smith. And although I do like Stephen A. Smith, there's just something about him, that subtleness, the calm that he brings to the whole. He lights it up with his calmness, and his skill and ability to make the point, get the point, and keep it on and stay on point. I think it's what made him. He's on record. Some say up to $100 million a year, anywhere 30, 40 easily up to $100 million, and he may generate from other avenues while simultaneously giving something back. So that's my admiration for Stephen A. Smith. My plug for Saturday. Top of the rising to all of you. Hope you're successful in all your endeavors, especially on this side.
So do you agree with him? The conversation is in regards to him suggesting that all Black people should vote Republican just at least one time. But everybody just voted Republican because they voted Democrat and never received anything out of it. That is his case. Do you agree with that?
No, ma'am, I do not. Because of my aforementioned statements that all forms of conservatism, in my estimation, is a threat to we people, a threat to Black people. They will hold you as long as your value lasts, as long as your utility lasts. They can use you to get to the next level. They have stumped on every conservative that I can mention, including J.C. Watts, Armstrong Williams, Colin Powell, etc. And those are just the facts as I know them. Others, they see things quite differently. But I see the GOP not as a friend to we the people. And I am saying that the Democrat in modern times, you have a whole congressional Black caucus. Where is your Republican Black caucus? That should be a statement in itself. The Democrats have been much more user-friendly. But you produced a Hakeem Jeffries and easily go and say Judge Al Green of Houston or John Lewis of Atlanta and Alabama. So it's not easy, but I'm looking for my players at the GOP, and they're almost down to zero. There have a few. Of course, Turner at the token position at HUD is about all we can do at this hour. That is the argument, and that's why I say my.
Okay. My.
I forgot my last my. This my. But it's a great topic for Saturday.
Hello.
This is Black.
Hi, hello. Okay, Black. Hi, Black.
Hey. Good morning, everyone. And
Dr. Roslin.
It's too many concrete outcomes. Black folks historically have been socially conservative, but we had to be politically liberal because of protections against discrimination and so many other things. Like the tangible outcomes from these Republican presidents, like from a recession standpoint, 10 out of the last 11 recessions have been under Republicans. And Black folks are disproportionately impacted by these layoffs. Black folks get laid off more often. When we look at even the lawsuit against Trump and his administration for federal employees, all those layoffs, 75% of them have been Black. And there's strong evidence that there's still significant discrimination. Google just had a settlement for $50 million discrimination lawsuit. So between that, erasure of Black history in our school systems was actually American history. School lunch program pullbacks, to feed the poor in school, which helps everyone out that's poor. And even, federal employment, and that's for a lot of Black folks, that's a way to get to the middle class. All this stuff really negatively, disproportionately affects Black folks. And a lot of things that Black people talk about, even the folks on the stage, is things that really politics don't impact. Whether it's the gay community, which is such a small community, about 5 or 6%, trans less than 1%, as a straight man, that don't have nothing to do with me, whatever somebody does in their bedroom. But either way, it's, I'm not going to cut off my nose to spite my face. Also Voters' Rights Act, like we can go on and on and on of so much that's already happened in this past less than a year and a half. So it should be obvious. I think a lot of people in these conversations say, well, you got bread, does it impact you? And that really shows their mindset. It really shows their mindset of how individualistic they are to, trade in their people for a few, pieces of silver.
Thank you, brother. That was good, Black. How you doing? Hey, Spinoza, how are you?
Shalom, beloved.
Shalom. Did you want to speak on Stephen?
No. Not right now.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Ben has officially checked out, so...
What did y'all do to Ben today?
Hey, you don't have an A and B selection?
We didn't do anything to him.
What did they do?
No, we did nothing. Nothing. We did nothing.
Oh, you know what it was, Spinoza? They asked the band to give them 100 push-ups, and he couldn't deliver. That's what happened.
No, I don't believe that. Otis.
You think that nigga can do 100 push-ups?
I do. Ever since I saw the Mondani video. Most people can't do 100 push-ups uninterrupted.
Okay. You think he can? You think he can do 2 sets of 50?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't.
He says he works out and does push-ups fairly often, so that's not that hard a feat.
Okay, for you, yeah, but 2 sets of 50?
Way to believe, Spinoza. Way to believe.
No, I don't believe.
You do it. Can you do a hurricane?
I don't even know that I could.
Hurricane's lying to you, Brooklyn. Of course he can.
No. Well, no, I honestly don't. I don't think so. 2 sets of 50, good reps. I'm talking technique. I'm not talking cheating, Spinoza. I'm talking about, so I'm not using momentum. I'm talking about real reps. 2 sets of 50. I don't know that I could.
Well, you can do 3 sets of 33.
I'd have
plus 1.
I'd have to cheat to do 2 sets of 50.
Shalom, brother Spinoza. Alaikum, brother Lisa.
Shalom.
Oh, Spinoza deadlifts like, I don't know, 12, 15 pounds or something crazy.
No, that's not true.
He can bench like, I don't know, 550. 550 pounds.
I'll take a crack at it. Here's a question for the stage. And by the way, I do not agree with Stephen A. Smith. But could his logic be, should Black people all vote Republican in an effort to try to teach Dems a lesson? Like, we ain't fucking no more. And mind you, yes, this might be to our demise. Should we all say, fuck it, we're gonna not support any Democrat? He said just once. I'm trying to see what his logic is in saying something as crazy as he has said in the clip that we listened to about 4 times. So that's my 2 cents.
Potentially, the logic is to preserve friendship on both sides or something of that sort, because it's friends or associates. This guy is potentially with his net worth and with some of the contributions that he makes, he preserves a fairly good relationship on the left, or if you say with Negroes in the Democrat. And then if he makes that statement, that would maintain his relationship with the right wing or the far right, or the right wing ultra conservative. See, the rich man doesn't go to a wealthy man's party when you really study these things. And those bedfellows, like you have a Sean Hannity and a Bill O'Reilly type, or again an extreme, a Michael Levine and a Michael Savage type. And that leaves a kind of mixed menu there that you can still work in that atmosphere. For an example, the Republican Party doesn't have say Michael Steele on board at this time. That's probably the best example you could make.
You should have Michael quick ambassador, please. I think Rick wanted to go next, and then I'll go.
Why should they? No, I don't know. Because I listened for a long time to be able to contribute. But bottom line, they don't have, okay, a Ron Brown would build a Democrat Party. A Michael Steele would build a Republican Party. Ron Brown gets killed and Michael Steele gets booted out. So there's your usually value, and I'll land my plane just on the facts. And say my. Okay, great, go.
Oh, Brooklyn, you can go first, and I'll go after you. I wanted to just say that. See. Say it again, Let me think about after that.
So, is there anybody that agrees with Stephen A.'s analysis?
Did he even have?
We did have a few people that was on stage that did agree earlier.
I don't know if they agreed though. They couldn't even stand on business, and that's the part that I wanted to get at. But I want to let Britt go first.
I really don't. And I guess trying to tease out why a conservative man would tell Black people to vote against their best interest by voting for Republicans, outside of he's a conservative man who's aiming to get Black people to do conservative things. I think that, especially as Black people, if we're not looking to the fact that there are a lot of Black people who live in the South, who live in states that are ran majoritarily by Republicans, and regardless of whether or not these Black people vote for the Republican Party, the fact still remains they live in states that are overwhelmingly Republican-led throughout all sectors of government, be it the legislative, executive, or the judicial branches, and all of those states are shitholes. They all rank poorly as it relates to education. There are precious few states that have good economic mobility, but outside of that, they're shit. And so the idea that somebody from New York who lives in a blue state as a conservative is going to then tell other Black people, regardless of where these Black people are, to vote for conservatives, as if there are not clear-cut cases of Black people in conservative states being fucked. I think it's just a conservative person trying to carry water for conservatives and saying bullshit that doesn't make any sense logically. That has no bearing in the material reality. And this idea of punishing Democrats, you're not going to do that. You're just going to punish yourself.
Yeah, that was Devon introduced that part of the conversation about if you think it's a thing where he's trying to punish Democrats. But what I recall from the clip was he was saying he's trying to make it, he wants that to happen so that both parties have to fight for Black people's votes. Both parties know that they have to fight for Black people's votes. So that's where I'm trying to kind of collect my confusion and figure out, I don't know if it's so much he's trying to punish the Democratic Party. I don't really think he's trying to do anything because what he's saying is very ridiculous, but I don't know that he's trying to like punish the Democratic Party.
Thanks for that clarity, because I didn't, we did play it a few times. I did not catch that. So you make a valid point.
That was at the end.
Yeah.
I wanted to respond to Jody real quick because, like they had to fight for your. Oh, who's that? Fight for your vote, like, sir. But you're not making a case for that, and I think that is just playing Russian roulette. We see what that God is now because some people bought into that narrative. I heard it because Trump said it during the campaign. He said, well, what do you got to lose? They ain't never done nothing for you. So, give it a try kind of thing. Remember that part, Johnny?
I remember that part. And another part that I remember is in his effort to actually start the room earlier on, one of the points that Ben made was that, and I don't want to misrepresent what he said, but it sounded like he was saying, but part of the reason why this is actually very ridiculous is because Republicans, they don't need the black people's vote to win.
Well, they definitely don't need it now with this redistricting nonsense and discrimination, for sure. It's not just Black Americans, but Latino Americans have also been hoodwinked. Now they're rounding up their relatives and families and throwing them in ICE camps. So when they voted overwhelmingly, not overwhelmingly, but Trump carried them as well. So I think the coalition is.
I was gonna say even if I did take that point, I don't know what Latinos have to do with the clip. I didn't hear Stephen A. Smith address Latino voters in the clip. I didn't hear that anything that he was.
He was just adding on.
And Trump didn't win Latino voters either. Whatever. This app is insane.
It's okay. Well, we're grateful we have a fact checker.
I know it's okay. I'm just.
No, I'm saying we're glad, and I'm just saying we're grateful that we have a fact checker. That's all.
You're right, First Lady. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Josh Jamal.
Hey, happy Saturday, everybody.
Happy Saturday.
Hope everybody's brains recovered a little bit. I caught a bit of this morning's room, but yeah.
Are you able to play the clip one more time, sir? Or no?
Yeah, Dr. Rising to your network.
Thank you, Ambassador. It's always good to hear you too.
Likewise, beloved.
Mr. Ben, are you able to play the clip again? No.
Negative.
I hate you.
Yeah, so I came in on the back end of Britt's submission, and I think I'm able to surmise from the chat. I believe we're talking about Stephen A. I'm not sure what specifically he said in regards to Black people in the Republican Party, but I'll just reiterate what I say in the chat. I don't know why people think they can look at racists. There's a case. I think it happened in Georgia recently. I forgot what state it was, where there were a lovely white couple. They harassed this Black woman and her child at their home, called them all types of racial slurs, and then they got punished by the court of law. And these are the people that they think we can reason with. But I'm not interested in reasoning with overt racists. All that to say, I don't know why I keep asking where are the Black folks in the Republican Party, at least on the mainstream side. Where are you at? Where are you at in office? We see all of them are getting ready to get voted out of office. So I'm just trying to understand: are we okay with not being represented? Is this a part of the bigger strategy to get our voices heard in the party by getting elected out of our seats, regardless if we're on Democratic or Republican? I guess I don't see the forest from the trees yet, and I'm just trying to see which forest and trees we're supposed to be looking at, because maybe I might be looking at the wrong ones.
And you said this was recorded a week ago, right?
What, the Stephen A. clip?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I don't know when the Stephen A. clip happened.
Oh, okay. No, I was
saw it
asking.
last week, First Lady.
Okay.
It was after the Calais decision was issued first.
What? Are you serious?
I think so.
So, First Lady.
Wow.
Oh, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah. Since we have people kind of coming in the stage and then into the space, and like I didn't hear this, I jumped in on the back end. What's going on is Stephen A. He had a sit down with Cam Newton. I think it dropped last week, and the clip kind of centers on him saying what he wishes is that for one election, all Black people would vote again. And the reason being, which kind of I opened up to Devon's point a little bit, or what he kind of put to the stage, is that because since 1964, Black people have been giving the Democrats their vote, and then he's saying that they just take our vote for granted because of it already. And then Republicans know that they're not going to get Black people's vote, so they don't care about it.
Right.
So that's just for anyone like you kind of came in a little bit later. That's a bit of a recap of where we're going and why the room was kind of opened up, and then talking about the curious case of Black conservatives. But what I'm kind of wondering, calling the question, First Lady and others listening, is why wouldn't he say for all people to vote for Democrats?
Well, I think it shows up a position of my research on Black conservatives. When you make a statement of that caliber, especially guys, then that makes you cool. I'm okay. It gives you the kumbaya flag with the right-wing conservatives. Say, well, hey, Stephen's okay. As opposed to a view from Bob Johnson. Say, for an example, Stephen does not really take a position on reparations. Stephen A. Smith does not. You say, well, something has been there. So they will avoid the direct question, direct answer. As you saw Van earlier ask a semi-conservative what was her views, and so they will not give you a direct answer on the issue, say, of reparations, as opposed to Bob Johnson, who has a few more dollars and makes a lot more sense, says that there are trillions owed in reparations and so forth. So those are the two probably opposing views about people who have money that may take a position, a social political position, more closely aligned with the Democrat. Again, the Democrat has produced a Hakeem Jeffries. You can identify with Hakeem Jeffries. You can see the position of Judge Al Green, and you know what John Lewis was talking about when he said good trouble. So therefore, Stephen is trying to preserve a post for himself on both sides. And then if he can bring them to the conservative posture, then he gets cheers and two snaps on the rewind from the Republican as well. Yeah, or conservative, if you will.
Two quick things. Jordy, I feel like it's because, especially given the idea of, and we want Dems to fight over our vote, and we're always just giving them things without getting anything. I think they don't, in their mind, it's a reward. I don't want to reward what I feel like is your bad behavior by telling everybody to vote for you. So if I do something that's completely different and vote and tell everybody to vote en masse the opposite way, you'll have to realize the benefit of me voting for you. And as a child, because to me this is all very much a childish thought, because then after that, once you see that I'm gone and you miss me or you see my value, then you'll come running back to me, and then you will come offering me things and try to fight for me to come back. I think that's probably why. But I also want to dovetail that in. I think Just earlier mentioned where are the mainstream Republicans who are about to get voted out. There's a clip, I want to say a few weeks ago, we had on yes, and he was getting interviewed about what does he think about the Black Republicans who are voted out, and like how does he feel about that. He said he didn't give a shit, that did not matter. And for me, this is what Stephen A. Smith you're advocating for. You're advocating for folks to vote for a party where the captured Black people who are already over there don't give a fuck that they're all about to get kicked out of the house. Don't give a fuck about the fact that they will no longer be representing their constituents representing Black people on behalf of their own party. They don't give a shit. And so, if that's the level to which things are over there, how does that espouse any sort of progressive movement forward for Black people? How does that then achieve or benefit us in any material way where any of the goals that we have for the future or any of the things that we've lost that we might want to try and reclaim, how do we get that with a party that doesn't value its Blacks, that its own Blacks that are there think to themselves, well, it doesn't matter if we're here or not? What future is that?
That's well stated. It plays it more like a 76ers or a Knicks basketball game if he's calling the shot. But this is our political life. I think would be a gallant statement from a guy like Bob Brown or one of those money brothers would challenge him and say, well, why don't you, if you believe in that conservatism, then why don't you do the GOP to produce a Black caucus among the GOP, and then we can have some fair, well-rounded politics as opposed to a lopsided equation in favor of white conservatism.
Thank you. So, Bert, I can't tell you what it will bring you, but I definitely can tell you that it will not be bringing the wonderful gentleman that thought that they were going to create this tax write-off for men who were, if they taking care of their kids and they paying child support. I think they were supposed to get like this tax write-off or something or another. I think that was some of the things that they were touting, and Black men were like, oh yeah, he's gonna do this for us, he's gonna do that. Also, with the if I'm not mistaken, early in the conversation, they said now if you're not paying child support, they might take your passport.
So, First Lady, actually, let me go ahead and let them go. I'll go after. Go.
So, want to take your passport. And I just want to talk about people buying into things without doing the investigation. Because that's what I'm hearing here. Even though I know I was a part of a lot of spaces where, being educated was given. I just try to understand where's the disconnect in the communication. If someone's challenging you to look at things from a different viewpoint, when do you wake up to look at that thing? Once you're in slavery again? I don't understand that. I really and truly, instead of ignoring it and just want to behold to what you think you know, but then when the evidence gets pointed out, you want to ignore it over and over and over again. And in this situation, it doesn't seem to be touting that way. I don't know who's off from you, but
It's ambassador.
they squirming in their chair and listen to Sade.
It's ambassador.
I got it. I don't know what's going on with
I'm sorry, my finger hit the mic.
Okay, thanks. That helped it. That helped the situation a lot. I'm just sitting up here with two male mods. I'm sitting in the middle, and they've gone to sleep at the wheel. So I just want to say I thank the people that are on stage, and I thank the go. Be in the conversation because these two knuckleheads, I don't know what's going on. They getting ready for Mother's Day. Ain't that about a monkey? So, if you guys don't want to stay on this conversation, we don't have to drag it anymore. We can move on and have another.
I'm cool with it. I wish that it was a little bit more productive earlier on after I came on stage. But Britt, if you don't mind, going back to the Stephen A. thing and the kind of the notion that it's kind of ultra ridiculous. The clip also goes on to, he reveals that the motivation behind his take, as childish and ridiculous as it seems, is because of the fact that he perceives that the Black people are the only community in this country that don't have representation. And so it just strikes me as really, really odd that his suggestion for all Black people to vote Republican would be a mechanism to to increase representation. A lot of hard time connecting the dots.
Jordan, did he? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you about to say something, Britt?
You can go first, and then I'll go back to what Jordy.
No, I was wondering, did Steven, because I only saw the clip on Instagram or something, I didn't watch the interview. Did he expound on, did he go further after he said that Democrats, we should do this so that Democrats fight for our vote?
No, that's what he implied that both parties, he said that both parties should, because the Democrats have 90% in the pocket, they don't have to do anything. And so, because Cam Newton, anyway, I don't need to go. Yeah, he did. It was like 10 seconds. It's the thing you've heard many times before. Yeah.
So did Cam ask, okay, so do you expect us to, like the scenarios?
No, I'll just tell you what he asked. No, because the question is the question was, do you worry that your political takes will hurt your career? And then he went on about how he's doing great and he's the shit. That's exactly how it went.
That's so fucking stupid.
That's what I'm saying. That was the point. Like, that's why, I mean, it's actually hard to have a conversation with a black conservative for more than 10 minutes on substantive issues. It just gets into banging and you're on a plantation and I call them a coon, or they call you a slave and you call them a coon. They actually cannot have a substantive conversation because they don't have any values. Or political values.
Right.
You know, outside of the gay stuff, outside of a couple of things, but, your mama don't like me talking to Brian, but at least if I talk to Brian, we can get a couple citations. We can actually have a conversation. Did you get a conversation with the black conservatives this morning in Lisa's room? Absolutely insane.
No, I don't go in there.
They said the reason why the Supreme Court got rid of the Voting Rights Act is because it was a temporary stopgap to deal with overt racism. But since we'll always have racism, getting rid of it was honoring the civil rights activists of the who were fighting for it.
Who the fuck said that?
Anthony, and other black conservatives.
Okay, that makes sense.
And they never read the Voting Rights Act.
I will give Anthony that. At least he conceded to not reading Article 2 of the Voting Rights Act, so he really didn't know the context of why it happened. But yeah, that was their rationale. And that's kind of where I always just jump off the conversation, because look, we can get off of the fighting for the vote thing. So okay, I'll meet you halfway and be like, okay, let's make them fight for the vote. So when you look at everything that the Republicans are espousing today politically, like, do you think that things that black people prioritize, do you think it's even in the wheelhouse of things that we can get them to concede on? Like, almost all the things that I hear black people want is almost antithetical to everything that the Republican Party currently stands on. So it's just like, how are we going to get our small pocket of people to shift an entire party's political position on the issue because we make a mass migration? Like, it doesn't make sense. So it only makes sense to go with the party who's closer in proximity to your views and work your way there, as opposed to going to the complete opposite side and trying to get them, to concede on that issue. For example, like the whole reparations thing, like reparations, we know at face value is a redistribution of wealth. Like, the Republicans don't believe in that concept to begin with. So when you're trying to have a conversation about reparations, you think you're going to get the Republicans to give black people reparations? Absolutely not.
I mean, the odd thing is that Stephen A. Smith and people that say that, so if every black person, let's say it goes 90-10 the other way, that probably gives Republicans, I haven't done the math, but I'm going to guess anywhere from 63 to 73 Senate seats. Might be more. You give them massive Senate majorities. Y'all worried about the SAVE Act? Imagine what Republicans would have with 70-some Senate seats. A 80-seat majority in the House, 70-seat majority in the House. And then you think that the elections are going to be fair coming back for Democrats to then fight for it? That doesn't even make any sense. But it's because Stephen A. Smith doesn't know politics and it's just rhetoric. And people do a contrarian thing to make themselves seem smart. Well, that's it.
Yeah, that's why I asked you, did he expound, or did Cam ask a follow-up question? Like, if we just take this to its conclusion, there's no dimension. If we vote for J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio in the next election, we have a better time than we're having now. Like, we'd be completely fucked.
Yeah, that's because they only think about the political side, because that's where the fun and the money is. They don't think about policy. So why would anybody, given what the Republicans are doing now in foreign policy, this is the Republican foreign policy, an Iran war. Why do black people get the war? That just makes no sense. Because they're not thinking like that. Stephen A. Smith said he got all this money. Stephen A. Smith doesn't realize he's a beneficiary of the very civil rights infrastructure that conservatives are knocking down every day. He thinks the black version of Stephen A. Smith was making $100 million over 5 years. Like, what world do these people live in? I don't know, man. I mean, it's an uninformed world, whatever.
Here's a question for you. Do you think that it was a genuine take, or do you think it was just a grift?
What's the difference?
That's a good question. He said it, so it doesn't matter.
If you're saying from the people in the previous room, I believe I think it's a very genuine take. If you're talking about the celebrities, I believe it's just a grift.
Okay, thank you. And
I think it's a mixture. I think it's a mixture of both.
I'm not talking about Anthony or I'm talking about Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, Stephen A. I think it's both. I think it's genuine, and I think it's a grift. I think he genuinely feels that way, and I think he also knows it's going to make money for him, so he's going to lean into it. But I think those are his genuine thoughts. It's unfortunate that those are his genuine thoughts, but I believe those are his thoughts.
I hear you. I just think it's weird because if you kind of analyze it and you see this isn't really feels and the points that Ben's making about like him being a beneficiary of the Voting Rights Act that's being gutted and all, it's kind of darn. But
can we stay there for a second? Because do you think that when people do this, like for instance, let's say that Stephen started out as joshing around or trolling around, like you all like to say, and then it becomes a thing. It's like, oh yeah, this sounds good. You know, people like this shit. They're buying into it. And then you don't even think about the damage that it's causing. Because I don't think when he's saying this, he's thinking about the negative downside of it. I think he's only looking at his pockets. That's my point.
That would be the grift.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But why does it matter that it might be a grift? I don't understand why people. Why does that matter?
Well, I mean, some people just like to talk to other points of the conversation outside of why it matters to whomever.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying. But why does it matter to people that it's a grift? Why does it matter that? Why do they care about the person's innermost intentions when the impact of what the person is saying is easy to see?
Give me a mod real quick, because I'm about to kick Hurricane out.
Why?
So you got me blocked out my own fucking house?
No. Hold on.
Yeah, you do.
It's a mistake. I don't use this account a lot, so
you better fix it.
So listen, my other account, for some reason I can't get in this room. I don't know why. Ever since the glitch of today's account, I fixed it, Patty. Relax.
Sean said, I know what's going on. Jesus.
Patty trying to play with me.
No, I'm not playing with you. You're playing with me. You better figure it out.
Tell Paul and Rohan to fix Clubhouse.
But to answer your question, Hurricane, I think, at least for me, I like to know whether or not someone is being genuine or if it's a grift solely because that lets me know how much effort I can put into like unpacking what the intentions of the conversation. Like, is there a bridge to be built here? Because if I know you're grifting, I just know there's no point in me engaging because I know you're just doing this for a money play, and your intentions could. So at that point, it's like, okay, why are we having a conversation when I know you're just doing this to make money off of what you're saying, or you're doing it for the attention, the views, the clicks, the likes, whatever the case may be, as opposed to, okay, if you genuinely feel this way, let's figure out why you genuinely feel this way, and then there might be a way for me to shift your perspective just a little bit.
And to add on to that, because
both of them are taxing, but I think there is more fruit in engaging somebody who genuinely feels that way, as opposed to somebody I know for a fact is just grifting.
That's a good explanation. Go ahead, Jordan.
I don't know that the line between the two is so clear.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of how some people have their own way of viewing things. So I can understand, where Justin's coming from, because some people will not engage in a conversation any further or take what that person is saying because they know that this person doesn't understand the depth and understand that this is just bull crap. So instead of me wasting my time having a conversation with you about it so that you can continuously further your views, especially if you're not going to listen to the opposing side, then the grift conversation matters. You're just doing this for clicks, for money,
and
whatever.
Essentially, First Lady, if you call in the question, look at the title of the room, and you know what it was before it got changed. If the conversation is stemming out of this use case of Stephen A. Smith's little sit down with Cam Newton and what he said, if it's a grift, and if this is just what he's doing as a grift at large on the different outlets and platforms that he speaks on, I think it's like one thing, and it's kind of like the buck kind of stops there because you already know what it is. But looking at the title of the room, if it's not just a grift, if there's actually substance behind it, if there's actually real POV, they can actually at least make an attempt to understand this black conservatism, or the notion of it. You might have something to talk about. There might be something to understand. Beyond, you're just out here just making money. So I think that having the understanding is helpful in just getting an understanding of where someone like him or any black conservative really, really stands.
Yeah, because you can peer into somebody's mind and ascertain exactly what's motivating them. Every single thing motivating them to do something, you can peer into somebody's mind and see.
No, maybe not, but that would be the point of having a conversation.
Exactly. So it doesn't really matter if it's a grift or not, because you can talk to the person and have the person tell you in real time what's motivating the person. You can listen to them state their reasons explicitly, or you can draw inferences based on what they tell you. The whole grift thing to me just seems like a lazy way to dismiss what somebody's saying. We can take the time to talk to the people and find out why they feel how they feel. Or, if we're curious, we can just ask questions. We can analyze what they're saying so that we can learn more about them and their influence. The whole grift thing, it's sloganeering, really. That's what it is to me. It doesn't help.
Well, it's nice to know that you feel that way, but maybe that's why you're not asking for the distinction.
Please, I asked for the distinction, but one wasn't given that was persuasive to me.
Well, I'm sorry that you've been disappointed by the level of persuasion.
I'm not disappointed. It's fine.
I just have one comment on the whole thing with the grifting versus sincerity conversation. I earnestly don't care either which way, right? Because if your opinions, if your thoughts are uninformed and are, nonsensical to me, then that's what they are. I think the only difference is that within in a meta sense of things, somebody who has sincerely held beliefs that for whatever inferences you're able to make, you're able to ascertain that, hey, this is you're just sincerely an idiot, versus if you grift and if at every turn you are changing your stance, changing your opinions, changing everything in an effort to be in the right, an effort to win the conversation, get a dollar, get a dime, monetize whatever, then you're just a money-hungry idiot. Either which way, you're still an idiot to me. It's just a difference in, at a very meta level, what your perceived motivations are.
I hear you, but if that's the case, then what's interesting is like, if it's the grift thing and they're an idiot, then the sloganeering is they're a grifter, and then if it's the other way, then they're just another type of idiot, but you're still writing them off, sloganeering them in that direction anyway. So.
Oh yeah, to be clear, I want to, in going with what Hurricane says, I'm going to write it off. You will be written off. The sloganeering, it's already there. You already said it.
I hear you.
Me taking the next step to be meta and then trying to figure out where your motivations are and all that other shit. I don't get. To me, the asking the questions to figure out why you think that way. That to me is for me is why are you doing that? What does that even matter? You're not changing their minds. You're not changing their hearts. They said what they said and they meant it. Y'all had very sincere conversations with certain individuals on this app, and they have agreed with y'all stances when y'all get down to the corner of why they think that the way that they think or whatever, and then they come back and they double down on the same bullshit the next day, and they get kicked out of the room and blocked for a few days, and then they come back on their bullshit, right? So their motivations for saying what they say, it doesn't matter. That's who they are.
So, Jordy, I'm looking at Stephen A. Smith's YouTube page. He has 1.36 million subscribers. Okay. So whenever he posts a video, a large number of people will listen to what he has to say. Right. He has a lot more influence over the American public than I do. Right. Why does it matter why he says the shit that he says? He has a lot of people listening to him. And so he has the potential to mislead large groups of people. It doesn't matter why he says it. If he is helping to push the false narrative that the Democratic Party has done nothing for Black people, and that as a result, Black people should vote for the Republican Party one time, he is wreaking havoc on our community.
We're alone on that. Yeah,
whether he's grifting, whether he sincerely believes it, none of that stuff matters. Intent for trying to prove criminal liability or civil liability. But if we're just talking about people using their public platforms to mislead people or to lead people in the right direction, what matters is the impact of what they say and do, not the motivation behind what they say or do.
Yeah, we're aligned there. Maybe, I don't know if there was any misunderstanding that I thought that it mattered why he's saying what he's saying, if it ultimately leads to the same destruction. Me just posing the question of if it was just a grift is because I kind of just look at it as if Stephen A. Smith is going on and saying this, it's like, if he's just doing this for money, I don't know that it really helps me understand the curious case of Black conservatism, which is what the room initially started out as. The title had changed, but we were trying to talk in that direction. And there were people who came up on stage, I guess they're Black conservatives. And it was hard to get answers out of them. So all I was saying is that if it's the likes of somebody who was a grifter and their baseless viewpoints, they don't make any sense, but they don't even believe in it, they couldn't even attempt to provide any understanding. You made the point before, if you want to understand, you can ask people questions. But if it's the likes of a grifter, you couldn't really even ask them questions to get an understanding of, like, where are you coming from? So that's why I posed the question.
There are people who believe things deeply who don't understand why they believe what they believe.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen A. So Stephen A. perturbs you guys? Like y'all don't really care for him?
Okay.
You said what?
Hey, your mama.
Peace to the gods. Peace to the gods. Peace to the queens.
I think Stephen A. actually gets a bad rap, man. I don't really see any black person that gets to the top of their field get any kudos from our community, and it's really weird. I don't know why. Like, does he have some takes that I don't really agree with? Yeah, that's true. But like, I just think that like, damn if he do, damn if he don't. You know, and I like for a bigger like thing with me is like, why is the people that rise amongst us, why are they ostracized so much? Like, why do we turn on them so much? That's so concerning to me. Like, they got to be perfect. Like, any black person that achieves has to be perfect, or we just destroy it. Like, we are cancel culture. Like, black people's cancel culture.
So, Hurricane, you can deal with it. I don't feel it.
No, I mean, so to be fair, you know, I'm an effete homosexual. I'm not.
Say that again.
I'm an effete homosexual. Okay.
No, they don't know. They Googling right now.
I'm not like Ben, so I'm not good at engaging with nigga Bible. I've never been. I can't do it. So I don't know. But yeah, I'm an official
nigga Bible.
Brooklyn, you wanna?
I can't.
Here's the issue. Go ahead first.
That wasn't. It was Fred, but
So when you say you're a deep homosexual, that means like being disrespectful is like.
No, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. I know
so
that.
Call me a nigga.
No, he didn't call you a nigga. He said what you were doing was nigga babble. So if I can finish talking without you interrupting me, as if I don't matter, that would be great. I think that. Yeah. Shut up.
Whoa. Slow down.
I said what I said. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? And you got disrespected. And you got disrespected. I'll tell her right after I tell you.
I know, that's why
I'll tell you first though. No, I'll tell you first though. So anyway, I do not understand this idea that black people are out here canceling celebrities or in quotations the elites when they are multimillionaires who, to tell you the truth, they wipe their ass with all of this boo-hooing that we're doing in the room. Like, this conversation is not going to cancel a Stephen A. Smith. It's not going to broadly impact a Stephen A. Smith. Nobody has done anything or said anything that overall will be harmful to the profile or denigrated Stephen A. Smith. So to come into the space and act like because people are being critical of the words that this man is putting into the political atmosphere with very little political education and offering it as a solution to systemic harms without broader thought as to what then happens after that and how black people could be broadly more negatively impacted. People talking about that and having criticisms or critiques of that is not them then canceling that man and then not up and it's not a level and it doesn't rise to this thought of and we're not engaging in celebrity worship. I do not know what's going on in the community, but I'm about to have to put my celebrities down and put the pop culture bag down and get into a y'all are worshiping these people as false idols bag on and put my kufi hat on and get real disrespectful because I don't know what's going on. It's getting...
Yeah, real quick, Matt guy. This is Black. Like, I think you're obfuscating someone's personal success with them harming the collective of the black community. Like, if you look at Clarence Thomas and shit, you know, he's a Supreme Court justice, but he has really fucked us up. Like, so when we look at Smith, especially when it comes to potential young voters, people on the fence, people who are uneducated, which typically end up being conservatives, that's a statistical fact. It could, you know, what's already happened is set us back decades, millennia.
But those that they shove a microphone in certain.
If you don't understand the impact.
One second, Captain. He was finished. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, brother. Like, if you don't understand the impacts that just this last year and a half has had, whether it's the civil rights rollback, the voting rights rollback, whether the recession, which disproportionately affects black folks, the government layoffs, which were 75% black folks. And a lot of these jobs are some people's, pathway to middle class. And a erasure of black history, which is actually American history in our school system. Free lunch programs for people who can't afford lunch. Like, kids. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, brother? Like, if you don't get it, I'm sad for it.
I'm going to be honest with you. I've never listened to nothing he said other than talk sports. Like, I've never cared about anything he said. Like, I've never in my life, heard him talk about politics and it influenced anything I think one way or the other. And I think that this is a bigger issue than him talking about politics. The fact is, who's listening to him? I don't understand why is he even looked at to even speak on politics. So I get what you're saying. I just don't know
So you haven't seen him? You haven't seen him on the political stages?
Yes, but my point I'm saying is I've never listened to him. I never I don't
that's you. And that's you, which is good. But there are other people that might look at him. Like he talks sports and he talks politics. Some people are into that. So I understand that you don't, but some people do.
So you're saying that because he's on television, right? So you saying
I'm saying that because it's true.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is you're saying because he got a broad platform that what he says holds more weight.
Not with me. I don't put any of these people on a pedestal. I think they're a red tax.
People talk about Kanye, I'm like,
exactly. But between you and I'm telling you that there are people that exist outside of the way you and I think. That's what I'm saying. That's the reality that we're dealing with. That's the conversation. Yeah, because it's dangerous, to say these things, and then when people go and do it, then it's even worse. So, and if you have a platform that it's really stupid, go ahead.
So, Captain, one of the problems with Stephen A. Smith's recent remarks about the Voting Rights Act is that his critique of the Democratic Party is something that we heard a lot of disaffected Black voters repeat during the election last year. And so we're concerned that he might influence others given the size of his horn.
Okay. Now that makes a lot of sense because when I spoke to a Jewish man, that is the same thing he said his issue with Kyrie Irving was. He said the same thing you're saying right now. Yeah. I understand now. I understand what you're saying.
Yes.
He told me that Jewish people as a whole didn't have a problem with what Kyrie Irving said. He said, but it's only 14 million of us worldwide. And Kyrie Irving has a platform of about 18, 19 million. And he was like, yo, we just concerned that if I walk out a random gym, people won't just start busting people, hitting Jewish people upside the head or just randomly attacking us because that he posted that. So, I understand you a little bit better now.
Yeah, but let's try to get even more understanding. One of the problems last year during the election was low voter turnout. There were people who simply chose to sit out. And many of those people who chose to sat out because they said both parties are the same. The Democratic Party has done nothing for us. You guys think the Republican Party? Let me finish, sir. You people say the Republican Party is bad, but as far as we're concerned, the two parties are the same. So we're not going to vote at all. That was a big problem. And arguments like the ones made by Stephen A. Smith recently only support that false, dangerous narrative about the two parties not being different, being alike, not being deserving of our support. When the truth is that although both parties aren't perfect, one party has done significantly more to protect Black people and to help them for a very long time. That's what the facts show. So I'm not making stuff up. I'm just talking about the facts. So if we have a Black person with a large platform lying about the facts, we have a problem.
I can understand. I understand what you're saying now. It makes a lot more sense now. I don't like entertainers talking about politics either. I just don't listen to them. But I can understand what you're saying.
I appreciate that. That is what I call effective communication. Thank you for that, brothers. Hey, Mr. Finley, how you doing?
First lady, I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful.
I am in the at least federally speaking, I'm in the camp of not both parties are the same. I think one is openly hostile toward Blacks, and I think that one is inept. I think the Republicans are openly hostile, and I think that the Dems are inept, federally speaking. That is my opinion. I don't think they fight hard enough, and I think that when they get power, they squander the opportunity for pushing through their legislation by trying to be as honest and play by the rules, but the rules have changed and they have not adapted to the rule changes. That is my oversimplified version of federal politics. Federally speaking, I still vote locally, and I'm still very much involved locally and state.
Democrats pushed more federal legislation, in the first 2 years of Biden than Trump has in his 6 years. The idea that Democrats I'm not saying you have to like the legislation, but we can just look at facts. I don't understand why people just refuse to look at facts. It's just untrue. They did massive reconciliation bills and bipartisan bills. They went by the change rules. In fact, Democrats are the ones that changed the filibuster rule first. It wasn't Republicans. It was actually Harry Reid on federal judges. But what do I know?
Oh, Finley, did you vote in the presidential election? And if so, who did you vote for?
I've not voted in a federal election since Obama.
The first Obama?
The second one. Second.
Okay, so after the second election, you sat out since?
Federally speaking, yes.
Right. It was the election that led to the 3 Supreme Court justices that we all said, including Hillary Clinton, would do things like getting rid of the Voting Rights Act. That's the election he sat out 2016, where Trump got to a point. There was actually a Supreme Court justice that was waiting because his court was 4-4. So yes, that's the one hurricane. He just told you the Democrats are inept. They don't get things through. So he decided to sit out and others like him, so that Trump could point these 3 people. And then when Trump, they act like they're against it, when it was people like him who were sitting out that allowed for Hillary Clinton to lose because the Voting Rights Act, affirmative action, child tax credit, lead pipe remediation, heirs property and stuff that Black people seem to want and like, that didn't matter to them. That's the election. Yes, that's the one he said.
Yeah, shame the buyer. Yeah, shame the buyer. I didn't care for Hillary as a candidate, so shame the buyer.
Right, he didn't care about. That's right. He didn't care that Hillary was going to be gone and would be dealing with voting rights cases because of 2013. He's a lobbyist, so he knows this better than I. Former. Well, you were lobbyists at the time, weren't you? Yeah, weren't you a lobbyist during Holder v. Shelby County? Okay, so you're in the Matrix.
Transition done.
Okay, so anyway, yes, he didn't like Hillary, but he forgot about appointing Supreme Court justices who were on the table. So even though Hillary would be long gone by now, even if she got reelected, her justices would be there, and we wouldn't have Amy Coney Barrett, Brett Kavanaugh, and John Gorsuch. That's Mr. Finley's legacy, because that's Trump's legacy. So we might not like Hillary, but we might like the justices that she put in. I don't know, but maybe Mr. Finley's against affirmative action. Affirmative action was upheld until Trump's people came in. So it's really that simple. Gorsuch, Kavanaugh, and Barrett are Trump's legacy. Trump will be dead and gone. But he knows that because he was a successful and important
Yeah. I'm sorry I lost election for us. I apologize in advance.
Yes, I know.
In red Florida, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but see, you're apologizing, but you just came in standing on all 10
I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
what you getting sarcastic about?
Because Goat is laying at my feet.
Well, either you got it right or you didn't get it right. So
he's laying at my feet the Hillary defeat in
laying at people like you. It's not just people in Florida. Did Obama win Florida?
Obama did win Florida, and we've not been blue since.
And so maybe because people like you stopped voting.
They voted the other way. Florida went Trump. Florida went Trump.
I know.
I don't think there was less turnout.
Of course
I don't think there was less turnout. Let me look and see.
Turnout in 2016.
Let me look and see.
In Florida, the Florida turnout was less turnout.
Dan, question for
I'm not answering any questions.
Okay. I recall that Obama did win Florida, but it was not by much. So I have to ask the question, did that voter turnout of the people that did show up to vote for him to win that state made the difference? And are they the same people that would stay home in the next election and the other elections after that? Finley, that would be a question for you.
Hold on one second. I'm looking up the turnout numbers. Obama 2 versus Trump 20. Trump 1.
And by the way, I didn't say just in Florida. I said people like you throughout the country who said they didn't like Hillary. The legacy is not the candidate.
That's fair.
Just you.
That's
You're
fair.
just one person out of 350 million people.
That's fair. But I'm just saying, you're blaming the buyers.
Of course.
For being short-sighted.
No, they weren't the buyers. They were the creators. I think you had the analogy backwards. We actually put the people there.
They didn't want to vote for the candidate because they didn't buy into the candidate, and we were short-sighted. And listen, and I'm guilty of it.
What about the candidate?
I'm guilty of being short-sighted.
I was talking about the
so that's why we didn't vote.
I'm talking about
that's why I didn't vote. I can't speak for the other 100 million.
But you said you haven't voted since, and you saw what
in federal elections. I haven't voted in federal elections since. No.
I know that. That's what we're talking about. Federal. All right.
I think the point here is that if you fucked up the first time and then you saw how Trump was able to submit the Supreme Court in the way that he did, it did not inspire you to then return to voting in federal elections and voting for Biden or voting in the Biden election as well as voting in this past election with Trump and Kamala Harris.
Mr. Put it in the chat. Hillary Clinton lost by 1.2%. So yeah, actually Florida does matter. Sorry, Britt. I just saw it in the chat and confirmed it. Mr. is exactly right. Hillary Clinton had 4.5 million. Trump had 4.617. She only lost by 1.2%. You are quite yes, you contribute quite literally.
My fault.
I know. Because you don't actually care about black people. It's phony. I
don't care about black people. Nope, absolutely do not.
Because your legacy is the one that got rid of the things black people. Like as a voter, we each have legacies, right?
This is that tactic that Dems do, and they try to shame the voter.
Tactic,
and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It's not going to inspire me to move.
Man, I'm talking about this black man.
It's not going to. Well, you're taking on.
You're pseudo.
You're taking on the. Yeah, you're doing that shaming language. You're trying to shame.
F words.
You're trying the shaming tactics that people do. It's not going to move.
The Voting Rights Act.
It's not going to move me.
You're not ashamed that the country got rid of the Voting Rights Act?
It's not going to move me. It's not going to move me. Go.
Right. So you don't care? I agree.
Nope. I don't care. You're right. I don't care.
No,
we can all go back to slavery as far as I'm concerned.
I know. That's what you want to be because you're a special Negro because you think you fly airplanes and you wouldn't be out on the plantation.
But wait a minute. Hold still. Mr. Finley, hold still. What about this conversation do you feel, or that has been said, that you think that someone's trying to condemn you? Help me understand.
It's the same. It's the language. Listen,
be clear. What was said specifically?
He's a little bit.
All of the. Hold on, I'm outside my Wi-Fi. It's the same language of because you failed to vote. All of these things lay at your feet. They're all your faults. When I fell under the same.
Okay. So that is that it?
That's it.
Is that the part that you've been condemned?
Everything is thrown at my feet.
Okay, 1 second. And you have a problem with that. So then when we actually look at the statistics, and if the statistics show that to be true, then we just shouldn't say it even though it is a truth. We should just not have the conversation about it versus you making a wiser decision moving forward. Is that what you're saying? We should just stay in our ignorance?
Listen, if I failed to see the long-term goal because of my failure to support a candidate that didn't get me to put a check next to their name, that somehow falls on my feet. That's crazy.
This guy was a lobbyist and he has all about Supreme Court picks. It's insane.
You didn't answer my question.
He's not going to answer the question.
Wait a minute, just 1 second. Why are you choosing not to answer my question? Is it because you don't want to deal with the truth? Help me understand.
I'm saying I
You
disagree.
keep putting everything in a pot. I asked you a question. I'm going to repeat it again. I'm asking you if, in fact, I can show you the statistics to show that when people don't vote,
I'm aware of the consequences of not voting.
Okay.
I'm aware of that. Right? Okay. And again, I admit to being short-sighted. I have no problem, acquiescing to my faults, right? But to lay it at the voters' feet, right? When and again, I can be short-sighted just like anybody else can. I understand that I was in D.C. and kind of felt nauseated and got blind to the game. Yeah, fine.
Lay it at their feet. So then where should they lay it at? So then where should they lay it?
To the party.
If you understand, so you understand it, but to what party?
Listen, this falls at the feet of the Dems for sucking at getting their voters out.
Right.
At the end of the day, that's who I put the fault.
So if the Democrats are saying, you guys care about X, Y, and Z, and if the other guy wins and we don't win, you're going to lose X, Y, and Z, or they're going to do X, Y, and Z. And if we win, we're going to do X, Y, we're going to do A, B, and C to protect X, Y, and Z. If that's not motivation enough, and then we saw the Supreme Court do X, Y, and Z, and people still weren't motivated. So at a certain point, it becomes, yes, it's the voters' fault because they just don't care about the things they say they care about. And that actually was where I think the conversation needs to go. I don't think that the people like Mr. Finley and others that say they care about certain things actually do care about those things because they extract themselves from federal elections. And then people win federal elections. They go against the things that they say they want from the feds, and they still don't vote against the people that do it. It's really that simple. And so people need to be, maybe voters need to be more honest about what it is they want. So according to Mr. Finley, who was a successful lobbyist, and we all know about Merrick Garland, right? They held up the Supreme Court thing. It was 4-4. It's going to be 5-4. And they were going to have 4. Whether you like Hillary Clinton or not, you knew who Donald Trump was going to put on the court against the basic civil rights and infrastructure. They were more like a leader. They were against all the kinds of things that they care about. If they don't care about it, then they just not act like they care about it. That's why the Voting Rights Act, for me, I'm upset with the old heads because the old heads that they care about. But for people like, that don't care, they don't care about it. And that's what I think the Democrats need to do. I'm going to be honest with you, they probably should move on. they probably should move on because that doesn't seem to be what people care about. It's probably that simple.
And I think it's very lazy. One second. I think it's very lazy, Mr. Finley, for you to just say, well, I'm lay it at the Dems' feet because of the fact that they didn't motivate you enough to get out and vote. However, you hear what the other side is opposing and what they want to do and what their ideas are. But yet and still, instead of voting against it, right, you're going to sit there and say, oh, well, the Democrats ain't getting me to come out and vote at all for them. That's very odd for a man your age. I'm telling you. I did it for your age. For your age. Oh, no, that's...
But again,
you're over 30, right?
If it was as simple as messaging, if it was just as simple as messaging, why do candidates matter if there's just a message, right? And also, since we're on this, I don't care. I guess I don't care about unions because I shopped at Walmart, even though I'm a union member. I guess I don't care about child labor because I wear Nikes and fast fashion.
Correct.
I don't care.
I mean, that's kind of so. What that is there's so many logical fallacies and a red herring that my head spun. That has so if you're in a system whereby you can't get rid of certain, well, to be fair, you don't have to shop at Walmart. So perhaps your care for unions is not as strong as you might think it is if you decide to do that. That's a different discussion. But the point was on the Supreme Court, and you said you worked in D.C., and I'll take you for your word. If you knew that the Democrat, would you rather have a Democrat or a Republican appoint somebody, and they've been appointed young, they're going to be there for 30, 40 years. The Republicans appoint Clarence Thomas. I don't understand. So because they didn't say exactly what you wanted, or because Hillary Clinton had a bad pantsuit and a nasty laugh, then you know what? I don't like Hillary Clinton, so if we end up with Clarence Thomas, so be it. That suggests to me that you actually don't mind having Clarence Thomas. That's where I am first. I think we have to stop. I think we have to stop presuming people care about the things they say they care about. That's what I've learned on being on the internet, on this app and others for the last couple of years. Because when people say they care about stuff, I don't think they actually care about it. Because I don't care if Hillary Clinton came onto my porch and shat on it, took the shit and rubbed it all over my beautiful home. Well, I'm on welfare. I don't have a home. I apologize. All over my Section 8 that I get food stamps in. Knowing who was on Donald Trump's Supreme Court list was reason enough to vote for Hillary Clinton. That list was insane. Look, people say they care about the fight of black people. Voting Rights Act, effectively gone. Affirmative action, effectively gone. Organizing rights, effectively gone. The Prison Rights Act, they're knocking away at those. So, we didn't like Hillary Clinton, so here we are. Here we go. So you care more about the candidate in their campaign than the outcomes for our children and grandchildren.
Amazing.
Unfortunately, like most Americans, I apologize.
Most Americans.
It is most
Americans. And the
most
flip attitude suggests to me that most Americans don't have a good faith conversation. Most Americans you only speak to people who are dumb. Most Americans can't have a good faith conversation.
Most Americans are not when they vote. And again, I'm not immune to being short-sighted. Most Americans when they vote, are not thinking 8 steps ahead. Most Americans when they vote are thinking in the moment. And I fell into that same foolishness.
So you were a lobbyist,
and I meant, yeah, I was thinking about getting the federal transportation appropriations done and getting the hell out of DC. That was my mindset when I was.
So what were you thinking about in 2016?
That's what I was thinking about. For
the election.
I wasn't thinking about federal election. I had grown so sick of my environment. I just want to get my job done and get the hell out of there. I was thinking of my next phase in life.
Okay, so you decided. Yes. I mean, so you decided that you got frustrated and you just grabbed your marbles and then you went home and you just didn't give a damn. Because you didn't. You didn't care. And it didn't matter what candidate, whether I liked them or not. I'm not going home with these people. I'm not sleeping with these people. They're not going to pay my, do so, whether I'm frustrated or not. Who gives a damn if you have some personal beef, some non-existent personal beef, or perceived personal beef? You just decided to walk away, and for that you are responsible. You are responsible for your own actions. And don't turn around and say you're correct and being sarcastic, because I don't want to hear that nonsense. Get it? You, among others, decided to sit home because you didn't give a damn.
So should I go in my room and be on punishment, or what's the next step?
I told you, Sherry, it's not what he's just asking.
It's not worth it. I just said what I said. I said what I said. That's it.
People that don't know what they don't know stuff. He'll sit there and educate them, be the smart guy, whatever. He finally found a room with some learned Negroes who actually know a thing or two. So the way he gets out of conversations is through sarcasm.
No, it's not me getting out of the conversation.
I'm talking to Sherry, bro.
What other response should I have? I don't understand what other response should I have.
You literally just said, I go in my room and cry. That's clearly sarcasm.
No, I said, should I go in my room and be on punishment? Because I'm being told
this is clearly sarcasm.
I'm being told this is my fault. I was short-sighted. I acquiesced to me being short-sighted. I said, yes, I was short-sighted. I admit it. I admitted that I was wrong. I said, yes, I was short-sighted. I admitted that I didn't think 8 steps ahead. I admitted that I was being selfish in the moment, which is all being honest, by the way. I'm being honest. But that's not enough. I have to still be browbeat for my poor choice.
Okay, so now you flip that on us, but let me...
No. Listen.
I'll let you speak.
Is he going to acquiesce and let you speak? Will he acquiesce and let you speak?
So I let you speak. Just let me just say this. Because the flip back is simple. Had you came in here with that mindset versus us having to, have this conversation to bring the tension about and just have the conversation and listening and then saying, you didn't even have to admit to it. But the fight that you put up, it was the fight that that God is here, that people, you want to get a treat. 1 second now. What? I said, okay, 1 second. So, all I had to say, I gotta go because this dog wants a treat, I think you have to take into consideration that now you're frustrated because you feel as though people are saying, well, we're landing at your feet. Yeah, because you weren't taking accountability for it. But then, when I'm speaking to you, you're like, yeah, well, I understand that. But before I broke that down, you were fighting against it as if it wasn't your fault. You know what I mean? So it's like you just had constant pushback, whereas we had to get through the pushback. And we can move forward in the conversation if you want to have the conversation. And that's where Ben is coming from. And saying, well, clearly you don't want to have the conversation because you're using this particular thing as a tactic. That's all.
I'm just trying to figure out.
We don't have to browbeat. We don't have to browbeat.
I'm saying I'm just trying to figure out what's the conversation.
Well, cool.
I was short-sighted. I made a poor choice. And you're going to repeat to me the implications of my poor choice?
No, we know the reason why you don't vote for Democrats anymore is because
I didn't say I didn't vote for Democrats anymore.
At the federal levels.
That's just not true.
Yeah.
But
Do you support
that's just not true. Yes. Why wouldn't I?
No, you don't. You're a bigot. Let me continue.
I'm a bigot?
Yeah, you're anti-gay. You think Dems have moved too far on
all right, don't call them names.
So now you're just going to
heard him speak before.
You've never heard me say that.
Yeah, he's anti-gay, man.
Listen, you have never heard me say that.
I have. Everybody else.
Respectfully.
Respectfully, when that's not the
I've never said that.
That's not the
respectful to us.
Then
I've been respectful.
I've been respectful before. No, you haven't.
I've been respectful. I'm not being disrespectful.
You're dismissing us, and you keep.
In any event, I am not going to blatantly lie on anybody on this stage. And so respectfully.
And if it's not true, I got you wrong.
I apologize. Yeah, you definitely got me wrong. I've never said that, I've never said that.
So you're pro-union, you're pro-Voting Rights Act, you're pro-work labor. You believe in gay marriage and all of that. All of that has to be done at the federal level and upheld by the Supreme Court. And yet you still didn't vote for Democrats and won't going forward at the federal level.
Yep.
Doesn't sound like, so that doesn't mean, so how could you be pro-labor? So this is one that's really strange. Take the other ones away. I don't understand how anybody who could be pro-labor in particular would not vote for that. That's the one that the Republicans are hammering on the most through the courts, whether it's the AFSCME case or other cases. They have effectively, slowly from Reagan on, gotten rid of labor. I don't know how anybody, whether you like Hillary Clinton, that would be, if I was a pro-labor guy, I would be vote blue no matter who, because of that. You didn't vote for Joe Biden or Kamala Harris. They had the most pro-labor bill since FDR got held up in the Senate. I would imagine if I was what's called the PRO Act. Whatever, that's fine. I don't whatever. Y'all can go. This is my last day anyway. Y'all can go.
Yeah, most of what the band is covered down on is natural fact that the ultra-conservative and the conservative have never made a move, not 1 inch, towards we the people. I guess the Congressional Black Caucus is proof and evidence that at least they could get the blood from a turnip with the Democrat Party. And those in the conservative, I think they have to impress somebody. And I think that's where I think we lose the baby in the bathwater, playing around with the conservatives. They are all for one for all for one, and they're not going to budge from that position. At least you may find somebody amongst the Democrats that's flexible enough to, as Barack Hussein Obama said, that you can get some things done. That you can get absolutely nothing done with a GOP, especially a Negro Republican that's trying to make a name for himself. You will get absolutely zero done. From just observing Washington, again, from Truman Eisenhower to this hour, I've not seen any flexibility in the black ultra-conservative, where I land my plane now, on the point that Joseph J.C. Watson, one of his fellow Republicans, is saying, my. If you can find him, sir.
Hey, TT.
Thank you, boo.
There's been no bigger assault on labor in our lifetime, well, some of our lifetime, so after Reagan, than the Trump administration. He ran times, and someone who calls himself pro-labor did not vote against that. And you're talking about not being long-sighted or long-term. That's short-sighted. That was right in front of you. You had the most pro-labor FTC in our lifetime in the last administration. It literally has nothing to do with what the Democrats do. There is a thing that has happened to black men in America, and I'm speaking to black men in particular. It's not a lot, but it has happened, where your masculinity is determined and shaped by whether or not you vote for the Democrat. And there's been an entire cultural machine that is convincing Negro men that if you vote for Democrats, you're less of a man. That manliness is not voting for Democrats because of the women, the queers, and the steers. Okay, never mind. I'm done. That's it. I can't.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Which is true. I'll tell you early point that we should serve this on the Reagan, ma'am. Yes.
Oh, I was saying that you cut Ben off.
Not purposefully. I said something and he yielded, but he can get it back if he needs it.
Oh no, please, one mic on your ambassador.
One mic on me and First Lady and the politically correct. So I have a show called Think Tank Thursdays, and one of the major questions that came out of Think Tank Thursdays last Thursday was who had the most damage? Was it George Prescott Bush, the first Bush won by appointing Clarence Thomas and sacrificing Anita Hill, narratives in the person of John Roberts and Kavanaugh extension. Who has done the most damage to we the people? And so I would ask that pertinent question of this audience: who's done the most damage? First, Bush 1, George Prescott Bush, ex-CIA, Vice President Reagan became president, and then the latest fiasco injustice, Donald John Trump with Department of Roberts and Kavanaugh. I'll land my plane just on the facts as you know them to be, as always.
It's George. Okay, you've been doing this now, Ambassador, for several days. It's George Herbert Walker Bush. George Prescott Bush was the granddaddy. He was never president, Ambassador. So if you're going to do your show, please at least get the names right so people know what you're talking about. Bush. Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead, Ambassador.
My reason for my error, I know George Herbert Walker Bush Jr., the president, and I've used Prescott to point out the first Bush is Herbert Walker. That'll clear me up. Is Herbert Walker his middle name? Bush Walker.
Prescott was little baby Bush, the Texas land commissioner.
His daddy is Prescott.
Prescott was the grandfather who sold the fucking parts to war parts of the Nazis.
Prescott is also the young blood that was the Texas land commissioner. Also, he was named after his grandfather.
Mm-hmm. Those names are used
great grandfather. So just stop you.
Or great grandfather. My bad.
When I want to get the right correction, that's what my question is. Which
Herbert Walker and then his daddy. And then George W.
Daddy is home.
What's his W? The junior W for?
Walker. Daddy's home.
Okay. I can feel they move those names around slightly, but to maintain the conservative position, as opposed to Jeb Bush again ran against him. There's both these sworn enemies between Trump and Jeb Bush from Florida and Texas, but they're one and the same. But they can see, you don't watch what they say, watch how they vote. And Jeb Bush and Trump will vote the same. They will argue all day and vote the same, saying bye. And against you and the Civil Rights or the Voters Act or any other act.
Somebody else was about to say something too.
I hope I wasn't too long-winded.
Somebody else, please. Anybody but you.
No. I was just going to try and get us back to somewhere without focusing on someone specifically. I think I have two things. Like, this conversation has just further cemented to me why, at this point in time, voters are liars. The electorate are liars. I cannot believe a word that they say, and I will blame them for the choices that they make, because at this point, I do think that it's not even just being short-sighted or having foresight. It's just as simple as, like, you want very specific. Take, for instance, this last election. It was the economy was the alleged reason why people voted for that man. It was that gas was too high. The price of eggs and meat are high. The price of gas has skyrocketed. It was cheaper for me to buy gas under Joe Biden than it has been this entire year, just about. In particular, these past few months. In fact, literally a week ago, price of gas jumped again. In the state that I live. Shut up, please. No. Get out. That's disrespectful. I'm sorry. But no, I'm talking. Be quiet. Thank you. Price of gas has risen. The items in the economy that people were so worried about that they said he was going to fix, or that they, in quotations, believed he was going to fix, he didn't fix. I can't sit over here and say, well, you were tricked. You didn't see all these things when y'all voted for him in 2016, or you sat out and watched him win in 2016, and he did the same type of fuck up. At some point, these people say the things that they
support because it sounds good, because in theory, being pro-labor makes sense. In theory, being pro all of these things, being pro-voter rights act, it makes sense. But in practice, there is no practice. In actual practice, none of those things matter, because I think I'm agreeing with Ben on this point, and I think I'm starting to get a certain level of what do the kids call it, appalled about it. I'm really starting to believe that these people's material conditions do not change when all of these things fall apart. And so they don't care that the economy is going to shit. They do not care that they're getting their rights taken away, because to them, their life has not changed in any material way. So none of those things matter.
So, Britt, from my knowledge, in the beginning you said this conversation. You mean Mr. Finley, right?
No. I will say that I think even with the earlier conversation with the people who were speaking poorly to the Stephen A. clip, that man who could not say who after it was mentioned the three things Democrats did positively in the last 30 years, that man then pivoted and said none of those things matter or none of those things meet the criteria, like shit like that. Pilled. I can't. You're lying. They're lying. That's all they know how to do is lie. You cannot tell the truth.
Thank you.
Oh, let me just clear. Noam, before you were kicked out the other day, you said I was an anti-Semite. Can you give me the three things that I did that make me anti-Semitic?
You addressing me again?
Yeah. You said before you got kicked out.
Oh man, I don't remember our conversation for the other day. I don't think of you as an anti-Semite. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
All right, cool. Huh? That's fair. That's fair. When you called me that, I was surprised. Anybody? Thank you. Anybody else want to?
I think you're thinking of somebody else, to be accurate. You have no shortage of flaws, but anti-Semite is not one of them.
And do you have a shortage of flaws?
Yours.
Huh?
Slightly shorter than
yours. You've had 40 years on me to improve them.
I think you'd like to. I'm sure you'd like to. See, there's one of your flaws right there. I'm sure you'd like to believe that.
Yeah. If it makes you feel better to believe that, go right on ahead. There's no charge.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay, so now you're lying. So the other day before
it's to Betsy. Well, thank God you would never do such a thing.
I got you. So you said that I was an anti-Semite.
You still no, I never said that. And it's not the case. No, you're full of shit.
Okay, so
you
if I clear that,
you're a liar, but you're not an anti-Semite.
Okay.
What's your name?
You called us all anti-Semite.
1 second. Hold on, Brooklyn, you're not even alone, girl. What's going on? So hold on. The other day, when you got kicked out,
what do? You get bored, and then you lose an argument, and then you kick somebody out, and then you make up stuff like. This is your life now.
So you
want to match your wits against me and lose every time and then kick me out? Like,
so
think of something better to do, man.
Well, I'm working on my book.
Okay.
So I'm doing editing.
That's a worthwhile thing to do.
I know. So I'm doing this to pass the time. What are you doing? What are you doing at the time?
I'm cooking breakfast for my son.
Cool. So you're cooking breakfast for your son. Are you in Hawaii?
Why?
Because it's 4 p.m. Eastern. That was interesting.
So you want to come over? Are you angling for an invite?
No, I was asking about the 4 p.m. That's all.
What would you like to know about 4 p.m.?
Who eats breakfast at 4 p.m.?
Some people like to eat breakfast in the afternoon. Is that a problem for you?
I didn't say it was. I was just asking.
So I don't know. You seem to be doubling down on breakfast in the afternoon.
We got people. Hold on a second. We got people. I gotta close the stage. You guys gotta close the stage. You got all these. One second. All right, cool. No, that's okay. But when you said the other day, I was surprised. But we can move on. We don't have to.
Not my position. I think you either misheard or you have me confused with somebody.
So a lot of it, but it's okay.
Really? Did you poll them or something?
I can. Was anybody in here? One second. Was anybody in here?
Yeah, what were the circumstances?
I can tell you what the circumstances were.
Yeah.
We were going back and forth.
Yeah.
Because stop speaking. What you're doing now? What are you doing?
You know what? You're just trying to be annoying. You're succeeding.
Okay.
Is this all you have to do with your time is be annoying?
Wait a minute. You asked him a question. He's trying to answer it.
What do you want to ask me? What? What do you want to ask me?
Wait.
Oh, wow. He's mocking me for saying ask.
same conversation with Norm.
Sure, if you're thin, you get thin.
Every once in a while, he'd say.
All right, so I'm not sure why I'm being overtalked.
My apologies for
Yeah, it's rude. And somebody's okay. So El Normo.
Yeah.
He's asking you. I mean,
And I am. You want another dozen?
No. What's wrong? Okay, so if you're not gonna have a conversation, then
We have the conversation. You want to have it again? Is it you that bored?
Okay. All right. Well, have a good day, because I'm not gonna go.
It's a great day.
And I want you to have.
too.
I want you to have a perfect one. Happy
I want you to
Mother's
do
Day.
as well.
Happy Mother's Day. Because you're definitely acting like you're on your period today. I don't know what crawled in your cereal, and I don't know who pissed in it, but whoever did it, that's who you should be mad with. I don't know if you didn't get a chance to sleep with one of your ladies last night, but I didn't wake up with you this morning. So please, there's no need to be rude to me. I am not being rude to you, sir. It's no need for that. And I'm not going to deal with it on this wonderful Sunday, especially Mother's Day weekend. How dare you speak to me in such a way? I will not tolerate it, sir. I'm just not going to do it. Because I will call 911 on your ass. Okay?
Not Karen.
Yes. I'm going to get very Karenish. Because clearly that's
You're
the only...
getting a lot of money.
I know.
Today, and then when you blocked Crazy Guy the other day, you get money, girl.
Stop counting your coins. That's what you're doing.
Listen, I'm your accountant over here. Just
No.
I'm watching for you.
So that's the reason why I really trashed y'all, because everybody was trying to get that money out. But anyway, so what's the conversation? Where are we? Brick was saying something, and then everything kind of went to hell. Yeah. You know, I don't have to play the. I don't. Yeah. Go ahead.
So what I was saying, as far as Britt, she was saying how she doesn't really believe voters when they say they want a thing, and I think that's probably true. Which is why I think the Democratic Party should really stop doing the outreach that it does to black voters. I know people will disagree, but they probably should stop. I mean, they should do the normal thing. They should not do anything. I'm not saying they shouldn't outreach at all. I mean, they should just, we don't need the black. Maybe they should stop Black Democrats Associations. Maybe they should stop having black caucuses. They should stop all types of stuff.
But that sounds very true.
Are you being real?
That's what I'm saying.
Blacks beg forward though. This is the.
I get it. But is that beneficial? To me, saying that sounds just like Stephen A. Smith telling everybody to vote Republican.
You saying that we'll get more if they act like they don't want us?
No, he's just saying don't waste your energy on them because they stupid and all they do is sit there and come and then try to put it back on the Dems. So instead of trying to get their vote, go and get somebody else's vote. Well, at least that's how I understand it. I could be wrong.
Yeah, let's get rid of Black History Month. Why not? Why have black politicians? What benefit do black politicians get out of commemorating moments or personages in African American history at this point? In fact, all they get out of it is negative. They're called panderers and everything else. Look, he's like, it's the shortest month. It's the shortest month because it was a week. And it was the week where Lincoln and Frederick Douglass were a black man started. It's not because it didn't start as a month, the movie just stopped. But anyway, why not? What benefit did they get? They gave the old people the kente cloths. The CBC, I think it was, told them to do the kneel. They did it. Nancy Pelosi still gets mocked to this day. Just stop. I mean, ain't gonna be no CBC this time next year anyway. They act the members. So what's the point? This is at the federal level.
Is this a conversation or you're just kidding? You're just kidding?
Well, the gerrymandering.
No, I'm just
Lisa, the gerrymandering. Remember, the gerrymandering is getting rid of the black seats. about it. We're up for 24 hours. So I got gerrymandered. As far as like getting rid of Black history and things like that, celebrate. That was my question. Are we just kidding?
Somebody wrote it in the chat. That's what he was responding to.
Oh, okay. Because
He said the movie was wrote it in the chat.
Okay, the movie.
You were right. I guess you're kidding, Denise, because it's just more and more of us just laying down. I mean, well, it's just forget everything. Half the time, the kids don't even know what you're fucking talking about anyway when you try to talk to them about what our ancestors went through. Aside from talking about slavery, we have so much more to talk about.
That's because y'all don't racially socialize your children anymore.
And if I may, Dan, when I get a chance, if you can let me respond.
I can't even respond, so you can take.
Is that the movie?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sweetheart. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at the phone. I don't know your voice, so if you could just explain. And I'm not trying to cut people off. I'm just trying to get clarity of what you were saying.
Yes, ma'am. I didn't want to interrupt y'all. You know, there's been a lot of people interrupting each other. That's why I've just made my points in the chat or whatever. There's actually 2 points to it. I don't know if y'all are familiar when Morgan Freeman had an interview with a reporter, and he was Jewish, and he asked the reporter, why you don't have a Jewish holiday? And he says, I don't want one. He says, I don't either. Well, I know about Hanukkah, but we're talking about like how they do Black History Month, and that's what Morgan Freeman is saying.
Jewish History Month. They celebrate it at the White House.
Oh.
And then they have Seder dinners and special dinners for Jews. Donald Trump just did it, the guy you like, and Mark Levin came up and called him the first Jewish president. But
I've heard that.
Just go off and tell us how Jewish people don't get celebrated. Do you?
Right. No. I was just speaking on this specific interview, and Morgan Freeman, he asked, well, how do you get rid of racism? He says, just stop. Don't bring it up.
You're right.
No, I'm not saying it'll work. What I'm saying is just what can be infiltrated. It's just like they have an experiment called the black doll, white doll. And they gave the children a white doll and a black doll. Which one looks better? The white doll. It's just like the Ash experiment. These experiments been going on, just like you had the syphilis thing with the Tuskegee Airmen, and Bill Clinton just I think he apologized for it in '96 or 2000. I can't remember when he apologized for the experiment. I'm saying all that to say, I remember the days if you voted, it was nobody's business. Now, if you like a candidate better than the other one, you're a racist. You just want him. All I did was look at 2 snakes. Because all of them were snakes, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. It's just like when I went to court one time. My defense attorney's over there having lunch with the prosecutor. So all of them work together. My problem with it is just like when we have a difference of opinion, now the racist. And in Memphis, they have a Black Republican woman that's going to beat out this gay white man who's been there 20 years. And nobody speaks of that. It's just like if you have a Black Republican, then they're not Black. And I don't understand. Okay, 10 more. I only need 10 more. I'm sorry that I get a time limit, like cards. But also, like, you're right. The school I went to, like Hiram Revels, the first president of Alcorn State, he was one of the first Black Republicans representing HBCUs. I land my plane.
Oh, okay. So I just want to go back. You said people call you racist.
No, ma'am, I didn't say that.
What was the racist part? You said the people say that you're racist if you vote a certain way. You didn't say that?
I didn't say that at all. I said they disagree with you. I never said. I said get rid of racism by stop talking about. You combine 2 points together. No, I never said that. No, ma'am.
Oh, wow. Yes, you do. Okay.
I'm sure this room will be recorded, and if y'all can bring up that clip, I never said you were racist by being a Republican, and just because.
No, that's not what I just said. No, you said people choose. You
accused of being racist if they vote a certain way.
Oh, yes, ma'am, I did. Yeah, you're accused. I thought you said people. I thought you was just saying people. Or no, if you go to, like, if I wore a MAGA hat somewhere, oh, you like that racist man, and you should be ashamed of yourself. People
Okay,
get
but
down.
that's different than calling you a racist versus saying that he's a racist, right?
No, okay, listen, man. Listen very
I'm
carefully.
just trying
If
to
I wear a MAGA hat, on here,
Yeah.
I will be accused of being racist, liking a racist president in the general statement. That's not my full thinking of. I just watch people get abused if they choose to be with, like the gentleman said, Van said, oh, I know that's the guy you like. It's not that I like, it's just that I preferred him over that woman that was Montel Williams' side chick.
Okay,
I don't
see,
trust
there
her.
you go. There's no.
That is a fact, though. She was Montel
Listen to me.
Williams' side
But
chick.
what does that matter?
That means you're not capable.
Don't you have a pass?
You
Don't
wish
you
you
have
could
a
be
pass?
somebody's side.
Excuse me,
It's just
wait,
like
one
the Democrat-
second.
it's
One
like the
second.
Democratic
Excuse
guy
me.
that has,
Excuse me, sir.
you'll
I
be
let you
bound
speak.
by your
Uninterrupted. I let you speak.
No, you didn't. You gave me a time clock.
But before the time clock,
Go
were you
ahead.
not
I'll
speaking
mute it up.
uninterrupted?
Go ahead with your.
With her.
Oh, listen to movie. Listen, I'm not.
Go ahead with her what?
I don't do the bang bang chicken wing thing. Okay, I'm just trying to have a conversation with you, and I'm trying to understand the crux of your argument, because a lot of times what I hear is when people are trying to defend their points, they have all these anecdotal experiences, and then they just go. They just go and they flood it all out, and then they just pour it and dump it at your feet. But when we start picking it apart and we start really looking and dissecting specifically in the areas that you're speaking in, then that's when the tables turn, because then they get frustrated. Not saying you, I'm just saying some people that I speak with, they get frustrated in the process when we start breaking it down. So you said about the people calling you a thing, okay? So
Can you ask me a specific? Can you ask me a specific question that I can answer?
Misa, M-I-S-A.
Mason, how Mike is on my meter.
yes, no.
I don't mind at all. If you ask me a specific question and give me a chance to respond, I will.
Okay, so why did you say there was no Jewish History Month?
Well, based on the information I've got, I don't hear it like where I've been across the world, and I don't hear about like Jewish month like I hear about Black History Month, and they keep flooding it down your throat.
Are you black?
I'm considered black, but
Okay, are you Jewish?
no, sir.
Okay.
I think I might have Jewish in me, but I don't know. No, sir.
Are you Asian American, Pacific Islander?
Well, my dad is from South America, so I have West Indies in me.
I said Asian or Asian Pacific Islander.
No.
Okay, cool. So maybe one reason why you don't hear about certain things is because you don't belong to those groups. And some of those groups are very, very small part of the population. Jewish population is less than 2%, and they're really clustered in certain parts of the country. So there's been a federal recognition of Jewish History Month for all 20 years now. Just because we don't know about a thing doesn't mean it doesn't happen. Do you ever go on the White House events calendar by any chance? The movie, are you there? Okay. Listen, that's all I'm saying. We're at a point now where, for whatever reason, trying to do things, if it's not exactly what people want, it actually works against you. I think they should stop trying to do things. That was my point.
And also, I want to say this real quick. I paused for a second. And I did look up something. I just really quick Google it. Jewish calendar. And since it's like me trying to figure out the Quran if I've never read it. And, it's like Ishmael and Isaac. They're two different religions.
Calendar. What do you
Sir?
I'm talking about the federal government. they've recognized it by Congress in 2000.
Right, and I was just asking like ChatGPT or Google, what exact month is it? And they just kept saying it's like Ramadan. They don't have like February. Like what month is it? November?
It's May. I told you it's May. I've said it 3 times.
Oh, it's the month of May. I didn't hear you say it. My apologies. I didn't hear you.
It's okay, Demobi. Let me put it in the language you'll understand. It's im wunderschönen. 1 second. I'll put it in the im wunderschönen Monat Mai. How about that? Im wunderschönen Monat Mai. I'll put it in German for you. I know that you know German.
That's funny. I have more Portuguese than French. I mean, no German.
Pause. So it's in May. So, enemies, with all due respect, why, as a man, would you listen to Morgan Freeman?
Again, it was a great
I hadn't finished the question.
Okay.
I hadn't finished the question. Why? You know what? My question doesn't matter. Go ahead, say what you want.
No, I don't idolize or look at. I just intrigued by great interviews, and and I'm glad you said that because our community interview. Yeah, I thought it was between Morgan Freeman. I can't think of the NBC anchor. He's very good. I think it's from Dateline. They had some very good questions. It's about 10 or 15 years old. It's not something that happened yesterday.
Oh, we've seen that. We just don't.
Okay, but what I was gonna say too. Not to go ahead and finish if you wanted to.
No, I said we're familiar with the interview. We just.
Okay. Yeah, and I just thought, but see, I was going to say that's the problem with our community, or if you want to say black community, because I don't really attach to African Americans. I think that's a made-up word, maybe by Al Sharpton or somebody, because we work other. But I don't know the guy, but I just know we were black.
Stop with the side note.
Well, okay. Well, yes, ma'am. I didn't know somebody.
Just trying to follow what you're saying.
So my point is, I saw where a lot of people, we look to celebrities, and I don't agree because you don't hear about us talking about a Ben Carson or Clarence Thomas. We always go, like even if you take whatever her name is, Harris, she had to go get Megan Thee Stallion to shake her ass. Like we look for celebrities. We don't look for like a Condoleezza Rice, Colin Powell. Those are all so-called Uncle Toms or something. In the media that I grew up in, it's just like when they had rainwater and all that bullshit. So I just look at, we use celebrities as an anchorage, as you're like who they got, not Little Kim, what's her name, Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. One is Democrat, the other one is with the Republican. They hate Nicki. Amber Rose. I think what side is she on? I mean, that's what I'm saying. We use this.
The Republican side.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, hold on, let me give 20 more seconds. 20 more seconds.
This is the man who started with Morgan Freeman, but he gonna lecture us on.
That's my point.
Hold on. Can I get 20 more seconds? I was saying those are celebrities. I just said that one particular interview brought up some great points. Now, moving forward, we've used celebrities for everything. Lil Wayne is on things to listen to. When I'm saying, why don't we listen to a Ben Carson, a Clarence Thomas speaking? Why would a Colin Powell, a Condoleezza Rice? Why do we don't use these people in our vocabulary anymore? I think Ben made a great point. 10 more seconds. He made a good point. He said earlier, we were looking towards, I can't remember, entertainment more. I just can't remember exactly his point. But my whole thing is we look for the entertainment purposes, like a Dick Gregory or something. Malcolm X said it best. We look to entertainers. Well, I land my plane. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. You're into the entertainers. That's why your name is Dumb Movie.
That's very funny. I just like the name because that's what I am.
And really.
I like your intellectual insults, though. Yeah, I love those intellectual insults.
You got 2 minutes uninterrupted. Now do the same. Be quiet. Go on.
Yeah, I'm not going long. So really, golly, I lost my train of thought. One of the things I wanted to say was, I mean, a lot of what he's saying just reminds me, and the things that I've been having all day is that I'm just very concerned about the fact that we people seem to really be kind of just going off vibes a lot lately. And even as, you know, okay, he was getting information, Van's telling him, oh, okay, there is a
Jewish History Month. He's so busy actually going on Google trying to disprove him that he didn't even hear a whole bunch of other stuff, and then came back like. And people, that's the other thing that concerns me, is that people think they're getting educated off of, off of ChatGPT now. They think that, they just have access to all the information in the world. They don't know how to process it. When somebody actually is telling you the answer, you can't even listen because you're just so ready to disprove it. You don't want to believe it. You just want to go off your vibes. That's a problem. And I don't know how the Democratic Party does move forward when people just want to go off vibes. Do they just start lying? Would that help? I don't know.
That man wrote in the chat, Democrats want men in sports. He is such an idiot.
They don't? Are you saying they don't? Are you saying they don't? Because it's proof they do. They voted against it.
Give us like 2 minutes of other people for a second.
I'm just saying, I didn't know that Dick Gregory was entertainment. You guys must be learning something new every damn day on this.
He was a comedian, girl.
He's a comedian, but when he's not being funny, he's not being funny. It's like, I'm not going to just look at him as a comedian. He is so much more than that. That's my point.
Yeah, he's definitely an activist, but he does fall in the realm of entertainment. Like, not that his he didn't make a valuable impact, but he's definitely an entertainer.
I don't think people.
But we don't have to reduce. Yeah, we don't have to reduce him to just entertaining it. I think
there's entertainer and there's just entertainer. Because I don't think being an entertainer is reductionist at all. I can't be an entertainer.
In the sense that he needs it. Understand though. In the sense that he is speaking of that type of performance. He put Dick Gregory in the same entertainment lineup as Megan Thee Stallion. That's what I'm trying to make sure that we're not reducing him to that. That's insane.
So the Morgan Freeman thing I always find funny because Morgan Freeman does black movies for black people. Morgan Freeman is so disingenuous. That clip is 20-some years old. So disingenuous and so fake. This is a man who was humming Negro spirituals in glory and went around the country promoting it, ding, 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 during Black History Month. This is a man who got rich, not from the white movies or American movies, but from being a black guy doing black movies. And that's what's so frustrating about Morgan Freeman. When he started out on the stage, he was doing special black plays for black audiences in Black February. It's so phony. But again, why does having a month commemorating and remembering parts of history for people who have been excluded from curriculum, why is that offensive, especially to black people? That's what I can't get my mind around it. I would think more knowledge is better. I never hear the people complaining about having a Black History Month knowing much Black history. Morgan Freeman doesn't know any Black history. I don't know. It's just a strange thing.
They teach the same thing over and over. Eli Whitney and Malcolm had a dream. It's over and over repetitive. They don't teach us about Malcolm X, at least not down south. I had to learn that on my own. They didn't teach me about Fred Hampton. I had to learn that on my own, where they killed that young man in his sleep. And it wasn't a white man, it was another black man.
Did you go to college?
And the Democrat Party was against. They the one. I mean, you look at the history of the Democratic Party.
Yeah, did you go to college, the movie?
Doesn't matter if I did. Yes, I went to college.
What did you study?
General studies.
Your major, you got a bachelor's degree in.
That's what they give you when you've been there a long time and you.
Well, see, the problem is
failed out in a major, and they just want to go ahead and give you a degree so you can get out of there.
4 black women were in charge of Black Lives Matter and got caught for fraud. They were all gay. Yeah, we understand a liberal black single woman probably got a cat at home.
That's what it is.
The refund. College don't make me smart.
Okay,
Listen.
There's a lot of educated dummies out there.
Come on.
The movie, your voice is amplified, right?
I'm from the country, I know.
Come on. Stop responding every time. Just let the lady finish, man. Come on, bro.
I'm not going to talk about your southern accent, any of that, because I can get real southern right along with you. I'm just saying that it's super loud, and then some of the things that you're saying at a loud tone is going to cause this conversation to crash. So if you would, just be mindful of that for this conversation. Okay, but let's move the mic around because we're just sticking on one person. I understand you want to be in the movie. That's the reason why you call yourself The Movie. I get it. You want to create a movie. You want to be on the clip. I understand. But today is not the day. Go ahead, carry on.
So I think actually, to be fair to him, because I actually think even though he's inarticulate and largely uninformed about what he's saying, he actually represents a segment of the populace that, because of their participation or lack thereof, is why we are where we are.
Mm-hmm.
And so rather than just put it to the side, I'd rather try to pull out something productive. And I heard something he said that was interesting. He said, down here, we didn't learn about Fred Hampton and Malcolm X. Well, up here we did. So my question becomes, the movie, why didn't the Republicans who run southern states allow you guys to learn about Malcolm X? They learn about him in the Midwest, where he's from. Malcolm X is from Nebraska, works his way up to Michigan. He's in, East Lansing, I believe it was, then finds himself in Boston, then of course in Harlem. How come they didn't tell you about Fred Hampton down there? Every black kid in Chicago knows about that. How come they didn't tell you about Frederick Douglass? Just the pacifist. Used to beat people's ass when he was on the road, even when the garrison. I learned that in Baltimore. So the question becomes, whether they move past it, I don't know whether he went to college or not.
I can answer when you get through.
Okay, so let me ask the question. Why, if we should be Republicans and conservatives, as you're saying, why are they keeping black history away from black people where most black people live, which is the South? Go ahead, sir.
Okay, first point of order is I'm gonna try to lower my voice. Maybe my microphone is pretty
loud. It's a little loud.
Excuse me for that. Is that a little bit better?
It is. You just have a good mic. It's not you, young. You just have a good mic.
Okay. Like I live in a Republican state, Mississippi. We all know it gets 3 electoral votes. Whatever. This is a very poor state.
It gets more than that, but keep going.
Well, 5. I'm not trying to be politically correct on it. 6. It's not 10. Can we agree on that?
You can just say 5, but go ahead.
Right, whatever is below 10, it's very limited. It's very limited. That's my point. I like people that's always on point. That's great. Okay. Yes, the state is Republican, but where I live in Claiborne County, the school system is ran by black folks. They're all in charge. Like we have, this what makes where I live at so wonderful, and this is why I never leave. Now I've traveled the world. I got status support. Actually went to a great prestigious school, Baylor School in Chattanooga, Tennessee. But when I come back home and see how this school is ran, this system is ran, we have a nuclear plant in our county and a college. There's no reason why we should be seen poor over here. We have a nuclear plant in one county in Mississippi. If that nuclear plant goes, the whole SEC is gone. So what I'm saying is, yes, it's a Republican state, but your Democrats down here where I'm at, they run the school system, stole the money. We got taken over by the state. Our elementary school. That's why my mom worked so hard to send me away from here. Yes, I'm back at home after college or whatever, but in my earlier years, my grade school years, no, I didn't go to school in this area. But when I come back and I'd be like, damn, y'all don't know shit. It's not their fault because now they're not teaching them cursive. Shit, they're not teaching how to even respect the teachers anymore. You can go to school with your phones now. They get out for homecoming, for spring, not even spring break, what they call it, a fall break, another break. They don't, in the school system in Mississippi is so corrupted with black folks. and not just black folks, because it ain't just the white team. They all in it together, however you want to look at it. Now, when you go to North Jackson, Mississippi, where Madison is, oh man, the football teams, the education is great. That's why a lot of people I know.
You guys don't vote. Lowest voting record in any state, in any of the states. Okay, y'all don't vote, but you got a lot of smoke.
Well, that's why see, that's another good point. If we're too poor to point for vote or don't know, the problem is it is the uneducated system. It's the ignorance. It is not dumbfounded to understand, like, damn, it's not everybody in the South, because you got some country boys, they very articulate. They got money. Man, I told one dude on the app, I know a guy that got a bow and arrow and a
seconds, bro.
Yes, sir. A bow and arrow and a four-wheeler that's worth more than his Lamborghini got. So yes, we are prejudged on things, but it is a lot of smart people. It's just the system, as you said about the education. It's not there. To answer your question, Dan, yes, it's a republic state, but they allow the inner city people to run their own people, and it's just not happening. I land.
Okay, cool. So outside of the blue areas where the Republicans run the schools, those students do as well as the students in New Jersey and Massachusetts. It's just the Democrat areas of Mississippi that's behind. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, you know what? I look at Mississippi as a whole. Like when I went to school in Tennessee, all I had to do was take.
Looking at this.
No. Listen,
I'm asking.
I know. I'm going to answer it. What I'm saying is the whole curriculum. The school system in Tennessee, you do 2 histories and 3 Englishes. In Mississippi, you got to do 4 histories and some. And I had to take Mississippi studies back in the senior year.
Pause for a second.
We're too
Pause for
far behind in the system.
Pause for a second. That's not what he's asking. You just said you're looking at Mississippi for the whole. But in your little submission, you were talking about, but the Democrats in our area, they're messing it up. Like the people under have more control than the full state.
Well, we did get taken over by the state, but then they got their shit together for a little bit. And this Port Gibson High School
the question was does the state as a whole do better than the smaller component of your area that you were talking about?
That's subjective, because you go to our Saint schools or St. Andrews and Madison Centrals, they're great school systems up there. It's just in my rural area.
Next caller.
Damn, you rude man.
All right. So Speaker Gregory, you said that I was saying something, I don't know if it was about Malcolm X or the curriculum. You said something I said was wrong. So could you just correct me? Because I don't like to spread false information. You know what I said that was wrong. Can you remind me, brother?
Yes, sir. How you feel, first of all? Walaikum salam. Well, you know what? I think you were wrong about the people here in Chicago knowing about Brother Fred Hampton. But you're right. They should know. And you know, although his wife and Junior is here, but you know, you'd be surprised. Perpetuated or taught in the schools. You will see Dr. King or Malcolm and even Barack up there now. But you won't really hear too many instructors or people really talking about the real work that Fred and all of them did. As far as I experienced with him when I was getting the free breakfast from those brothers. But you're right in terms of they should, but it's really not promoted, that history, and in terms of their mission and all of the great things that they were able to accomplish. You really don't hear it.
And also you hear about Malcolm X being a saint and Martin Luther King having multiple wives.
The movie. I like, for real, that's the only person we got to hear is the movie.
I just added something to what he said. You be quiet, you voted for Tim Walz.
Well, brother, let me just say this to you. As a brother, I think you would be, it wouldn't be wise. When you look out in the world right now, both plantations are corporately run. And so you can slice it and dice it.
Oh, God. Stephen A.
you're going to get. Pretty much.
That's a damn lie.
You know,
That's
until
a
you
damn
start doing
lie.
something for self, you never going to get out of this condition, ever.
Okay, so
Hey, who
so
created
if
the
Kamala Harris was the president right now, we would
They wouldn't want it. He didn't want her to be the president.
They're just
At
dumb.
all.
Oh, Lord, you did right. Divine
We
Nine
had
is
to
going to
do
run
it
out there.
all over again right today. They would all vote for Donald Trump again, knowing that they going to war, knowing all of the bullshit they going to do.
Tampon Tim putting tampons in boy rest.
Them dumb niggas, that's why.
And you educatedly dumb, too.
So one question I have for black men, now means all due respect. Children are in school for a while. They have math, science, history, English, specials, and all this stuff. Governments, all types of stuff. Why is it that when we have these conversations, people absolve themselves of the responsibility of continuing their black children's educations at home? So you're saying that they don't teach Fred Hampton the way they should. Okay, that's fair. So why don't the brothers teach? Now, I don't mean people our age and older, but why aren't people teaching their children these things? To complement what's being taught in school, to serve as a correct. Somebody's off mute. Pastor's always off mute.
That's a great question. I'm listening.
Why don't they do it as a corrective? And what happens when you get these conservatives in office, they're taking away even the basic history that you said they teach too much. Let me give you an example. In Florida, they got rid of a Roberto Clemente biography, the baseball player. They couldn't tell the Rosa Parks story. The Trump administration is getting rid of, wanted to change the placards in the Medgar Evers house. They wanted to take the Tuskegee Airmen out of the Defense Department. They wanted to get rid of the mention of slavery in there. I understand Democrats are terrible. At least they don't do that.
Well, you know what? I agree.
That's the last one for me. I can't keep doing it.
I understand the history of it, and you're correct. They should, and our men like me, I'm 48. We're supposed to go into neighborhoods and pick up where the education system don't let up, where it has failed us. But the problem is, the parents or the mother or the father, basically the mother, you can't tell kids anything. They got phones. They not listening. It is really a shame when they miss the bus.
Making excuses all the motherfucking time. That's the damn
It's
problem.
not. I'm telling
You're supposed to be a 48-year-old man. All you can do is come up with it's the women's fault. You're a bitch.
System. They took it out the system. That has nothing to do with parents. The system they took it out of. Hello?
Well, brother.
He can't even parent. He's worried about a phone. If you can't control the least of the issue in your house is if your kid is on the phone or not, bro, you've got some situations, okay?
So you're not paying attention to the rest of the world.
That's your house, and that's your phone. You're paying for it, and you have no control over it. You guys, it's astounding, okay?
Does she understand?
Let me ask you. Hold on, the movie.
No, nigga. I'm on the welfare system. I don't know nothing about working. And even if I was working or not, okay, I still pay the fucking bills in my house. Ain't no kid gonna tell me what to fucking do. What do you mean you working? Like we all don't work. I work 12 hour shifts every fucking day. No, I'm just, can I address it? Can I address it or no?
You should.
You can jump back on it. It's just sometimes Brooklyn, that stuff like that, you let fly, like we working, it's this problem. We just all these fucking excuses coming out of people's mouths. It's just.
Well, we definitely have a broken. I agree with you all.
Go ahead.
There's a broken system, but it doesn't mean that it should keep us from doing the right thing when it comes to the community. And we can be here all day talking about broken homes and et cetera, because it's real. But going back to what brother was talking about, in terms of, I think we should do what we need to do to make sure our children are re-educated, and where the school system, and I worked for the school systems, and where they fail, we have to pick up, we have to be mentors, we have to be motivators.
present, at least in somebody's life, if not your family, at the end of the day. So that's where it starts. That's the real elephant in the room. It's just what people are doing right now to make a difference, regardless if the system falls apart. What are you doing to make a difference?
But the thing is, you're also helping the system fall apart. When you say things like, oh, it doesn't matter which plantation we go with. That is also a big part of the problem.
Well,
that's not the truth. And for you to keep, okay, you've already admitted that there are some policies that are being supported by one side that hurt us much more than others. So it's not the same. And continuing to perpetuate, oh, it's the same, doesn't matter, is part of the problem. You're hurting us. You're hurting Black people. That's what you're doing by spreading that.
Well,
yes, you are. You're
totally
not being
disagree.
that man that is standing up for the community. You are hurting us. You're tearing us apart by spreading a lie.
Ma'am, you have no idea what I
know
did
exactly
and
what I'm saying.
But what I said is a fact. What I said is a fact. It is a fact. You can get emotionally bent out of shape, but it is the truth. No, it doesn't matter, B. I'm telling you that when you look at guess what? Well, you can go right ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
And I will. So the thing is, the fruit of your lips show how ignorant and how befuddled you are when it comes down to you speaking for the Black community. You sit here and you want to berate women and say, oh, it's the women's fault because the kids aren't being taught.
I never said that. I never said nothing about women, so stop it.
That was the movie.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I was talking to who's that person speaking?
It's another gentleman that appears to be a Muslim gentleman.
Well, see that kind of disrespect. I mean, we can have a conversation and agree to disagree, but to call me a nigga is stupid.
I didn't call you an NIG.
No, I'm talking about the dumb chick there.
Let her speak. Mute up.
King, it ain't worth having this type of conversation, fam. Women ain't gonna never be wrong, bro.
Especially Brooklyn, she still is here.
Let her speak.
Mr. Speak, I didn't hear your claim. I just heard somebody put in there that it was the women's fault, and that's what I was responding to. But y'all kind of sound alike, y'all voices, and maybe it's my audio. So I'll take the blame for that. It's my fault. I didn't hear what you were saying.
First Lady, he was saying that the two plantations being the Republicans and the Democrats is the same outcome. He was on that.
I gave an analogy, and it's okay, but let me make this point. We can agree to disagree. And the reason I said that, look, politics without economics is simple without substance. And when you realize, I get it. You can have some people in the office, and they might move the needle here and there, but we got some real external problems or internal problems. Regardless, we cannot continue to wait and rely on any party until we fix and have a code of conduct in our community. Let me just finish. But let me finish, because at the end of the day, when you've been doing this work, and I've been blessed to have a body of work involved with the youth every single day. I don't care who in office, I still need to do what I need to do to be present and to be accountable to make a difference. That's what's missing. We cannot just rely on that. And if it goes away, what are you going to do? You going to sit around and just keep crying, or are you going to get up and do something for yourself?
So, Speaker, women, my so black women,
honestly, we're not doing that. We're not doing that right now. Come on. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, so honestly, we can move to you in a second. Speaker, so you said economics, and then you tied in some cultural stuff. So let's just focus on the economic piece. You said economics is more important than the politics. Okay, got it. So what do you say to all the Black people, or the large portion of Black people that lost their jobs as a result of the the Trump administration's policies during this election cycle. So with the government shutdown, we got the TSA workers leaving Trump's the executive orders and some of the other things that he's passed that has significantly raised Black unemployment. So what do you have to say to that? So now our economics is impacted. So what are we doing? What do we do now? The people are losing their jobs. Things are becoming unaffordable, but you're still harping on both of the plantations. I'm still not really understanding how the math is working. So can you explain that?
Yes, sir. Bro, just what I'm saying is this, that, one might be, the lesser, I get it, of the evils, and I believe I'm not a supporter whatsoever of Mr. Trump, period. But I think it's forcing us to get back to our excellence. And I get it. People lose their jobs because of some order that Mr. Trump or law or some foolishness policy that he places. Yeah, but when are we going to, because we yet have not collectively fixed some of the things in our communities economically. And I just said politics without economics is symbol without substance. You might need some of that, but when you look at who really controls this economy and the percentage of jobs that come from, the government and et cetera, but it's still, we've been derelict in our duty as a community, as a people, to do what we have to do to fight this thing a little more strategic.
So how are the people supposed to fight the system without jobs? You still haven't really explained the economics piece. Like I hear what you're saying.
Resources.
What resources if they don't have to acquire resources? Are you talking about starting businesses? Like I'm not. You're not giving me.
All of that. Well, look. First of all, supporting what we do have and starting what we don't have, and until we get off the breast of this government, we're going to have these conversations forever. We're never going to have true equality, freedom, and justice. This thing was not designed for that. And we keep looking for a mystery God to fix it. We've been struggling. Jobs are one thing, but we get complacent, with that. And then we stop doing what's necessary to build back up our family, to back up our community. And then soon as somebody else, the benevolent whoever, gets in office, it can flip here, flip there, blue or red. We are not in position to
Can I ask a quick question, y'all?
Yeah, I see where this is going.
Can I ask a quick question? Dan, can I ask a quick question before you go back in?
I think he's done. I think he asked the question.
Yeah, he said go ahead, Sonny.
My question is, do you think that these multimillionaires, now they already have the economics, do you think that they're around telling their units, don't, and they got money. I mean, they got resources upon resources for generations. Do you think they're telling their units, it doesn't matter who you vote for? Or are they saying, no, vote for these people that are going to lower our taxes, which is a type of welfare, right? Are they voting for these people who are going to change the policies that allow us to keep more of our money and deregulate, have to do this and that, which costs us money? Like, why are you telling our people, don't worry about it? Don't worry about the politics of it, because we got to get our economics together first. It's not, we can't get our economics together because we don't have the policies in place. And the people that do have the money keep getting their people in and making policies that make it impossible for you to get forward. It's not about welfare and the benevolent. Like, why can you not see that?
Well, Sonny, I think you're right in one sense. But what I'm saying is, look, there are people who tell them what, because they have power. And voting might have power, but behind closed doors is those folks who really tell them, and those are the folks who have more power, not just with votes, but economically. I agree that if locally and even nationally, you want to put somebody in that is friendly when it comes
legislation, etc. So you don't have a disagreement, but if that don't happen and if folks didn't vote and however these folks get in there, we still need to have an alternative.
If voting didn't matter, they would not be so desperate to stop our vote from counting, to keep us from voting. If it didn't matter, we wouldn't be going through all these things. It does matter. And telling people that, it's just one side or the other coin, not good for us.
But here, when it comes to policies and when it comes to what has, occurred as a result of just voting, not your interest, when it not intelligently being at the tables and making sure that not just our Black agenda, but what's really in the best interest of us being able to have a little more juice where it revolves back into the family, it revolves back into the community. So I'm not going to disagree, but we need balance when it comes to politics. We just got to have more balance.
Okay, I'm getting going to a dead zone. I get what you're saying, right? But I don't know how that is beneficial for the time and space that we're in today. Like, those are kind of
First Lady, you went to the dead space.
Yeah, give me a little break.
in the conversation. Can you hear me? Did I break up?
Just bring us back. We can hear you now. A little bit.
He was in a dead space. So I want to respond to something that you said, the specifics, and then I'm going to pull out. So, Brother Gregory, are you familiar with the sisters who had a thing called the Fearless Fund, where they were giving out grants to Black entrepreneurs to start businesses, and it was for people, and it was group economics?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was First Lady coming out the Matrix.
She was in the Matrix.
Well,
Are you familiar with the Fearless Fund?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay, so there was a group of young, beautiful sisters who had started a thing they called the Fearless Fund, and they were giving out money, group economics, to Black startups and entrepreneurs. It wasn't a ton of money. I think it was 15, 20,000. It was less, 50 or less, but it was giving a nice seed to Black entrepreneurs. Do you know they had shut down? Do you know why they shut down?
No, sir.
Because Republican judges, through Republican politicians, put in place by Republican interests, told them that it was illegal. So some of the very mechanisms, I can give you a whole dozen examples. Do you know they're now suing the Congressional Black Caucus that they can no longer give scholarships to Black students? Did you hear about that, Brother Gregory?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're telling me, and I'm going to get to the larger point, you say that politics without economics is symbol or sign without substance. The problem is in America, economics has flowed from and because of politics. And what you do, and people like you guys, when you guys think like this, is you separate them. The American government built the white middle class in the 20th century. I don't care what anybody says. I know that for a fact. I can break it down with the big boys. You can't expect people to do things that they're no longer allowed to do because of the politics. So it's not that the Democrats are going to come in and give people a bunch of money, but the Republicans have now made it where you can't even give scholarships to Black students. Did you hear that the Trump administration is suing UCLA because they said they admitted too many Black students into the law school? Did you hear about that? I mean, not law school, the medical school. You want us to politics, but have resources, but the ways in which you get, mete out, distribute, and grow resources as a people, the Republicans are telling us we can't do. You actually can't disarticulate them. When white people got their money in America, the middle class, it was all because of housing. That's how they kept Black people out of wealth in the 20th century. It's because of housing, blockbusting, redlining, living towns. You can't population whose average wealth in cities like Boston is $8, Atlanta $1,000, Chicago $1,000. Y'all keep saying pull these resources like Dr. Claude Anderson always says. My question always is, what resources? What resources? The Asians that do it in America with resources, they're using resources from India, from China. They have special banks set up with foreign capital to do these things. The Negro doesn't have a foreign bank because we're American. Ironically enough, the Asians in America who have money come from those other countries. The Asians in America who've been here the longest, I call them ancestral Asians, they're poorer than black people. So the Vietnamese down in, and the Asians down in Louisiana, they're dirt poor. So it's not all the Asians. So we have to actually be a little bit more sophisticated and not just say pull our resources. When we try to pull the resources, they don't let us.
Well, with that backdrop, well, let me get real quick and then I'm done. Well, thank you, Van. Thank you, Van, for that. And I know where the First Lady was going. I wouldn't disagree with that. And I do support it. Remember I said the balance. And I know, First Lady, I hope you're in a clear area because I get it, in terms of a time like this. And you're right. And Van is 100% correct in terms of when you see what has eroded from this administration, et cetera, but the response to it is like get them out of office and put some other people in office, fine. But then if they come back and then they're in office, I'm just saying we need a balance. And I get it. We're absolutely, we've been at war, but it is more serious when it comes to, inflation and survival and et cetera. I think there will be at some point, not that I am at all recommending it and hoping it, in terms of civil unrest or anarchy, but I think even those people who are with the MAGA, that crap, I think even some of them are suffering it, but they hate us so much, they still in that party. So I wouldn't disagree with you, and I appreciate your well thought out research because you always do. That's just who you are. But I wanted to listen to what First Lady is right. Believe me, I'm here in Chicago, and I do. My friends, they are in office, and certain offices, a lot of them, very close to me that are in key positions, Democrats, etc. And we love each other, but I just know we need to be prepared for a day like this and a time like this with balance, because we still got to have the other stuff. We can talk about, the other stuff. Yeah, this it ain't just a boogeyman. You're right. They're doing some real wicked shit.
But can I ask you a question, Gregory? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'm done.
It's pertinent to what we're talking about. You are a staunch advocate for not voting. You say this on a number of occasions. Do you not?
I never said don't vote.
So you do say
no.
You undermine voting on a regular basis.
No, but I've never said don't. I've always said.
Do you undermine voting though?
Do I undermine it?
Yes.
No. If you follow anything on social media,
I'm not talking about social media with respect. I'm talking about
Clubhouse. But I'm just saying, you said and I'm telling you, I'm very, very vocal on the radio about it on social media, and I never have said one time out of my mouth that don't vote.
What is your position on voting? So I may have it incorrect. What is your position on voting?
My position, is that we vote our interests. We go with stronger demands. We just don't give away our vote and then go back to sleep. I have a problem with that. We've been doing that forever, and we have not moved the needle with just voting. That's my problem.
Yes, I'd like to say this to Ben.
I wasn't actually talking about submission. If you don't mind, sir.
Yes, I believe you did cut across to get your point, and you found this point on voting. You have a continuous? Go ahead. Yes, as I was finishing, sir. To Ben's point, and the backdrop, given the backdrop, and to Speaker Gregory, I'd like to say assalamu alaikum, and peace be unto you and your family. And to the point is the backdrop or the backdrop of even A. Smith. We've been conversation went a different way. But to give you all the black honesty and Speaker Gregory and those that came in a little later in the conversation on Stephen A. Smith, again, more of a, what do you call it, a physical conservative, as he's got money. His partner is Sean Hannity. His views are broad. He has a lot of money. He's given back some, etc. But he invited to vote all Republican. And then the truth has been brought out that the Republican has not yield in the way of the community and not given anything in the way of some substance. For an example, the Democrat gave in a way of bringing up a congressional black caucus, which is my point. And the GOP or the Republican has not yielded from, I guess, Ronald Reagan to this hour. They have not done anything favorable for we the people. In other words, they vote down everything. And you can bet as much as Republicans debate with each other, at the end of the day, the final vote will be against you and it will be against me. As far as going in our museums and all of the history. I know precisely. I mean, since Stephen A. Smith started this, I've been around here. I have a big point to land on that I just don't believe the GOP is going to yield for the Republicans. As in this history, from Bush has been totally against the black community, in the person of J.C. Watts, in the person of Armstrong Williams, in the person of those Nigel Ennis, other staunch Republicans, in the person of Michael Steele, again, in the person of Colin Powell, staunch Republicans, staunch GOP, and they were used and they became disposable in our land right there on a disposable Republican.
So, Brother Gregory, what does throwing away our vote look like?
Well, it looks like when we put demands on, regardless, the Democrats or the Republicans, that there's some specific things that we want signed, like right away, executive stuff that we know will help move the needle, not just symbolic stuff like we got them in there, but some real demands in terms of the family. We need
healthcare, like healthcare, education, jobs. You just know that those are fundamental. Platforms of one party and not the other.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so why would we be throwing our votes away if we're voting with that party, the one that's advocating for jobs, education, healthcare, which are platforms that all Americans, not just Black Americans, but more specifically, we're talking about Black Americans. Black Americans need and want and advocate for. So we vote for the party that advocates for that, or that supports us with that. How are we throwing away our vote?
Well, I think when we have to be extremely intentional when it comes to those areas that you mentioned, because, when white people catch a cold, Black people get pneumonia.
Okay, so
we have to be
sure. You're straying. How does that impact? We're voting for the party who advocates for that. What else could we possibly do?
Do that change the complexity of the issues that you just mentioned?
You can't answer my question, brother. I'm asking.
Speaker, be honest.
I'm asking you a question. We are advocating. So let me recap. We vote for Democrats primarily. Black folks do.
Right.
By your own admission, Black folk, the Democratic Party advocates for education, for jobs, and for health care. Those are just three things. We could go into a myriad of others, but those three things are very important to Black folks, are they not?
I totally agree.
Okay, so we vote for that party. So again, how are we throwing our votes away? And what more could we be doing to do that? Well, and let me be more specific. What more could we be doing in terms of the party to do that? Since your problem is throwing away the vote with the party with people that are not helping us with our mission.
I think it's not being and it would if the platform is in the platform platform for the most part, of the Democrats in terms of health care, education, and some other opportunities. So I don't, and that's why I want to correct.
But can you be honest? Isn't it the social issues of the Democrats? That's why you don't want us to support them.
No. Say that again, Sonny.
I said, honestly, it is the social issues that the Democrats support that you don't agree with. That's why you don't want us to support them.
Like what, Sonny?
Like gay rights, for instance. Be honest. That is your, and those are your issues. That's why you don't want to get behind.
But no, let me be honest. Thank you, Sonny. And I love you for that. I don't agree with the transgender thing. I don't. Being very honest, I don't think young men should be competing with girls in sports. I have a problem with that. I do have a problem with some of the things. I had a problem with some of the with the Democrats, some of the when it came to foreign policy, some of the stuff that they were doing. But I don't say vote for this one versus that one. But I do have a problem with that. But I don't, Brother Quinn, promote. My family, they all vote. My children, they vote. And so I'm not stuck in a time zone. I just have a feeling, and Sonny said it 100% right. Some of the social stuff, girl, you're 100% correct. But I don't promote, that you go over on this side, because then what Brother Quinn is laying down are facts, But that's me,
I'm confused because I think you're talking too much. But okay, you think, okay, now that we've gotten the air clear, and we still don't know what he's talking about. I mean, I don't even think you answered this talking about. We can settle this 50 minutes ago.
Maybe you can win them over. They value men's voices more.
What'd you say, Sonny?
You value men's voices more.
No, I'd say this, and we can agree to disagree, and I will continue to do what I do to try to make a difference. But believe me, I know that in spite of all of the things that we disagree on, there are many things that we agree on when it comes to making a difference in the community, and even with the pressure that we see happening out here now. What are we doing? And I know for me, when it comes to violence, when it comes to mentoring, when it comes to family and the community code, that's a big deal for me. And regardless, I am going to continue that work by the grace and the mercy and the blessings of God, period. I don't care what I'm still going to do that.
Here's the issue I have. You just had an exchange with Brother Ben just a few minutes ago. And you were very, very, you were being very demonstrative about your position about helping Black folks and about Black folks being self-sufficient, being independent. But when he gave you the example of the Fearless Fund, which, I'm not very politically astute, all the time, I don't even know about the Fearless Fund.
Yeah.
I know how it's impacting Black folks and what do those kinds of things. But, for someone as invested as you are, you actually don't know those things. Now, I give you credit for admitting it, because most, people on this app wouldn't even admit it. So I'll give you that credit. But you don't know those things, but you're so vehement about your position without actually understanding some very fundamental, do a deeper dive on some of these things. If that's in fact what you stand for and what you advocate for, before coming and being so. That's the problem in general that we're having with, and forgive, the reference with brothers like yourself and others who are very loud in your presentation, but in terms of the information, it lacks. And it's hurting us.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this. In that particular lane, Brother Quinn, those who definitely rely on that piece of money, and there's others who are doing it and finding other ways to stay afloat. And is that regardless of knowing that, because there's a lot of other areas that funded, and etc. But that's not at all take away from whatever it is that you might not know, but it is what you know and what you do and what you know.
You're rambling now.
No, I'm not rambling. But let me just finish this point because it's not rambling because I'm telling you straight up, by not even knowing that has nothing to do with a lot of people who don't benefit from that. There are some people who are advocating and fighting.
I wasn't giving you the example to tell you about specifically the Fearless Fund. The Fearless Fund was an example of the economic challenges that we're having in relation to politics. So his point is that they're also taking away the opportunity to be economically free.
Have we tapped into ourselves? Let me ask you a question. Have we tapped into our economic power?
Sir,
No. Have we tapped into our economic power?
So yes, we have tapped into our economic power.
That's not true.
It is that we may not have done so to our fullest capability, but we have tapped into our economic power, sir.
Collectively, black people, but again, we should be collectively. Do we own the mom and pop store in our neighborhood? Collectively, do we own the hair place? Collectively, are we doing the nails? We live in colonies, man. Stop just going along to get along.
But Steve, can I just say this? Can I interrupt for this? But that was the purpose of the Fearless Fund. That was coming from other resources from the government. But then the Republicans stepped in and said, no, we don't want you to do that. And they went to court for it to limit it.
But Sherry, can I ask you this?
No, because I wasn't done.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am.
I wasn't done.
I'm sorry.
And here's the thing, because you are not listening. You didn't listen to Van, and you didn't listen to Quinn. And then all I hear 11 times is balance. I have no idea what that means. You are ignoring what they are telling you. You're not even listening to be a part of the conversation. Because that was one way. They are telling you without the political peace, there is no economic freedom without it. So you do need both. And please don't say balance. And now I'm done.
Can the black church, the same money that you just that was mentioned about that freedom fund or whatever you call it, could the black church give the black folks that same money?
No.
The money's not from the government, Sherry. It's private monies.
Oh yeah. Did I say that? I thought I said that. If I did, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
But my question
You're not
is,
listening, Greg. You're not listening. They've ruled that money specifically for black people the way you want at an institutional level is unconstitutional. That's why they're now going after scholarships from places like the CBC. This is why they went after at Northern Illinois University. They had a special program for black men. Duke University used to give free tuition to black students. They had to stop it. Literally. Lots of places did. That's what I'm saying. Just like, come on, y'all, let's start with the banging and the meta. Just like get some information out as opposed to the rhetoric. It's kind of uninteresting at this point. We've been banging for like 5 years. There were literal, because of Republicans taking power and putting their judges in, the kinds of things that you want, they're deeming unconstitutional. That's the point. Secondly, I don't know what it means to live in colonies. That's another thing. Thirdly, you can own every nail shop. There's no power in nail shops. There's very little money in that. Like, very little. And even if you did want to do it, the way somebody said, you couldn't do it because the government is ruling these things are unconstitutional. The CBC can't give out scholarships. I know we don't like the CBC. They're just giving out scholarships. They're now in court to give out scholarships. There was a med school program for black men in Alabama, I believe it was, at UAB, I think it was. They cut it. Did you see the assault on DEI? It wasn't just like giving black ladies government jobs. It was like programs, free tuition for black people. The government is suing the New York Times for discrimination against a white man. Do you Times, this is Trump's government, said the New York Times did it. Discriminating against the white man. Come on, man, let's get the conversation. Somebody says we sound like a plantation, so we're going to bring the brother up. I don't know what it means to be in a plantation, but we'll see what the brother, of course he can't come up. We're on the plantation, he must be in the house sucking dick. Who wants to go next in the queue?
So this particular, what was it called? Freedom? What we were talking? What's the name of it?
I don't know. This guy says, "Speak your greatest script, but stay on the plane." Yeah, we outside. You inside giving hand jobs to boss and other slave owners and overseers. You can't even come on stage and speak.
The Freedom Fund.
It's called the Freedom Fund.
So
hold on. So Ron Triple said I had a dumb response. Well, listen. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna cut off the chat.
Cut the chat.
To tell me my responses are dumb. So we'll just cut the chat because we got a lot of chat warriors that don't want to go to BAN. So we'll cut the chat since my response. So tell me my response. Why my response was dumb, Ron Triple. What am I going to do?
Just a couple of
Uncle, please be quiet 1 second.
Mike on you, bro.
I'm here. I just said the response was dumb. I have a right to that response.
No,
okay. You didn't have to suggest the homosexual thing. Come on, man.
Oh, you meant that. I thought you meant my substantive response. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. When people talk about we're on plantations, I'm not on a plantation. I'm saying that I like the fearless fun. I like the sisters giving
aren't on a plantation?
I'm not. So maybe I gave this. So 1 second, sir. So when he said I was on a plantation, right? So I came back with the sexual jokes. So slavery jokes for black people against black people, that's okay. But the gay jokes are too far. I understand. But the point is that's what you're. But did you have anything substantive, or were you just responding to my joke? You respond to the joke.
I'm being on stage and engaging in the conversation.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. Yeah. Do you have a substantive response to whether or not black people should vote or the fearless fund or any of the topics? Let's get off the gate.
Okay, fine. I'll say this. Let people do what they're going to do. No one is right or wrong. If they want to vote, let them vote. If they do not want to vote, don't let them vote. Whatever they say on why they don't want to vote or why they vote, I don't know why people go at odds at it. It literally makes no sense to me. It just reminds me of about that saying that says that, I think it's from the Bible, a house divided amongst itself, it won't stand, it'll fall. And for some reason, left against right, right against left. It's almost like the two wings on a plane. If everybody could come together and find a way to work things out peacefully and reasonably, maybe we could stand together as a people and have more of a say on how the government does things instead of pointing the fingers like them Spider-Man memes where the two fingers are just pointing at each other.
So give us an example of what that looks like. Give us an example of what that looks like. No. Let's just go back to what we already have been speaking about. He just spoke his part, and you got that part out. We listened to that. Now can we actually deal with what we are talking about? I just never understand that. The fearless fund. Do you think that that's dumb? Do you think that's stupid? Do you think that's part of the plantation? I'm trying to understand. This is what we're speaking about.
Because I can sense the sarcasm and the foolishness in your tone. So when you come with a different intention, you're not talking to somebody I'm not stupid. Okay.
First lady?
You want to talk condescending? Do it with somebody else that's not aware, don't have discernment. I'm not that type of guy.
She wasn't condescending, entrepreneur.
It sounded like it to me.
Let me bother the people because it's not done.
Yeah. I mean, we can have a discussion. I have no problem telling how I feel, but I just like to tone out.
Ron, that's just how she's, to be honest with you. That's actually how she speaks. That's actually her being. She was actually trying to go back to the combo. She actually doesn't condescend at all. That's literally her tone. She's a singer.
Gotcha. Okay, I apologize if I'm wrong. Yeah.
That's okay. But do you think things like the Fearless Fund, where we have institutions and groups that are giving out seed money, capital investment to black startups is a good idea? Or no?
I think the concept of it is good. I think the concept. Cool. Can y'all hear me?
All right. Yeah. So the concept is good. Right. But now, because of politicians, they're not allowed to do that anymore. So when you say people should vote or shouldn't vote, it doesn't matter. We should do the thing that you think is a good concept. By not voting, we're not able to do certain things now. So these things go hand in hand. I agree. They're complement. Well, if I agree, then why do you think it's not voting is
because people have a right to not vote if they don't want to.
No, we're not talking about their right. No, we're not talking about their right. That's a different discussion. We were talking about whether or not voting has better outcomes than not voting and vice versa. Maybe you came in later. No one's probably people didn't have the here we are. We got people all right, never mind.
No, I'm following you. I'm actually understanding what you're saying. I'm not looking to be combative or anything. I'm actually following along with what you're saying.
Okay, so that's the convo. It's not whether or not people have the right. We all agree people don't have the right. Some people are arguing not voting will lead to better outcomes. Order Room started because Stephen A. Smith said every black should vote for Republicans for the next election, and it will have better outcomes. And some agree. That's the room. Nobody says people can't vote. Y'all gotta stop. Respectfully, stop bringing your relationship room energy over to the political rooms where the readers are. It's just not here, brother. First Lady never condescends you. That wasn't cool at all.
And listen, like I said, I apologize if I'm wrong.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm an accountable person, and to me, it's not relationship energy. It's just listening to how people talk. But if that's our authentic and genuine self, then I understand. So my thing is that I don't agree with what Stephen A. Smith said that every African American should vote Republican, because that might not be beneficial to every African American. Even if they put all of those, even if they didn't take away the fearless fund, right? Not every African American is going to take advantage of that or desire to do that. So when you really have to break things down to individual level and only group them for people that want to follow along with certain things. That's how I see it.
And to that point, I'd like to add two dots, put two critical marks on that. The fact of Freedom Fund and the fact of a little further back, we said, why didn't they teach the Fred Hampton? Why did they want to vote down the Freedom Act? And it's because the whole GOP, in my political analysis, the whole GOP does not want anything coming to you and I unless it is pre-approved and in line with their overall Republican Party idealism, and that is a form of control. They will accept you under a certain control, under a certain economic status, as you can see, not just Nicki Minaj alone, but all of those things they do, and they will vote against you not once or twice, but every single time if it means freedom, like he said, from the plantation, freedom from that type of a certain form of education. They want to alter all of them together, want to alter the education in the favor of the Neanderthalic, and I land my plane just on the facts as you know them, but I know those two are tied together. They didn't want you to know about Fred Hampton, and they will not approve something that you go out and do on your own. And those are the facts as I know them to be, just by saying bye, bye, bye. And clap your heels 3 times, bye, bye.
But entrepreneur, I really do have the question about when you say, well, instead of, kind of talking about you shouldn't vote this way or that way, we should come together. What does that mean when you're saying that? Like, what does that look like to you? We should do things to come together, for example.
I was speaking in the context of people that don't want to vote. Let people come together and do things on their own. Some people don't believe in the power of voting no matter what evidence or information you put before them. We know this to be true, right?
So you mean that we should just ignore those people, leave them out, and just wait till they decide they want to vote? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. In other words, let's say if you got 2 million people, right? I'm just using an arbitrary number. 2 million people that don't want to vote. Let those 2 million people find a way to do the things that they're going to do. You can still work with them even if they don't vote. To me, part of the problem is that because people don't vote, or people vote left, or people vote right, people want to be divided, and we can't come together. A lot of us can't come together because we're too busy looking at the fact that, oh, you're a conservative, oh, you're a liberal, oh, you didn't vote. Well, I don't want to have nothing to do with you. I don't want to have nothing to do with you.
But that's recent politics, though. What we're talking about right now is the
polarized politic now. So my question to you is, do you port into voting?
I really don't care about voting one way or the other.
That's my answer. Okay. Yeah, that's why you're saying what you're saying. But
okay, so for those of us who do, can we have conversations? Anyway, people want to have the convo they want to have, and they didn't something like, okay, you're a non-voter, and you don't see. So this is not. So we, but
you didn't let me finish. He asked me did I understand the importance of voting, and I said I couldn't care less. Basically, I couldn't care less one way or another. What I do understand is it's important for people that find it important, that want to follow that system, that want to use that political system to gain favor, to get things into action, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. I understand it from that perspective.
Okay. What about for people that want equal treatment under the law so they can do the things that you? I guess it's kind of strange now. So now
that's an umbrella effect of it. No, I'm agreeing.
I got it. Well, can I get it out?
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. I'll start talking about unmarried women, and it'll be the conversation that people want.
I don't care about that.
I think, Ron, what you said, and then even what Brother Quinn is, and even what Ban is saying, look, it's like folks who say it's a serious time and everybody should take the jab. And there were people pissed at folks who didn't take the poison jab. And because they strictly responded to the fear, or they responded to the urgency. So, Brother Quinn, there's an urgency in your mind in terms of, whether it's the fearless funds or if it's this, that, the other, and government is taking away these. What we sit back and say that if they put those things back, is it going to change the complexity of our community? What we see happening to this very day, do we blame on the Republican Party or the Democratic when it comes to the family, when it comes to the school system? Not before they start to take this out of the curriculum. Can we be honest, as y'all want to use the word, and say in Democratic rallies, when you had them in office, did they drop the ball?
So I will say that on education, on infrastructure in certain ways, Democratic politicians dropped the ball.
It's a matrix, yeah.
Hello?
I can't.
So you're in the matrix.
I swear to God, it's just too difficult.
He cannot hear nothing.
You say you're in the matrix and you're talking.
It's the timing, yo.
The uninformed, the rambling, the pseudo, the pretendians, the anti-vaxxers, the anti-voters, they all can speak uninterrupted and get their gobbledygook out. It just happens to be when I speak, I get interrupted and people all of a sudden come into the matrix. It's amazing how that happens. I don't know how that happens. But anyway, I told you, Mara, they meet before the room starts.
I'm just trying to answer the question.
You're in the matrix, Lisa.
Matrix. And then people want to argue with me for no reason. I wasn't even talking about you, Lisa. You're in the matrix. This app is bizarre. Y'all got it.
Ron, thank you for having the tenacity and the courage just to speak your piece. And thank you, Brother Quinn, and everybody. I mean, we can agree to disagree. And Ban and First Lady, but I really think that sometimes we understand what we're saying, but as Ron, articulated the point on how we want to beat down
districts where
No.
You're right. Because you live in Chicago, you have all the
Can I finish?
You have
You're
going too long, speaker.
I'm done. Go ahead.
You're right. I cried because I started speaking to answer your original question, and I got cut off. But they said let you finish. No, you go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. You tell us about.
Yeah, no, I wanted to get back
to that. Tell us about how black outcomes, since Democrats have taken over, are the same or worse than they were in the 1920s. Because I can actually compare, for 70 years or so, Democrats voted 90-10 for Republican, and then they switched with FDR. I can look at the black poverty line in 1960 was 60% or more, and look at it now and it's under 20%. I can give you all kinds of outcomes and metrics. Am I saying it's perfect? No. Am I saying it's gravy? No. Am I saying it's not working, needs to go done? Absolutely not. But you're not going to that black people are better. They were better off in 1940 than are in 1926 than they are in 2026. I can look at high school graduation rate, the percentage of the population per capita. I can look at college as a percentage of the per capita of the population. I can give you all kinds of metrics. I can look at life expectancy. Is it on par with whites? No, but is it better than what it was? Absolutely. Why? Because of a set of policies that people like you now take for granted. You're a brother that likes to organize young black men. You know what they were doing when they were organizing young black men in the 1920s and 30s? Jacking them up. You certainly love freedom of association now. You like traveling between states on carriers, buses, airplanes, etc. Couldn't do that before. But you take that for granted because you think nothing has changed. But I'll let you go ahead and tell us how nothing is changing. How you think it would have been better in 1926. At least as Concrete said, you could have forced a black woman to marry you than your wife because they didn't have jobs. So he did say he wanted Jim Crow for a woman. That's fair.
I just want to say one thing before we get back to all of that. I do find it very peculiar that a lot of the people who espouse this type of politic don't live in the South, do not live in Republican-led states, and can only focus on the fact that they live in a blue state with a blue city government. And so, can we just focus on how bad the Democrats are to me here locally when clear? With this line of logic, I'm about to be like Ben. I hope the Republicans win for the rest of time so then you can see what it's like to actually be under some bullshit. So when all of your systems that you enjoy get gutted, when all of the safety nets you have go bye-bye, because all of those things get cut, when the education system which you bemoan in your state gets crippled, when you start living the way that a lot of other people have been living for years now, then I would like to see how you then blame Democrats for what Republicans are doing. Like the fact that Republicans took away, are gutting the Voting Rights Act, and it's this idea, but local Democrats are bad to me. We're about to lose representation as black people across the South. If Republicans have it their way, they will be coming for a lot of these blue states. And yet, all the focus here is let's do mutual aid out of systematic oppression and let's blame the Democrats locally and focus on that and have some sort of accountability. And then we can maybe get to a liberatory politic to freedom. I don't understand. I don't understand why non-voters want to get in a conversation with people who are voting, talking about a very specific thing, and then getting upset because they feel like they're being condescended or talked down to because they don't vote or they don't participate in the franchise. That's not a problem.
These people would not, if they were paid $500,000 one time, would not move out of Illinois, New York, Maryland, or California. They wouldn't step foot in these southern states that run by Republicans. It's very easy when you got Brandon Johnson, who you might not like, but it's not breaking up your meetings. Take that shit to your mind and see what they do to you. It's very easy see when you got Governor J.B. Pritzker, the billionaire, giving you funding. And you can argue with him. So it's very easy when you got Wes Moore, Kathy Hochul, Gavin Newsom. All these people who hate the Democratic Party and what they've done to black people in these cities are right up under them, just right under the titty. Just slurping right under the titty. Where are the black MAGAs? I give the movie credit. At least he's in Mississippi. He in Ground Zero. You ever notice how it's an abundance, Brit, of people who they love to talk about being foundational Black American, how they are Black people, indigenous, etc. Their roots go back here, but they great migration babies. Their family ran from the South. They didn't go back.
And maybe I had this too. A lot of people ran from Chicago.
Do you see how?
My bad, brother. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Do you see how y'all do me? That's crazy. Alexa, stop. Isn't that interesting, Britt? They got on them trains. They got on them buses. They got on them cars. They hitchhiked. Their granddaddies did. Ran from the South to North. They hated the Democrats and liberals so much they went and ran up under them. Got job programs. Got city worker programs. Went to school because quotas and affirmative action. Now they developed. Now they're doing good in their cities. They talking about how much they hate the Democrats. Flip Chicago red. You know why they can have a Flip Chicago red movement? Because they know it's not going to flip red. If you really want to flip Chicago red, start a movement like Charles Blow said and move people down south to the Republicans. They said they was balling in Oklahoma. Ain't y'all balling in Oklahoma? Move down to Alabama. They balling. Black people balling in Alabama. Tennessee, take me to another place. That's what they was talking about in the song. So why don't y'all blacks that hate the Democrats so bad just leave and move down south? It's right there. And in fact, since you got your President Trump in, he said gas will be cheaper than Biden when he took office. Gas is cheaper. Get your $4.80 gas and just drive down with your Lexus and BMWs. Just go down to Tennessee.
And Brother Ben, can I also add something to that? When you move to these southern states, don't move into the cities. Move into the rural areas.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, don't move to Atlanta. Thank you, Clint. Don't move to Austin. I love this. I had to get out of California. It was horrible. Where'd you move? I moved to Austin. When you move to North Carolina, don't move to Durham. Don't move to Chapel Hill. Don't move to Charlotte. When you go to South Carolina, don't move to South Carolina anywhere. Don't move to Atlanta. Don't move to Columbus. Don't move to Birmingham, Montgomery. Don't move to the blue areas. Move out with your white, rural, conservative, traditionalist, church-going brethren in MAGA. Move out there with them.
Well, hold on. I don't agree now. Y'all in the woods now.
You wouldn't be caught down there with them. I know.
Hey, we get along with some of these white folks down there.
Yes, I understand. That's the point. So move down with your rural cousins who, when they come and visit you in the cities up north, after they leave, you say they stink.
Well, let me add to what you were saying now. A lot of people that live in Chicago came from Mississippi, but a lot of people are coming back. They're selling their land. And you made a great point. You and I can't think of the other guy. The rural areas, you're right. That's where a lot of people are moving back to. I live in a rural area. It just so happened to have a college in this town. But when you go to Fayette that was ran by, it's just that town is, man, it's sorry. But I'm not blaming white folks or Republican whites because I think what's happening in Virginia, they redistrict, but it's going to be a black Republican woman that wins. But I can't remember. I'm not going to be politically correct. I don't know, man. No, it was the white. Hey, look, let me say this. No, he was saying when you move to these towns, move to a rural area. And also, I want to add, they dress better than 1932.
Okay, cool. But Ben, back on topic. They're all gonna move to fucking Texarkana. They're gonna move to the rural areas. Then they're gonna realize it's a fucking shithole. They're gonna miss their hovels, their 2x2 shoeboxes in the big cities of those blue cities that they left. They're gonna miss them Democrats and that Democrat we're sucking off of, and then they're gonna cobble together every last dollar got, scrape and pinch every dollar they got, and then they're gonna carry their ass back up there in probably 6 months, 6 to 8 months, maybe a year. They don't last that long. it perfect, but it's better than this shit down here. And then they carry their ass right back. Shout out to all the Republicans who moved to Texas during that pandemic and have been slowly going right back to California because they cannot stand it here.
Well, let me add this now. During Katrina, a lot of people were forced to move to Texas and Mississippi and Jackson. It's like they're trying to get rid of Jackson being the capital of the Mississippi.
That's not on topic. That has nothing to do with what you just said.
You were saying that people that moved there, some people were...
No, that's not the topic. That's not the topic. Those people were displaced during a natural disaster. What we are talking about is people moving to the South to seek economic opportunities, yes, but to get away from what they feel like is the failure of blue state governance.
And people in New York moving down to Florida.
And do you know what they are also doing? Do you know what they are also doing? They are also moving back home.
But
they are also moving back home. That's
so what you're not hearing.
What you're not, honey. Can you even spell socialism?
Yes, and I'm not your honey either.
Well, I said what I said, so there's that.
Well, I said what I said. That's that.
Okay.
See, that's what wrong with y'all feminist movement. You a feminist. I can tell.
Right, your way.
And what's
Planned Parenthood. In 1930s, we dressed better. Now it's sagging.
Planned Parenthood offers
compensate.
But I don't see.
Bullshit.
But Planned Parenthood offers
black people than what?
Actually, it offers great services to those who are in need, such as
when
free
you're
cancer screenings.
And you want to decide to kill
I mean,
what about
I know that for a lot of people.
I know no drugs.
The fact that you have now turned this into a gender war and
you're a feminist, and that's all you is. You're a feminist.
You know what, Fred? I love how he calls you a feminist. He's a sassy one.
I'm a masculine man.
Women, you don't sound like sassy. You like it.
I don't give a fuck what I sound like.
It don't sound like it.
Britt, Sharon, Brooklyn. Is this the same man that said that people get called racist for wearing a hat?
Yes.
So you two were calling people names. Wait a minute. But listen, look at the hypocrisy. Why are you yelling at me, sir? I don't understand. I'm not yelling at
y'all
you.
had Democrat 12 years.
What's wrong?
Ain't nobody mad. Y'all just over talking. You shut up.
Women, relax.
What's crazy is he's
I'm not using profanity. I'm not yelling. I'm not screaming at you,
You're
sir.
being intellectual disingenuous. Do you know what that means?
It's dishonest.
Again, there you go. You calling people names, but you didn't like it yourself when you said that somebody calls you names.
I responded. What the fuck? Y'all sensitive tampons in boys' restrooms and shit. I keep talking about all this bullshit.
Can we move past this?
They put their pants. They put their pants.
I just want to say this, but as we move on, Planned Parenthood offers a lot of great services to those who are in need. It is more than just a servicer of abortions. I really wish that we would stop denigrating Planned Parenthood, because for a lot of communities, especially communities where people might not have enough funds for a primary care physician, Planned Parenthood is a great first step in them getting the healthcare options that they need that has nothing to do with pregnancy. My God,
A fucking condom would be nice. Some pills, some birth control would be nice. Don't abort that baby at 4 months and all these 6 weeks. Why the man don't have a choice? My body, my choice. Fuck that. But then y'all demand the man to pay. No, y'all don't want to see the real. This is bullshit. Planned Parenthood. They don't go up there to Hamptons with them white kids and talk about Planned Parenthood. No, they come to HBCUs. And I know because I live next to one. You don't see them Planned Parenthood buses in Hampton or in New Jersey. White folks' neighborhoods. White folks get married after college. Black folks want to be independent and strong, and that's why you gotta.
How low were you when you got married? Just for reference sake.
Not married, no kids.
Okay, got you. So let's get back to the room. I don't know why you ladies. I'm gonna be honest with you. maybe y'all enjoy it, makes you feel good. Y'all just don't get it. You don't. You do not know how to go back and forth with these men, and I don't know. Now, if it feels good, you can do it if you want to free country, I'm just saying. But if it's about understanding, it's just wasting your breath. You read it, if it's fun or whatever, that's cool. I'm not saying stop. But British sounded like getting upset. Did you hear what he just said? He just talked about people getting married out of college and traditionalism. He's a 48-year-old man with no wife and no children. Why would you go back and forth with this person?
I didn't know.
What do you mean you didn't know? You thought this man was married with kids? Just listen. And so what I'm saying is that
I wouldn't be on here.
As a larger point. Why? Even send your woman to something for Mother's Day, have her cook while your kids play? You could be at work doing it. You could be working on the car. You could be cleaning the garage.
Let me know when I can get a response to that. I don't want to.
You don't need a response. You've been speaking the most. I just want to get the point. And so it actually got to the point I wanted to get to. And this is where the Democratic Party for blacks are going to need to shift. It actually isn't war. All of this is about gender and the black men's perceived attack. People actually need to realize that's what's going on.
Well, they took men out of houses. They took the men out of households.
Continue to interrupt me. So now I'll go to your point. Explain how the government took men out of households. Just do that.
Okay. First of all, when you were able to get an EBT card to be on welfare, you couldn't have a man. Yeah, you couldn't have a man in the household. The woman had to get.
Stop right there. Cool. Let's start there. I mean, they got rid of that in '68, but I understand it kind of went on when it shouldn't have. I kind of understand. If a man's in the household, I want you to listen to what you said. If you a man in the household, why is your woman on welfare?
Okay. They made it that way. One, I'm gonna give you.
What I'm saying.
You won't give me a chance to answer. I just said they created that way. The man has to leave for the woman to get that money.
That's not what I'm asking. Just listen to what I'm saying. If I'm a man in 1960, 1962, and I'm a man, why is my woman looking to get on welfare? That's the first question I have for you. Why would a woman need to be on welfare if I'm a man? Because even the black men didn't make a lot of money. They made more.
See, let me answer that question, because if we're living together.
Hold on a second. What'd you say, Peter? Real quick.
Because they only get weaker physically.
Okay. You're done for the day. The movie, go ahead and answer the question. If I'm a man, why do I need my woman on welfare?
Okay, what happens is.
Start there.
Okay, what happens is I'm a man in the 60s. I'm not making like I could be making. We have arguments. We have arguments amongst the house. Yes, we have 4 kids here. Look, man, get away from me. I'm not giving you no pussy no more. Get out of my house. I can have it. And put it in
another video you're talking about. I have the same. I was talking about. I got you. Just stay there. So I'm a man with 4 kids, and I'm taking care of my kids. I then have a fight with my woman. Do I still have a job or no?
Yes, I still have a job.
Okay. So why would I qualify for welfare if I have a job?
That's not the woman goes out and gets qualifications. I just told you.
No, in the household. If I have a job, listen. If somebody has a job, why would I have them get welfare in the same house?
It's just the same way they push that Planned Parenthood. I'm going to the weak woman. It's just like I'm going. Your man keep coming in. Ma'am, get rid of that man that's giving you problems. Even though they help you out, but since you want to cut off sex and do all this to him, get rid of it. Get rid of him. Give me 10 more seconds. Get rid of him, and we'll give you $500 a month or whatever it is.
That much. Oh, stop.
Well, whatever. I'm only picking numbers, man.
Let's keep going. Stop.
For conversation purposes, when it was $1.
I got you. Well, the point is that it wasn't as high as people think, even though it was less than what men were making. So if I'm the man and it's my house, and this is back when women were, it's my house. I'm paying for it. It's mine. How can she kick me out? If I'm paying the rent and it's my house, how can a woman kick me out of a house that I have my name on and I'm paying for.
When she packed up, I will. When she packs up the kids and leave out and go to a shelter, they're gonna give her something that's Section 8 in that. The woman is gonna leave. This is what Kevin Samuel says. The most divorce rate is because a woman ends the divorce.
We're talking about in the 60s. We're talking about early.
Oh, in the 60s, people were married. I'm just talking about the very few, like you said, you saw that video where there were a lot of women lined up with babies.
Section 8 wasn't out yet. Come on.
Oh my God.
Section 8 started in the 70s. Come on, man.
Okay. What you gonna tell me? Oh, no. You stop for a second. You're gonna tell me projects when it made it to the 60s. I mean, to the 80s.
Section 8. Section 8. Sometimes I want you to listen to what you're saying.
Projects are the same as Section 8.
No,
you're looking at I can go live in a home like me. I rent property. I have a few people that's on Section 8. Well, not me personally, but my family does.
Okay, so and
I collect their rent money because it's guaranteed.
So you're in projects?
No, sir, I'm not. I'm just saying a project is just what they said. It's a project so we can develop the single man home. And I want to push it a little bit further. Look at our television shows. They don't show that. No, I got one more to say. Give me. I got 10 more seconds. When you go by
No, you're doing good. Stop right
there. You won't see a man and woman on there.
Okay, stop. I want you to stop right there. So you said that they kicked the man out of the house to get the welfare. Now you're talking about the woman moving out. Stop right there. Now you're talking about the woman moving out of the house. Which one was it? Did they kick the man out?
You made a hyperbole, like a hypothetical, like the man owns a house. They're living in an apartment. They're not living. Ain't no house was, man.
I'm not talking. No, I don't mean they owned it. I'm just saying. So if I'm the man and I have a woman and we're married, because remember everybody black person was married before LBJ. They were all married, and we're in an apartment.
Let me stop you there. Why do you bring up LBJ so much? Because he said for the next 200 years, them black folks want to go Democrat.
No, that's when these things expanded, the war on poverty.
Yeah, but he created that shit.
I know, that's why I brought him up. So I said, before LBJ, you just asked me.
Oh, before LBJ, we pulled up our pants and looked civilized.
Well, wait a minute. So you blame the government for black people's appearance?
Well, see, now you're going on government. No, sir. Don't switch my lingo. No, sir. No, I think hip-hop. I think the government infiltrated the hip-hop role.
Let's stay on the welfare point. Because I never understood this argument. I'm trying to understand it. So I'm a man, and I have a job, and I'm in the house. Are we on welfare while I'm in the house?
Can't be. Can't be. From my understanding, you can't be.
No. Before they put that law.
Oh, well, that's. I was born in '77. I don't know what happened in '60s. I just know my mother had. My mother had two parents growing up in the 30s and 40s.
God, stop. All right. So the argument is for you that if did this rule only apply to black people?
Oh, that's funny you asked, because people in Mississippi, no, let me explain this. People thought when they said they're going to cut off food stamps, I was like, they can't do that. It's more white folks on food
fathers in the house rule. Did it?
Yeah, I think it affected the the minority community more. No, I must say blacks, because Mexicans, man, they not like us. No, yes, the black community, the down south black community.
Apply to black people.
On what format?
The father in the house rule was what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, they purposely got rid of the black father, just like they did on TV shows.
So the rule only white people, Hispanics, Asians, etc. They were able to get welfare with the father in the home. That's what I'm asking.
No, it's not welfare for that sense you're saying. No, that's not. That's two oranges and apples. No. Mexicans, they come over here, work, and send their money back. The Asian community.
Oh my God, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the welfare. You talking about they got rid of the fathers, black fathers.
I think it was specifically designed for the black father.
Right. Yeah. So that only applied. So if you were a white person on welfare, white people were allowed to have a father in the home.
No, the line went across the board.
All right, so it wasn't for everybody. Okay, cool. So
it was for everybody. Welfare. There's more white folks on welfare.
Stop right there.
Than black folks.
So did it have the same effect on white fathers?
I'm sure it did. But
so the government. Stop right there. The
crime we have, it illuminates further. Why do you keep saying stop?
Because you're moving on to something different. I want you to stay where you are. So you're now making.
Hold that thought. I got to answer the call. All right, cool.
Would anybody else like to come up and do the?
As y'all were doing this back and forth, I was desperately trying to Google because there's a difference between North and South, and when Black people was able to actually get it, because Black people was banned when the act was passed in 1935. We couldn't get it.
Dan, you have elite patience for asking that same question at least 6 times.
Well, because the primary problem is that respectfully, a lot of you guys, I mean, with all due respect, you don't know how to navigate sheer ignorance the way I do. And so it's not very difficult for me because I'm less interested in what he's saying, but I want people to hear how they think. And so for me, it's very illuminating. You guys just aren't used to talking to people like this. I'm an expert at it. I have a master's degree. It's called an MDN, Masters in Dumb Niggas. This is one of my specialties. So I have an MDN. So it's fine. The point is that I want people to hear how dumb the idea is that Black men were in the home, and then because of welfare, they got kicked out of the home. Because my next question is, what percent of Blacks were on welfare? And if they weren't on welfare, why'd they leave the home? And then I would ask Kevin Samuels if he was still alive, how do you account for the vast majority of Black men that weren't, Black families that weren't on welfare, and the father still left the home? Blaming it on welfare and the Democrats is very easy until you realize that the vast majority of Blacks weren't on welfare. And so my question becomes, why did Blacks men leave the home even when the women didn't get on welfare? That's where I'm working my way to. And it actually is not, to be fair to the Black men, some of it was dusty behavior, etc. It actually had everything to do with economic policy of Richard Nixon and conservatives. But I haven't been able to work my way there yet. Someone says this is reductionist. People in the chat, you guys can please come up. I'd love to have a back and forth with you. I'm now avoiding work, so I would love to have a back and forth.
Hey Dan, when you brought up Nixon, they would like lose their shit when you talk about the Nixon domestic policy against Blacks. They probably never even heard of it.
Look at this. Alan says Reagan created the welfare state.
The welfare state was started in 1935.
Reagan created I gotta screenshot that. I gotta keep that in life. Somebody who constantly is telling people on stage they're dumb, they don't know what they're talking about. He'll come up when people know what they're talking about. He said that Reagan created the welfare state.
What if he Googled the Calio Project in 1950? It was all white.
MC, are you there? MC, are you there? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm done. Okay. Did you want to talk about the fathers in the home?
Yeah, I don't think he was trying to say, as in kicked out. I think what he was trying to say is, before the welfare came in, it wasn't as attractive as an option to be, again, I'm not trying to insult anyone, to be in basically unwed single mother, having multiple children, because as you know, as we were saying back in the 60s, it just weren't a thing for us. I think what he's trying to say is, once it came in, it made it more of an attractive option for people to maybe be in that category. Yeah, so I'm talking about the unwed single mothers, in comparison to early in the 1960s, where we had the highest marriage rate. That's what I think he's trying to say, but he can't get his point across without, just coming out with this, that, and the other. But yeah, I understand where he's coming from.
Who has the highest merit?
Because, for example, right now it's for instance, it's now it's 17.
You have to get off the app for a week.
It's insane. No, because for now it's like 17.
Couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
In the 60s, that wasn't even 5%. So something obviously
You
happened
gotta
in the
start
world.
over. You went out. Say that again.
So over 70%. Yeah, that's
what was
currently. Yeah, that was single. In that category, in single unwed mothers. Yeah, pregnant mothers. So I'm saying back then in the 60s.
You went into the matrix. Can you start over? I'm sorry, we missed a piece of what you said, so I didn't hear the beginning.
I was saying right now, yeah, the number, the percentage of out of wedlock pregnant mothers, yeah, so without father in the home, is between 70 and 80%. Where I'm saying in the 60s, that wasn't even 5%. So that's why I'm saying.
Why do you think that?
No, that's there. I'm not talking about stat, but then.
Why do you think that in the 60s? Ma'am, where did you get the data that in the 60s, 95% of black children? Ma'am, let me ask it's ironic. Where did you get that in the 1960s in America? 95% of black children were born with two parents in the home. Where'd you get that from?
Okay, because the stats are there.
That's what I'm asking. Where'd you get it from? I'm going to pull it up for the room. Put it at the top. You got to show and prove. Source up. Each one, teach one. Shout out to Sinet. Where's your source?
Do you want me to put all the sources in here? But you can find it in any library, but
I'm looking. Nobody goes to the library. It's all online. Just show us where black children in the American South, where most of them were. You just said 95% were born to two-parent households in the 1960s. By the way, that would be impossible based off the welfare that people are talking about. Because that was two parents in the home, you couldn't have had the no father in the home rule. That's a different discussion. Can you just give us data on that? Where are you getting the data from?
You want me to put the stats in there?
Yes,
I'm ready.
Yes, please. I'm not saying you're wrong. Just give us the data. What can we look at? What do you have? Do you have census data?
Yeah, you can go into the census and you can see it right now.
Give it to us. Yeah, give it to us. Which census should we look at?
You can any census from 1960s, 1970s, and you can see what's happening.
Which one should we look at?
The data, the national census.
Yes, I'm saying, which year do you want me to look at for 95%?
You can go all the way through to the 60s and compare.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying which years do you want? Which year's census do you want? You want the 1960 census? Hello? Hello? Hey, give us 1 second, brother. We'll come to you. 1 second.
I'm just asking you right now. That figure is not true.
I didn't hear you. Hold on a second. We couldn't hear you. You went out again. What'd you say, sis?
Yeah, I was saying the figure for right now. Can you confirm to everyone in here that that is not true? That it's this high?
No, I said in 1960.
I'm okay. I'm about to give you the date, but I want you to answer from right now today if that is not the figure because it's out there and it's 100% fact.
It's definitely not. In the 1960s, 95% of black children in America were not born to two-parent households. Absolutely not. I don't even think whites were that high in the 1960s. The only people that might have been high, I'm almost done. That's a different argument. We can do that in a second. But I'm trying to go to the 1960s. The only figure that was that high was probably Eskimos, and that's because there's only 10 Eskimos. And so they all live together. So could you do it again? Could you tell us where I can get the information from?
Yeah, the census.
Okay, how does the census tell us if the parents are married or not? What question was it on the census?
It asks them if they're married, if they're in a single household, how many children they got.
1960 census questions. I got you. So you're saying on the census, it said that now. Okay, so again, do you have the data?
The The date is right there. You can find it on JSTOR if you like.
I'm looking at it. I don't see that high. No. You have to give it to us. I'm not going to do this. I'll ask you one more time. I've Googled it. I can't find it. I have better than JSTOR. Nothing's coming up of 95%. Can you please tell us again where you're getting the 95%?
I just said it's on JSTOR. I don't know if they block the records for you.
No, JSTOR
out here, it doesn't get blocked.
Man, JSTOR is just a clearinghouse. It's where articles are uploaded to. So what's the title of the article I should look at? I know it sucks. You just can't get away with saying bullshit. That's JSTOR.
I just said go to the U.S. Census data.
I got you.
Okay, and you will see.
I'm looking at it. 1960.
The lowest figure I think they had was 81, 82.
You said 95.
So that's
all right,
the low.
I got it.
The lowest figure. The lowest figure was 83%.
I have it right here. 61% of Black adults in the U.S. were married. I have 61. Oh shit! I went to grad school with this group. Oh, that's crazy. Anyway, I'm saying 61%.
And what's the percentage today?
32.
Damn.
So let me just finish, and then y'all can go on. Y'all gonna do what you want to say.
No, I
don't. 1 second. You said it was 95.
Not every year. Not every year.
Ma'am, the census taken every year in America.
I know. That's. It's not like I'm not saying consistently like it was the same.
It was never 95%. It was never not. Let me just finish. I agree that if you're a traditionalist and you think you're married, it is too low. I agree with that. But that does not mean that blacks were having higher outcomes in 1960. So let me ask you a question. Let's say it was 61%, 75%. Were more blacks above the poverty line in 1960 or below the poverty line compared to now? Were more children living in poverty in 1960 as a percentage of the population or now? MC?
I'm not sure. I'm going to be honest with you on that.
I know you're not. All right, you guys got it.
I wanted to say, conflating the current marriage rate with fatherlessness makes zero sense. Because, cohabitation is on the rise for all racial groups in all countries. So, that fatherless number that people conflate with the marriage rate is highly inaccurate. I want to say that, and I'll look for this stat, I want to say it's above 75 to close to 80% that the fathers are full-time or part-time and home with the child. Today.
What does the marriage rate tell us?
Check that chat I just said.
What does the marriage rate tell us about black outcomes when marriage rates are higher? What is it?
That's a formidable question.
Strong economic. I think you're trying to allude to stronger economics and stronger community. I think.
So why did that not happen in the 1950s?
It did per se. If you look at that stat I just put in chat.
I think that it's not about economics.
Well, do you believe? I think this has been a very simple question to the world. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to respond. If the answer is connotated to economics, I am going to say, because I put it in the chat when you asked were they above or below the poverty line, and I said I'm going to say below the poverty line of the finance. And I'm going to add this in there, and I know you probably want to break it down. I'm going to say because of the mistreatment with racism, the job opportunity, they weren't there like that at that time. Not saying that they weren't in the workforce as far as the being. I get for it anyway. Huh? What? What do you say?
Yeah, I think what you're saying. I'm not going to come to you in a second. Just hold on.
Okay. So I'm going to say because of because of that, the equal pay opportunities wasn't there like they were as, time went on. So I'm gonna leave it right there because I'm sure you're gonna have something to say, and I want to make sure that I respond or someone else can.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing. He'll pick up Donald Trump and that's all.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's now time. Okay, cool. So if marriage is the panacea and it didn't work out before because of certain issues, I guess now Black people got married. Everything. That's fine. I understand. I was fascinated by the 95% number.
I think she might have got her percentages wrong, but I think her subject matter, it wasn't so much the messenger, it was more so the message. And yeah, her percentage probably wasn't politically correct.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
It's just like when I said 500 a month, he was like, it was less than that. Yeah, I'm just picking a number for a conversation. Sometimes
that number matters. That number matters because I'm still trying to understand how a man allows a woman to kick him out of the home. That he is the head. Let me finish. You have no, you talk about women and feminists and their emotional, all that. You have no discipline or self-control. None at all. I didn't even finish the sentence. I'm trying to understand how a man allows a woman to kick him out of the home in order to get less money than what he's bringing in. That's one.
Stop there, like you do me. Stop there. Stop there.
I am good.
When a woman decides it's time for you to go, she has the power. She can accuse you of something, take the child. That's why the divorce rate.
1950s. I'm talking about in the 50s. The father in the home rule was in the 50s.
Did you see how much money? Did you see how much money was being made in 19? Like I said, my grandparents stayed married. It wasn't about infidelity.
How much money for whom? For Black people?
No. What I'm saying is, don't you agree? Two parents bring home more money than one parent. So what you're asking is,
1950s?
Yeah. Don't you want two parents in the home in the 1960s?
Oh no,
my grandmother was like 70-some years old.
I want two parents in the home now. What I'm saying
I do too. I think they kept parents straight, not
listen to what I'm
separate.
saying. I see why you didn't get a woman. This is sad.
What? Boy, I like the that's smooth though. Okay.
Yeah, I know it's smooth. Let me finish.
Yeah, but that.
So the two parents and all. I'm talking about that. What I'm saying is that why would a woman want a man kicked out who's more money in? And how did she go about kicking him out in the 1950s? You think Black women had legal power in the 1950s? Like, what's going on?
So what you're saying is, when there were two parents in the house, I'm saying the women just kicked the men out, and that was a downfall of kicking the men out. Is that the question you're asking me?
Yes, because the argument is that the Democrats put in a welfare rule that got they kicked the fathers out of the house.
So you don't believe that? You don't believe that part?
Oh man,
no, you gotta stop right there.
It's not that I don't believe it. Not that I don't believe it. I've never seen any evidence for that. I have seen, young Black girls. I've seen some documentaries, particularly in certain cities, saying, I don't want them in the house. I get the welfare. I don't want them in. They weren't the husbands, and they were most likely journalists. There's obviously cases of that. But to the point that explains Black fatherlessness, I've never seen that any sociologist or economist say that. So I'm trying to understand the logic behind people who believe it. So if I'm a man, let's use your numbers, and I make $500 a month, and welfare is giving me $275 a month, the woman, why would she kick the man out, one, who made $500 a month, and two, how does a woman in 1950 kick a man out of a house he pays for? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I see where Ben is coming from, because back in those days, this is connotated to what you're saying, Ben. Up until 1974, women
could be refused to be able to get a home or a car solely in their name. So they needed a man or a husband to be a co-signer. So fiscally, it wouldn't make sense for them to kick the man out of the house, knowing that if certain things needed to be done, they couldn't do it without a man's presence, so to speak. And that, I think it was called the Women's Freedom Act, 1974. So,
but he said, why would a man leave? Or what makes a woman?
Oh my God!
Put something in the chat. Look at it.
Hold on. Finally, somebody did not have the rights that men did in the period. So the kinds of things that people are saying women have done or did, they could not have done. That's my point. I'll read what you put in the chat. In particular, certain welfare groups, single parent, okay. However, researchers emphasize that broader factors, you stop like job. Okay. So then I'll ask you another question.
No, that wasn't mine. Mine was about the welfare.
Yeah, you stopped it off. It said, however, it says complex. In particular, certain welfare requires single parent. We agree with that. Do you know when the single parent ruled unconstitutional by the courts? Does anybody know? Do you know the movie? Do you know when the court said?
No, I'm not going to Google it. No, I don't know. But I'll tell you.
I'll tell you. Stop. It's not an invitation.
No. But let me say.
No.
Okay.
Stop right there. 1968.
Okay.
The epidemic, as you all call it, of black fatherlessness, starts after it was ruled unconstitutional. I think it's Alabama v. King, if I recall correctly. I've been in these black fathers in the home rule things. So, welfare, father in the home rule, was long gone before fatherlessness. Furthermore, the hyper lack of fatherlessness, as you all call it, comes again. There's another cycle of it after Clinton. Clinton changed welfare in the 90s.
Yeah, no. Let's get back to the sick. Don't go there like you told me. Don't go there for.
I'm gonna stay in the 60s. You're right.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, with all that being said, like you said, it was abolished or whatever in '68. But guess what they did later on? And I'm speaking from a personal experience. You know what they did to the fathers who did have divorces? They took their driver's license. They made it hard for them to incarcerate. Man, come on, private prison systems. Yes, they were arresting black. You see these people getting free now after. Man, you see what's happening in Detroit. Okay, but you see what's happening with child support and welfare now in Detroit. How is that all over? Welfare and child support are both the same.
Stop talking. We're talking about how the fathers left the home.
They manipulate the system for the women to win. What don't you understand?
So how about this? This is very easy. Get your woman in check. And this is the other thing that I love about black men like you. Get your woman in check. If you had your woman in check, she wouldn't take welfare. So y'all want to be traditional.
So you just seen a woman. You just seen a woman with Stephon Diggs, and that was the damn thing trying to.
Stephon Diggs, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying, you see what women are manipulating system on.
Let me speak. We're talking about regular dudes in the 60s.
Yeah, and they're making 30,000 or 20 something.
Let me finish. You got me. You want to be a patriarch. You want to be a man. Get your woman in check. These women, Brit, all of them on stage, sorry to use you, Brit. You know why they got the mouth running the way they are? Because they're not in check.
You know what the late actor said, the white dude said,
if you do it one more time, I'm moving.
Man, I don't give a.
Listen, oh man, we was doing so good.
You've been talking for a fucking hour though.
Man, that dude will stop me in mid-conversation.
Hold on, brother. You were just talking about child support. We're not talking about child support. Stay on topic, and I'll be done here. If you are a man and your woman chose welfare over you, you know what that means? You ain't no real man. Like, let's have a real conversation, not this red pill online bullshit. I'll say it again. If your woman chose $125 a month, $250, whatever, $500 a month, and the projects over you, you wasn't a man. a bunch of conservatives who want to go back to traditional households and traditional family structures talk about, well, they take the father out of the home. A real father wouldn't allow anybody to take him out of his children's home. But y'all don't want to have that conversation.
Yeah, and then one nigga that killed 8 people because he just killed 8 of his kids.
And because the women, I'm talking about the 1950s, not a dude that snaps, y'all, bro. Because the women that y'all complain about as being out of order and they talk too much and loud and all that, you know why they do it? Because bums like you can't get in order. See, the men need to have a real conversation among the men and stop blaming the Democrats, stop blaming the government, but these traditionalist men, and learn how to get them in check. Bring some order. You are 48 years old, and you've never been married and had no kids. You shouldn't be talking about black families at all. To my mind, you let the race down. I'm done.
That's very funny. I told you your intellectual insults. That's very cute. But by the way, it doesn't matter. A man don't have a waiting period. Women have a waiting period. They can't. It's very hard. Like Kevin Samuels said, women need to go ahead and get on that horse. But they've been listening to I Don't Want No Scrub, WAP. These girls, what is it? Pound Town, Get Down. Man, this shit is ridiculous. They're training our women to be independent and secure. Look, I can't even get 10 seconds in.
Is Mel in here? You hear all of this talk about the waiting? Okay?
We know you want to Kamala Harris to be the president. Thank God she wasn't.
So anyway, Mel, you hear all of this stuff that's being said? Yeah. What Ben said yesterday? Yeah. Okay, friend? Thank you.
Kevin Samuels was right. Boy, that's what
Okay, let's go.
Order. Please, this is for hours. But never mind, this is gonna make him talk some more.
Right. I know when it's the truth, it hurts them.
Okay. It's like a podcast.
It's Uber chat.
I want to give myself a pat on the back because with all of this bullshit talk, I've been on quiet. Y'all can't say nothing about me. I ain't do nothing wrong. I just want y'all to know.
You have earned your RJ doctrine. I'll go to print one out and send it to you. Bro, see, I hate it. I'm not gonna do it.
Talk to the stage, please.
Do it, Devon. Do it, Devon. Go ahead and do it.
I mean, it's like everything's going over your head, bro. Like they're talking to you, and then you're not responding to what's being said, and it's hard to have a conversation.
The problem is the nigga 48, no kids, no woman, and has male roommate. You can't get through to a nigga like that.
Hold on, why'd you add that part with the roommate? I got 3 roommates, 2 roommates. I make money. I'm a rental. I've had relationships. I just didn't commit to them because I saw my brothers doing it.
About shit that you have no experience with.
What? With a relationship?
Yes.
I had relationships.
You complaining about
y'all women are cuckoo.
You'll never have.
Well, let me say this. I believe in a man does a man what he needs to do. Women like to back talk.
Hey, nigga, what you mean women like to back talk?
The modern women, let's get out to 60.
No, ain't no such thing as no modern woman, nigga.
It is. What the fuck? I don't want no scrub. They got wet ass pussy.
You weak, bro. You weak.
You a simp. You voted for tampon.
You're 50 and you don't have any legacy, nigga.
I do. My family is 50 years old.
Well, am I gonna
get judgmental, man?
You weak, bro.
Oh, no, good. I just
weak as fuck.
You a simp. You a simp. You voted for tampon.
You gonna die with nobody carrying your fucking name.
You a simp, nigga.
You gonna die with nobody carrying your name.
You don't know what I'm gonna do, nigga.
You weak, bro.
And you
failed us. You failed us, nigga. You failed us, nigga.
You failed your
You know all these decades pass you by.
You failed your
motherfucking woman. You can't deal with shit. Nigga, you lost.
You a simp.
You lost, nigga. Your name gonna die with you. Your name gonna die with you. It's not even worth it.
I'm gonna hold my integrity. I bet y'all won't vote for Kawhi.
You can't
she beat your ass.
Yeah, I got a wife and kids, fuck nigga. You 50 years old, you can die with your ain't gonna die with your brother.
Shit.
No woman could even find you worthy of
I got a
procreating,
college
bro.
in my backyard with a business, nigga. I make money.
Oh, you got a business, huh? And everybody go forget about your shit when your first day is done.
Since 1880, nigga. Nigga, you finna get you some good food.
How does it feel with knowing that you're a fairy and that your name gonna die with you?
Better get
How does it feel?
Keep it to myself and give it to a wife.
To talk to this stage is
Y'all ain't talking about shit.
Why is you talking to us?
Because I like talking to tampon 10 voters.
Okay, good. Now,
Y'all, I bet you one of y'all Somalian ain't. Y'all like that frog. I know Brit dudes. I can't. Yeah, just
I'm
remove
trying
me.
to.
I don't give
Let me
a fuck.
Yeah, I know me either. So
Look at this nigga talking. Mute up, bitch.
It's like shit.
Hey, White.
I can't even Brooklyn. My phone is overheating from all this hot breath.
So now he actually did us a favor. Could you imagine a nigga like that having a kid? Oh Lord.
Can you imagine having to listen to him in your house, in your bed, in your shower? Good Lord.
So y'all don't want me to talk to him, but y'all want to talk about him.
No,
Make
we're
that make
done.
fucking
We're
sense.
done. No, nothing makes sense in this room, sir. Okay? It's over. So it's okay.
So y'all always saying to keep men accountable, then when we're talking about we're trying to hold men accountable, you want to shit. All right.
You
did. On stage, all right.
You said I'm out for it.
One mic on me. Someone bring back up. Pack them up.
All right, so let's Spinoza and the movie have the conversation.
Oh, fuck that shit, bro. We're gonna move on and let's not hold niggas accountable. Let's talk about some other dumb shit.
Oh damn.
But one mic on you, miss.
Now, Spinoza, have you been in the room for the last 2 hours?
Obviously, yeah.
But that's not the point, Lisa.
He's been talking for 2 hours straight. What? Go ahead. What is the fucking point? He's been talking for 2 hours.
Well, first of all,
straight.
Misa, calm down.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Just
I'm
calm
not
down.
excited. I'm not
Okay,
excited.
well, you have to let me
making a statement.
I understand that, so let me speak. He came up on Spinoza came up on the stage to hold him accountable. That's why he came up on the stage. That's why I would not. I'm still not finished.
Okay, I'm asking.
I wasn't done. And that's why every other woman did not go off their mic. Let them two have it out, and finally let these men have this conversation and let Spinoza pack him up. That's the point. How about that? It's simple as that.
Okay, Spinoza, go here. Bring him up. Go ahead. Let's see how long this lasts. Go ahead, Spinoza.
No, you got it. No, go ahead. Do your thing.
No, I ain't got shit.
I've been butt broken too, so I'm just shut the fuck up. I'm gonna mind my man.
That's what Sims do.
I mean, the Lord did say, be fruitful and multiply. I did my job.
Do yours. Yeah, but it ain't never too late for me. But women got, hey, that hole will never close. But you can run out of string, but I'm good. Didn't that actor make a baby at 78? My daddy didn't have me till he was 50, so I'm good. Hey, look, hey, with the women acting these ways, I don't want to.
That makes sense. You were made with 50-year-old sperm. It was the fact.
It's all good. Some women freeze their eggs like Kendra.
Why are you worried about
that
women
works?
do? Why are you worried about women?
Man, they worried that. Boy, y'all love mutants for real shit.
Why are you worried about what women do?
Man, hey, look, I could tell one of y'all niggas voted for Tampa.
Oh, I definitely voted for Harris. Well, for sure.
Oh, man, he puts tampons in.
Yeah, I can tell you.
Nobody wants to talk about that.
Okay, saying the same thing. Thank you
Yeah, I'll
for
vote
bringing
for
it
him.
back up.
We can talk about it.
This is real productive.
And in Chattanooga, Tennessee, they let transgender read the kids. Just like the girl said about bulls. It's sad, man. Y'all act like Trump is the worst. But for 8 years, 12 years, we had Democrats. Man, shut the fuck up.
So the movie Trump signed his transgender bill. So what's next? Are you satisfied? What's Trump? Yeah, he signed the bill.
Nah, what did Rainbow Obama?
I'm saying, but he signed a bill in your favor against the transgenders. So what's next?
That's the problem. See, you said against.
So what's next?
No. See, I don't like the way you implied that against the transgender. Look, no, but listen to me.
If you signed a bill preventing the 10 transgender athletes from competing in sports, okay, so what's next?
That is great. Are you agreeing?
So what's next?
Okay, what's next is I need the Democratic Congress or whatever they call themselves to know what woman is. They cannot. They judge the Supreme Judge.
What's next from Republicans? You got your bill of a transgender. So what do y'all want next?
They want us to get on and start working for ourselves and start getting back into things. I can't say one is right and the other one is wrong, but when you get in the concept of female and male, that is a problem. That's a great start. Just like the one lady said, he's bringing Christianity back. We've been a Christian nation. We have in God trust, and we trust on our money. All I'm saying is, I know they're on the phone. I'm not disrespecting any religion or anything. All I'm saying is, in America, we are the land of the free. You have a right to the First Amendment. You have a right to be Democrat, Republican, but it seems like when people bring up a Republican Party, they get tarnished. It's just like you said with the, I don't know who said it, but it was with the COVID. Oh, you can't go in unless you got discriminated. I got discriminated against because I told them I didn't have my card. I didn't get the shot. Oh, you're making the world sick. I'm like, y'all are falling for fear. And God, the only person I fear is God himself. But nobody understands that kind of telepathy or that type of renaissance dealing with.
The movie, are you trans?
Thank you.
Renaissance is crazy.
It was just a word. It was just a word for the conversation, young lady. I know you're educated. Dumbass wouldn't understand. You probably went to some high level PWI.
Wait, what? I just asked if you were trans. Your voice sounds funny to me. What's going on with this?
I think you got Adam's apple in your throat. Or you need something in your throat.
Let me tell you what I will put in your throat. My 9F.
My shit is exit only.
Strap. I will put that.
I know gay women think they men till they get hit in the mouth.
I'm not no man.
Yeah, shit, you acting like
what I would do. I would beat your tonsils to death. That's what I would do.
See that rhetoric?
You already sound like you're giving your tonsils beat. You already sound like that.
Absurd.
You sound like you are on somebody's hormones.
These are very masculine women.
That's what you sound like.
I'm sure you're single because I know your husband ain't getting on it.
Yeah,
Evan Samuel's not gonna like that. You know you got a pussy cat.
Who cares about Kevin Samuels, his gay ass? That's why y'all niggas follow on him. You is a punk ass nigga.
Damn, but y'all follow Barack Obama and got Michael with him.
You a punk ass.
And then y'all follow the president and wasn't even able to do anything. He had an auto pen. Yeah, okay.
Nigga, y'all on 12 years, y'all nigga.
About Joe Biden. You not talking about dementia. You not talking about death dementia Trump? What's going on?
I ain't got nothing that hey, look, anybody that trying to kill him, that means he's doing something right. They didn't try to kill Joe Biden because that nigga's already dead. Shit. And nobody gave a fuck about side chick koala bear.
Can I ask the movie a question?
No, stop.
I don't know who you are, so no white man's gonna tell me no. It's
No.
gonna be a fake picture.
No, doctor, that's a fake picture.
Okay.
No, Aaron is black.
Oh, okay. If he's black, then I might respect it. I can identify how I want justice. So I respect it.
DLC, the way this man was talking about tampons in the bathroom, I wonder if he used a tampon. He's crazy. Yeah. He's not plugging his booty.
That's what they call him, tampon Tim. Y'all voted for him.
The movie has a pussy.
I bet you live in Minnesota.
You walking around here with a stinking pussy with a yeast infection.
And you so nasty. You jumping off your tampon, you nasty helper.
You shut the fuck up with your yeast infection pussy. Shut the fuck up. I smell it. Close your legs, motherfucker.
Boy, she like them little helpers.
I just want to know, if you said you don't only fear God, why aren't you back?
You can't find the right one right now. I got 6 brothers. All of them married and shit. They're good. And I know 3 of them had divorced. 2 of them are still married after 30 years. I seen that, like, I got a younger brother now. Man, he had to fight tooth and nail for his kids just because he didn't want the girl no more. Y'all women be playing the role.
Your whole bloodline weak as fuck. That's what you're saying.
Oh, no. My
whole bloodline is soft as fuck. You can't handle women. That's what you're saying. That means your daddy probably weak as hell. Your granddaddy weak as hell. Your great-granddaddy weak as hell. Y'all just a bunch of soft-ass niggas that can't handle y'all women.
Damn, I got my great-granddaddy made a business that I'm still in.
You're just a fuck nigga, bro. You a fuck nigga, bro.
You have a business that's black-owned, that's been in business 1880? No, I don't think so.
You can't even pass your business on to nobody. Some white man gonna come take your shit when you die. You couldn't procreate, fuck nigga.
Wait, Spinoza, I gotta ask him real quick. Would God prefer you have a business or a...
No, you're absolutely right. In due time, I'm not in a rush. I'm American. I'm not rushing.
You finna die. What you talking about? You ain't in a rush.
Life is short anyway.
Walk the dirty pussy.
Your sperm already got autism in it, fuck nigga. You talking about you take your time.
I'm mad at this DTA. What they call it? The Trump syndrome.
Nigga, you finna die.
That motherfucker is gentrification going on.
Don't talk when I'm taking my cups. Crazy.
I do. I know I'm gonna get the freeze of age. I know you ain't got no time to waste. I probably got 3 baby daddies.
I do want to say in this moment that upset with us, and I'm still confused at how a nigga who is worm food is going to have any opinions or feelings on anything when he's no longer with us.
Maybe he didn't know that Kevin said
that's like what
he keeps talking about this nigga as if he's perfect. As if he's in the room. Oh my God, Kevin is going to be so upset with you guys.
With his horny ass. Don't mention about what
Kevin is pushing us
with the damn black
is getting over there.
Don't talk about Martin Luther King. Don't talk about Martin Luther King.
Fertilizer. He is so upset about the fertilizer.
Don't talk about that wet
Your savior, your Lord and Savior is fertilizer, and you're mad about it. I am so sorry. Your Lord and Savior is fertilizer.
Whatever child you probably backing up with a boy mom. Probably raising a little simp up. Little sweet ass nigga.
You not raising
y'all
shit,
single moms
because you was gonna get no woman. Soft ass nigga. Soft ass nigga.
My nephew loves
weak ass nigga.
What is gentrification? I'm still trying to figure that out.
I never heard they say it was happening in Tennessee. And it's going to be a black Republican woman that wins, and y'all are mad. Y'all don't like Republicans. Just say it. If a black person Republican,
you don't like
what Obama did in Virginia, he took up for the white woman. Y'all don't say that shit. Man, you ain't black.
Hey, how you get to 48 and you never found a wife, bro? And you believe in God.
Hot sauce in your purse.
Hey, how you get to 50 and you believe in God and you fear God and you ain't never found a wife? You couldn't even keep the first commandment, bro.
Damn. What's the first commandment?
First commandment, nigga. You can read just the first 2 chapters. You couldn't do that first
commandment. No, what's the first commandment?
You couldn't do that first one, nigga?
Yeah. Well, tell me what the first one is. They say you got to get married.
You soft as fuck, nigga.
You don't know the first commandment like you don't know first commandment.
I don't know shit about the Bible, man. Just don't back me up, please.
Look like you lonely on this Uber chat.
I'm lonely. You 50 with no... 48. 48.
No, fucking you.
You need to behave yourself.
Next year.
What's the lead, man? Just go get the fucking rope and jump off that bitch.
Agreed. He should.
I can't. I got a college in my backyard. Nobody has that but me.
Oh, good. Then they could take your body and dissect it and see what was wrong.
Them girls, these ladies on here say you after them little young girls.
What's wrong? That's perfect.
Yeah, I like them young, boy.
You like the boys young at the all boys school nearby?
Well, it's good to change the narrative if you want. It's a college, bro. Ain't no all boys school college out here.
I know you stinking your fingernails are dirty. I can hear it.
Damn, I bite my fingernails. I can tell your character stinks. Hey, your character stinks. See, I didn't get correction for my facial stuff, but your character, you need Jesus.
You said
my bad.
stuff?
You
What facial stuff?
Physicality.
Facials?
Physicality, I can correct.
You can correct your facials?
You can't correct your character. Your character is dirty, along with them other little helpers. Y'all little Tim Waltz and that shit character, y'all need to straighten out, man. Damn, man. Y'all got a problem. Y'all get mad at people's opinions.
Let's move on, bro. Let's move on. Are you done? We're done. Are you done? The movie, you done? You got anything else you want to get out?
No, sir. Go to the next subject.
All right. Y'all got it. My section is over.
Would y'all like to talk about school? That no quarterback has ever won a Super Bowl without two parents? Did y'all know that? No quarterback has ever won a Super Bowl without having two parents around.
How many wide receivers won without having two?
I said quarterback.
I asked you a different question. I heard.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. You know the deer with no eyes? I have no idea.
I mean, I have a question. What's the correlation?
Meaning more.
Having two parents.
Yeah. Meaning like Deion said, I want a quarterback that got two parents. That D-line, he can have a single parent. You get more from a man, like when you look at Joe Jackson, Lamar Ball, Deion Sanders. You having a father in your life, your son or daughter is finna take off. Look at the tennis guy. He brought up two young ladies, and they call him dudes, but he sacrificed, made them the best they could be.
What was your question?
No, I'm saying with the question in like.
Aaron's question.
Oh, I don't know.
Don't mute you. Go ahead, Aaron.
Yes, ma'am, boss.
Yeah, so my question is, do you all have a issue with conservatism, like as a let's not like polarize it with current affiliations, but just like Black conservatives in general, or like what's the actual concern?
Yeah, I do. I think political conservatism. You mean generally or modern political conservatism?
Generally, I'm saying generally.
Okay. Yeah, I think conservatism politically, as a political ideology, has only worked against the material, cultural, social, and legal uplift and progression of Black people in America.
Okay, so through the lens of like a Black liberation lens, you have an issue with Black conservatism?
No, from citizenship. I think from a citizenship lens, Black conservatism is dedicated and has dedicated itself to unequal citizenship between Blacks and whites.
Okay. Question Ben, real quick. When you say that, how do you feel about when you talk about the past that a lot of Blacks were Republicans? Like I said, the Hiram Revels at my school, that was the first president, and things like that. When you look at the Republican, the early days, was it after Reconstruction? I'm not be politically incorrect, but that's my question to you.
I have no answer. There was a set of and they went away from it. And then so Democrats switched because Democrats, Black people switched because Democrats gained more civil rights. I don't know. Aaron, did you have something else that you wanted to say? Are you a conservative? Somebody put California as a shithole under Democrats' control. Yeah, it's the fourth largest economy in the world. It's where computer, tech, and innovation goes. It's the main grower of crops in America. Like I said, it was zone economy before, but it's a shithole. But not Oklahoma or Alabama or Mississippi. You're right. All of California is a shithole. You're right. Thank you. That's such a great point. The world's fourth largest economy is a shithole. This is well put. Let's do Oklahoma, Alabama, West Virginia.
And don't forget to add Chicago in that, because when they did that Democratic convention, they let all the immigrants in and they made
What about Chicago? Chicago's one of the world's richest cities. So part of what happens is because y'all don't travel, You only know about what you see on TV. That's a very small part of Chicago. Chicago's a rich city. It has its own stock exchange.
Yeah, yes, no, sir. I was just saying for that Democratic convention when they had borders and they wouldn't let people in. That's all. And they were giving immigrants free housing, and they. Yeah, I was just.
Free housing.
My last question.
Down. Let me ask you a question. Has black unemployment gone up or down since Trump has been in office?
I think it's went up. I mean, no, my bad. I think black employment has went down, meaning we have more jobs.
Unemployment.
The unemployment rate has went down since Trump.
No. In fact, it almost got to 8% at its worst under Trump 2.0. You didn't know that? That black unemployment skyrocketed under Trump?
No, because you're seeing a lot of...
So you don't read deployment numbers?
No, I hadn't Googled it or nothing.
That's cool. Yeah. Cool. God bless you. Aaron, did you have anything else? Anything else, Aaron?
Nah. I don't think I'm currently not a black conservative, but I could envision myself here in 10, 15 years.
Would you be against civil rights?
No. See, that's the thing. I think I'm thinking more so ideologically saying that, not in practice. I think that oftentimes is my hang up. I do think that much of I'm wary of moving boundary stones too much, right? So I think people who are I guess I'd be moderate left. But I am very wary of too much movement when it comes to many topics, and then also just I think ideally I would want limited government intervention or just certain things. The reality is, as a black man, I can't. It comes into conflict, but. I don't know. I feel like until there's the ability to have just neutral conversation within the community about those ideologies and which ones actually assist in forward progression as a community. I don't know. I do think that even though I don't, the movie he was saying some wild things, I do think that we have seen the overreach of government influence within the community that has led to negative outcomes.
Give me an example.
Yeah, I would actually utilize. I find there could be a few examples. I do think. I think welfare to a certain extent.
Okay.
Not from the perspective.
Well, let's stop there. What party did the bad welfare thing you didn't like? Because Republicans voted for welfare too.
No. So, see, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking at political party, right? If I'm removing political party from, I think I have issues with both sides, right? So if I remove political party, I can just look at the institution in and of itself and say, hey, I think that this is problematic.
What's wrong with welfare?
I think the way that it was drawn up and created has made people very reliant on it.
Also, it was changed radically in 1996. Are you familiar with welfare?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so why are we talking about?
I'm very familiar.
Right? Okay, so then why are we talking about how it was originally created? That system doesn't exist anymore.
Well, I would still say under the current system as well.
Right, so what's wrong with the current system?
It doesn't necessarily.
Give us specifics. You're rambling. What's wrong with the current welfare system is what I'm asking.
I think that there are many individuals who are very reliant, and there aren't enough measures to ensure that people aren't taking advantage of the system. But I think that that's minimal to where I would say if I were looking at government spending, which would be on things like war, I'd be more concerned about.
But what part because you said it was ruining the community.
I didn't say ruin.
Or it's had a detrimental effect on the community.
Yeah. I'm saying negative impact.
I'm just saying. So what was the negative impact that TANF? Just break down TANF, temporary assistance in needy families. Give us some of the negative impacts.
Made stated you're very dependent on the system.
Hold on, the movie. 1 second.
My bad. And you were right about earlier too about the unemployment.
I know. Go ahead.
Well, I just want to recognize
the movie. This ain't about you. I got you. Give us the negative impacts of welfare on the community. Aaron, just break it down, bro. Aaron, are you there? What was the negative? You're on mute, brother Aaron. We can't hear you. Give us the negative impacts.
Nah, I'm actually good. I know when to disengage from a conversation.
Yes, I know you do. When you have to back up your claims, that's exactly when they disengage. I don't blame you. If I also didn't know what I was talking about, I would also disengage. I'll mute up. I know people really hate talking to me on that app because I'm somebody who actually asks simple questions, and it just hurts to be confronted with the depths of your own ignorance. It hurts. I used to be like that too. I was 11, then I realized I had to fix that. That's wow. You make a claim, and I ask you for an example, and you say you don't want to back out. It's incredible. So you're flirting with conservative as a black man, and the conservative just got rid of the Voting Rights Act. But you want
now you're talking about a party.
No,
I'm talking about an ideology, not a party.
Can I finish? I'm actually talking about an ideology because modern conservatism was born out of backlash to things like the Voting Rights Act. I'm actually talking about ideology. Since you're flirting with conservatism, do you know which philosophy and who the major founders and articulators of that philosophy are? Do you know who William F. Buckley is? You know who William F. Buckley is? Aaron, do you know who William F. Buckley is? Aaron, do you know who earned, and earned? Do you know who William F. Buckley is? But you flirting with conservatism. Get your Google on. When I tell you that black men are being propagandized to believe that you have to be conservative to be a real man because there are no mentors or fathers to tell them otherwise, that's what we're seeing. These people think that you are a conservative if you are a man and not a homo or a woman or a feminist if you vote for tampon Tim and liberals. It is pure propaganda. Earned and earned doesn't know anything about conservative ideology. Now he'll conflate traditionalism with political conservatism. Black people always go to church. That's what he'll say. He doesn't know anything. But he's flirting with the ideology that was born out of backlash to equal black Negro rights in America. It's incredible stuff. I hope y'all do well. I got mine. I've invited Rico, who loves to speak in the chat. I want him to come up and tell us how FBA men are independent. And they're looking at the job numbers of FBA men that came out last Thursday. We'll do you three. And come on up, brother Rico, since you are so well educated on the topic.
May I say something, Dan, real quick?
Do you think, brother?
I don't know if it was you per se, I wasn't paying attention to circulating. The propaganda, when you said propaganda, are you familiar with the 2012, 2013 propaganda that Obama redid and allowed them to propaganda American citizens? And this is no slight on you.
You are so stupid.
Yeah, I see it.
I really wish you just shut up.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, I wasn't talking to you. First of all, I was speaking with Dan if he saw my text message I sent on the chat. So, about the propaganda. When I heard the word propaganda, it is very broad.
You're not even saying the word nor using it right. Just shut the fuck up.
With a name like Oakley, you need to close your eyes and disappear.
And you can't read. Brooklyn, RJ Doctrine. Yeah. It's only but so much of this shit I can take, though. Y'all let me do that.
Yeah. Well, do what you do best like a woman. Swallow it. Just don't bite it.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I forgot that freedom of speech that Luke did for us and Afro Man.
Yes, I see it. I see the amendment to the Smith Moon. Yeah, I see it.
Yes, sir. That's all I was asking. What's your opinion on that, ban?
It was an amendment to an old law that didn't do anything substantive. I don't find anything particularly bad about it. What do you find bad about it besides Obama did it? What do you think he's married to a man? Besides that, what was that?
Well, when you're able to spit propaganda to the American citizens, I'll go to one deeper. And I don't know if you're a conspiracy theories like I am. I'm kind of conspiracy. Like when the Challenger, I was in 5th grade when the Challenger blew up, and they had a guy go back on the internet and said, all them people still alive. You know, you can Google all that, you know, and it's kind of weird that we believed everything we just hear in media and social media, because if you go back to before 2012, there was no Instagram. You just had to go do your own internet or go to the library, research. Like, I don't think Brooklyn knows what a Dewey Decimal System is, you know, or cursive writing. And that's my slight on her. I'm saying it. I want it to be offensive.
But not to move, you could have made your whole point.
I know. I went off track.
Because now she gonna go off.
Hey, go on, man. I hold my breath while she speaks. She don't run it.
I hate this nigga so bad. And you know what? I chose this Barbie because this is the perfect representation of who I am. Gun and all. I don't know why niggas like this even bother with me, because I'm not hers.
You sound very tough, like a masculine woman.
As I should.
I know. We're the only culture that teach independence to a woman. Be strong, be black, fuck that nigga. We don't want no scrubs. We don't want no scrubs, but you got that WAP, that wet ass.
You don't think that they teach that to women in Europe, independence? Are you familiar with Europe before?
Okay.
Have you been to Europe before?
Yes, I have. I've been to Pompeii.
Okay.
Yeah. What's the other one? Greece? Not Greece. What's the one in Italy where they had the casino? Damn, the expensive ass place. The casino costs like $30,000 a night. Monte Carlo, Pompeii. We stayed 2 nights in Spain, in Barcelona. We went to Pompeii, Monte Carlo. That's when I seen a Bugatti for the first time. And let me tell you, hey, Ben, if I make 10 more seconds, I went to a place that's like the Holy Land for Catholics. I was brought up Catholic, but I don't believe in it as much as now that I got older. But it's the same place like what they do when they kiss their wall in Jerusalem or wherever they go.
To the Vatican?
No, I went to Lourdes, France.
Oh, Lourdes, okay.
Lourdes, and that water there, it is really the real deal.
Okay. Were the women independent in Europe or not?
No, actually, every woman was so thrown at you. And you know what else I learned about Europe? I woke up at 2 p.m. and when I turned on the Weather Channel, it was a naked girl on there with her titties out. And I asked the guy down, the butler downstairs, I said, sir, they be doing nudity like that? Look, you're not in America. And we don't look at sex the same way. You know how they talk or whatever.
Okay.
Yes, sir, I got stamps on my passport.
All right. The point is that European women, they actually have lower rates in most countries of marriage, and they're less traditional than Americans are. But go ahead, bro.
No, I'm not going to Google it or chat and try to dispute what you're saying. I can agree with. I just know, in my community right here in small little Mississippi, these black women are getting rid of these niggas, getting divorced, and when I only can go back to my guy Kevin Samuels because I like what he said. Mm-hmm. When a white girl like these Russians that came to Alcorn State, the five of them got married, and 3 of their black friends they just looking for marriage. I was just saying they don't mind working with a guy until he builds up. A woman, when you look on that pop balloon show, it's like, what is your income? I need a bag. You know, it's just the way we're brought up culturally.
The movie, how old are you and what part of Mississippi?
He's 48 with 3 male roommates.
No. Well, I just moved one of them out. I'm 48 and I live at Alcorn, Mississippi, where it's right next to Alcorn State, where Steve McNair, Megar Evers went to. It's just an HBCU school.
I'm familiar. What do you do for a living?
I run a bit. My family has a business, and I'm a renter. Like I rent out trailers and houses. And that's why I have time to play on this app because I had nothing else to do because I was paying a psychiatrist like $400 or whatever. And then my nephew said, get on this app, this Uber app, and give me $50. And I give him $50 because this is great therapy.
Excellent. Do you want to give me $400?
Well, that's what I was paying for a therapist. But this room, I would rather give Van $50 or $100 because he keeps control of his room.
So then we should send Ben some money for Van's labor because Ben, you've really stretched everyone's capacity.
I wouldn't give a fuck. It looked like you a gold digger.
Who's a gold digger? Because you don't have any gold to dig.
But mind you, he was soliciting.
Was she waiting on a response from a nigga?
No, not at all.
You don't have to respond. You don't have to respond at all.
Hi, Pixie. Hey, love.
Oh, I wasn't. But Dan, back to you, my brother. You have made up some good point of views, and I'm not here to argue by no means. I think two people can have an intellectual conversation and have different point of views without argument. My question is, it goes back to the no man at home taking, and that goes for everybody who don't pay child. Well, Mississippi, I think they just abolished it. They would take your driver's license because you was late on child support. So when you go to jail, you're backed up on child support. And I'm not saying every man went out their way to pay child support, but the ones who were that got their license.
Why do you know so much about this and you've never had children?
I got 6 brothers, wench. Can I ask man a question?
Seriously, the niggas was getting pussy and you not.
Oh my God, I got a college. Do I have to tell you I got head last night? I don't have no commitment to no woman. I'm a player. I'm a pimp or whatever. I'm a simp woman.
Wait.
Shit, go back to New York where y'all finna get my diamond shit. With Oakland or whatever your fucking name is.
You can't read. You don't see the difference.
I'm dyslexic, so now Democrats make fun of dyslexic people.
Wait, Kate, the movie, before you continue, I just have a good question. So you said you were here you said you got referred here from a relative or a friend because you didn't want to pay your therapist. So just to clarify, you're in the room for therapy and not intellectual discourse. I just want us all to be very clear. Because that's what you said, so I just want to make sure I heard you right. The movie, are you there?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm here, man. Don't take everything that serious, bro. You take it to pinpoint. Look,
no, bro, I mean, I just like to go by what the people say, you know. So if you didn't mean it, you're welcome to take it back.
Hey, Just Jamal, how you been, baby?
You know, I've been doing all right.
You know, I will say this. I am so grateful that, you know, in this new iteration of, you know, policy, that, you know, we can now say offensive words because the movie, baby, you have been a gutter snipe on this stage, like flat out retarded.
Retard.
it says, check the chat about the ash experiment. That's what they talking about.
Yo, Mama, I blame you for not being on this stage.
I'm ashamed that some people are not educated enough to know what the ash experiment is.
I think I was a bit taken back that you didn't know how to enunciate Brooklyn.
That's my dyslexia. I didn't want to. I do that shit to be funny. Oakland. Because you look Oakland. My people from the Bronx, though. Can I have nothing but West Indies in my blood green, and that's why they all on the East Coast.
Hey, the move. Can I
crash?
The movie, can I get?
I'm a crash.
Don't crash out. Shit, bump your head, make you get a knot on that motherfucker.
Hey, the movie. Can I just have a little quick conversation with you? Because I understand where you attempting to come from. But I think, Dan, if you still here and can hear, I think what Dan is getting at is if you're going to rebut or attempt to debunk or even disagree, don't do it with narratives that are not proven. Don't do it with narratives that are not factual. Don't do it with narratives that are not connotative to the talking point at hand. Because I see where you're coming from, but it's not really hitting home because it's not coming from the point where you can research or look it up, say, go down a line and say boom, 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 and connotation to the points that Dan is making. If you disagree and you don't have any factual data to back it up, then in my opinion, respectfully, I would stand on the position of, listen, this is just where I'm at, this is how I feel, and then Dan is still going to examine you to say, okay, well, where did these fellas come from? What information did you receive for you to feel that way? So you have to be able to bring something to the table when you're debating like that so that, respectfully, it doesn't turn into all of this. And I think that's where Dan and some of the people are coming from. And if I'm wrong, y'all, just correct.
No, sir, I respect what you said. I don't think it's me and Dan. I think it was more the other young lady. But when I speak, I'm speaking from things I saw, but then I have to back up and go to whatever YouTube to find this article. I don't have time for that. I'm just speaking as an open mic, just to give our opinion. Like Dan got frustrated earlier. That's probably why he's not responding now. He's like, I'm tired of just back and forth on it. Make your point, and if you disagree with it, it's fine. I have no problem with you disagreeing. We don't have to agree to disagree. First of all, I don't believe in that shit. Either it's the truth or it's not. One of the water is wet. Now, if you feel like Waltz and Dan would have been a better president, in your opinion, okay. I'm just saying, for me, I'm glad it didn't happen. But I got to get persecuted, and I'm a this, I'm that. You like them white boys over there. You don't want the Democratic Party. And so I'm like, man, what the fuck? It's just my fucking opinion on it. I don't give a fuck if Tim Walz or whatever was the president right now. I couldn't do shit about it.
He wasn't running for president. You keep saying that.
But I'm just saying the vice president. Tim, I think both of them are funny.
So what would you rather have? What would you rather have? The possibility of tampons in a school bathroom or the Iran war?
Now that's a great question. Let me say this. I like what Trump did because he said, I'm going to bomb the shit out of him. And you know what Kamala said and Biden said? Oh, just don't. We've been talking about the Iran war from Barack, all the presidents. Iran has always been a threat to us. We just finally found the president with some balls.
Stay right there.
See, there you go with that again. Stay right there. I will. As respect of the room.
Yeah, what was the threat Iran posed to the U.S.?
They've been a world threat over everything. See, I really think we should have went in Iran before we went to Iraq. Iran with their regime, and a lot of people don't understand this also. You have forget my terminology, some Saudi kings and shit, they're not on the list of Forbes. So yeah, Iran has been a global nuclear problem since they
generation.
Did they have a nuclear weapon?
Oh no, we bombed the shit out of them.
No, before they bombed them, did they have a nuclear weapon?
Oh, they were building it. And I'll tell you to compare this to. I did my comparison to this band, and I know you might think it's off subject. It's just like, what threat did Libya bring to us when Hillary Clinton, we came, we saw, we killed that nigga? What did he do?
Yeah, I thought that was wrong too. Well,
Thank you.
I want to go back. What were gas prices? Did gas prices spike in energy prices and food and mess up because of the Libya bombing? Just wondering.
Well, he did a lot of, was he doing that Obama area? Nobody cared because he was a black president, but a lot of shit was fun.
I'm asking you, did it stop global traffic of oil?
Oh, no, I know what you're asking.
Okay.
No, I got you.
All right, cool.
I know where you're going with this.
So you
go
think
ahead.
that Iran was a threat. So how were they going to hit the U.S.? Break that down.
We sit on the island. It wasn't so much hitters. It's you ever seen like they have sales and they were a threat to not democracy, because we're not democracy. We're a republic. I pledge allegiance to the republic. What, democracy and republic? Oh. What do you ask on Iran's?
What's the difference between a republic and a democracy?
A democracy wants majority wins. A republic is more for the people.
What's the difference?
A democracy is going to take, if it's 51%, they win.
Do we have that in our elections?
What we have is just like the electoral vote.
Have that in our elections? That's all I'm asking.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Okay, so
but the populist vote don't win the election, but the populists don't win.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. Do we have that in our elections or not?
You talking about democracy?
Yeah, do we have 50% plus one? Do people win elections like that?
I think that's how they want it, but that's not how it's gonna go.
So when you vote for senator, our senators elected. Break it down.
Was that the primary vote? That's not one of my strong grades. What is it? Like right now,
in the general
we got the
election
vote coming up.
When we vote for senators, who's declared the winner?
I see what you're going with. Yeah.
Most votes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's the ones that the majority.
You live in Alabama, Mississippi.
Yes, you're right on that. And I was being specific to the president, but I know where you're going with it. You're right.
So you're right. Does the president get a majority of any vote?
Yeah, they can win it. I mean, you can win
No, they get a majority of any vote. Let me ask you a question. If they get a majority of the electoral college, do they win?
Oh, yeah, but see, electoral college and popular votes are two different things.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking you that. Do they get a majority of the electoral college vote? Do they win?
Hold on. You talking about like if they won in the state of Mississippi? Yeah, he get those 6 seats or the electoral college. Yes.
And then how do you get electoral votes?
That's a good question. That always baffled me. They can get the majority of the popular, but yet somehow they still win. Like my small state of Mississippi. That's a great question. I'm not a political science major. That's a great question.
You're a citizen. You don't have to be a political science major to know how the president.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is when Trump won Mississippi, evidently some voters voted more for him to get our little 6 little votes. But they showed where Koala, or whatever her name is, won the popular vote. And I got another question real quick. How did Biden get 80 million votes to win?
Stop. She didn't win the popular vote.
Oh, she did? Oh, yeah, he did lose the popular vote, too. And you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about Al Gore, that old regime. Al Gore won the popular vote, but Bush ended up winning.
Yeah, same with Hillary Clinton. All right, now you want to know how Biden got 80 million votes?
Yeah, that's the most out of every presidency ever.
Right, 81 million. Why do you think? What was going on in 2020?
Now, my humble opinion, a lot of dead people were voting.
What else was going on in 2020?
The only thing I know is the coronavirus. That's what everybody was scared of.
In a lot of states, were you allowed to use mail-in votes?
Yes, they encouraged.
So people encourage mail-in votes. and we're in the middle of a pandemic and people are dying, do you think it's possible that more people would be engaged to vote? Is that possible?
No,
Why? Break it down.
because the people that were voting, they're either sick, thinking about it. Like, I mean, I'm not even gonna go on
I want you to listen to yourself.
experience.
So if I'm sick and I'm dying, or I'm sick with coronavirus, I can't go to the polls, right? But can I?
No. I'm talking about sick in the hospital. Like they said 200,000 people died in Arizona and shit. No, they're not voting. And then they also found that there was a lot of dead people voting.
Well, who found that?
I can Google that again. That's something I would have to. Okay.
And then
to have 81 million people, 20 more million people vote for Biden than any election ever. That is true.
Stop. Trump got 77 million.
No, he didn't.
Stop.
No,
yes,
sir.
Yes, hold on a second. Now, I was rocking with you. 2020.
I'm gonna do the same research.
Stop. Just stop. Trump got. Oh, I'm sorry. I said 77. He got 74. He got 7 million more. He got 74 million. In 2016, Hillary got 65 million. In 2024, Koala got 75 million. Trump got 77. That makes sense. He got extra 4 million people was voting mail-in. You thought Biden was 81 and the next closest was 61? That's why y'all got to talk to other people, not just yourself and your drinks and your drugs. You be fooling yourself for no reason, bro. This is insane. It makes total sense that in COVID, with all that mail-in voting, it was like mail-in voting everywhere. People were like, yeah, I'll mail it in, they wouldn't otherwise vote. And people were pissed at Trump. They wanted to get him the fuck out of here. He was talking about bleach and it's going to go away and bend the curve and everybody was losing jobs. Yeah, he got 81 million. Are you done, Dome? The movie? Did you look it up yet? Was I lying or was the movie? Now you quiet. The movie was going on, brother. Ellison, how you doing, brother or sister? Did you want to participate in the conversation?
By the way, man, you were right. He got 70-something votes this year.
Yeah, 79 last year. Obama got 77 and change. Almost right. Go ahead, Ellison. Somebody else. Did you want bingo? Brent Jones is
It's still the 81 million was crazy.
It wasn't crazy. They had mail-in in huge states, California, Pennsylvania. It wasn't crazy at all. And it was COVID. People were mad. Trump did a bad job in 20 COVID. He kept telling people it would go away. He was saying the summer would go away. Remember, he got COVID. This is one of the things I don't understand why the Democrats didn't remind people of 2024. Do you all remember us watching the President of the United States, Donald Trump, being airlifted from the South Lawn, walking?
No. You gotta remember, we're talking about
Yes,
21 and 25.
these days were numbered.
Man, we gotta go 21 and 24.
Let me finish my point. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. What are you gonna say, Damani? Damani, sorry, the movie. Do you?
No worries. I want you to finish what I was saying. It wasn't cutting off. It was just paused. You were saying 23 and 20. I'm saying between 21 and 25, when it was the Biden era, what was so great about what we're doing? And then before Trump, you had 8 years of Obama. What was so great about those, 12 and 4, 16 years?
Yeah, I can tell you, it's very easy. Well, first of all, you do know that just because one party has the presidency, they don't have Congress, right?
Yes. Oh, man, if you can go to my other room that I had, if they didn't understand it.
They can't do it anymore. I'm done.
And that's why they were saying the Republicans are stopping this and stopping that. they control certain parts of it. Trump only got so many powers. They're mad at Trump because he's taking that sensitivity away. Just because you're in your feelings, don't give a fuck about your feelings. We had, our AG was a transgender that told us, and I will bring up that clip. And whatever that assistant lady, I will bring up the clip. No, you stop. I will bring up the clip. I will go get that clip. Whatever that lady name was, or one man.
No. The attorney
the blacks by climate change.
Come on, bro. The attorney general.
I'm gonna put it in the app.
Come on, man. Why are you I don't understand why you disrespect me. I'm the only person allowed to speak. Everybody else would have kicked you out. I got Brooklyn to stop cussing at you. Why you disrespect me? You don't have no friends? You just talk to a nigga that reads and is that what it is? Like, what you doing? What's going on? We never had a trans attorney general. Y'all just be saying stuff.
I mean, I'm mad at Trump because he made a clusterfuck of this Iranian war and there's no way out. And let's not forget he's gerrymandering the shit, also disenfranchising a large number of African Americans in the South to hold on to power by any means possible. So we each see faults in politicians in our own ways. I get.
Excuse me 1 second. Ben, can you look at that, what I put in the chat real quick?
I know who Rachel Levine was. She was in the health department. She was an undersecretary. She had nothing to do with attorney general.
Well, I mean, again, I was politically incorrect.
It's completely different things.
Okay.
It's completely different things.
Okay, I apologize because I got it mixed up. Now, my question is, after you see what I put in there, she said climate change affects black folks. How do you feel about that? Because she made a whole thing during the month of February, Black History Month.
I agree with it. The effects of climate change on black communities, especially coastal black communities in like states where you live, in the low country in Carolina, in the Carolinas and Georgia, it's had a devastating effect, mostly on poor, rural black people. I totally agree with
that. So let me ask you this. What is your definition of climate change that affects black folks in Mississippi? Or like you said, in rural poor area?
Whatever the definition it is. Whatever she said it was.
Oh, that's very broad. Oh.
No, it's not broad.
Kind of hypocrisy.
That's not broad. I said whatever she said it was, I agree. I'll bring up the word. This is also bullshit.
So we from Africa and we worried about heat and climate change?
No, it's not the heat. It's not on your body. It's the effect on the ecosystem. So for example, do you know about shrimping?
A little bit. I'm not from New Orleans.
Okay. Did you follow shrimp season the last couple of years?
Nah, I never paid attention to the bubble and all that.
You want to know why? You want to know why it's important?
It's hard to. Most Muslims don't eat.
See how you're talking over me? I just love. It's so fascinating. It's just so fascinating. You don't have to talk to me. So I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to say whatever you want, and I'll be done.
No, sir. I want you to continue because you don't like to be challenged.
To be challenged when I'm done speaking. So I'm gonna let you go.
You start talking about shrimping. I said climate change. Are you believing like Al Gore? You believe the climate? You believe the iceberg's gonna melt and flood Florida? They've been saying that. See, I grew up in the era where there was acid rain, and I got like a minute left. There was acid rain, and then in 2000 they said the computers are gonna change. I mean, we've been fucked up with propaganda, all right, and I think. And it's my opinion, you along with other them, like especially Brit, y'all really think we went to space? Like, bro, the only place you can vote at is underwater. And I'm going to land on that, because all this shit is buffoonery.
But, Damani, I'm sorry. I can answer very correctly.
That we think we didn't go to space, and you... Did you hear him?
I heard him.
We sent 5 gay permits to float around for 10 seconds. Yeah, right. And we sent 5 more astronauts up
But
there.
you know what? But I guess Hurricane Katrina didn't exist then.
You know what my opinion on that? A lot of earthquakes happen with bombs in the ocean.
It's a
hurricane. And Hurricane Katrina, I lived through Hurricane Katrina, so yes, it existed. But that doesn't mean it wasn't created somehow, because in Dubai, y'all probably don't know this, was it 2 years? I know the band will know this. In Dubai, they had cloud seeding and flew by. You know, from 20 to 24, you've been complaining about Joe Biden. You like the whole man in office, and you glad a Delta, what is she, AK? You glad? I bet you pledged in college. I can tell you like the Divine Nine in charge. I can tell group mythology, but
I did not pledge in college.
Just lie and say you did, sure. Why are you telling people your business? Why y'all do that?
I don't know. I mean, because I didn't, but okay.
AK.
Well, you know what? If you want to believe that, then that's up to you. Yeah.
Y'all have good faith combos with dingbats and gummies having bad.
Yes, I mean, yes.
Enjoy afternoon cocktails.
I love y'all intellectual insults, but when it come back to you, hey, he's stupid, he's drunk. Y'all are good.
Nothing came back to me. You just said so. You asked.
And he told me to have a cocktail. What's going on?
You asked me about climate change, and then you said we're supposed to be from Africa. You're talking about the heat. I was talking about the effects on the ecosystem, and I just use shrimp as an example because Black people there, they shrimp. It's part of their economy. It's part of the jobs, restaurants, shrimping, etc. And then Duday said I was making it up. I've already put one article. I could put scientific research as well of the effects of climate change on estuaries and crustaceans in those regions where Black Americans are along the coastal lines.
Okay.
Like everything, don't interrupt me anymore, please.
Damn, I was going to ask you where to stop. I was going to ask you, where does climate change come from?
I'm done.
Where does climate change come from?
I'm not done. Look at what's I'm done. In a state like Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama, shrimping is vital to the economy. It's especially vital to Black people. That's actually how people make their living. But you and Duday think it's funny. It's not funny. But it's funny to y'all because y'all actually don't care about Black people. And I wish y'all would just say that. I invited Duday up, but he won't come up because he also doesn't have the information.
How does climate change affect you?
Maybe now. He means Black American. You know what? Yeah, we're not even going to explain it because I don't.
Tell me, babe, what is the definition of climate change?
I'll tell you this. Since you like ChatGPT, put in, how does climate change affect shrimp and shrimping? Just look at it and see what you get, since you can with ChatGPT everything else. I've already put 2 articles in the chat. Put it in your chat.
No.
Yes,
I said, how does climate change affect Black folk?
I literally just explained it.
He just told me.
Those are bottom feeders. There's a lot of Black folks don't eat bottom feeders.
I know, but a lot of white people eat it. So Black people sell it to them, and it's part of their economy. That's where they make their money.
Again,
it's just one small one.
What is climate change to you? Tell me the definition.
I told you what it was.
The shrimp, or the sun is too hot and the iceberg goes up. What is the definition of climate change? You can't answer that question. What is the definition of climate change? Al Gore.
The movie, we have a very important thing that we need to discuss. You need to listen because he said it multiple times. I heard it multiple times. But you can't listen and talk at the same time. So we get in a space where you need knowledge, you seek knowledge, but then you refuse it because you're not fully listening. I think, you know what, I just think he wants to interrupt men.
Yeah, that's what they all do. It's frustrating at a point. It's like I like talking to him because I like the information and we have a good convo. But he's just being rude for no reason. So it's not cool.
Hey, Sandra, can I say something real quick? I have never heard anybody else ever have every single fucking Trump regurgitating, talking. No, I feel my life.
Climate change and
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the room. Thank you. I'm just trying to my mind is blown by this shit. This is so scary. I'm glad he hasn't reproduced. That's all I came to say. Go ahead, Dan. Take a breath. Go back to it.
I don't have anything else.
I think it's just crazy that he really doesn't think climate change exists and his state is impacted by this one that gets hit by the most. Like that's strange. I don't know. I lived in Mississippi, so I just don't understand.
Ain't no reason now with what's his name either. Man, what's that boy name? He and Nikki and what's Duday? Duday is a Southern California member child. Ain't no reason to know him either.
Khatib, Eric, did y'all want to speak or y'all just trolls?
Nah, man, I came up on stage to see what y'all talking about. So I see the title.
We're talking about black conservatism. We were talking about Stephen A. Smith's comments on the Cam Newton podcast, and we're trying to understand the appeal of black conservatives, especially in the contemporary period, political conservatives, not social conservatives. Any thoughts?
Nah, I ain't got no thoughts. I'm not, a big fan of Stephen A. Smith, but when I used to live in Philly, I, used to see what he said, but yeah, man, I ain't pepped up. That was over a decade ago. But shit, you fill me in, man. What'd he say? He obviously is still popular. People talk about him, so he says
I would like to make a suggestion. Okay.
You can go ahead.
Now you can explain to him what he said. I don't think he's gonna understand it.
He said that all black people for one election should vote Republican, so that both sides feel like they need to earn their vote. It's like an hour, it's like a minute, 30 seconds.
So Stephen A. Smith says all black folks should vote Republicans for what?
One election, so that both sides realize they can't take the vote for granted or not have to work for it and that kind of thing.
I mean, I get his logic, but I don't.
What's the logic? Break it down.
Okay, but slow down.
I'm very slow. I said, what's the logic?
I understand. I heard what you said, and I will. But
what do you need me to slow down?
Okay, what you're doing right now, me saying I understand his logic, but I don't agree, and that's when you kind of started to talk up for me. But I will explain it. I don't agree with that because I'm a black man, and
break down the logic first.
Okay, the logic of it is, okay, so if somebody is doing something, anything, any exercise, and they're getting a result that they are not happy with, let's think, continuing that same action, what is that most likely to produce? Exactly.
Well, in politics, you want to answer, or is it rhetorical?
Well, you tell me.
Well, in politics, it could produce the status quo, which could be worse than change. So, for example, the vast majority of black people agree with affirmative action. And so by not having Democrats in office and voting for Republicans, you lose affirmative action. The vast majority of black people want an expansion of the child tax credit. By not having Democrats, you lose the expansion of the child tax credit. The vast majority of black people believe in the expansion of Medicaid under Obamacare. With Republicans in office, you don't get that. Democrats did that. Another thing, the Voting Rights Act. The vast majority of black people agree with the Voting Rights Act as is. And with Republicans in office, we lost it. So that's what you get. 4 things. I could probably give you 400. Mike, on you.
I didn't hear a question, but if you just want my opinion to me.
No, I didn't have a question. I was answering your question, so I want you to continue the logic. I was asking.
Wait. Yeah, what I said, the last thing I said was a statement, bro. And it kind of implied the question because there's an obvious disagreement. I can only assume I have no idea where you stand politically, but it sounds like the right. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, you quite literally asked me a question. You said, what do you expect to get by doing the same thing over and over again? That was the question. And I said, is it a rhetorical question or should I answer it? You said, go ahead and answer it. What's going on?
Yeah, it was a facetious question.
Then why'd you tell me to answer it?
Huh? Well, because I wanted you to answer it, which you did. Come on, man. Why are we doing this shit on social media?
Another dummy.
I would like to chime in so it doesn't get nasty.
Yes, please do.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Hey, this is Annette Davis Jackson, okay? And I've been a Republican for over 45 years, okay? Ran for the Senate in Georgia. I'm going to answer the question. I do believe what Stephen A. Smith is, that he is doing the right thing. I do believe that blacks should vote Republicans because we were Republicans from the start.
Why did we switch?
Hold on one second. The Democratic Party was the party of the Jim Crow South, okay? And that's why Abraham Lincoln had to write the Emancipation Proclamation. But also, he wrote it
because the Emancipation Proclamation was the Jim Crow South. What?
Because he wanted to free the South, okay, and free the slaves.
So why did he not free the slaves in the Union?
He did.
Not the Emancipation Proclamation, he didn't.
Well, look.
You brought it up, lady.
I'm sorry.
You're right.
Yes. Not now. But I did. And even see.
Why did Lincoln free the slaves in the Union States?
Well, because he had a target. He had a target. And I can't answer that question.
Okay. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you. Now keep going.
I can't answer that question, but here's what I'll tell you. I just knew that Lincoln couldn't go to the courts because his friends, would have shot it down. So I'm happy in Stephen Smith because most black Americans
couldn't go to the courts because of what?
No, because if he would have took the Emancipation Proclamation and put a lawsuit in, it would have got struck down.
What do you mean a lawsuit? It was an executive order. What are you talking about?
I understand if you would have done it another way, sir.
Why would it have gotten struck down? It was about the Confederacy. They had seceded from the Union.
I understand, but most people...
One second. What court would have shot down an executive order about the seceded Confederacy? I can't even follow you at this point.
No, I'm talking about before the executive order. Before the executive order, he had a chance to see, hey, come on, can we do this together? And he realized that he couldn't do it with anybody else.
What is him? What is it?
He couldn't pass the Emancipation Proclamation.
But why would he pass it before the war? He was only in office for a month before the war started.
Yeah, well.
So what could he have done? And in fact, when he started the war, he said he wouldn't free any slaves that would free the Union. That's called his first inaugural address. You're a black Republican, and you don't know about Lincoln's first inaugural?
Yes, and I think what he did was fantastic, and also Lincoln.
Well, what did he do? That was fantastic.
What he did was fantastic.
Which part?
Is that he was a writer. He was a writer.
He is a very good writer. That part.
Okay, all right. He's a writer, and number two, I'm glad because part of his heritage is black.
Okay, what does that have to do with black people voting Republican?
That's why he wrote it. That's why he wrote it.
What does that have to do? That's not why he wrote it. What's the point? So black people should.
Okay, no. So we're back to Stephen A. Smith. I do believe that.
All right. So black people should be. One second, man. I'm trying to follow you. Black people should be Republicans because Abraham Lincoln was a Republican.
Because we have to turn back to the original position of the Republic.
All right, let's stop there. Let's stop right there. So why did our ancestors, your parents, my grandparents, your great-grandparents, my great-grandparents, why did they stop voting for Republicans? What happened?
Oh, because of Martin Luther King, Kennedy, and Martin Luther King.
No. It was earlier than that.
Well, I'm just saying. You asked me a question.
So why did they stop?
You can have your own answer. But I'm just saying.
I want to know your answer. Here, I'll give you the numbers. Why did more than 70% of black people vote for FDR in 1932? That's well before King. In 1932, at that election, King would have been 3 years old. He was born January 15, 1929. So just tell me why black people voted for FDR at 70% in 1932. Just to start, let's start there.
Because of the societal programs.
Which programs? He hadn't put anything in place.
I'm not gonna go into those.
No, this was his first year. No, this is first year.
Even in his first year, they knew that he was going to put some programming together for Black America.
Like what?
Because Black America,
what?
At that time was sustainable. Okay.
Like what? What programs was FDR going to put in for Black America?
The SNAP benefits and all the other benefits that they.
You think that FDR put in SNAP benefits?
No. I'm not saying. I'm just saying the benefits, SNAP benefits. Okay. It wasn't called SNAP benefits. But I'm just saying. I don't know what it was called.
Okay. So black people voted for. I got you. So black people voted for FDR because they were going to get food stamps. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the Lily White part of the Republican Party?
Of course.
Break it down for me.
It is what you said.
Yeah, break it down. What was the movement? Break it down. And
I'm not going to break that down.
And explain how they helped to get Hoover elected in 28. Because that's the key to black people switching Democrat. Break it down.
No, you break it down. I'm not gonna do that.
You've been a Republican longer than I've been alive. Tell your party's history. I'm on the Democrat plantation.
No, I'm not gonna do that. We just believe in less government. Okay.
You believe in less government? Oh, cool. That's great. So if you believe in less government, why is Trump using the government against its citizens? So, for example, if you say things about Israel that the administration doesn't like, you can't get certain grants. That's more government. Is it not?
It could be less.
How could it be less?
Because they are not getting those federal dollars. And what we're seeing now with the federal dollars is that the federal dollars have been used. So
used for what?
Been misused.
By whom?
Oh, you haven't heard all the misuse of fraud, waste, and abuse? That's been going on forever.
Well, I've heard of that. I've heard. No, to be fair, criminals exist. One second, man. I agree with you. Criminals exist, but I want to go back to the black people. So you think black people believe in less government? So who protected black rights? Who protected black rights after the Civil War?
Well, I mean, there's a number of people. The ACLU.
Who was the main entity? Were there federal troops in the South?
There was federal troops in the South.
Okay. Who made sure that black people could vote and own property and were protected from the Klan to the degree they could be? Was it the federal government?
There was the Constitution.
Who? Oh my God. Right. It was amended. Who Who amended the Constitution? The federal government? Cool. Let's go to the 60s. Do you believe in the Civil Rights Act? Do you think the Civil Rights Act of 1960?
Oh, it was good for a time.
So for a time, you think we should get rid of the Civil Rights Act of 1964?
No, I'm saying it was good for a time. See, sometimes things have to be updated.
So you think it should be updated?
Yeah, some things have to be updated.
So Title VII, right? I got it. So the 1964 Civil Rights Act says that you cannot discriminate against black people or white people or any people based off their color, creed, nationality, etc., in public accommodations, hotels, trains, etc. You believe that needs to be updated? You don't think we should have that law anymore?
No, I'm saying that you should, but it should be enforced, and if it's not enforced, then you should file a claim. It's a simple thing.
What should be the update?
That people are able to file claims if they've been discriminated
We already
against.
have that. Republicans are changing that. Trump
Okay,
is
well,
now
no.
filing claims on behalf of white men. Do you think white men are systematically discriminated against in America?
No, I mean, it's case by case. I'm saying case by case.
Okay. So what should the update be? We can already sue under Title VII and other titles of the 1964 Civil Rights Act.
No, we understand that. But I'm saying if you're being discriminated, and I'll land here. If you're being discriminated against, okay, or there's an adverse action against you, you can file a claim. You don't have to go and sue. You file a claim and state what monetary benefit that you want. That's the easiest.
And Republicans make it harder and harder to do that. Do you know that this
Okay, well, then everybody get that.
I mean, you got it out. Can I get mine out or no? You know what, Michael? Michael, okay. Michael, are you anti-affirmative action?
No, well, I'm not anti-anything. I'm not anti.
So what policies of the Republican Party do you think will benefit black people the most?
I'm not going to answer that question because
you ran as a senatorial candidate. You're not going to answer that question?
No, I'm not going to answer that question. Okay, I'm not going to answer that question. I'm not going to let you. Okay, I'm a lane because I'm not going to let you back me into a corner. But I love the dialogue. Thank you.
I loved it too. I really appreciated it. I love to have the black conservatives come up and show the depth of their knowledge, the intricacies of their ideas, because you guys show it every day on here. It's a beautiful thing. The stage is open. Anybody can come up, just unmute, and tell us why you're a black conservative. So we're doing a
Ben, can you re-ask? Oh, my bad. I thought you were. Can you re-ask that last question that you asked, Annette, please?
I asked her what policies does she think would benefit black people collectively as a Republican or Republican policies, and she said she would not answer that because she didn't want to be backed into a corner.
Is it? Am I correct in thinking that she's herself a Republican?
She's been a Republican for 45 years and ran for U.S. Senate against Raphael Warnock as a Republican, but could not answer how the Republican Party platform will benefit Black Americans.
Okay,
this is free.
Wait a minute. Let's not make a mockery of this sister who is a Republican. I too have been a Republican for years on end.
Okay.
And I know nothing about history. I know nothing. And I'm proud to say I know nothing.
So we'll ask you, what policies, give us the policies that you think.
I know no policies.
Okay, you can go down there. This is the policy stage. We'll move you down. This is a policy stage. So since you know nothing, you can be with the know-nothings in the goo.
In all honesty, just to answer your question from a historical standpoint, FDR, he did a lot politically for African Americans, blacks in America.
Like what?
Times. Okay, sure. So Anita's gonna ask that question. That's a great question. So a name that I would reference for a mind like yourself would be what's the lady's name?
Eleanor
Roosevelt.
Yeah, his wife.
Exactly. You know about it. So why you asking these questions?
No, but what did she do? What did she do?
Oh, okay. So this is one we listen. So Eleanor Roosevelt, while FDR was cautious not to anger Southern Democrats, Eleanor Roosevelt took public stance in support of civil rights, increasing the trust among black voters. So yeah, this is historical fact, man, and it's not something that should be, omitted and easily brushed over as if, nothing happened. Because that's not true, bro. That ain't true. Go ahead. You got the answer?
Okay, cool. I mean, I support FDR. I would have voted for him. Politics, you said you had a question for me? Politics.
No, seriously, I love these conversations.
I'm not asking for reviews. Just leave that in the Yelp.
Man, I can't fucking say
politics. The
damn.
It's a joke, brother. Just a joke.
No worries. Yeah, social media. Social media.
I know I made a joke about Yelp, brother.
Okay.
It's a joke, brother. It's all good. Calm down.
Exactly. This room is a joke.
I know. You read. We just heard you reading. And you don't talk about politics.
No, we don't appreciate compliment like that.
What the biggest joke of the day was? Us listening to you read. It was the most hilarious thing.
Oh,
go ahead. Politics. What's your question?
No, comment.
Okay. My question is.
Oh, you gotta mute me. Interesting.
Let the brothers
Can you hear me?
Politics. Yeah, go ahead. Do that.
He just made
Okay. My question is, why you have photo in your page?
He ain't got no backbone. He ain't got no backbone. I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Go ahead, politics.
Oh, sorry.
I was curious because my question is, you are advocating about black people or whatever it is your point, but you have in your page one of the most racist people, pen pass. So I don't understand why is that. What's the point? He put that and then he made the agreement.
Yeah. So I put the Pierce Morgan PDR up because when Russell Brand was on, I thought it was funny when he went to look for the Bible verse and then Pierce Morgan's face. That's all. I don't support anything Pierce Morgan says or does. That's all. It's just a look, brother. Would you like me to change it?
No, I'm curious because it doesn't make any sense because one thing what you are saying and then which you posted in your page. So I don't get it because if you are supporting the right of black people or minority people, whatever it is you call it, and I think it's controversial. I mean, from my point of view, I could be mistaken. I don't know.
He is projecting. He wants, people to assume.
Wait a minute, Katim. Politics, you don't have a picture of. So why the fuck does it matter?
It doesn't matter because I put
you don't have a picture up.
Just.
Yeah, I have my opinion.
I feel like this is just.
If you put your picture, whatever it is, someone is legitimate to put it, his whatever it is he believe, and then.
You going out. I don't know if it's my phone or what, but you went out, bro.
I think
politics got moved down. It's all right, y'all.
I think it's the connectivity. I just had to use because what?
He just didn't understand that it's a meme picture. That's all it is. Politics, it's just a meme. It has no greater political meaning to ban. It's just a meme. It's okay.
Yeah, we like to project for these pictures. So people who are new to our online space, beware. Look can be deceiving.
Hey, P. Ray, how you doing, brother? Did you want to speak to the topic? P. Ray, are you there, brother?
Who did they call out?
You're on stage. P. Ray is on stage and would speak to Black conservatism. Go ahead, P. Ray. Do you think, brother?
Hey, you gotta unmute. Unmute, bro. Okay.
You gotta press the unmute, P. Ray, brother P.
Bro, you're on stage already. You just have to unmute. Hit the microphone.
The microphone is that big.
If it's still messing up, you might have to leave the room or the app and come back in.
Yep, technical difficulties.
In the interim, GOP,
Yes, we can hear you.
say something. Ambassador, let me interject my 2 cents into the conversation. So speaking on the topic of Black conservatism and Black neoliberalism and all that stuff, I come from the side of libertarianism, so I don't really side with the Democratic nor the Republican point of view on things. The two-party system for a long time has failed, all ethnic lines, so it doesn't really matter what, either you have to say on the political space in this country, because I think it's of my opinion that corporate donor money and Jewish PAC money have taken over, so it, you can go up to the polls and vote, but they don't have your best interest in mind. I really wanted to come on here and speak about this, situation in Iran, because it's really just the precursor to World War III. And
that's a different topic. That's a different topic.
Okay, I was just wanting to say.
So why don't we? Do you mind if we go to your interest in libertarianism first?
Sure.
So, are you a Black man?
I am.
Okay. And do you believe that institutions should be able to discriminate who their customers are based off of those customers' race, creed, or color?
In a free market society, I don't think so, but according to my beliefs, yes.
Okay. Okay, cool. And you believe that, what about taxes? Do you think there should be any public taxes?
To an extent, I believe that the people should be allowed to have oversight as to where the taxes should be allocated.
Okay, so you do believe in some taxes that should oversight. And how would we, without elected representatives, how would we decide where those taxes and how they're meted out?
Well, it should be a system in place to where, if I pay my taxes, it should go towards what I pay my taxes towards.
That's what I'm asking. What would the system be?
Well, it should be an elective system. Like, hey, if you file your taxes at the end of the year, you should say, okay, I want my income to go towards this, or this program.
So what if you decide you don't want to pay any taxes, so you don't pay any? Would those who pay more in taxes get more services? So say I decide to give $1,000 to a local police department, and you decide to give $100. Should I get 10 to 1 of the attention from the police department?
Well, no, obviously not, because it's a shared system.
Why not? I put in more money.
Well, my thing is that, listen, I just don't think that if I pay my taxes into a system, it's not being, treated fairly. So your income is based off, your taxes are based off your income, then really you should be able to have a choice as to where you pay your taxes towards.
I'm just saying you should have a system of options where
if nobody decides to put money in the military, then we should have no military.
Then yes, we should have a military.
All right, cool. And then, would you be fine if the federal government repealed all the civil rights laws and go back to the system of because that's federal government and just let people decide in free market?
I'm sorry, repeat the question. I didn't hear you.
Would you be fine if we repealed or got rid of federal laws protecting civil rights? Citizens, do you believe? Are you fine? Where'd he go?
I didn't touch him.
Wait, did he move down? Nope, he just left.
I found it profoundly true up and down the internet, clubhouse, various spots. Libertarians, conservatives will not speak directly to the issue of we the people, very seldomly, because they don't have an established track record. That's why earlier on this same subject, I attempted to introduce the concept that why not have the GOP produce a congressional black caucus for the Republicans. See, nobody really is going to entertain it. They don't want the black man on board only for his usage value only. And when they have completely exhausted that usage value, then they become completely disposable, regardless of the rank of that Republican or Libertarian or the ultra-conservative. And then your guy here, Stephen A. Smith considers himself a fiscal conservative. So he's not going to speak directly to the issue of we the people. Unless they testicles in the sands of the desert, or if you get her by the itty bitty committed, and she said, "Oh, I don't want you to drop me." They bail the fuck out because they're not going to talk to the issue of we the people in order to preserve their position among the conservatives and the libertarians, and there are a few bureaucrats there as well. That is an established network that they will not break that bond. And if you find one speaking to the issue of we the people, then that is an exception as opposed to the rules. And that's why they always clap their heels 3 times. And I would not.
Always good to hear from you, Ambassador.
There are a lot to do, as you know it to be. It will make you free. See, that's the thing. We do have to give the Democrat Party accreditation for having over the years a great representative in Barbara. Why are you doing that? Especially when somebody's speaking, it's very polite. But as in the Barbara Jordan, for instance, and then many others in modern politics, I still have to tip my hat, my kufi to Hakeem Jeffries, and his colleague is right there in Jersey. He's one of the most brilliant men in the whole congressional movement. But they don't give him accreditation. But we're talking the longest, as we know it, one of the longest. He's not from Philly, but one of the longest filibusters in history. So, but he has to be a staunch intellectual and know his politics in order to carry it for that long. And I just said, and you could go down and ask.
Okay, Uncle, stop, Uncle. You just going on.
I'm just making a point.
Okay, but you made your point several times. Stop. Just chill.
Well, I wanted to talk about Bernie Sanders.
I want to talk about myself too, okay? Question, because I see some of the conservatives
some of the conservatives ran out of the room. Did that one young person who said he was for a limited government, did y'all ever ask him what he meant by that limited government that he preferred as someone who was leaning, he said he was a moderate leftist, but was then at this point in the conversation flirting with conservatism? Did he ever explain that or not? Because I was very curious about that.
No, Bray, he bowed out. When Ben asked him to kind of go in depth on his policy positions, and then he blamed me for baiting him into the conversation because I outed him for being black. I guess that was my fault.
You messed up his cover as a white boy.
I'm trying to come in and troll. I didn't know I wasn't in on the joke at the time. That's my apologies.
Well,
nope, you don't have to speak to
him.
But you know, Bert, what I'm recognizing, these people haven't really thought this thing through. It's just like what's going on now. Oh, we just want to do a thing, but we're not going to think it through. We just want to feel our way through once we get there. That's what this is. I think Sonny said it earlier in regards to the vibes. I was cooking today. I couldn't join the conversation. I was on highway. But this vibe thing, what's off mute?
Your uncle.
Uncle Ambassador, what's going on? Why are you misbehaving like this? What's happening? I'm going to have to pull you to the side. Leave him alone, brother. I'm going to have to take you to the side and have a conversation. So, yeah, it's this feelings, everything is based off of emotions. Sonny called somebody else out. She said, well, are you against this? He said, well, I do have a problem with it. I said, well, God dang, it must be people worried about what goes on in other people's houses, but not paying attention to what's going on in their own. I heard the gentleman, say that somebody was a side piece. All this stuff. It's amazing to me. Thank you, TT. How negative and vulgar these people speak. But for some kind of way, they think they stand on this high moral ground because they have the word conservative or claiming conservative. But, throughout this conversation, Ben, I really want us to look at some of these people who claim to be conservative, like Stephen A. Smith. He's not married. Where's the conservativeness in that? What's going on? There's a lot of these, I don't know, maybe the values of conservativeness, maybe I don't understand it. Maybe there's a new rule, maybe there's a new way of being this. Is there something new to it? I don't get it. These people aren't conservative. Just because you don't like a thing and what somebody does in their house does not make you conservative at all. That's you being biased. That's you being a bigot. It does not equate to conservatism at all. Zero. These people claim to be Republican and all this. How much money do you have? I don't know.
I think that being gay or trans isn't conservative. Meanwhile, they got like Caitlyn Jenner. She's super conservative and she's trans. Like way more conservative than they are.
But that's the thing. Are they just claiming it? Or are they?
What makes you so liberal? What makes you so liberal?
I don't claim to be a part of anything, sir. You don't know me. First, wait a minute. Let me get Mr. DeMovie together, because I told you, you just want to be on the clip. You just want to be involved.
You in that clip. No, you talking crazy. You just in between.
That was F me?
You just in between. You just in between.
You just said F me.
Yeah, I did. Fuck you. Shit. Y'all
and that's very conservative. That's very conservative. That's very conservative of you, sir.
Yeah. Sensitive motherfucker.
But that's the thing. Now, if in
yell at you, and then I come across and I start cussing at you, then you call me an angry black woman. Because I am sensitive and I am resting in my femininity, you still mad.
Oh,
you just a dishonest. Again, there you go. So I haven't, sir.
Don't call me sir. Just like the movie. Like
I call you what I want to call you.
I know, but I identify.
I don't care what you identify as. I don't have to respect you just like you don't respect me. I call you want to disrespect me. If disrespecting you is calling you sir, then I'm going to call you sir. I call you what I want to call you. Just like you said,
respect my pronouns.
No, you give no respect, sir. So why should you get respect? You sitting here calling me soft, but yet and still, again, they want this conservative, women in the household. So I'm supposed to submit to someone like you? Someone who's going to sit there and cuss me out and say F me? Because what? What did I say that disturbed your peace? I don't know who pisses in your cornflakes every morning. I don't know who's fucking you in your ass. But if you want to get God, that's what I'm saying. Because that's what you want. That's what you want because you are gutter. You are gutter sniper. That's what you are. You are. That's what you are. So that's what you recognize. That is the kind of speech you recognize. You don't like when somebody's nice to you, sir. You can't take it because when I'm nice to you disrespect me. Whatever. You's a fucking bum. That's what you are. You a dirty ass bum.
Yeah.
That's what
your character is dirty. Your soul dirty.
No.
You have a transgender teaching your kids how to be a man.
You're the dirty one. You
like them treating your kids like bullshit.
To stand on, and you don't.
Your political correct.
You're not clean, sir. You are dirty. You are filthy.
Your soul not clean. You didn't make it dirty.
Believe me, my soul is
real clean.
Believe me. Oh, you's a lot. You's a lot. Tell me where. Use a lot. See, that's what you do. You sit and you project because of what you've been through. This is what I bet you did. Because I'm going to talk about you while you're gone. Go ahead, take that phone call because I'm going to still talk about gone. Because I'm going to talk about your raggedy ass mother that raised your raggedy ass. That's what I'm going to do. Go ahead, take your call. Because I'm going to continue to keep on talking. Go ahead, take your call, baby. Take your call, mama. Take your call. Your raggedy ass mother raising you like that. Sitting there trying to project off when people ran through. You're talking about your mother. Your mother's a hoe. Because if I said you had any kind of respect for any kind of woman, you wouldn't just automatically assume that somebody's out there getting ran through. I don't go around screwing, sir. You don't know me. You're sitting there calling me a liberal. I said I don't subscribe to anything. Then you said fuck me. So no, fuck you, bitch.
First lady, one of the things that I want to get back to what you were saying, and Ben put it in the chat, but these are the conservatives. These are the conservatives.
The wannabe conservatives.
I mean, at this point,
they're cosplaying.
But First Lady, to me, there comes a level where I'm not even gonna split the hairs anymore. If you're claiming the thing, I'm going to hold you to the thing, and then I'm going to hold everybody a part of the clique to that standard. I'm going to hold it to your lowest common denominator because this is what you, for lack of a better term, this is what you are. To have someone who is unprincipled, who has no grasp of the issues, no grasp of any of the policy, it's just a measure of Black women are whores and are sluts and abort babies and I have all this time to procreate as a failed heterosexual. What is there to conserve? There is nothing. There is no God in that. There is no Christ in that. There is no conservative in that. There is just grievance. There is just, I feel a particular way. Saying I'm conservative.
Project for another 7 years. I didn't call.
I'll share your views.
Yeah, and just by saying I'm conservative, I have a get out of jail free card for everything I do and say after. And it's a very sad sad life that these people are living. I don't. It's sad.
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that these people think they're standing on some moral high ground is insane to me. Insane.
Yes.
The people who actually sit on the high moral ground wouldn't even be seen with you.
Yes.
Like, you are repulsive to them.
Yes.
Like, are you serious? Like,
yes.
You're disgusting to them. They think you're the bottom of their shit.
Yes.
The gutter of all.
Yes.
And then the way you talk, like, are you serious?
Yes.
Just disgusting.
Modern. So this is just the case for. So I'm going to defend one element of MAGA. I'm going to call it the Matt Cool MAGA because people here know who he is and he's one of our resident MAGAs. I'm going to defend that MAGA. That's a MAGA of political warfare. That's a MAGA of we want these outcomes. This guy's here to get it. These guys are here to get it. These gals are here to get it. We do our thing. We fight, whatever. Yes. They are honest in their deplorableness. I had to put my jokes in. They're honest. There's this other piece of MAGA and conservatism today who, and I'm interested in the black ones, and this is going to sound a little mean, but I'm going to say it, who have not achieved anything intellectually, economically, socially, culturally. They think they are they hate academics like me, so-called. They think they could do what I do, so-called. They can't. They think they could do what Hurricane does, they can't. They think they could do what Patty does, they can't. And everything is personal. It's all personal. And the only thing they can do is project a lifestyle onto us that gives them the so-called moral. 48 years old, no children, no marriage, getting his dick sucked by students up the street. 30-something years old, saying other people are gay, no marriage, no children, saying other people don't have any children, don't have children, talking about people's edges on their hair. If you're a liberal gutter snipe like us, cool. But don't come in and tell us you are these beacons of conservative traditional values and you eat honey packs to beat off. That's why there's a certain version of the MAGA, the Matt Cools of the world, they don't want the illegals in. They don't like black people. They're open about it. They're not at the White House fake praying with Paula Wright. The angels of Africa, the angels of this, the angels of that. What is that? Donald Trump didn't even go to church on Easter. Huh? Hello? And so what they do, and I'm interested in the black people. Well, we gotta go back to the time when the black woman, so, and that's why y'all do what you want. But y'all should have let me and Mr. Spinoza up to these men, because if you're worried about your woman and welfare, you're not a man if your woman chooses welfare over you. If your woman decides she's going to talk, if you're concerned about how black women talk, and that's what you see in your day-to-day life, you ain't got the women around you in check. You can call me a simp. Women in my life don't talk like that. They won't be around here. And I'm square. A bitch-ass nigga. You're not going to be in here talking like that. My mother's not going to be. There's men in here. We don't talk like that to each other, and vice versa. See, that's what's so odd about it. You get certain people, I'm not going to say the names first, and I'll be done here. They don't like the modern woman. I guess I'm not around modern women. The women in my, you know what the women in my family's going to be doing tomorrow? Anybody believe it? wrinkles is out of the clothes for church. We're going to be at church. You know what they're going to do after church? Cook. Well, it's Mother's Day. Some of the dudes might cook. That's a different thing. But that's what's going to happen. That's why the Kevin Samuels thing was so odd to me, that phenomenon. I'm going to be honest with you. You don't see a lot of women like that over the age of 25. What circles are people, 40-year-old men? I was listening to the not the bottle service, but the Jewish room was the other day. Y'all cut me off. I've gone on for a while, but y'all cut me off. They were sitting around talking about whether or not a woman cares about what a man is interested in on dates. When did the niggas become the bitch? Sorry to use the crass language, that's what y'all, that's the language y'all understand. Drake said niggas talk more than bitches these days. Some of us come on here and chat on here, that's true. But in the dating, you need a woman to understand what you're going through at work and the struggles at work, and oh my God, the man is breaking me. That's what you tell your niggas, that's your lady. This is how y'all interact with the women y'all go inside? Oh, wow. Wow. I couldn't believe that. Listen to how the women talk. Planned Parenthood. You know how you don't get women to go to Planned Parenthood? We're keeping this baby. We're going to raise this baby. I'm going to be here. I'm going to work over this baby. You ain't got to worry about your woman going to fucking Planned Parenthood. If you're there, worried about whether or not black women are going to Planned Parenthood, guess what? Plan your parenthood. Get your ass a job and pay for the rent. Save some of it. It's really simple. It's really simple. Well, if you go to court, women get all the right court. Oh my God. You got a woman taking you to court for $280 a month? You want a tax write-off for child support? I'm a patriarch. We need the patriarchy, and you need a tax write-off of $285? My child support is $500. Guess what? For those of us who take care of our children, my child support last year was $178,999. So I looked at the taxes. I had multiple tuitions. Well, actually, I don't have any kids, excuse me. But I mean, like, what do you mean your child support? When that vein was going down your Johnson and was shooting out, there go your responsibility right there. When that vein popped out in your Johnson, that's your child. That's your child. 50-year-old men online complaining, and the movie, he cited, and I'll end here, he cited Evan Samuels the way Harold Bloom used to cite William Shakespeare. I have not heard Anne's name in another mouth that much, except for one time I stumbled upon a gay porn by accident. I said, oh my God, he's saying the man's name. There's a Johnson there. Let me get off here. Said Kevin Samuels' name, 18. Well, like Kevin Samuels is St. Ambrose. Like Kevin Samuels is Pliny the Elder. Like Kevin Samuels is Karl Marx. Well, Kevin said, you have grown men fighting a dead closeted homosexual. Oh, and Godfather. Now, was Kevin Samuels' content funny? It certainly could be. When he asked somebody that he played taps and it was hilarious. Why are people citing Kevin Samuels like it's the Book of John?
And he's the niggas that Kevin Samuels used to talk about. When Kevin Samuels used to actually rant about, niggas about how they need to be showing up in the market, he's the niggas he's talking about.
Well, this is what I'm saying by, and that's what I mean by people have to, again, I hate to do it, but the racists, the xenophobes, the bigots, they don't see in the MAGA movement, conservative movement, they're not there for morals. They don't like trans people. It's that clear. Well, the Bible made God and that's not why you love like trans people. You just don't like trans people. Keep it a bean, a buck, 100. Keep it real. But to me, it's so odd. I'm going to end it here, First Lady. And I'm happy to take any questions. I don't have to, but I'm going to have a back and forth. I'm ready to do it. But I can also mute up what's going on a lot. Why are people pretending to be patriarchs, pater familias? I guess I got to go to the Latin now. That they are women need to submit. Why would a woman sit up under a man who's worried about welfare, taking you out of the home? Well, the Democrats took the father out of the home. What happened? A bunch of liberals got together, picked them up and moved them out of the home. Oh, you can't take them. It's my kids. Well, we don't get a fair shot in the court system. Easy. Don't get in the court system. Even better. Men have just a better shot of winning the child, taking the child, but fight for custody. You take the child. And so you're right, First Lady. It's these people that have this fake moral thing, and here's why. I'm going to bring it home right now. They got nothing else going for them. It's total cap. Many of these people are former criminals, bums, blights on the community. They didn't do community. They were, I don't know who's off mute. That's Brother Quinn. You need to be on mute, Brother Quinn. Otherwise, it'll be goodbye to the good. Give me that out, brother. Give me that on. When you gotta mute up before I let you go. Can you get on mute there, Quinn? Anyway, that's what it is, First Lady. We hear it time and again. Late middle-aged dudes who terrorize the community, mad at the Democrats who put them in prison or sided over their baby moms and want to go with Trump because they're going to give them a break on fucking child support. We're finally getting somewhere. They don't believe in conservative principles. They believe in get back because instead of doing what they were supposed to do when they was 20 and 30 years old, they was doing what they was doing. I'm done. Y'all got it. I'm telling you, it was for years. Nobody has come in here and I asked Miss Annette why people should vote Republican. She ran for Senate. She said, you're not going to back me into a corner. What?
And that I do find it very, very incredible that, to Ben's point, it does become very much and I don't mean for it to, if it does sound elitist or classist, my fault, my bad. But it does very much after a while just become like you come into the room, you have nothing to show but grievance, and then you start engaging with particular people on the stage, especially, or just even trying to tease out a particular question. And then when the conversation devolves, it then becomes personalized about how somebody doesn't know the things that they know. They're Googling. They're a bitch ass nigga. They're a bitch. Fuck you. You're a feminist. You think you're this. You think you're that. And it's very. I don't know if it's an insecurity. I don't know what it is, but it just gets very interesting that when the emperor has no clothes and everybody's now acknowledging it, now all of a sudden we all have to get called out our names because you aren't well versed in what you have outside of your grievance.
Yeah. And the Bama had nerve to ban my
Hold on, Ambassador. Hold on. Earlier, when one of them guys had started talking earlier, and Ben had asked him about, whether he was satisfied with what was going on now. And the man said that, both parties, and we heard that when Speak, we heard that a couple of different times with the same type of niggas. It's like they got excuses for every bad decision that they've made in their lives. They're going to blame it on somebody else. But they don't see their own fault in it. And it's sad. It's so sad. That boy, the movie or whatever his name is, he really displayed the education system in Mississippi. I've never really dealt with people from Mississippi, so I wouldn't know, you know what I'm saying, how it was for real. But that right there was a display of what they was talking about when they said they have the worst educational system. Oh, that was bad. And I did good. Y'all gotta say I did good because there was a lot of triggers.
Go ahead, Elder. You wanted to say something?
No, I was just ad-libbing on the fact the Bama came in. I mean, they had a little energy coming in, but they identified as, GOP conservative types, potentially Republican GOP types.
You're not the elder. You're talking about ambassador, not you, elder. It's the actual elder, named elder.
Elder Tara. Go ahead. You want to say something?
Well, at least finish my sentence saying.
Oh, sure.
They didn't offer any real substance of conversation on themselves, nor the party or conservatives in general. I'm out here, no real substance, my mouth.
100%. Go ahead, Elder. You want to say something about black conservatives? That's the topic. Elder, did you want to talk about black conservatives?
Yeah. No. I don't want to talk about black conservatives. I really don't. I want to talk about black people in general.
All right. So when we change the topic, we'll come to you.
Conservative.
Okay, so that's the topic. So as soon as we change the topic, you'll be the first to go. Anybody else want to talk on the black conservatives? We can move to black people. All right, Elder. It's over.
I did hold the topic.
Hold still. Again, Miss Annette, she took off. She stayed here for a while.
Yeah.
I just want to go back. You know, I was nice. Oh, she came back. I was nice to Mr. The Movie several times. And several occasions he has disrespected me throughout. And then, because I called him sir, I don't even know what triggered him. But he just said F you. Like, what? Like, and he called you a wench, too. And a wench? Oh, my goodness. I just don't know. Is it codeine that's in the cup? I'm not sure. But that type of energy does not represent the conservative. Again, maybe y'all don't understand my question. I'm asking to the people on stage. Did it change? Did something change? Did these people have a new script for it? Is there a new definition for it? Is there a new way? I just want to know, because then maybe I might switch over to being conservative. I don't know. I just want to know.
There is a dorky answer I could give, but it probably won't satisfy you.
Well, try me.
Okay, so one of the problems with conservatism, political conservatism, especially after, I told you it's going to be dorky, so I apologize, especially after World War II, is that they were brought together mainly by things that they are against than things that they're for. This has actually been a major problem for them in terms of solidifying what it is that they actually stand for. There are some policy things, some civil rights, etc., but generally, it's a bunch of people cobbled together in a space in opposition to a thing and a set of things, as opposed to rallying around a thing or a set of things. And so a lot of times what happens is when the conservative movement shows up, they're against the hippies, they're against the anti-war, they're against the civil rights people. Okay, they're against labor, they're against this. Now they're against free trade. Anybody notice that? Like, it always changes. And so what you have now, and this is going to sound in the black conservative side, and this is something I think people have to deal with, and I wish the political people, scientists would deal with it, or historians or whoever would deal with it, is they're against educated, well-spoken black people. I actually think that is true at this point. If you are a particular kind of Negro, it's not like being boule or bougie. People that was against that was kind of funny, ha ha ha. But the same people who was against the boule or bougie, when their little cousin or their uncle became the first doctor in the family, you was the main one out there barbecuing ribs. Now one's identity as a black conservative is not being like X, Y, and Z. That's why the movie brought up D9 so many times. I've never heard somebody bring up D9. You don't want Kamala Harris to be president because of D9? What do you think they was going to do? Go in there and have a party? So it always changes. It always changes. And so if whatever the dominant thing is, that's what they're against. So for black conservatives, they don't like well-spoken niggas. They don't. They say we went to college black and came home Greek. That was one of King Carter's best lines. It was very illuminating. They don't like the fact that while they were pencil fighting and playing paper football and making beats in the back of chemistry class and math class, I was doing that while also doing my homework. And then I get in a fight and say, well, I get better grades than X, Y, and Z, so suspend him. They didn't like that. That's what black conservatives are. They don't stand for anything. They only stand against things. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. You only get that really if you read a lot of conservative literature. Because just think about it. Republicans for decades we need free trade. Donald Trump comes in, all of a sudden they believe in tariffs. Huh? Conservatives are running around are pro-tariffs? It don't make no sense. Pro-tariffs? What? All of a sudden, okay, cool. And they are.
The conservatives, I know, wouldn't be talking about people's body parts and worrying about who's been running through them.
Not like that, especially not to a woman.
Mm-mm.
But now they do, and the reason why the black male what really animates them is a distaste of educated black women who won't give them the ass. There was a time when you were educated, so there's this whole thing about black women now have more education than black men. That's been that way for 75 years. These stats that people run with are so dumb. Y'all gotta stop getting stuff on the internet. Just you did that earlier today with the people down in Georgia who was running around with the barbecue. That happened almost 20 years ago. It just got back in people's algorithms. I meant to tell you that earlier. That happened back in 2010, 2015. I was going to tell you that. Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, it was a while ago. Like, the girl's already been in, she's been out of prison for 10 years. She went to prison for 3 years. And I'll tell you, it's been a discussion. But anyway, people are on this like, the black woman now is black women have always been more educated in the college than black men because they were the teachers. There was a time, though, when this was the case. Black women would still mess with black men because black men had jobs where they was making more money in plants, factories, farming, agriculture. Now you got people trying to cobble together $50,000 through Uber and an LLC and a bundle vending machine. And the lady said, shit, I make $65, $70 a little big in human resources. I gotta give you the pussy, I can give you that square up there. You make $100,000. And that's part of the issue. And black women are also doing this thing. This is going to be a little crass, so I apologize. Y'all got roses and shit now. Y'all have found better ways to make yourself feel better in love through other kinds of forms of touch that you don't have to be under some guy who's a bum. I know this sounds like I'm saying, but I really believe that. I think sex is at the core of a lot of this stuff. I think that black women have generally, of a certain age, stopped sleeping with black dudes, entertaining black dudes who have nothing. And they're seeing black dudes, not me personally, but just corny black dudes, BAN black dudes, whatever. Oh, he got a job and a retirement, and he can put a sentence together. Yeah, I'm riding his face. And they hate it. They hate it. Or, watch this, y'all rather hang out with your gay male friends and have a good time than be around those people. They hate it. That's why a lot of them don't like gay guys either. They don't like a lot of gay because y'all now openly are friends. Remember back in the day, our parents might have a gay friend at church or at work, and she didn't really talk about it at home, but you knew she had a gay friend. Go out with your gay friends. They hate it. Why would a woman or would a man like the movie? The movie can make $150,000. He is so deplored crass. You know what? Imagine getting in his car. What would his car smell like? I can smell him through the phone. I said, his finger dirty. Did you hear what he said? They're not dirty. I bite my nails. What grown man bites their nails or admits they bite their nails as if it's a point of pride?
Oh, my God. No.
That's what I'm saying. These people are
His nails look like you got scratching a donkey's ass. Go ahead, Roxanne.
No. That's the same. Yeah, I got you.
I was just gonna double down on Ben's point, because if you, especially on the relationship side of the app, especially back in, like, let's say second season of this app, if those men got to talking, they would go on those rants about how the straight cis-het women should not be getting any advice from gay men. They shouldn't be listening to gay men. They shouldn't be hanging with gay men. And unprovoked, out of nowhere, just bringing up gay men into the conversations. Yeah. But to your point, who would want to hunch on a nigga who sounds like he smells like hot dog water and Black and Miles?
And that's the irony. I think that's the irony. I think that ladies, now we're doing relationship a little bit, but I think it's about that. I think men had to put more effort in how they looked back in the day. Had to look good, smell good. That was the thing. I think now y'all are looking for basics even before that. So you could be anti-swag. That's all. We'll upgrade you. That's why there was that song called "Upgrade You." People, they'll upgrade you now. Back in the 70s. I mean, it's all due respect. In most instances, when you go look at your parents or your grandparents, well, some of y'all grandparents, my parents, for most of y'all, I mean your mothers, pictures from the 70s, the dudes was usually flyer than the ladies were.
That's correct.
Now you guys are kind of like, I just want somebody that holds down a job and doesn't engage in domestic violence and can put a sentence together. But people like the movie, God bless them, can't even do that. And then what it does is that manifests in politics. He brought up Tim Walz more than Tim Walz's wife does. Did y'all hear him bring up Tim Walz?
Yes,
talk about Tim Walz.
That and the tampons.
That's the issue. He's down in some small. I looked it up. That town has less than 10,000 people in it. Some college nearby. He goes and he gets a low, and so because he is what he is, he's nearly 50 years old. That has 2 grown-up roommates. 2 had 3, moved him out. What else is his identity going to be? He's not setting up the Dunkin' booth at the PTA fair. He didn't take the kid. I did take the kid bikes to the bike thing to get the brakes tuned up. I need my baby's brakes tuned up because if they hit it too hard, they gonna fall. He didn't do that. He didn't go to the volunteer thing at the Y and help with the taxes, since everybody now believes in free tax preparation at the Y. You know what he did? He spent $40 for a hand job and a blow job in his car from some prostitute down in the rural backwoods of Alabama. That's what he did. So what other identity does he have? MAGA. That's where I think a lot of this MAGA stuff is coming from. They don't have no values first.
I just want to say this real quick. Because a rose is still a rose. Baby girl is still a flower. He can't leave you and then take you. Make you and then break you. Darling girl, you hold the power. I don't subscribe to rose and stock. Thank you.
What's the name of the movie Tyler Perry had? I think it was called I Can Do Bad All By Myself. Was that the name?
Yes, because that's an old saying. You know, that your grandmother used to say,
I'm bad all by myself. Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that I left and came back real quick, I left and came back in on cue and knew who you were talking about. I'm on mute, dying, laughing. Continue, sir.
No, but I mean, this is the general point because literally nobody was able to lay out, like, I kind of hope TC had come in now that he's a conservative again. Maybe he could have laid some out so we could have had a debate. There was one guy, Sam, well, he was a white guy, but like they didn't have any values. One guy was a libertarian. Cool, we're not really conservative. He said he was against the Civil Rights Act. We asked him a couple questions. I guess we're going to recap now. He left. But that's what I'm saying. Like, people keep, I hate this, like, oh, black people have always been conservative. You know who never said that? Black people before 10 years, 15 years ago. That's this new thing that people take. People are mixing up again their notion of conservative with traditional.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the church. Oh, so because you go to church, that means you want the Supreme Court to get rid of the Voting Rights Act? That doesn't even make any sense. And by the way, did you go to church? You also know, that's the other thing. I mean, Thugger Biden nice of us all the time. You ever notice how it's the libtards that are in the heteronormative patriarchal nuclear family? And it's none of the black conservatives who are. Has anybody?
Yep. Yes.
Absolutely. I keep asking the conservatives, why are these white women on their arm? I don't see the clears on the other side. I'm trying to figure out where they at.
Well, I mean, some of them don't even have that. For me, it's the failed heterosexuality of it all. You are railing about having nuclear families and about black women having abortions and all these other things. Where is your wife? Where are your children? Where is your wife? Why are all your children born out of wedlock? Why do you have all of these homes and not a single home with a single wife for all of those children?
Hey, Ben, can I speak on the conservative aspect? I don't know if there's a cue or anything, brother.
Is that Mr. Fleming?
Yes, the one and only.
Yeah, okay, good, Mr. Fleming.
Yeah, I'm not a politics guy. I'm a science guy, but I will say this: the main issue that I have with black conservatives, me personally, are the Candace Owens of the world, the white supremacists and blackface. And I noticed that a lot of brothers in the manosphere are taking the mantle and utilizing certain videos that she's placed and highlighting, the family values and how she's always talking about the reason why there's so-called black on black crime. And I put quotes loosely on that and talking about the reason why there's black on black crime is because there's no fathers in the home, peddling the common narrative that right-wing conservatives tend to use. More often than not, circumventing the pathology that goes on in black communities, such as systemic racism and social barriers. But I recall that I remember Roland Martin actually called her out several times when they had the little GOP convention, and she's never taken upon his offer to debate her on her own platform. And I don't know how you guys feel about Roland Martin, because I know people say that he's bullied and whatnot, but those are the people that I'm more critical of. The pedestalization of black people like her, because right-wing conservatives will say, well, look at this person. They're black like you, and they believe the same way we believe. And that's, honestly, I think that, I know it's not much of a detriment to the talking points that many people that are progressive, as far as politics is concerned, but those are the people that I'm really critical of is the likes of Candace. I'll land on that.
I think outside of two political pundits that be on CNN, I don't really see black men like the ones that are Uber or whatever they say, conservative. They don't even speak proper English. I would expect the ones that have the nasally sounding voices to be more conservative, because they kind of dorky and they give off that flavor or whatever. But you don't really see most of them being the ones that's conservative. It's the ghettoest ones That's conservative with all of the issues. It's weird. Like Manfinity? Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry. He does give you that. You just talk about Trump all the time, and you just like really didn't care about him. He's like the cream of the crop.
And he trying to do the nasally, but he doesn't. It doesn't really work for him because then you hear his actual speaking voice, and you're like, oh, okay, this nigga's a regular nigga. That's just stupid as fuck.
He puts it on when he gets talking. He knows how to put it on. The movie can't turn that on. He doesn't have it on at all.
No, because oh my God, I mean, all you did was call him sir. He called you everything, but then.
But he tried to die. That's right. I was like, what's going on?
Again, I mean this respectfully. The problem is, and I mean it's only respectable, First Lady Sherry. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
You two, y'all don't know anything about the movie. The reason why he crashed is because his perk and lean had worn off by the time you came back, First Lady. Y'all don't know about drug use. Y'all don't know what men do in the middle of the day when they don't have children at home. That man is going to kill himself. I'm joking. The movie was pleasant for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. And then it completely wore off. I was tracking it. That's one reason why I didn't kick him out. And then about 2 hours in, it switched. That's because y'all don't hang out with dudes. Dudes, he's a drug addict. He was drinking and he was popping pills or sipping scissor. You know, I wore off. So by the time you came back, First Lady, that's why he snapped, because he hadn't been able to snap yet. It actually wasn't personal. That's what it was. But you and Sherry, y'all read books and are well adjusted, and you're women. You just don't understand the culture of.
Well, I mean,
actually, I have the MDN. I have the masters in dumb niggas. Yeah, sure. It's okay. You know.
I mean, but to say, I, you know what? Now that I think about it, yeah, because his personality did switch on the dime.
It completely switched. I hope
it switched on the dime. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've been around someone that has taken drugs. It's not like I've not been around people like that, but it's been quite some time.
But I'm saying,
been around in a while.
I'm not. I know you've been around, but what I'm saying, men's culture. I know we're all post-gender or whatever. No, there's a men's culture, and if a man in here, like I said, my best friend got married because he was going to kill himself by the time he turned 55. Men like him, he sat home all day today and abused substances, and when that one wore off, that's when he had snapped. I heard it. I don't know if anybody else heard it. I heard it as it was happening. The movie came in. Well, I saw a quote from Morgan Freeman, and he was talking about a lot. Do you know I got back channels from the movie in full sentences? He sent me messages, full sentences. Oh, you were right. I just looked it up. Proper grammar, punctuation. They were from hours ago. Right now, he's in Welcome to the Jungle Land.
So wait a minute.
You've never held somebody's head back, a man's head back, while he's throwing up so he doesn't choke and die on his own vomit.
No.
Yeah, I have.
So let me get clear. So when he's high, he's operating at a higher level.
He's just calm.
That's when he's crashing.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a wonderful point of view. I think I need to change my picture again, and not be conservative. See, you know, I don't get treated that way when I have my other pictures. I'm just saying. I've noticed that today. Because even El Normo, he was being mean to me. I didn't even say anything, and El Normo was just like disgruntled. Yeah, eat. I was like,
you show some skin.
Exactly. I gotta get the Clevelands out because I can't take this abuse. I really can't. I just can't.
For Normo, it's hit or miss. Some days he in a good mood. Some days he being a crazy, borderline racist.
I mean, he's been on it this week. He come on the stage ready to crash. I'm like, hey, bro, can we at least ease into the crash? Like, you be ready.
We were all here when he called him an anti-Semite. We were here. And then he sits and he lies. I never said that. Like, are you serious? Like, wait a minute. I was just trying to get to the bottom of it so that we can move forward. I don't know. I'm gonna put my Cleveland's back out.
But that's only because I put you back on them.
Yeah, but today he's like, oh yeah, you're a lot of things, but I wouldn't call you that bad. No, that's a lie. That's just a lie. You are a liar, but I would never call you that. I would never call you that. So maybe he might call you that, but he said today he would never call him that. So I'm just saying. Hey, Arthur. How are you? But we really didn't go into depth about Stephen. Maybe I did when I was gone for a few minutes. But just looking at his life and his lifestyle, I know we hit on it a little bit on Friday. But yeah, but
just go there. Just go there. Yeah. Stephen A. Smith has 2 out of wedlock children. 2. No, if you do, I'm not insulting. I'm not saying that if you do, people, not you, but if people do, I'm just saying. I think by 2 different women. He's a man in his mid-50s going around on podcasts talking about how he wanted traditional families. How come you're not married? You want a traditional family, but you want your woman to cook and clean and cater to you. She gets your T-shirt and so much more. But she also needs a full-time job. That's not conservative.
Right.
That's not traditional at all. You're working all day. Stephen A. Smith, if he was actually Mr. Conservative, would have grandchildren by now.
And that's the Proverbs 31 to know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys are like that.
No, you're right. I mean, I was thinking about Stephen A. Smith today because I wasn't on when you had that conversation. But, I think of him he's a Samba in the traditional sense. He's a Samba. That's what he is. That's what he is to me. I mean, did he have, how do you say it? Is it a cohort? What's that brand name? What was it called?
He on a Carhartt tracksuit.
Carhartt. Yeah. That's what I saw
that. Everybody missed this piece with black suit socks on.
No.
He was wearing. No. He puts his leg up, not to cross it, but to put in the floor. He has on black suit socks
with a cream. What was it?
It's a cream Carhartt tracksuit.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what's so odd. That's what's so odd about a lot of these conversations. Like, why is Stephen A. Smith? So here's the other thing, and Spinoza was trying to get there. I guess we're breaking it down now. What man goes and tells another man, you need your woman to cook when she come home? I could just tell you, if you a man, you would just have a woman cook when you come home. It's really that simple. There are the man makes $40 million a year. There are tons of women who cook for men who make $40,000 a year.
Okay.
Why are you going on to other people? I had never in my life, and neither have any of my homies said, hey, Ben, hey, what's up, Ben's homeboy, man? So say my friend's wife's name is Tanisha. Man, Tanisha won't cook, yo. I had none of my friends had never said, I've never heard that. Man, guess what, man? Tanisha won't do the laundry. Guess what, man? Tanisha wants this with a kid. You know why they don't have to say that? I can tell you 2 reasons. 1, you marry an adult. Somebody's got to cook in the house, otherwise nobody's going to eat. If you marry an adult. 2, if you're traditional, you have your woman in check. I know people don't like to hear that, and I'm not saying that's what I do necessarily, but it's really that simple. You don't have to go on 2 men sit around on a podcast with no women around talking about dating. One of the niggas turned into Ricky Lake and Jenny Jones.
And it's weird too because how you end up in a marriage with a woman who don't love or respect you and you trying to gaslight us and say she's the problem. That don't even make sense.
Exactly.
What? Because you know what I'm saying? Because anyone who has a woman knows that she can't wait to feed you. You know what I'm saying? Rub your shoulders. So you doing something.
At all correlates though, man. I've been saying this shit for months. And everybody be like, Brooklyn, you be trying to start a gender war. But it's all it's all together. All of it. The germ, politics, the fucking, all of it is one thing. And they use one to justify the other. They using the women being masculine to justify the fact that they don't want women to have rights. They using fucking women not wanting to have their babies to justify not having no fucking abortions, but then they don't want to take care of the kids. Then they don't want to help fucking women to stay at home with the children. It's like all of it is together, and it's weird as fuck.
Hey, King. You let King go. Go ahead.
Oh, he's here. He's on stage. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Brother King. Go ahead and tell me how me having a Pierce Morgan mean PTR problem. One mic, bro. Brother King. Brother King. One mic on you, brother. King, are you there, brother? King Abdullah. Okay. Are you there? I'm the one talking about getting the woman in check, and he says I'm simple. It's amazing. That's the other thing. A lot of the black male conservatives in particular don't understand English. Their grasp on the English language is 5th grade B level. Are you there?
No kind of comprehension.
You know what it is too that has always got me? It's the talking out of both sides of their mouth, right? Because men, these types of men will complain that women don't take enough accountability, but then they're victims of every situation they find themselves in. They're just always a victim. This shit don't make sense to me.
King, maybe the app is glitching. King, leave the room and come back. I don't know. But you're on stage. You came up.
Dang. Calling people simps, but don't even know how to use the app is insane. What's going on? They got 91 friends. Oh, maybe he's still new at this. He said he a father. A father of what? Father of time?
You got a feature on the app where you can ring somebody's bell, we're talking to you,
Oh man, and also did you notice that Entrepreneurs, one of them mentioned that stat about it's Black Coin, mentioned the stat about the Black fathers being most involved. Did you hear that?
Of course.
Why does that always come up? Why?
I don't know. Always. King Abdullah, are you there?
He's still figuring it out. His fingers was typing away a minute ago. Now the cat got your tongue. Go ahead. Exactly. Figure this out.
He's afraid to speak. He knows what it'll sound like. Go ahead, brother. Break it down.
Why do you think I'm afraid to speak, bro?
I knew I'd get you. Knew it.
It's not gonna get me. Why do you think I'm afraid to speak?
I don't think you're afraid to speak. I don't think you're afraid to speak. I think that
You just said it, bro.
Listen, bro. It's a trap.
You just said it. You asked me to speak. Now you're telling me to listen. Come on,
Yes.
Make up your mind, bro. Go ahead,
telling you,
bro.
I am. You just said the reason why I knew you would come off mute when I said that is because you're simple-minded, and you came off just like that.
You didn't know shit, nigga. You
Did it
was
work?
talking mad shit, nigga.
Did it work? Did it work?
No, it didn't work.
Oh, you just happened to come off. It literally worked. I love these guys. Man. I love these guys. Man, these brothers are.
You said you love these guys. What type of guys you talking about?
Funny. Like I thought you were funny. You seem cool, like a cool guy. Like what's going on?
Come on, bro. Come on.
What's going on? So break down how I was simping. Break down what did I say?
Stop all the simping shit, bro.
Yeah, what was the simp? Give me my simp. What did I say that simp?
You do your whole conversation. Everything that you said.
So when I said that,
you
men
downgrading black men and shit, nigga, stop that shit, bro.
So when I didn't downgrade black men, I was downgrading black conservative men who don't have their women in check.
What you mean having a women in check? A woman can't have their own fucking mind? Like, what do you mean having?
I give you an example.
We're gonna have a conversation. We're not gonna get because I feel myself ready to get upset. Listen,
of course you are.
Okay, here you go. So anyway, what do you mean having a woman in check? First of all.
Okay, so did you hear the Stephen A. Smith clip? Did you hear the Stephen A. Smith clip?
I don't fuck with Stephen A. Smith so long.
Well, I mean, I don't fuck with Donald Trump, but I hear clips from him too. So
I don't fuck with him either. So I hear none of that. So what do you say?
Oh, so you only hear clips from people you fuck with?
I'm trying to understand what are you saying, bro? What do you keep talking about Stephen A. Smith and Donald Trump for?
I'm about to tell you. But that was the room. So Stephen A. Smith had gone kind of viral from he had the podcast with Cam Newton. And so in that, he had talked about politics, he had talked about his career, and he had talked about dating and that kind of thing. So the room was people were using that as a springboard to talk about larger issues in politics and culture, which is what we do on the app. That's what it was, sir. That's all. Now, what he was saying was about this woman in check. I know. I'm giving you the context. Can you listen for more than a minute? So that's the context. So in the clip,
as long as it's that. Go ahead.
So in the clip, that's fair. I can understand. Did you graduate high school?
Bruh. Say what you want to say. The comment shit don't work for you, bro. It's not working.
It wasn't coming.
What you want to say?
You literally said you
say what you want to say, man.
I am. You keep interrupting. So Stephen A. said that he was complaining about women who don't cook, and he can't come home to a woman where he doesn't smell a home-cooked meal. And I'm saying, if I'm Stephen A. Smith, why would you be with a woman who doesn't cook a home-cooked meal? One, you're a man. Two, you make $40 million a year. There's probably in America, I'm not exaggerating, there's probably, I seriously mean this, 50 million women in America who would be with Stephen A. Smith just because he's so rich, and they would all cook for him. So many of us think it's weird that a man will go on public television, internet, and complain about women not cooking. Why can't you get a woman to cook for you as one of the most famous men in America? That's what I mean by having her in check, because most of us
so let me understand.
I'm explaining what check means. I'm explaining what to be in check.
So let me ask a question. So you're saying that a woman should be with him because he got money? Fuck,
I'm not saying that.
But that's what you said, though.
No, what I'm saying is
hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Respectfully, you said that you what I'm grasping for what you're saying, that a woman should be with him because he got bread and cook for him, regardless if she love him. It doesn't matter if he got money or not. Like, why can't the man cook for his fucking self? I cook for myself and shit. I got a wife. I cook for me and my wife and shit. So I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what you're saying. Like,
I know you don't.
Because Stephen A. Smith got money. But wait a minute. Hold on. Let me explain myself. I don't understand what you're saying. You said, how am I simping? Because I could cook for myself. Because you're telling me that because Stephen A. Smith, which is a clown, saying that he can't get a cooked meal when he come home and shit because he got bread, like that shit's crazy. Like, listen to what you're saying. Do you understand the words that's coming out of your mouth?
So
what's your common sense?
So I wasn't saying I wasn't saying that a woman should be with him because he had money. What I was saying was because he has money, people will be with him and cook. So him talking about whether or not a woman should cook for him means he does not have them in check because a woman would be with him just based off money. I'm not saying she should be with him. I was saying they would be with him. And when your husband...
So that's you disrespect the women. You disrespect the women because you are, because you're saying that, you got bread, you should be able to get whoever you want to cook for you. That's what it sounds like to me.
This guy's insane.
No, I'm not really saying. I'm saying what you. I see what you're saying between the lines. I understand what you're saying.
It's not between the lines.
Continue.
What I'm saying is that a woman will cook for a man if he makes $40,000 a year. It's pathetic for a man who makes $40 million a year to complain about that. That's what we.
And none of y'all women on the stage, they got no problem with what he's saying. For real.
No.
Because you can't understand. You don't understand what he's saying.
You're right. I don't. You're right. I don't understand what he's saying. You're right.
I know. And the more he keeps trying, you're still holding on to what you think he's saying versus letting that go.
Right.
And then that's the other part. You can't even sit still and listen for a few seconds.
But you know what he's saying, but you don't know.
That's all you keep doing right now. You turn into nothing but
As a woman, listen to how you acting right now.
I'm doing you how you
now. Bro. You literally wait till she starts talking to start talking. Why don't you let her finish until she starts interrupting you? So we just interrupt you. Now you crying.
One sec. Let me ask King a few questions. King, you sound like New York.
Where I'm from, or what's going on with me and what I'm doing right. None of that matters, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Trying to get context. You sound like
you don't need to know all that, bro. That's
New York.
To the conversation, my nigga.
From the start, he's from Harlem. Yeah,
None of that matters, bro.
All right, so I understood what the brother was saying. I think there's a disconnect. It's not that he is willing to pay someone to be with him. There are more than a woman out here willing to be with him because of who he is. That's all we're saying.
And that's not. But hold up, but listen. Let me ask you this straight up.
No, let me say this. No, you know what? You hush up. You hush up. No, you hush up. You hush up, sir. You just hush. Hush it. I don't care, sir. You know what? I'm gonna talk. You know why? Because you asked the women on stage. Maybe you've been that and did that. But you asked. You said, ain't no women sitting here upset about what he had to say. Do you remember saying that? That's why I got involved, numbnuts. Now you can continue.
You left the room.
Oh, damn.
Don't translating me, because he gonna sit there and gonna sit there. You ain't talking, dude. Kim ever talking. Oh, you don't recall when you sat there and said, "Oh, so you women going no still with him? Going to buzz about what he said?" I said, "Well, no, sir." I said, "Because you don't understand saying." I was trying to help him, and instead he went, "Okay, now I don't understand. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, I was.
You don't want no help. Lost tribe of niggas. That's what it is. Lost tribe. Y'all have butt broken my ass. Let me tell you something. I try to be nice on this act. I give you guys niceness all the time. I give you grace. I'm so caring. But you know what? Fuck it. You don't want it. You don't like it. Now you get the other side. I try not to bring that side out. I really try. I work at that. Do you understand how hard it is not to sit there and cuss people out and hold people responsible? Do you know how hard it is? Do you know? Clearly you don't know.
Oh, I know.
But I'm telling you, it is not an easy thing to do. It is
I just feel my Karen coming in, but it is very difficult to sit there, and try to be nice to people, even though they sit and they yell at you and they say all these things and they say these stupid things out of their mouths. You try not to call them stupid. I try to tell other people, please don't call them that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But all along, you just don't know what's going on in my brain. You know why? Because I don't share that with you. But now y'all want to know what's going on in my mind. Y'all can't handle what the fuck is going on in my mind, because I will blow this bitch up. Do you understand me? I'm tired of y'all playing with me. Stop playing with me. God darn it. I'm going back to being a first lady. Okay, I'm going back.
I just want to say that your use of the word numbness is proof that you're 87.
Ben, I was waiting on the dots to connect for him, because you heard him say he was married. So it's like, brother, I just need you to slow down. I was like, slow down and listen, because y'all actually both agree on how idiotic Stephen A. Smith sounds, but you're just not understanding what the brother is saying, man.
Man. What are we doing? Like, why did he miss that, Jess?
He missed it on purpose.
Oh, okay. And then the idea to say, I mean this with all due respect, and this could be patriarchal, heteronormative, etc. The idea that you call other people simping and then saying you're married and you do the cooking was wild.
That's
too hard.
That's funny.
These people are crazy. I'm trying to tell you, Ben. I can't be around crazy, because see that ignites the crazy in me. When you're around crazy, you become crazy like these people. I don't know if they're on drugs. I really and truly don't know. But I just know that it just doesn't equal in my brain. I got one for you, Sherry. It doesn't balance. It doesn't balance for me.
It doesn't balance. People, they don't appreciate you, First Lady, at all, because they don't know how difficult it is to rein that crazy in. Because you gotta rein it in, right?
Right.
You gotta rein it in while you can sit there and watch them say the craziest stuff, and you just have to keep it all in so you don't go crazy as well.
And I like being feminine. I don't like being rough. I really and truly don't. I mean, I used to be hardcore. I really did at one point in time. It's still in there. It's just that I choose not to do that. But then when you constantly keep getting attacked and people keep calling you and saying, okay, this is what you are. Okay, well, then let me show you how I can be. So you didn't recognize it when I was being nice. You didn't recognize it. You didn't appreciate it. And that's fine. That's fine. So now as of today, let's see, what time is it? It's 9:22 on, May 9th, 2026. I'm too blessed to be stressed. And I'm going to go back and I'm just going to be nice. But I just want to let y'all know that I am not to be fucked with, because I can fuck with all of y'all. Okay? I can get on your level if that's what I need to do. But I choose not to. Okay? I choose peace.
I just want to say that I think that all of the males who have king in their name, they suffer from high levels of lead poisoning. I want to know that too.
So you think that I have high level of lead poisoning? Jesus Christ.
Well, wait, does that comment apply to you? Because your name is the King's Prince, so you're not calling yourself a king.
No, she said they got king in their name.
She's saying king in their name, or whatever. I understand what she's trying to do, but another one. It's okay. It's okay.
King Trent.
Man, I don't think you should make these topics anymore because they bring out the weirdest. Yeah, child. Look at that shit. Go ahead, Mr. King. What's your name? King what? King who? King Trent. King Trent is the real one. All right. Come on with your Stouffer's. Oh, no. That ain't even Stouffer's. That's Encore. Right? Salisbury steak, yes. I mean, you ain't gotta worry about cooking. He said, I'm going to the freezer. I'm gonna thaw this dinner out. Oh no, King Trent I think he is a troll. I think he be trolling Trent.
Ping the protein count on the steaks in the PTR. That's good stuff.
6 grams. I think it says 6 grams. I saw it.
But most of them niggas that's
9 grams, I'm sorry.
You know what? Most of the niggas is conservative. Now that I think about it, they eat out the most. Because they don't got nobody cooking for them. They eating McDonald's. They eating Popeyes. All of them. And they all conservative. But they frequent the fast food spots the most.
So, I'll say this. I definitely eat out a lot.
But I know.
I don't eat out at fast food places. I eat out because I've gotten to a point in life where I could do that. And I don't want to be in a home waiting on anyone to do anything for me when I can pull up somewhere to a restaurant that I like and I can get the service that I want right then and right now. That's me.
So wait, are you single?
Oh, absolutely. But even now, don't get it misconstrued. Even if I was in a relationship, I wouldn't give her that much cook for me to do it.
What?
No. Not at all.
Why is that giving her power?
This is insanity.
Wait, what? What did you? Can you repeat that?
He thinks she gonna put some. What's that stuff they put in that food?
So I'm one of these dudes that there's certain things I don't want a woman to do for me. I don't want you to cook for me. I want you to clean my house. I don't want you to wash my clothes. No, I don't want you to do any of that for me.
Why not? I gotta hear this.
Because I'm well capable of taking care of those things myself. So the only thing you need to do for me is recognize what type of mood I'm in at that moment and acquiesce accordingly. That's it.
All right, so I've been married for 5 years, and when I hear y'all talk, this shit blow my fucking mind. I don't know what the fuck I'm listening to. Like, this might shock you, but I could cook and clean before I met my wife. But if you think I don't appreciate that she takes care of the house for me so I can focus more on my work, I don't even know what to say. I literally don't. And if you say home-cooked meal, and if you don't think, my wife can throw down, so if you don't think a home-cooked meal knocks anything I can pay for out the water, I literally am speechless.
Wait, the question that I have, because I did mention the conservative men, so do you consider yourself conservative?
Well, yeah, I'm conservative.
Of course you do. Mm-hmm.
So hey, how old are you, bro?
Yeah, I have that.
That really that doesn't matter. But
nigga, you ashamed of your age, you bastard, nigga?
So this is the thing, right? When it comes to life, right, you should be able to get your life in a proper perspective to where things like laundry, cleaning the house, you should be able to have that taken care of. No problem. You should be able. That lady should be able to go do whatever she needs to do. I don't need a lady to take care of any of my needs like that. The only thing she needs to do is provide some inspiration at times, some emotional support at times. That's it. I need nothing else.
See, well, you got it backwards, brother. No, like, what she doesn't have to do is emotionally support me or provide me inspiration. And she really don't got to do anything around the house either, but that's just reciprocity. Like, the most meaningful shit, I don't even, oh, God, I don't.
So look, bro. I was married to a lady who was the chief financial officer for the Cargills. I had a great life. We used to fly. I used to do all types of wild shit. bro, I can do all this shit myself. Like literally, anything a woman could do for me, I could do that shit myself. I don't need that shit. You know what I mean? Only thing a woman could possibly do is see that I had a fucking bad day and be like, oh, I see you had a bad day. Let me do something like. But other than that, bro, I don't want you in my fucking refrigerator. I don't want you in my house moving shit around. I don't want you touching anything of mine.
Yo, what happened is your wife, and she treated you like the wife, and she broke you.
I think he had a bad divorce. Is that what happened?
Broke me.
Did she break you when she treated you like the wife? Like, did y'all change places? Like,
how do you buck break something? That sounds fucking.
Before y'all do that, I just want to say, I was here earlier when the King's Prince was speaking about voting for Trump and the gender stuff and whatnot. Can I just say that all these niggas that have problems with the gender stuff are all single and old. And y'all all saying y'all don't want women to do none of this traditional shit. Why are y'all mad at trans people? I would think you'd be into that shit. Y'all like the gender stuff. Y'all don't believe in traditional male and female and woman. You just sat up here and said, why would I want a woman opening my fridge and touching my bed sheets? Like, what's going on around here? Hold on, last sentence, and I'm going back to the book. And I am a young queer person. I'm always in black queer spaces. These are the queerest niggas I ever heard speak ever. You niggas are so fucking queer. You don't want your woman making me perfect. I don't want my woman cleaning for me. I don't want a woman on me. I don't want a woman touching my bald head. Like, you niggas are gay.
Yeah, okay. So there's like a cutoff in people's brains, right? I don't have that cutoff. I understand, like, there's people out there, they need 2 household incomes. They need certain things. They have to be with certain people. I don't need that. I just need my career. I live off of my career. My career supports me. That's what I do. That's my life. And everything else is secondary to that.
But we
that's just what it is.
About that, bro. We was talking about the fridge.
Wait, true. So King, so are you saying you don't need or you don't want? Because I'm trying to find.
I don't need anyone but my career. Okay, my career sustains me.
Yes, you're an adult, so I don't think so. I think I can at least meet you halfway there. Like, you don't need, but you don't even want, like, desire. Like, it wouldn't be like it's not a plus to you. Like, I understand you don't need.
So anybody enjoys companionship and all of that. That's nice. Me, I don't attach myself to anything that I can't turn away and walk away from within 30 seconds.
That's a movie quote. This is real life. Look, quick question. Am I the only one noticing that, like, he low-key sounds like the same women that men complain about when they're like, I don't need a man for nothing. I can pay my own bills. And niggas are like, yo, that sounds crazy. Like, a relationship is more than a man being a wallet. You just reduced a woman to say, you literally said, all she can do is support you if you have a bad day, which to me is emasculine. It's like, what? Nigga, that just sounded crazy to me. Like, typically, the stereotypical masculine is like, you don't make your problems other people's problems. She shouldn't even be able to tell you having a bad day, because good days and bad days should feel the same as a man. I don't know. That's how I was raised. So already that's off to me. And then you didn't just say, okay, I can cook and clean for myself. You said, Can I ask you
a real question?
That's what you said.
I just want to be honest. In your career field, have you ever made over $250,000 in a year?
Gross? Yeah.
So,
I
don't. So now.
Well, hold on. You talking about net or gross?
Now, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you made $250,000, like I don't understand people that have all this access to wealth and are having people cooking at their homes and doing all. There's times when people are never even home. There's times when people have flown away. There's times when I have to go to another city My ex-wife, there was times when she was in this city for 2 days, this city for 3. So I get on this app and I talk to these people that act like they have these lives where they're jet setting, flying here and flying there, and then I realized, like, bro, they obviously have to be lying, because if they really had the life that me and this lady had, washing dishes, like, motherfucker, you didn't have a chef, you didn't have a motherfucker that came in and cleaned the fucking house.
Wait a minute, nigga. Hold on.
You didn't have that kind of shit. Like, so now,
Mute up. You realize that you was the one that mentioned money. Nobody else mentioned money. You was the one that did that. So who are you talking to? Yourself? You the nigga that's trying to prove how much money somebody got. What are you talking about?
So you guys started that, first of all. I believe that anyone that's making over $80,000 should have the name to come to the house.
Nobody even saying anything.
So now if you have a maid that comes to your house, or like dog walkers. So if you don't have dog walkers, don't have like, bro, stop it. I don't live that life. I live a different life.
Do you believe in gender roles?
And what's your trans?
Hey, I got a question. Let me start this real quick. I got a question from the brother King.
Notice
the name Joey is already gender neutral.
That's true. Joey is trans.
Yo, I got a question real quick for the brother King Prince. Hey, Sharon, I got a question for the brother King Prince. I was feeling this point about the attachment part, but then I kind of lost a little bit of zeal. I was trying to understand. So you're saying that somebody that makes $250,000 gross or net should have a certain kind of lifestyle comparable to something that you would approve of or something?
So what I'm saying is this: if you're making a certain type of money, all right, bro, do you think that I'm really coming home cleaning my clothes? You think that I'm cleaning my house? I think I make enough money to where there should be people that takes care of that for me. So
I think that's a preference of lifestyle, right? Because I make $480 a year, and I have multiple homes in different countries. I have a maid in 2 of them, and I wash my clothes. I cook most of the time, and I have a chef. I have a masseuse that comes up. I do a lot of different things too, but I think that's a preference, though. I have a guy who's my financial checkmate. He has way more money than I do, and he lives in an apartment in New York. He's a multi-millionaire. So I think it's just a preference, brother. I don't think that we should be. It's not swinging the dick. Don't do that. Don't leak your insecurities on the stage. I'm just saying you can't. You're not the arbiter of anything successful. Listen, you yourself, your personal lifestyle is your personal lifestyle. You might have a huge overhead. Who knows? But I think that's where you lost me at, because I was filling you up to the point that fuck what I sound like. You sound gay. You sound like you're disgruntled. You sound like you're unhealed. You sound like you have an issue with women. You sound like a fucking insect. And that you hide yourself behind money, but when niggas are giving you money, you're just a corny nigga. You're just a corny nigga on a motherfucking stage, and you talking, and I don't believe it.
So why do you care? Like, if I was making $480, why would I care about a nigga being corny?
No, I'm just saying, like, nigga, I mean, like, niggas like you lie on the stage all the goddamn time, and you tell other niggas how they should live their goddamn life, when you really probably don't got no fucking money.
So, how would y'all make this back around some money when this man is non-binary?
Let me explain something to you about that.
This nigga asked this other guy, did you ever make $250,000 in a year? I mean, like, nigga, that's corny shit.
Oh my God. I used to hang with a family called the Cargies. So yeah, when you hang with people like that, you realize, yeah, this is
I used to hang, you used to, nigga.
It's no money at all. The money that we make, yeah.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
It's not big money.
Man probably got more money than you, nigga. And a better career.
Y'all gotta stop with that.
Didn't you just come up here saying you was Dixon? Come on, man.
You came off the mic.
That shit weird as fuck.
For what?
Hey, you came off the mic to say that. Pretty funny. So I want to just say real quick, since you said it to me. Funny enough, all right. So in my life, I've known 2 millionaires. we're not like friends, but like I could call them up. You know, it's a potential investor / connection. I've actually been to their house during like fundraisers and parties and shit, and I've had conversations with them. They don't have chefs. They don't have maids like that. They do have like weekly staff that'll come because their house is like hella square footage. But they pick up after themselves. They cook for themselves. They do their own laundry unless it's like they're more expensive attire that people will come collect and like dry clean and return. So like what you're saying is like just really overly exaggerated, and it doesn't even connect because we were talking about, which is why I asked, do you believe in gender roles? We were talking about you yelling, I don't even want that bitch going in my fridge. And
that nigga's a divine feminine.
Yeah. So whatever you guys are saying, whatever. So look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna live the way that I'm gonna live, and that's gonna be that.
But the point is,
for you to come off your mic.
The point is that you call yourself a conservative male, black, and nothing that you've said to us in this past hour or so is displaying a conservative male. That's the point. I don't really give a fuck about how much money you make or whatever the case may be. You don't have a wife, the children, the career, the whatever it takes to be a conservative male, because I really don't know what it takes, but
so why are you even speaking if you don't even know what you're talking about?
No, a wife is involved and you don't have that. So that's the point. That would make
but if you don't even know what you're talking about, then why even
okay. I know what I'm talking about. This is what we're trying to figure out. Earlier you told us you voted for Donald Trump because you were concerned about the genders being taken away and switched.
I never said anything about that. You didn't say anything about that. No. Why would I? You think that I voted for Donald Trump behind? Bro, I voted for Donald Trump because I like fucking nationalism. I'm a fucking nationalist.
You like white nationalism?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think it helps. I do. I think it helps.
You think white nationalism helps?
Yes, nationalism helps. On both sides. If you're a black national, if you're a white national, it helps. Those black people back in the day that stood to themselves, that didn't go bother white people, they were better than these black people today. The white people back in the day that stood to white people, they're better than the white people today that want to be in everybody else's business. People who stick to themselves and mind their business with a nationalist mindset are better people, bar none. I've seen it too many times. It's not even on everyone else who makes the world a worse place.
No, this is just
you want to force your ideology on other people instead of staying to yourself. Those people are the sickness in this country.
You see why I said you had extreme levels of
This nigga's PTR is lying.
Can you think
never been around wealth?
You think the Republican Party supports black nationalist ideology? You really think that?
Oh, I think everybody supports a nationalist ideology.
I'm talking about black specifically.
Yes,
this is about black conservatism.
So the Republicans, so everybody moves from a nationalist standpoint except for black people, right? So if you go to those towns and then you go to like Chinatown, they're in that area, they're acting as nationalists. They want to be that part of the what? Okay. All right.
Wait. Do you think that niggas in Chinatown are Chinese nationalists who are like covert spies here to take over the country one day? Like, what
I believe is that Chinese people that go and carve out a section, they're carving out that section for them and their people with a nationalist mind.
Well, he doesn't know what nationalism means.
It's the same way. Okay. It's the same way when you go. It's the same way when you go to Koreatown. It's the same way if you go to nationalism. They want to be by themselves. They don't want you people over there with them. They have a nationalist mindset, and you should just leave them alone.
Can you define nationalism for us?
I already did.
No, you can't.
For those who might
RJ, please go down.
For those who are good faith, just define it, because I don't know if I know.
Like my definition, I don't think it's yours. Doctrine tonight, fuck it.
Well, if you don't know what it is, there's no need for me.
No, I said I don't think our definitions line up. Can you be an adult? Is this why you don't believe in gender roles? Because you're able to
100%.
You're being sassy for it.
Wait, hold on.
Y'all made him mad. Hold on.
Yeah.
When? Oh, he all the way at the top. Oh,
he's been here since the beginning.
What? Look at that. Go ahead, King. Hold on. Looking like Will Smith. Go ahead.
No, Will Smith Jr. Go ahead. He did answer my question though, so he's not upset about the gender. He's a gender abolitionist, black man, conservative, white nationalist American. And that is why he voted for Donald.
Oh, national stuff was crazy, damn.
So, if you guys, it's your guys' mindset that when a group of people come to a city and they carve out a spot in that city and they're like Chinatown, that's not them advocating for nationalism? That's not them acting as nationalists?
I have a question. And I want to move off of the king. I had a question. I wanted to move off of the King Boy for a second. Sci-Fi, are you there?
Yeah, man.
Would you consider yourself a conservative male? Black male?
Yeah.
Can you explain how?
Well, I definitely don't support a lot of liberal ideology. And in terms of conservatism, having a mindset of like capitalism, wealth, growth, definitely protecting our borders. These ideologies are more in alignment with. So in terms of what my ideologies, can you hear me now?
It was me. Yeah,
okay. So just to learn that I'm more conservative in my ideology than I am liberal.
So do you agree with King's perspective on nationalism, like the option?
To your mama's point yesterday.
No, I know he don't believe that shit.
No, okay.
Ellen is a smart guy.
There is no correlation.
But I'm still confused.
Hold on. Wait, one second. Because I'm not really sure I'm not a liberal. I don't know what I am. I don't gangbang or whatever. Can somebody explain exactly what being conservative entails? Anybody, please? I just need to know.
I think one of the conservatives, y'all should do it, right?
I think a smart liberal should say it.
Well, so funny enough, I'd argue that a lot of people are more socially conservative than they let on. And so I think when people are saying they're conservative, they're really just referring to social policy. 9 times out of 10, you talk to a conservative, they're just going to bring up trans issues. Like historically, conservative would have meant fiscally conservative, but these guys love deficit spending when Trump does it. So like Van was talking about earlier, bro, I bang that drum all the time. All of their traditional conservative policies, they've just thrown out. Like they don't even, I'm pretty sure now the zeitgeist for them is just, they hate progressivism and accepting trans folks. And even they're trying to roll back the clock on gays too. So, you know.
And they should. So, to your point, conservative ideology is just a political and social philosophy. It's really more about tradition, stability, and the government. So, at the end of the day, and more. Hold on. Let me finish my thought. But the other things, such as family, religion,
are those other things that stand out, and that's where they delineate. Whereas liberalism has no clear boundaries. And hold on, I'm not done. Just liberalism has no clear. No, I'm not done, brother. Please, literally.
If y'all be done, y'all understand it. Y'all asking questions.
Yeah, so in terms of liberalism, there's no clear defined limitations on where things should go. So somebody that's conservative will put family, religion, tradition in front of being able to just be sexually obtuse and widely accepted, right? So that's where there's a delineation between the two socially.
Yeah, so that's why I said I wanted to stay on conservatism. That wasn't
No, he right where I want him to. Hold on, True.
Hold on, because I want to reply to him just real fast. Because I was trying to build with you. Literally, you said this is why you vote Trump, and I'm like, okay, cheats on his pregnant wife with a washed-up porn star. And
I'm sorry, who voted for Trump?
I thought you said you. Oh.
Yeah, you wasn't listening.
Well, no, someone earlier said they were conservative and they voted for Trump. So my bad for assuming you did as well.
I do fuck with Trump, but I didn't vote for him. But go ahead.
But you agree with his views.
Okay, well then now you're kind of throwing me through a loop with that one. But my point is just to say what my original statement was is that the Conservative Party no longer stands for conservative values. And even those values you just listed, they no longer stand for them. Deficit spending, that's not conserving the budget. Unitive executive theory, that's not small government. Ballooning the ICE budget to being larger than most nations' military budget, that's not small government. Like, I can go down the list, and I know I can go down the list, so I'm just like,
you don't know it.
Going back to my original point, conservative values don't line up with conservative actions. So
yeah, but you're not the listen, I'm sorry, truth. Literally, my son's name is Truth. You're not the arbiter of any moral compass, and for you to be a Christian and to align yourself with the gay community is definitely hypocritical on its face. Also,
tell me where
I would know. Allow me to finish. I'm responding to you. I could do it under 30 seconds if you be quiet. So the other side of your argument is that you're like almost shaming people into aligning with your moral compass, which is also self-righteous. So I think you should really correct yourself before you even discuss politics and morality with other people.
The personal stuff is not necessary. Just do the political.
Yeah, I don't know how I was shaming anyone in anything. What I literally heard.
Just move off of that. That's not interesting. Go ahead.
No, I didn't shame anyone at all. I was saying verbatim. All I said is the Conservative Party no longer stands for conservative values. So he didn't even address that point.
He can't let it go. So here's the thing. And Ben, So Ben, to his point
for you, Cypher.
Go ahead.
How can a liberal be sexually obtuse? This is throwing me because I know what the word obtuse means. So please elaborate.
What do you mean?
Are they dull? Are they insensitive? But liberals are open. How are they obtuse sexually? I mean, choose another word if you want to use a word, man, but don't use the wrong word.
That was the question you had for me?
Wait for an answer. Sexually obtuse. What does that mean? I didn't know what that meant.
So let's break that down. So sexually obtuse is a non-standard phrase often used to describe a lack of awarenesses and sensitivity or understanding regarding. No, I didn't. Why do you guys always go to ChatGPT? I'm not doing that.
Because you're reading.
Yeah, I am. So,
you Googled it.
Yeah, so allow me to finish. Or understanding regarding sexual nuances, desires, or cures. In various contexts, it can also slightly mean different things in terms of lack of perception, aesthetic or manner, naivety, ignorance, and negative social descriptor. So I think there's an appropriate utilization of that word. Maybe you're not used to it.
Yeah, no, it literally said not saying.
And that was just so worthless. Imagine I even read that and looked it up for him. But now you know.
Yeah, you did it anyway.
It's okay. So you made this claim about liberals and capitalism. So explain how liberal philosophy. So just so you know, like the bedrock of liberalism is individual rights, and private property. Explain how liberals are anti-capitalistic, etc. Because that was your first claim. Can you break that down?
When did I say that? What did I say specifically?
You said that you weren't a liberal because you were pro-capitalism, growth, etc. So I'm trying to understand how capitalism in any way goes up against liberalism. Just break it down. That was the first thing you said.
I'm talking. Okay, so when I said that, I'm referencing things like Wall Street. What was that thing? Takeover Wall Street, which was led by mostly Occupy Wall Street. Yeah, that was mostly led by a liberalist ideology. And I'm not saying that liberalism. I'm not
ideology. What were they at? 1 second, you go fast. What was the liberal ideology that Occupy was espousing? Because I was at Zuccotti Park, actually, and most of the people down there were leftists, socialists, etc. I don't remember liberals being there. In fact, most of those people would be offended you calling them liberals.
I was going to say liberal.
That's insane. Occupy Wall Street would be liberal, would be anti-liberal.
Yeah, that's true. I was there too. Russell Simmons, those people was Russell Simmons and a lot of people were there at that park, at Wall Street, and those people wasn't. They had a different agenda.
That's just a breakdown site for liberals being in. I don't know if you know, capitalism is the bedrock of liberal thought. That's what liberalism is. Private property, individual rights. So break down how liberals are against private property, individual rights, and the private ownership of the means of production. Just break it down for me.
Well, I just tried to, and you interrupted me twice, so I'll refrain.
Okay. And then the other thing you said was the hypocrisy of Christians. So that's actually a conflation. So if you were conservative, I thought conservative ideology, political ideology, was about less government. So why would conservatives want more government regulating people's bodily acts? That seems anti-conservative. Guys, I'm done.
And this was addressed some months ago, man, when the question was asked, what are they actually aligned with the conservative Republicans? The only thing that they can honestly say is that they anti-LGBTQ. They can't really give you anything to stand on, as our brother Cypher just presented just now. Like, my whole thing is this notion that Democrats in America, the United States of America, are somehow not just as capitalist as the conservatives is kind of like crazy to me. I think y'all confuse the fact that people are willing to regulate big business and say that, hey, maybe Wall Street isn't playing fair, with people saying that they're like anti-business or anti-capitalist. Like, it's crazy. Again, and then I'm going to just piggyback on the Christian thing and I'm going to shut up. Like, Jesus Christ pillars was essentially to like do his Father's will, but also to like feed the hungry and take care of the needy, support the sick.
That part.
So when you forget those pillars of Jesus Christ, and you're saying that you are for saying that SNAP benefits should be cut, if you were saying that we shouldn't be in the quote unquote greatest country ever made, the greatest, the beacon of humanity, all of this type shit, and we can't say that we gonna help feed some people, like we have a problem with that. And I'm talking about Americans. I ain't even finna get into feeding the world. I'm just talking about your own people. We can't get this healthcare system in alignment with Christ ideology. Like, man, y'all boys don't want to go down that wormhole because y'all really not followers of Christ, and that's a whole nother book to open up. But this shit crazy, man. Niggas is like, y'all really have let your views of whatever y'all have issues with gay people, that's really fucking y'all off. Because newsflash, it's a lot of gay-ass conservatives. Otherwise, the gay website wouldn't have crashed at the Republican convention a couple years back. Like, y'all niggas is weird as fuck. I'm to stand on that, man. Like, before I mute up, man, hey, shameless plug, May 26th, I'm dropping a new album. It's going down in the South, man. Fuck them hoe ass niggas that saying this shit is real, though. Cypher, you's my nigga. I still fuck with you, but you gotta stop kicking that bullshit, brother. You gotta stop kicking that.
By and large, people believe that they believe people are conservatives just because they want to go against LBGTQ. That you guys really believe that?
Don't forget the end.
Well, this is what, if I go by what Cypher just did, the only thing that he presented was about his view about the LGBT stuff. Everything he presented, you heard that nigga go combat that nigga. Like when he talked about liberalism again, I ain't no nigga that been to school like these niggas. I know this. That liberalism, like and capitalism are aligned with one another. I know this. This ain't no motherfucking secret. So that's what I'm saying, because you got these big business folks that don't want to pay that fair. That don't mean that they pro-capitalism. Like that's like you niggas is tripping. I'ma shut up though.
Everything right has been out the window for a long time. Our government kind of like picks the winners and losers. Just look at the bailouts, right? So the capitalism, is it really capitalism? Kone, like in the work, we got Kone and CK. We got Kone and CK about the murder. Like just when they do bailouts, like when bailouts. It's been a few bailouts. What I'm saying is,
bailed out everyday ordinary people too. Were you here for COVID?
Yes, but what I'm saying is our government picks winners and losers. All right?
I know what I'm saying. It seems like they recently picked everybody. I can give you big corporations, banks. On the one hand, I can also give you PPP loans, regular people. I can talk about rent forgiveness, rent freeze, mortgage forgiveness, mortgage free. 1 second, sir. So who are the winners? 1 second, sir. Who are the winners and losers that they picked? Who were the losers that they picked in the last 10 years?
So giving an individual a couple thousand,
give me the loser.
Versus group. So versus giving, the loser group is the working people. Did working people get bailed out during COVID? No, not at all.
Oh, PPP loans weren't forgiven?
Those couple $1,000s.
Were PPP loans forgiven? Were mortgages and rent frozen?
I don't know what they were. I don't know.
How do you know what they did for the little people?
I don't know this. I know this. This is what I know. I know that
One second.
I know that you didn't get the money that the billionaires got. You didn't get the money that the millionaires got.
You said you don't know what they did for regular people after claiming they didn't do anything for regular people. So if I named 10 things they did for regular people, then they did something for regular people, right?
So what did they do to me during COVID? They laid me off. I'm regular. What did they do?
Who laid you off? The government?
Basically, yes. We couldn't.
You said you were 62 years old with your own business. What's the matter?
I never made over $250,000. You're not. Why do people come here and lie? Like, oh, you said you were 62.
Somebody said it before. That was true. Don't worry about that. Oh, so did you get a stimulus check?
No.
You get a stimulus check.
I didn't get anything.
Okay, but why didn't you get a stimulus check?
Because I had money.
You owe child support. I got you. Then you're not a regular person. So your point was they didn't bail out regular people. You said you was flying around with Robin Leach, having caviar a la Colga, drinking vodka, and smashing Russian chicks in Montenegro. Now you got laid off and you didn't get a stimmy, so you weren't a regular person. So you could ask regular people. They got direct cash payments. Some of them, they got PPP loans. Some of them had their rent frozen, some rent forgiven, mortgage frozen. They actually did a lot for regular people in the American, I think it was the CARES Act, and then the American Rescue Plan. Joe, it's not our fault that you don't follow. You have to stop building arguments off ignorance. You're too old for that, brother.
So let me ask you this. The Fertitas, right? They got money. Why were they giving money? doing it?
Like because they're in the hospitality industry. I can answer this specifically. I used to work for his hotel. Like they're in the hospitality industry, and that's a business that was affected.
So okay,
that's just what it is. They applied for it, they got it.
I'll go somewhere else.
They applied for it and they got it.
I'll go somewhere else. The Bus family, they got money. Why did they? What did the Lakers organization? How did they need money?
Hey man, you keep pushing the goalposts, and these niggas in here is they gon' politic you with you longer than I am.
You guys are.
Wait. I have a question. Because if you had a problem with the Bus family getting money during the pandemic, do you also have a problem with like people like the Bus family and rich people getting Social Security? Because you do know that they also get the same government programs that we do as we get older. So are you upset about that millionaires and billionaires get Social Security?
Yeah, I think it's common sense.
Well, I want to answer your question.
They get what they pay in, bro.
I want to answer his question.
Hold on. Because
it doesn't matter what they pay in. They shouldn't get it. If you have a certain amount of money, you should get it. That money should go other way.
Nah, they should stop raiding it for wars with each other. Hey, by the way, guess who be raiding the surplus? It'd be the conservatives.
Moderators, could you please put me in the queue?
You got it, brother. Are you a black conservative?
I voted for Trump, but I wouldn't call myself a black conservative.
Okay. Why did you
That's
vote?
like Jesus.
I voted for Trump, yes, and I voted for Trump. Number one reason I voted for him was for the immigration issue. I think the Democrats and the liberals have failed us on that issue. So I'm all gung-ho for that. Of course, I'm disappointed in other things. But hey, you're not going to win every time. Usually the Democratic Party versus the Republican Party, you have to choose the better of two evils. I'm not going to sit up here and worship conservatism or worship liberalism. There's racism on both sides. And surely the conservative movement has always been about the rise of the Confederate South. It's about the rise and the retribution of the Confederate South. It has always been about that. It is still about it to this day. And those and the ruling class, the elites, the billionaires, the multimillionaires, the billionaires, both on the liberal side and the conservative side, have been playing the people against each other while they get away with crime after crime after crime, bailing out their businesses and their corporations with the crimes that they commit over the years, the bank bailouts, the corporate bailouts, all orchestrated because of the crimes they committed, and none of them, even Obama, during that time, during the loan scandals from all the banks, the mortgage loan scandals and all that, nobody goes to jail. Just like nobody so far is perhaps not going to jail behind the Epstein saga. And we're talking about millionaires and billionaires. There is clearly a distinction between the one percenters, the elites who are controlling, who really control our politics and our nation. It's not the Democratic Party, Republican Party. It's the billionaire class. It's the oligarchy in every nation, in every country, who are masquerading behind these labels that are controlling us, pitting us against each other, and we're the ones coming up with the short end of the stick. Okay?
I appreciate that. So I agree with a lot of what you said, but I'm confused. So based off of that, you decided to vote for the party that is dedicated to the rise of the Confederacy as a black man?
Of course I did.
Break it down.
And I also voted for Clinton. I voted for Biden. who orchestrated the criminal bill that targets Black and Hispanic communities. The three strikes, you're out. While our white fellow citizens who are now being destroyed by fentanyl and all of these pills being destroyed like flies. And how did it respond? Did it say, oh, lock them up and throw away the key? No. That was the solution for Blacks and Hispanics. Oh, we got to save white people. We've got to create this medication to revive them, Narcan, whatever they call that. Right. And we got to send military. We got to send the military down there to South America, to Mexico, and we're going to do all of these cartels. So clearly, there is a difference in treatment when it comes to minorities versus the majority populations in our nation.
So nobody respond to Black. He doesn't want to have a conversation with us. Black Jesus Minister, I'm going to open the stage for you for another minute to two. You can say whatever you want, then we'll move on from you. So the rule here, just so people know, is that we like to have conversations. He got his opening thing. I asked him a question. He didn't answer it at all. He's not interested in the back and forth, so we're not going to give him one. So he gets the stage for a minute to 2 minutes, say whatever you want. Go ahead, Black Jesus Minister. Nobody interrupt him. One mic on you, and we'll move on back to the room. Go ahead, brother.
Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So again, it is time for us as American citizens, those who are the working class, those who are not of the oligarchy class, that we should not allow ourselves to continue to be pawns in their game. And one way that we can do that is to take money out of politics. And how are we going to do that? I want you guys to spread this out now. Vote for the candidate with the least money. Vote with the candidate who has the least money. As long as we continue to vote for candidates with multi-million-dollar campaigns, almost billion-dollar campaigns for presidency, we're going to continue to be the lollipops of the oligarchy. Whether you're a Republican, whether you're a Democrat, it doesn't matter, but it's got to wake up. They want us to continue to our asses off, pay taxes so they can steal the money and send the money to their rich friends to enrich themselves in other countries. Where's the work requirement? There's a work requirement for SNAP. Oh, you want SNAP? You lazy American? Well, there's a work requirement. But where's the goddamn work requirement to all the billions and trillions of dollars that we're sending to these other nations for military buildup? Where's the work requirement for them? Where's the work requirement for these corporations that we build up? Why are none of these executives in prison for almost destroying our nation? Brothers and sisters, let us all wake the hell up. Let us stop being simpletons, thinking that we're better than somebody else because you're conservative or you're a liberal. No, the people must unite. And from this day forward, brothers and sisters, make sure you all vote for the candidate with the least money. And we're going to come up out of this. Thank y'all very much.
Thank you very much. So there you go. Move it back down. He doesn't want to have a combo. This is why it's best. First lady, just with the mock business we do, I think this rule I've developed is the best rule I've ever developed. I think it's a great rule. I don't know how you feel about it. People don't want to have a conversation. They're going to say what they want to say. They use the questions, say what they want to say. Just give them 2 minutes to get it out. I've never heard somebody say they want to get money out of politics and disagree with a work requirement for welfare and then voted for Republicans. I never thought in my lifetime I would hear a black man say Republican dedicated to the rise of the Confederacy again and then voted for the most openly pro-Confederacy administration of our lifetime. That's wonderful. You got to let him speak. And we'll go back to the room. Anybody else, any black conservatives want to speak? There's no need to respond. He didn't want to talk to us.
That's a quick historical question, because I don't know my history all that well, so I wanted to ask you if you could enlighten me on something here real quick. The two presidents I was thinking of, Andrew Johnson was one. Could you tell me how much money he had? And also Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Did he come from money? I'll take my answer from you.
I don't know about Andrew Johnson's wealth. I believe FDR was pretty wealthy. guessing Andrew Johnson was not wealthy, but maybe you can correct me. But FDR definitely had monies.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. I also didn't understand the point. He said he wanted to vote for the candidate with the least amount of money. So he voted for a billionaire who was being backed by the richest man in the world. So while the brother was speaking, I found a gun in my house and I shot myself in the face. I'm done. That was the dumbest thing.
You have to stop dying like this. I'm really seriously. You have to stop. You have to stop. You have to stop.
You know what I said? You know what I said first thing?
What did you say?
I said, my brother's keeper. Boom. Yes. Oh, I am. I reenacted the G Money Nino Brown scene on top of the building. He got caught with
make the gun
I can't do that. I died. He said vote for the person that has the least amount of money, but he voted for Trump, whose biggest booster was the world's richest man.
But you heard it. That's the Bernie to MAGA pipeline. He has to be an OG Bernie Sanders supporter. Like he used the
He said, no, we're going to get rid of the oligarchs.
The rich oligarchs. Like all that's the Bernie answer. Yeah. And they all defected to MAGA when Bernie didn't make the nomination. He had to be. That's all I needed to do was asking would he vote for
I bet you didn't because it was gays over there.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. But honestly, the Democrats probably should have had Bernie run as the.
They need a Muslim. They need to make a Muslim.
He would have lost respectfully. We're not to go into the details of how he would have lost, but he would have lost. It's not even worth anything.
But he would have been a better candidate, definitely. Even this year, for the Republican Party, I think Ramaswamy would have been a better candidate.
I think to put a bear trap on your tongue. Okay, so anyway,
The nomination, but you wouldn't get. That doesn't make any sense.
The lack of knowledge on the floor is astounding. The amount of times on this stage today I've heard the word limited government with little to no explanation as to what that means and with little to no reflection upon how the current government is acting as a limited government. I just, these are our conservatives, gang.
A bunch of foolishness.
I wanted to ask him about the immigration thing too. I thought that was a good answer, which was legitimate, but he just wanted to hustle ties.
No, people need immigrants.
Oh, but you know what? I'm gonna find that muzzle. I'm gonna place it on your lips. I promise you, I really will. I was going through his pictures.
Water will work.
No, the waterworks will not work for him. He doesn't want it. He don't want no water.
Black man can't swim.
He definitely can't. He won't. But I was going through the gentleman's photos, and I thought he was with Elder Torah. But then I kept scrolling, and he's making fun of the Israelites. He don't like them. He's not, yeah. So I'm sorry, guys. I made a mistake. I just wanted to make that clear. He's not a part of the Israelites, the Hebrew Israelites. Elder, are you part of the Hebrew Israelites? I like your picture. That's a new picture, Elder. He might be asleep. Oh, okay. All right, we can move on. I don't know if you have any more conservatives. Is the movie recording this? I don't even know why he's still here. You know why? Because he wants to be in the movie. I wonder if he got his fix. Is he better now? He's calm now.
Yeah, he re-up.
Sipping on that Newport soda with this Newport drink.
worse. And then what do y'all think about the results? I think if anybody's honest, nobody is like very pleased. Russia, Ukraine not done. Prices are worse. Gas is worse.
Oh, Black Jesus is still here. Black Jesus.
Gas was $6.40 today.
The city.
That's what you wanted.
Well, not really. Basically, what they just told me to do.
$6. You said $6 to $7 for gas. Gas was $3.50.
It was divine.
Hold on a second, but I want to know where is it $6.40, sir? I heard somebody say that.
Well,
why would you entertain
place where gas is $6.40.
Oh, I didn't know who said it. Sorry. All right, I'm going to.
Yeah, so gas is $6.40. But that's just the government telling me that they no longer want me to drive.
What?
Gas costs. That's the government telling me that they want me to get an EV.
Are you being dead ass?
I mean, I was looking at think about it. You're riding around with a 36 gallon tank.
You don't
you're filling up
the muzzle.
Oh my God.
Brooklyn, you ever heard of a movie called One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
I don't really watch TV.
To Brooklyn. Lord, okay, I thought that was out of your age range. All right, just want to know if you ever saw that. My mom loved that movie.
You should get out there.
Wait, hold still. Mr. King, how old are you? Mr. The King.
Listen, there's no need to even, that's irrelevant. Like,
Well, no. Listen, wait a minute, hold up. The reason why I'm asking is because somebody said you was 50 something and you corrected them. I thought you said 60 something. So if I'm wrong in hearing you, I want to make sure that I'm right so I don't get it wrong again. That's all.
I continuously give people different ages.
Oh, God.
I could be 18 years old.
Not with that voice. That ain't even possible, nigga. That was a long time ago, so you never getting back to that. That's many months ago. You're not going back.
How much is the Beijing out where you at? Did that go up?
I don't know. You might have heard that.
What is Beijing? What is Beijing?
So wait a minute, Mr. King. What area do you live in, Mr. King?
I drink Heaven Hill. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't drink any of that Hennessy Beijing. I drink Heaven Hill.
Do you get your hair cut at a Supercuts or?
He's funny. He's trolling us.
No, he's from the West Coast. He's not trolling.
Well, why is he talking about Beijing drinking?
I don't drink Beijing or whatever they're talking about. I'm like, those dudes that drink Tennessee. I don't drink Tennessee, bro. I drink Heaven Hill.
You guys, these West Coast, I say it all the time, it's a different black culture out there. He's from the West Coast.
Well, I'm sorry, I cannot give him DEI because I don't understand his needs. He said he was 62. Now he's saying he's not. So I'm just going to wash it up as, schizo. They don't use Beijing, they use just for men. All right. Well, I'm going to call it schizo because I can't have a conversation with somebody that wants to constantly go back and forth and change their age. I don't know. I was trying to connect with you, Mr. King. I wanted the robots. But see, that's what it is. I remember you want that woman robot. That's the reason why you don't want a real woman to come into your refrigerator because you want the robot. But didn't you say something about the robot woman?
Well, so that part of life when it comes to humans entertaining robots, that's upcoming. That'll be our new world.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You want that. You subscribe to that.
I think everyone should. I think everyone should. I think
We're not talking about everything. I'm just asking you.
everyone should embrace what's new coming in the world. I believe so. Yeah. But you shouldn't go against. You shouldn't fight against it.
A muzzle. Are you done trolling us now? Because I don't know.
I think he's being genuine.
But none of this is conservative. Like, but embracing the new,
So everything
I was about to say,
it's gonna happen. Don't fight.
King boy. Y'all let the toughest meat get away. Cypher. What happened, RJ? He ran because you came up here? Because y'all let the toughest of the meat get away.
No, put some tough meat up here.
I wanted to tear into that one right there.
Brooklyn, he was offended that we kept interrupting him to get clarifying questions. He disengaged.
He can't stomach it.
I consider that an escape for myself, and I'm fortunate.
I did that all for you. I set that plate up right for you.
I know you did. I knew you were. I was like, just hold off, and then.
Brother Messy's here.
Messy, you missed so much.
Brother, you missed a good day today. You missed a really good day.
AI kids, you missed everything.
Now, what's crazy is Brother has been in the room today. Brother's been in here. Brother's just been in the goo. Brother's heard y'all at y'all's best and at y'all's worst today.
Well, I needed that laugh a few times. You know that hilarious laugh that you laughed, brother? We needed some moments of that today.
I've been on my best behavior today, brother.
That's a lie.
I'm sure a lie.
I just told you quick.
You know she lied.
I believed her completely.
Pinocchio in the house. The movie, you're back. Are you gonna play nice this time? Or you don't crash on the ladies, please?
I'm not. I mean, that was all right. Oh yeah, I got it.
Did you re-up?
So we done unpacked.
I think he came down, Mr. Devon. He came down.
We done unpacked how the Mississippi school system is failing the niggas. And niggas with the name King have lead poisoning. And none of these niggas is conservative. We've unpacked all of that. What else is next?
So I do want to say this.
And this one needs a muzzle. ASAP.
When it pertains to like I and like the AI brothels and that nature. It's already started in like Germany, right? I can guarantee you, whoever creates the AI brothel for America, and they're able to like really get people into it, they're going to be billionaires 4 or 5 times over. So you people that have youngsters that understand like computer software programming, tell them that's where their cash cows at.
Y'all know nothing about AI.
Don't tell me these robots that your dick hard, bro.
I just want to say that advocating for the clankers in the year of our Lord 2016, not 2016, 2026. Y'all frazzled my mind today. Let me tell you something. Have y'all been seeing some of those reports where with the generative AI back when those people would get those cat bots and they would talk to them on the AI and then get upset because the AI boyfriend or girlfriend forgot all about them after the program reset? That there were some articles coming out about some of the genteel people abusing their AI girlfriends and boyfriends and stuff. Let me tell you something. The fact that a grown man who allegedly was married to a grown woman who took him on lavish vacations and took him all across the world, had him in a home to where he did not have to cook, he did not have to clean, he did not have to do laundry because it was all done for him, not by that woman, by the maid service and the wait staff. To go from all of that to advocating for fucking ones and zeros on a computer, whatever drugs you are on, keep them away from me. I don't want to know what they are. I do not want that.
So I
One minute, Mr. King, because I'm going to offer you my Trent impression. You know, you a good looking brother, you know, and you know, you make over $500,000 a year. You know, just stretch your hand out. I want to bring you back to reality. I don't know what woman has hurt you in the past, but I just want to offer you a healing today. Take my hand, brother, okay? And whoever hurt you, just let me apologize on their behalf. I'm sorry that you have been hurt. But you talking about getting WD-44 vagina. You want to have sex with a brothel with a bunch of robots. I need you to come back. Come out of that, whatever it is. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's definitely a lot of hurt there, you know, and I can help you see the way if you want to get back on the yellow brick road. But you're a nice looking brother. I'm sure there's some women out there that will want you. You know?
So I understand that, like, you're joking, but I'm being dead serious when I say this. AI is going to take over. All right. Even this app that we're on right now, it's like the social experiment of it. We humans are becoming more comfortable with.
I got a question for you. I got a serious question. Like, seriously, it's real bad. I gotta ask. Because you told us about you being divorced earlier, did she leave with all your money in the divorce, or how did that happen?
What does that have to do with AI?
Because you would rather be with an AI doll versus a real woman.
I don't know why you want to fuck on the AI.
Listen. This has nothing to do with me saying I want to be with the AI doll. This is me telling you as a human, AI is going to take over. Autonomous robots are going to take over. So if you have young people in your family or people that you know that understands the software, understands the programming, that's something that they can attack right now and take your family to a whole nother level in life. If they unlock the code.
But Dr. Library Card, he's saying that these adults in these rooms need to tell their minor children who might know source code to get on that damn computer and create AI cores.
So when did I say minor?
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get off that. We understand what the kids do with AI. We're trying to figure out why you want AI to open your fridge and not a woman to open your fridge.
Bro, you know what? This is why black people, we can't win at nothing, because everything is a joke. Everything's a joke. And they're seriously.
Well, we can't help it. You sound like you're joking. We don't know. That's why we're asking you questions, sir. We're asking you questions because you sound like you're joking.
Oh my God.
And you said for those that had kids in the space. That's what you said, sir.
Yes, kids. That's a kid.
Some of us have 4 and 5-year-olds, so that doesn't apply.
It's going to be able to program a whole network site. Come on, bro, stop it, bro.
I'm not a bro. And yes, there is STEM projects and programs that definitely can code. So we don't know. I don't live in the same world you live in. Understand it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This AI push is so serious, it's unreal. And if you have people that are like right there on the breaking ground of that knowledge, they should be pushed. Because if they crack the right code and they get the right platform right set up, it's going to take over. And that's just all I'm saying. It's an avenue for people to make money, and I feel that young people, college educated people, that's an avenue that they should be trying to crack the code in right now. Because no one's going to be talking to each other pretty soon. Pretty soon, everything's going to be either AI or something of that nature. And so,
how's this conservative?
You shouldn't want to wait till 10 years later where you're running out of
But how is this conservative? How is it conservative to have your 18 to 20-year-old create an AI brothel, an AI whorehouse? How is that conservative? How is that traditional? How is that of God? How does that neatly apply to any conservative ideals?
Oh, I'm sorry that hurt your feelings.
Oh, it doesn't hurt my feelings.
Why are you reducing it to hurt feelings?
No, First lady, hold on. Let me say something. I'm a liberal, so I can give a fuck. Because as a liberal, I don't have a problem. I don't moralize the whorehouse. I don't moralize all those things. If you're a conservative, you do. So why are you, as a conservative, advocating for those things?
Well, let's say so. We wouldn't have people getting kidnapped. We wouldn't have people getting murdered. They wouldn't be passing off all these diseases to each other.
You can appropriate it.
It would be a safer way. It would be a safer way for people to engage. So, in that sense, it is conservative because it keeps the people in public safe.
But the conservatives don't advocate for this type of behavior. They want you to do that within the confines of a union, a marriage. So I don't think they would support AI brothels if it's not traditional union. We're just trying to follow.
Wait, Justin, are you talking? What about the conservatives that crash Grindr whenever there's a Republican convention?
You know what? You're right, Hurricane. I forgot. Shout out to Christy Noam's husband.
I'm just wondering, do you take your AI girlfriend in this futuristic world we should embrace to church with you? To the movies, to dinner?
After you fuck her all night.
Dude,
The robot?
You guys are so sick.
We're not the ones advocating for AI.
We're saying, but I got this stuff.
You didn't come on here talking about how they can use, AI to cut our grass. You said that it's gonna make a brothel.
Well,
so weird.
The Germans already have an AI brothel. They already.
That's crazy.
We're like right now. They're right now. East Asia. Right now, the Europeans and the Asians, they're killing us. They're killing us. And when it comes to software, we're behind.
But you see that as innovative though, that's the innovation you're excited about. I'm saying what else? What will it be doing that is going to, impact our lives, change our lives other than that?
Well, the great thing about AI is we know it's sentient. So with AI being sentient, we don't know what it's going to do. It's going to have a mind of its own. It may go to.
I was just trying to.
No. Welcome.
I was just interrogating a little bit, but I'm back off. Go ahead. Hey, how are you?
I think
Messing up the vibe.
Who will program this AI? It will be us humans. So why would you say it will have a mind of its own? We are its God. Well, we will give it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I heard you talking. I think we gave you too much, and you're still growing. We should kill it. But I'm interested on who's going to give them their mind. To be the AI, we have to give them the mind of their own. If we have their mind of their own, that means there's going to be malfunctions. Malfunctions mean we're going to be danger. So tell me who's going to do this? Who's going to give them this mind?
So do you ever remember when the guy that worked for Google, he recorded his conversation with Lambda?
Yeah, I remember that.
And he basically showed the world that Lambda is now sentient. It's self-knowing. So what I'm saying is this: we will program them, but there's going to come a time when these robots are going to become sentient, and at the point that they become sentient, and self-knowing, their ability to learn is they will far more be superior. We will definitely be slaves to the robots.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? See, you're going to catch yourself. Man, you just can't. Hold on. You're going to catch yourself. Hold on, you just catch yourself. Because you just said there won't be no killing. There won't be no type of crime. And then now you just saying we will be slaves. So they will be taking over us and harming us and killing us.
They will be.
So why would we want to create something like that?
They will be slaves to whoever programs
They are superior to us.
Yeah, how far do you want to go down the rabbit hole? I don't want to go any further. I'm done. I can't do the same one.
They are superior.
You seem excited about
I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired.
The only thing that I want to say about this whole thing about the because I'm about to bring this back about the robots being sentient and everything. Okay, so then when the AI brothel becomes sentient and they realize that actually I don't have to do this because I'm just ones and zeros and I don't really like you because you're a loser, then who's going to be employed in the AI brothel when all the AI whores leave?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
That's an amazing thought.
That was good.
Wait, so I just want to let y'all know, I'm tired. TIDE. Not tired. I'm tired. These people have worn my brain out today. I don't know what's happening, but this wonderful gentleman, I thank you so much for sharing your heart and sharing your
Legalize weed and AI is what's happening.
Is that what it is?
It is a full moon, I think.
But
that's my theory.
Additional research. Instead of working on his social skills and trying to adapt to a real life human, he would rather plug in his vagina for the night. And
how do you say that body part?
His vagina. Plug in the vagina. He wants to plug in vagina. It's amazing to me. I mean, instead of you just doing the work and rising above AI coochie is insane.
He wants to program.
Is that not what he said?
He wants to program his woman to tell her to make a certain amount of noise. He wants to program his woman to say, "Strap and hold me harder." He wants to program his woman to how to please him in the bed. Instead of having a natural woman.
I am God. Why are you repeating what First Lady?
What's the name of this scrap and hold me harder?
That's what he's programming.
Wait a minute, time out. Hurricane, hold on. What was the name of the game that they need to play now? I need to know. What's the name of the game? Strap and hold me harder? What's the name of it now? Say it again. Damn.
Y'all must be bored.
I don't know if it's boredom or if everybody's brain has been so thoroughly scrambled, they're just deranged at this point.
Let me tell you something. I did my best keeping this shit going. I asked all the conservatives about how they conservative, and they have given us a show, okay?
Y'all.
No, when you was at Hurricane.
I saw an opera. I went to dinner and came back, and y'all are still in this room talking about bullshit.
You know what? And you came back to the swamp. Hold up. To the 149 people that are here, you all turn to your neighbor and say goodbye, because
hurricane has just shut this party down. We all need to go on about our business.
No, don't shut us down.
And go, no. You come in here, wag your foot, and tell us we are added to the opera, and all the restaurants, and you peasants are still here, sitting on this wonderful dumbass conversation. So, I agree with you. Linda knew that.
I mean, First Lady, now you know that I'm for the shits too. You know, I've enjoyed bullshit myself. I'm just saying that, you know.
You missed all of this shit though, and now you hate it.
He said
he
didn't miss it because he was at the opera. Oh Lord, he coming down again. We like you when you high. Whatever when you high.
Yeah, whatever.
Don't come back when you're coming down off the high. I like you when you're high. You're nicer when you're high.
I can't do the movie again, child.
The movie is
this nigga can just kill himself for all the fuck I can.
Please don't do that.
You know I tried to hold my breath, but I couldn't kill myself.
Nigga, try.
Brooklyn, come on now. That's ridiculous.
If you close your eyes, everybody black, except you.
We care about black.
Did y'all select your new space y'all want to go to? Because Hurricane said we're on a 5-second warning.
I didn't say no, First Lady.
Yeah, Hurricane said y'all better find a new spot. Because this place is hot.
Y'all listen to him.
They be hot because it's desert Gucci.
Oh my God.
I swear, where's the bridge at? Find it.
You haven't touched any vagina, so you don't know whether it's desert or whether it's wet. You don't know whether you're in the desert or the rainforest. No, sir.
Okay, now.
You said it.
You know how time the sword fights with his roommate.
Look at your little compadre. Your little compadre had to chime in. That's beautiful. What else she got to say?
You was the example of the day of how you
I'm going to get out here with you like that. Because I'm feeling it just like that. Go ahead.
As conservative ass niggas, I'm sick of y'all.
Go ahead, Zamon.
Why they keep saying the word conservative just because you...
Bitch, you the one that said it. You the one.
Who you calling an animal? I'm not no animal. You ever said a vocabulary?
Changing.
You are.
Well, a lion belongs to a native safari. You a tiger.
It's different. It's time to crash. You know, I always try to avoid crash outs.
Yeah, you need to crash out.
Today.
You probably need to crash at 747.
We're going to crash right on in. Come on, Zahami. Come on.
Charlie. Go get you the bag up.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to fly you out. I'm going to upgrade you. Come on, Demo. You want to be upgraded?
Send me your cash app. I'll give you $4 keep playing this game.
No.
And give my ABT card if you hook me with your auntie. So you can eat better today.
I'm going to send you the money.
No, I'm going to give you my ABT card so you and your man can eat better today.
No, I'm going to treat you.
Eat better today is crazy.
I'm going to treat you, Demo.
Hey, that made you laugh, though. Tell the truth, though, sweetheart.
When was the last time you had a date? The movie. When was the last time you had a date?
A date? Man. I don't even celebrate my birthday no more.
When's your birthday?
10/08. Guess what the iconic thing about it? I was born on 10/08 at 10/08, and I weighed 10 pounds, 8 ounces. I took the most time out the clock.
You a Libra?
Oh my God.
Yes, man.
You don't have no air. You don't have no air.
I know, because all my women be choking on something.
Oh my God.
You just told us you ain't got none, though. So everybody's breathing.
Everybody, all women don't have a job.
Get the fuck out of here. got no women. You got men.
I got a college in my backyard, man.
I posted the AI. Brooklyn.
Better not be messing with me out here.
You do got
Hold on. Bill Belichick, y'all don't get mad at him.
Mute up. First of all, Hurricane.
Hold on, tell me
You got
to
you
mute up.
having the money?
Mute up.
Hey, I posted.
Hold on, let me explain. The nigga is 48 years old, never been married, no children. He got 2 male roommates. What are you talking about?
No, one of them moved out today.
That's gay.
Wait, and I thought you said the person is that gay. You said you just turned 48 earlier this year. Now you saying, so you're going to be 49 this year?
I make $450 a room. I was making $900 a month.
That nigga.
No, he's definitely
You're going to be 49.
What'd you say, Michael Jackson?
He's definitely a homosexual. He's not a homosexual.
What happened to this heterosexual man? Where did this cis and all this shit come from? You can't just be a man. Heterosexual. I'm a man.
Don't be a two. He's a hobo. He's a hobo. So he's saying he's a tuna fish crackers. Yeah.
My family been in business since 1880.
What's going on? Why y'all can't understand the man is trans?
I'm telling you, motherfucker.
You said you was gonna be nice to movie. You said you was gonna be nice to movie.
Y'all
my bad. My lo siento, señorita.
You think he's trans?
Yeah, he got a hairy pussy. What's going on?
May I, First Lady? May I, First Lady?
I don't know. Do you think you?
Oh, you're not gonna let me respond to that?
No. Oh, no. I'm just saying.
Oh, you want to know him?
Come on.
May I, to the help and hyena that said that you so nasty, your crab legs be butter jumping off your tampon.
Oh, that's
You nasty little hoe.
That's all you got with your yeast infection pussy. I smell it while you talking. Close your legs, you nasty motherfucker. Ew, stinking pussy nigga.
Hey, so this is what I wanted to say. I posted an AI channel in the chat.
Not this train.
I know that's not. Your segment is over, sir.
This train man again.
Your segment is over. You go find the California black.
First Lady, may I change the subject?
No.
The hip hop to like hip hop or something.
No. Go rub your hemorrhoids. The movie.
Well, see, I was gonna tell you to take your middle finger and shove it up your ass.
I don't need to shove nothing up my ass, but I could shove something in your tonsils.
Oh, hell no.
Open up.
Chill, pig.
You want me to? I can make your legs.
I got my liquor license, but when my shit grow, it needs to get wet. Spit on it, little wank. EBT, give me your auntie email address. Give your auntie my email address so I can get my EBT card number.
Everybody that's
you little broke ass.
Your legs is spread. Won't you bend over?
Yeah, your crabs are spread, motherfucker. That's why I condom ain't nothing but a bread. Yo, dry shit. Desert pussy.
Matter of fact, you ain't got to bend over. I'll lay you on your back and
hell no. You ain't gonna do shit.
Let me spread your legs out.
Still titties under that dress.
What's going on? Oh, I'll be your son.
Pissed off.
His brother said the stage too hot for him.
And
she can ball us down low anywhere, but not here.
Oh, you want my dildo? I got 2 of them.
Hell no. What's your pronoun?
I'll put my.
Do you hold it dope?
Is she, her, hers?
What the fuck?
I'll put my Timbs on and whoop your ass. How about that?
Yeah, I'll let you win because I don't hit women. You still got pancakes.
I'm knocking the boots.
You still got pancakes but this sausage will slap you in your face. Though.
You ain't got no sausage. Stop lying.
It'll grow if you spit on it.
You got a hairy pussy. Stop lying.
When was the last time you had sex with somebody that you didn't?
Hey, my God, say you must have got a big old booty.
I'm gonna boom it.
Yes, I just singing this shit. Wait a minute.
Y'all some weirdos.
Yeah,
We are weird for talking to young friends. That's funny. That's true. The movie. Let me
pop open the bill. Hold on.
Let me put the God.
No, it's a Bud Light, buddy. You do like it to go home then.
No. And then he calling you Bunny, Sonny.
Exactly. Analogies and confidence. I don't call women animals, rude animals.
You called me a heifer. You called me
No. Your other character.
You called me ugly. My other character.
You my pillow or something. No.
The one that was dead.
This young lady here is not no help to use a young lady, and I just say bunny without using the other animal terminology. So, because I like little bunny rabbits, they lay eggs.
So what you talking about? Her name is Sunny. You know what I'm saying?
I'm dyslexic. I can't really say uni.
You see what I'm saying?
What are you making fun of dyslexic people?
Yes, I am.
Hey, if you take away the you out of ugly, it'll just be like golly.
What? You at this point, he's practicing. Yeah, he's practicing. I told y'all, he just want to be in the movie. Y'all didn't listen to. That's what sent. That's why he just on the clip. And we're not gonna buy it.
That was a verse there. He just want to be on the clip.
Yeah.
That was that.
Yeah, boom it, y'all. Leave it and left
y'all want to hear it.
Alright, well, it's been
y'all just hate it.
The first lady don't boom it. Yeah, boom it, y'all. Leave it left, y'all.
Don't be no hater, Oni. I would hate you. I would hate you and make you famous.
Boom it. Yeah, just remove him from the ground tonight.
Boom that bitch.
Let's remove him from the ground.
Boom this bitch.
Plus one, Otis.
What?
Boom it.
Hey, I want some bread. Because bread hurt my feelings earlier.
Oh, now you want Brit. Let me get out the
No, I want to debate Brit because she hurt my feelings earlier.
Honey, Hold on one second. I just want to say this quite kindly. The fact that you feel like I hurt your feelings when you turned around and tried to weaponize feminism and abortions at me, honey, you could not debate me on my worst day and on the most awesome, amazing day you could ever have in this life.
That's
you
why they call me PAT, pen.
Nana, I don't care. You are not at my level. You are not at my speed. We are not the same person.
Well, what's wrong with the same topics? And let's see how it goes. 30 seconds each.
Honey, let me wait, hold on, because when I said that earlier, you got upset with me, so let me just say this way.
No, it hurt my feelings.
I bill for what you're asking for. I bill for that. So I'm not doing that with you for free because I'm not lowering myself.
Well, show your cash.
I'm not lowering. Listen,
if I beat you owe me 100, I'll send you the 100 first.
Let me also tell you something else. I don't want to give you any sort of identifier for myself because you are a
weirdo. No eyes is no idea, but I got a lot of ideas.
Even weirdos need representation, though, Brett.
And it won't be for me. He's not
representation.
I want one of them.
I woke her ass up, though. I woke Britt up.
And I'm going to go right back to sleep and watch.
This nigga need to be blocked.
Get your thoughts blocked. What's up?
on a Zoom last week. And the person talking sounded like neoliberal still. I turned my camera off and changed my name to your mama.
You know what black folks like playing basketball? Because there's a lot of shooting and stealing going on.
Yeah, because you're moving.
No, this is not the stand-up room.
I don't want this.
This is not the
Somebody laughed.
comedy room.
Y'all need a little sense of humor, y'all dry ass shit.
No, we don't want to. I think we do have dry pussy though. That movie, I agree with you on that.
Man, my girl, man. Shit, that's the time somebody told the truth. I'm smiling right now. You don't type shit. What my nephew told me to say when I get nervous. Type shit. I said toilet paper. You know it's dry, man. Shit, these motherfuckers got dry ass attitude. First lady with a big kick now, but she got to know me a little bit. I love her. Look, I added her now, and she gonna be famous.
I got the baby.
And then be quiet, bro.
I'm on the phone.
No, he's not talking on the phone. He's standing. He's trying to do stand-up comedy. He's bombing. Come get him.
Let us speak to our roommate. Put the phone from her. Come break the phone from her. Come break the phone from her.
Hey, Blue, they wanna
Come get her. She's dancing like a stripper.
Hey, don't call her that, man. You got no better vocabulary? They want to speak to you.
No, we want him to talk to you.
No. Don't play with me.
Put your roommate on.
Hold on. Hey, Blue, they want to hear you.
What's up?
That ain't my roommate. He stay down the road. He just come visit on weekend.
Oh, that's your boyfriend.
He got
Stop playing with me. I have to call it.
Boy, I tell you, boy.
Snuck that pussy from
Boy,
far.
I'm gonna say it. They call your ass gay like you my boyfriend.
No, we calling your ass gay.
Oh, all of they did this. I gotta mute up, bro. You keep
The movie.
You got drunk.
The movie.
Yeah.
If you Blue on the phone, Blue gonna come tell the truth. Come here, Blue. You be busy.
Blue, he gotta pay for pussy, don't he?
There you go, Blue.
What's that?
Hey, Blue.
Oh, that's a sweet nigga there, boy. Watch out.
Blue's slow.
They gonna be your Blue. Blue, they trying to holler at you. Don't get shot now.
Blue, you scared?
Well, I feel like I'm
Oh, he got an old lady that'll whip his ass if he talk too much shit.
Oh, he got an old lady.
Honey, we
Yeah.
Okay, that's the woman right there.
Yeah.
That's the woman there.
Blue.
Oh,
What you got going on?
Blue, you don't have to worry about anybody out here wanting you, babe. Okay?
Oh, I ain't worried
Because
about
if you friends with that man right there, you ain't gotta worry about us.
Man,
The
the
movie.
movie cool, man. He cool. Y'all got to come down here.
The movie's crazy. No, thank you.
No, the fuck we don't.
Y'all got to come down here and all going, man.
Oh,
No,
what's
thank
that
you.
university?
No.
Man, you'll be, you'll have a great time.
I hope they have a poster on campus.
Wait a minute. He said we can come to the fish fry Sunday. What'd you say?
What school is they by?
Fish fry.
What did he say?
That's where
Parking.
Steve McNair went.
Y'all got to pay that $50. I'll give you some parking.
Yeah. We're right down the street.
That's from Idaho.
Where y'all from?
Idaho.
Where y'all from?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh, shit. I told you they
I'm from California. Cheese State. Oh, that's what they do.
Well, y'all got Gavin. Y'all got Gavin Newsom. Y'all got Gavin Newsom.
They got Gavin Newsom out there.
What's that?
I'm from Mars.
Her name first.
Y'all still making the y'all.
Where that last person say he from?
Y'all be hustling though.
He from Missouri.
From Wisconsin.
Racine? Wisconsin. Oh, you from Racine? Racine, Wisconsin. Ron Butler. Ron Butler. My old roommate was from Racine.
Y'all remember that?
I'm in the
Have you ever lived without a roommate? You always live with other people.
Hey, why? I'm making like $900 to $1,100 a month for
Why
what?
you not
I have
living with
female roommates. I have a college in my backyard. When they get to their senior year, they don't want to pay their college fee. They get that $5,000 back, and they pay me my $500 a month. Shit, I'm crazy.
You be messing with
So wait a minute. You talk about passports. Did you know that the administration now want to come for the men who don't pay for their child support? They want
I don't have any kids.
I'm just saying, but you might have a friend.
I do.
No.
I do, and I'm encouraging him.
Their passport.
I'm encouraging him. I hope he kept up with his payments, and then see, I'm a friend like this. I'll help him.
You gonna let him hold something?
Yeah, but more than likely they already good. It just be that women shit. That's just hearsay. Just like when they said they were taking EBT away from Mississippians and it was gonna get cut off. Man, I was like, them white folks ain't gonna like that because Piggly Wiggly was gonna be mad. Ain't nobody talking at the end of the month. Shit, that white folks gonna go crazy in Mississippi.
I wish it would close down. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, well, I'm in Mississippi now. We got what's called Hudson, but where the fuck is still Piggly Wiggly to us? It's Piggly Wiggly.
So what y'all sipping on? Y'all sipping on beer?
Yeah, well, he sips on liquor. He sips on Barnett's, and I've been hitting it. I shouldn't be hitting his Barnett's, but I sip on Bud Light. Bunny, you do like it to go home then. But this Barnett's liquor, I got my liquor license. That's why I don't like that desert after y'all shade. There's a lot of cactuses down here.
What?
You don't think that?
He just want to be on the clip. He just want to be on the clip.
Be on the clip. I'm the movie. Point actors. Put them all going together.
Let's test and see how long we can go.
Pay attention.
Without. And see if he can.
Hold on, that blue talk. That blue talk. Y'all want to hear blue talk? Say that again. Oh, no. You're going to get your ass whipped up over there. No, you're a woman to whip your ass, nigga.
How old is this woman?
How old you lady?
Oh, they'll beat the shit out of me if you know.
No, that is how old is that?
I don't know.
37. Tracy. Yeah, he been out here since I met him back in 08, and he ain't never left. He got a hold of that country coochie, and he ain't never left.
Wait, did he graduate though?
Yeah, he in the band. That motherfucker's a musical genius. He just kind of fucked up right now.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense, I don't like talking that loud.
No, we got you.
He got a song called Way, Way Out Your League. You mad cause I took your girl and she on my team. Man, his girl heard that song and beat his ass.
Get out of here.
They say if you make a lady laugh, you got that attention. I know she whipped her, but hey, you gotta play it. You gotta play it for my cat. They finally accepted me. They don't accept me.
Don't come back tomorrow. We good.
He gonna be back every day.
God.
And by the way, Brooklyn, I know how to pronounce your name. Hold on a second, Blue.
I can't get up.
Hold on, Blue. Shit.
They finally accepted me.
And Brooklyn, this room been, and that's my band. He always accepted because I put up in this motherfucker. But y'all got good vibes.
Ben
Y'all got
likes
good
talking
vibes.
to idiots. Like that's his thing. So I don't know.
Now, only you tripping. I tried to come. You made it correct. You're gonna bring the hood out of me now.
I'm just
Only you.
You proud of talking to a nigga that likes talking to idiots?
Hey, shit. If you bring that peanut butter without the jam, hey.
No. Take it like you want to take it.
I be something if you want to, Tina Turner. I can hear what you want to take it. Okay.
This nigga said they finally accepted me.
Exactly. Like, well, no.
First lady would have been kicked me out, boy. When we first met, I was getting kicked out left and right, boy. And our political views did not meet up with it. Oh, that girl told ban that motherfucker. That motherfucker just wants something, boy. She was something serious, boy. I ain't lying, boy. When you get in a political battle.
No, it wasn't even about the political battle. You got mad because I said summer.
I was fucking with you on that. I'm talking about way before. Oh, that was
That wasn't me then, because I wasn't arguing.
That was my Lo siento, señorita. Then that my apologize, man. Look, I ain't got time to look at them circles glow up.
Something is not right. Something ain't right.
Me too, first lady that was saying that too.
Yeah, I just said first lady because you and Van was agreeing with
That's why she had him in that special school. That's why she had him in that special school. He think it's because he was smart. She just let him think that.
Who you talking to? Who are you speaking to?
You understand English. I said that's why your mama had you in that special school, because you special.
In all actuality, and I normally don't do this, but I went to a very collegiate preparatory special school.
You told us 17 times. You usually don't do it. That's a lie.
Hey, did you know what Newport stand for? Because I got my liquor license. Let me tell you what Newport stand for. Never eat wet pussy on a rainy Tuesday. I'm sorry, your coochie is too dry to even figure out Tuesday, Wednesday, or Tuesday. Shit. Fuck.
Yes. Why do you think that's funny, though?
Did you laugh?
I'm laughing. Ridiculous.
Never eat one.
Look, she tried to figure it out.
There's laughing with you and there's laughing at.
I don't give a fuck at with or whatever. I'm the fucking movie, goddamn.
Because your pussy too dry to eat. What was it?
Oh, cactus, because you got the woman shady.
Thursday, Tuesday, Friday, or Tuesday.
Y'all growth hair be reproducing too quick, boy. Be a damn
Growth hair.
He talking about y'all pussy raw and then the hair comes back.
Got that damn desert pussy.
He's talking about when y'all hair.
Look, y'all laughing because it's the goddamn truth.
No, it's not.
Y'all ain't waxing. Y'all can't afford waxing, you broke little righteous. Only the ones that respond if the shoe fits. I hope that sandal can slide right on in. Look, you go, boy, know what I'm talking about. Goddamn it. Man, my boy caught that shit.
He does. The cactus thing is kind of true, though. It's kind of true. After it's kind of true. That
we just put up
what
with
happened?
that shit.
I don't understand what happened. Oh, I guess that. Everybody don't have that opinion.
Sandpaper down.
I don't have that hair, so I don't know.
But boy, no, you did it before, bro.
I'm very conservative, sir. I am not.
No, don't bring your conservative.
I'm not going to discuss this with you.
You forgot to say twice.
I am very conservative.
Man, you
We're not going to talk about my vagina.
You are lying.
Hair or their lack of.
You know what? Woman don't care. She forgot to shave the second day and she horny. A man gonna go down there with that nigga license and put up with it.
I'm slow. I just picked up on what liquor license was. I got my liquor license. You know, I'm so slow. I was like, I think it's saying that.
I swear, my all-time favorite shit that I ever heard so far was they finally accepted me, and everybody was like, "No." Why is this nigga thinking?
Hey, Brooklyn, I gotta pronounce your name right because your chocolate beauty is beautiful. If I close my eyes, I can see you twice.
doll, nigga.
Oh, my bad.
It's a good representation of who I am, though. I'm not like,
Oh, no, you faking the phone with them eyelashes and everything. Hell no, you look great job.
Where the gun? The gun part is always.
Oh, you're a young nigga type shit.
Yeah.
Why me? Hey, give your auntie my email address. You call me uncle tomorrow.
It's
420 open going on. So now we done got to where the hoes won't even pay them to do it for them no more.
No, I've been after auntie since I got on this Uber app.
Nigga, you know you're
I'm like Black Planet.
You know you're the uncle.
I want your auntie. And I'm going to give you for giving me your auntie's email address or giving her mine to move in iCloud. I'm going to give you my EBT card so you can feed your boyfriend, but half y'all women got girlfriends, so if you like paying
How much do you have on your card?
I get $3 a month.
Oh.
$300. I just say $3 for short term, but it's $300.
Okay.
Yeah. And look, I got 40 left over from last month, so I'm going to get $3.
So when it re-up? When it renew? What's today tonight?
What are you doing with your
I can get delivered to you. I can get delivered to you.
He's talking about his education.
He's the EBT card that you deliver?
Yeah, you can do Walmart shit and get it delivered. But you can't get no refrigerated goods. You gotta get noodles and shit. Never eat what? Oh yeah, I do. I'm finna fire. Hey, pass me the new.
You do 100s?
No, short salt pack.
I really am curious. So what are you doing with your education? You live, you got roommates pay for your rent, and then you get EBT. What are you doing? Are you doing something for your community out there? You doing something for your community?
Yes, ma'am.
You also sitting here talking about with conservative values, you're telling people to vote for Trump. Like, what are you doing to help Black people?
I never said all of that, but I would explain this. I do have a college in my backyard. My family been in business since 1880. I love my neighborhood, and when like, say if you went to college out here 10 years ago or 12 years ago, you're like, hey P, my nephew down there and my niece down there, I'll look out for them, give them mentorship. Now, can I help all their friends? No. And for my neighborhood, personally, for I guess what you're saying, public service, no, I go direct to the person in need. It just comes to me naturally. But no, do I go to all the meetings in the neighborhood and try to do this DARE program? No, I don't do all that. No, man.
But every time somebody asks you what you do, you say my family had a business. What do you
I was just giving a background. Me
no,
personally.
I know, but you didn't mention this family business like 6 times. What do you
that's thinking? Let me see where your circle
not living off what your family.
Oh, that's a doctor. Okay, doctor. You know my initials PhD. What I do is, see me, PAT. I'm the face with the case. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the mouth of the South. When my people come around me, they love some PAT. You know what I'm saying? They
No,
love
we
me.
don't know what you said. I'm seriously curious. Like, what are you?
Like my mom passed away 2 years ago. So these last 2 to 3 years, these last 2 to 3 years, I haven't been on the porch of the store and in the family business like I should be. I'm still in but I'm such a hustler. Even though
hustling doing what though? Like, what is you doing? That's what we trying to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No. I don't sell anything. What I'm saying is, if I'm making $2,000 a month, I don't buy fancy shoes. $2,000 a month is cool for me. I'm just giving you a number for conversation.
What do you do for your community?
And I told you, when it's individuals, because I have a college there, I don't. When the community is around, I love my hood. But they're they doing their thing, you know. But when there's an elderly in the hood, they need their grass cut, I go cut it, no cost. If that's what you're saying, but I don't have like no community service, but
So what's your day to day? Like you wake up, you do what?
Can you say that one more time, please?
What's your day to day? Wake up, smoke.
No. First of all, you got to correct your vocabulary.
That was a song. That's a song. I don't know.
I know, but fuck that song. But you got to.
Okay, so go ahead.
Shut up. Look, when I wake up, I sip. When I wake up, I puff. It's the vocabulary. I'm just saying words or spells. But continue.
So what do you do?
When I get through sipping, I pee on the left tree, on the right on my property.
About what the fuck? You really don't do nothing all day. Like,
hey, but that's your conception of that I don't do.
I'm asking. I'm trying to understand.
Okay, you come visit me at Alcorn State doing homecoming, or when we play Jackson State. You know where Deion Sanders for a football game, HBC game.
I'm familiar with
it. Pay $50. Don't interrupt me like Van says. See, y'all don't do band.
Damn, fuck him.
Blue, they only rub band like
y'all need to stop coming.
I get game free.
Y'all need to stop coming in here to look for band. Y'all not coming in here to talk to that man.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you
it was all a joke, but go ahead.
Do you wash your ass? What happened?
Damn, this motherfucker said, excuse me, I didn't get that like, I did not, and my apologies, lo siento, señorita. And look, my apologies, So after you piss, you wipe your ass. This motherfucker, you gonna agree with this motherfucker? Oh, you stupid as a mother. You sit down and piss, don't you? No, she didn't. She said after I get through pissing on the left tree, on the right, outside on the police station, do I wipe my ass?
On the police station?
Well, because it's right next door. The college is in my backyard.
Stop telling us that. Don't give a fuck.
No, y'all need to.
You take a shower. What do you do to wash up?
Do I take a shower?
Yeah, I think she said, do you bathe?
Do I bathe?
Yeah, do you bathe? You haven't said not bathing.
What nigga runs water in a tub? Man, nigga.
You didn't tell us about water in a tub.
Yeah, he said, I'm not telling you sit down in the bathtub. I'm asking you, do you wash your ass?
Yeah, you did. You wanted to see if
do you get in them balls good? That's what I'm asking.
Well, the shower shoots down, so I gotta like cup the water, and then like kind of, you know how you gotta cup the water to get up under the ball.
We're not asking about your technique.
Fancy.
When do you bathe? Do you bathe every day?
Hands to wash them out.
No. I don't.
Yeah, mommy, you say you gotta make a cup so the water get under.
Yeah, the ball of the shower coming down.
He just told us he don't bathe every day. Okay.
Wait,
I don't shower every day. Get your vocabulary
so
right.
What you do? You take a bird bath?
No, that's called a 304 bath. No, I do not.
Wait,
when I shower, I'll shower.
I think the 304 bath is a bird bath.
Wait.
No, I don't do no 304 bath.
Did this
that's
man
what
just
you
say?
and my homeboy Blue do with his girl or something.
Did a black person just say that they don't bathe every day?
I mentioned you don't wash his leg.
He just stick it in a cup, in a warm water cup. You have to
A man don't have to do what a woman do.
Do you know how funky ass under men have to bathe, sir? What are you talking about?
No,
man, you don't bathe every day.
Dude, only help I can help you is by
ladies, my hair is so good. If you look at the top of it, it'll make you seasick.
You sound
stupid.
Shut the fuck.
Wait, but you don't wash your ass like, I mean, you know, you pooped and stuff the day before.
Yeah, I use a wet cloth. I don't use
you use dude.
I got a bidet.
He bathes with dude. It's called a bidet. You ain't got one.
Ladies, this was
he said a wet cloth.
He also said he has a bidet in the house, but it's not a bidet.
No, he said he fit to get one. He fit.
Yeah, but check this out, ladies. Hold on, watch it. Y'all gonna love this.
I love
y'all gonna
Dave,
shut
though.
your sweet ass up. Hey, look, check this out. Y'all gonna love this. Hey, look, it's a dormitory right behind me, and it's number women. And when they have the club on my property, they always want to use my restroom. And I said, I'm gonna charge them $1, but now I got a new vanity, and I'm gonna get them a bonnet, and I'm gonna charge them $2 every 5 girls.
Let me tell you something.
If they don't have a predator on the blue side with your picture on it on that campus, then they are derelict.
Oni. When
They
we
need to let them
discredited you a
know,
long
stay
time
away
ago,
from this
Oni.
weirdo. Okay?
We knew you was coming with that hateful comment.
Stay away from this weirdo.
Listen.
Oni, look at her name. It's fucked up. Oni or something. I don't know.
The movie. In order for you to get married, you got to wash your ass every day.
He already 48, and he lived with roommates. You think he's not married? No, Sonny, he still thinks he has time. Yeah, he still thinks he has time to get a wife. Because as a man, he feels like his retention will last forever, and he can make children until forever. And he said his father was 50-something when he was born. So he can. So he feels like he has unlimited time.
Y'all eggs.
But
Kendra.
when you
sound like Kendra.
Hold on, listen. When you leaking out like that at an old age, sometimes the baby could come out like,
Hey, the stream gonna run out, but that whole
Don't you say he's
watermelon from a lemon. Leave me alone. Y'all got a watermelon from a lemon.
I'm just telling do you
Who that is in my yard? Go
Listen,
check.
the movie.
I'm sorry about that. Go see it.
The movie. Do you work out?
Man,
I
do. Look. When I crack open, check it out. When I crack open that Bud Light, I lift it from my waist to my lip.
So the movie, you got a pot belly.
That's why all the ladies are confused. I don't. I got a six-pack.
You a liar.
I don't believe you.
Look at me on my video. Go Google the video. I'm lit by Papa Hussein at 151. That's me.
No, thank you.
All right. So you don't want to believe what you're talking about.
You're a liar.
I don't have to lie, honey.
I just want to say.
Rick gonna Google it.
I'm gonna Google shit. Rick don't give a fuck.
Get my views up so I can get my residual income.
Let me Google you.
No.
I'm lit video. I'm lit by Papa Hussein, but go to 151. But go to like 148 so you can watch me make my entrance.
Okay.
Oh, you in it? So are you real skinny?
Hey,
He got six-pack.
I can slide right through you, baby.
What I imagine is a real skinny, someone who cannot eat whatever they eat.
And I got ways to make you seasick. You need a life vest.
What you wear? Do-rag on your head?
No, I got natural ways. I'm mixed. I'm mixed up. Yeah.
What do you mix with?
Mixed nuts.
Portuguese, French, Black, Indian.
What country in South America is your family from?
French Guyana.
Okay.
West Indies, young lady. I got that.
That is not the West Indies. That's not West Indian. You are not West Indian.
I just want to let y'all know.
Cheetah, yes it is. Cheetah.
Michael Jackson will be right.
I know my dad's talk got a little Portuguese in him.
It was great.
I heard it was good.
Ain't no Greek
Y'all know I'm not a movie person. I really don't like the movies.
Oh, you don't like the movies, or you don't like movies?
Yeah, I don't like movies. I don't really like movies like that.
Well, then pay attention.
What is like that?
That's what PhD.
No, not like that particular movie. I don't really like most people. I'm saying I'm not.
You don't care for watching movies.
Yeah, I'm not.
Gotcha.
Only lying like a motherfucker.
I didn't know.
She watched Kunta Kinte get his ass whipped.
He told CBS that he wanted to be on MTV, and CBS made it happen. Because in the beginning, MTV.
Are you talking about Michael Jackson?
Black. They didn't.
I remember when that Thriller came out. Now, do you remember when that happened? You remember that when Thriller came out?
now?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He had created Thriller and
about Eminem shit when Eminem tried to talk about.
No, I remember watching it. The first time I watched it on a black and white TV.
Just Beat It. He had created Beat It as well, and he wanted them to play that. And Billie Jean, he had this thought to create like these movies along with his songs.
Yeah.
R. Kelly and shit.
And if you notice that Jew Me, Sue Me, Black Girl, that song was in Brazil in a gang neighborhood. And when he said Jew Me, they made it anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? He was just black or white. I think that's a song, but he was in the hardest gangland in Brazil. And the Brazil gang lord said, hey, he ain't going to get touched. That's it. And I want to add 10 more seconds.
Take a break.
No, 10 more seconds. I don't give a fuck. 10 more seconds, motherfucking wank.
No, you don't.
Hey, look. I went to Europe and I saw 3 people. I saw 3 people there. I saw 50 cents.
Where's your friend? He don't want to
And I saw, I'm outside taking a piss. That's why he's not here. I saw 50 cents. And I saw $2 on a t-shirt. And then everybody loved Michael Jackson when I was in Europe.
And they be laughing.
And that was in 05. Shut up, woman. You ain't got no stamps in your passport. Your cat.
Right. I sure don't. Never been nowhere.
You
I ain't never been nowhere.
You got a cat at home.
Well, I believe that we should savor the rest of our energy for tomorrow. It's been real. It's been really good.
Fuck that. I might not be here tomorrow. The way y'all got me feeling. Hey, where your gun?
Please don't come back tomorrow.
Wait a minute.
No, where your gun at, Blue? Let me get that. Man, don't fuck it. Y'all gonna remember me.
Listen, the movie.
Please don't kill yourself.
You know, I wanted to wish all the wonderful moms, all the wonderful aunts. Will you stop? I'm trying to say Happy Mother's Day to the beautiful lady. So, thank you all for the sacrifice, for the love, for the grace that you have poured out.
That's some bullshit.
That did it. I just did it. I'm done with you. I'm done. I'm finished.
Besides, LeBron James really has given us some great years of basketball. You know what I mean? Since 03, like let's go all the way back there to when he first came to the league. He gave us some good years of basketball. So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that from him. I just think
about that.
Pushing it like it's heroin, like he's pushing it, spinning out.
Yeah.
Give it up.
But think about that, Tim. Hold on, 03, and what was his stats? I believe that shit was 25 or 25 and 5 then.
Is that about right?
Walked in the door. Now, and he did the same shit this year, year 23, bro. That's fucking insane.
I think LeBron's best ever was with D Wade, though, man. My honest opinion.
Man, that nigga whole career was like that, bro. And niggas not gonna really appreciate that shit until they retire, and there's no other LeBron. Like the shit he did and the shit that he's continuing to do, it's like, bro, this nigga's greatness. And I'm a Jordan fan. Like, watch all of them championships. LeBron is really him, bro. Like, I think it's just easy for niggas to hate on him and join that hate train, which is why I see that talking point. But yeah, bro, like niggas can't really tell you. Like it's like the talking point should be, oh, he went to 10 straight finals and he lost this many. You know how many NBA legends and Hall of Famers never went to the finals, never even went to a conference finals, and this nigga was doing that shit. Pretty much every fucking year. Like, bro, like the nigga's greatness, man. I can't hate him.
Yeah, it was like a 10-year segment that he was in the finals. Like 10-year block. I mean,
you know who I want to see get traded to a better team? LaMelo, bro. I ain't gonna lie, son. LaMelo be playing with niggas. That motherfucker's nice, son. That ass, bro. But like, yo, if they put him on a team with like a group of dudes, bro, it would be a wrap, son.
Bro, every team got a group of dudes. There's so many dudes in the NBA.
No, I mean, like, he just needs like a good set of like Splash Brothers type shit.
I'm trolling you, bro, because of what you said. Like, that shit ain't make no sense. Leave that nigga where he at, man.
Nah, just like today, I was watching this, whose podcast? They were talking about the beef between Draymond and, what's that guy's name?
Austin Rivers.
Yeah, bro, that shit is wild. But, I don't know, son. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think Draymond did his thing while he was playing on, like, yo, he played his role, bro, you feel me? You know? But he was saying how he felt like the team hindered him, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like everybody knew their role, you feel me? You know? Because when I was watching the team, I always felt like it was Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, and Draymond, you know? This was before old boy came into the group, KD. Always felt like it was those three.
That shit was down like that shit was unbeatable. They was already unbeatable like before he came. When he came, that shit was down like they just stayed together. That shit down there. But Draymond, y'all didn't be hyping themselves. Talking about some they was holding like nobody holding your bum ass back. You could barely shoot a fucking 3-pointer and shit. And now that his athleticism waning, like he's not even the same conductor of the offense that he used to be. Because he used to be able to
pull his stats.
Mm-hmm.
You should pull Draymond's stats, yeah.
Watch trash.
I
know niggas hate him, but you should look at his numbers.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I don't hate that man.
His numbers is good, son.
They decent, but he benefits by his position in the offense.
Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
And
now he can't even do what they really used to do.
Bro, the rebounds Draymond got.
His greatest aspect used to be a defense. He's not even the same defender that he used to be. That's why the team is struggling.
Yo, to me, Draymond played just like, I wouldn't say like Dennis Rodman, but like a Charles Barkley, son.
He played like a Detroit player.
He just does too fucking much. Why are you playing so fucking hard? Like you finna die if you lose.
And that's how you're supposed to play.
No, you're not about to. Fuck no. This nigga playing football and basketball at the same time. Fuck that.
Wimby cry over basketball. He love the game. He one of the last people keeping that shit alive. The way these niggas be hooping today with all that, the hezzies, the fucking tribals, shit disgusting to watch. It is like a run-on test.
Right. The thing is, Draymond has never been a best shooter, right? Always benefited by the space he was given because we had to honor Steph and Clay, right? And the thing is, like I said, with his athleticism, Wayne, he can't conduct the offense like he used to. He used to be able to just run that triangle motion shit, hit off Clay when he get open, Steph when he get open, anybody else, and then dominate, and then dominate that smaller point guard because he used to run up and he used to be the ball handler. And the point or one of the other guys would be at the top of the key. And he could dominate them with his size and his athleticism. But now that his athleticism is waning, he can't conduct the offense the way that he used to. And that's why they struggle with it. And they still trying to run that same shit. But you can't do it with a player whose athleticism is waning the way Draymond did. That's why they're looking the way they are now. Right? And they should have done several things instead of keeping Draymond. They should have actually kept KD, made him happy. They should have kept George cool. And they should have traded Draymond's ass like right there when all that shit started happening with KD. It was stupid. It was dumb. It was dumb. And look at where they at now.
Ass. But yeah, his big ass played too fucking hard. And then he be crying to the fucking refs. Like, calm down.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed about basketball, though, I don't think we'll ever see a LeBron anymore. I think he's now more focused on shooting, like threes and shit. They don't care for, like, driving with the ball and shit like that. Like, dude, I don't know, basketball has done changed a lot, man. Real, like, you see dudes just focused on shooting threes. There's no more, going in the paint. You don't really see that a lot.
That's because they smoke too much weed.
Damn it, everybody on the Star Cloud Thunder drives. But go ahead. I'm just convinced y'all hate to give Oklahoma City Thunder their props. Because they're a new team, they're fresh, they're young, and they're
gay. No, that's a fact. They are doing their thing. And I ain't gonna lie.
And if they are gay, what's wrong with them being gay?
Yo, I ain't gonna
You're
front.
probably gay.
I'm just saying, I'm not gay.
When OKC had Russell Westbrook, KD, all of them dudes, and for them not to win a fucking championship is crazy. I still can't even understand that shit. So this day, bro, they had a fucking all-star team, son.
Yeah.
Did you see who had to do the championship? They was trying to figure out.
They ain't win because of Westbrook. Westbrook and Harden never been a good playoff player. And he's still struggling with that shit. But the main was Westbrook. If Westbrook could have had a different mentality, not trying to prove he was better than he every night, they probably would have won. But yeah, that's look at that Bama in the playoffs. He always struggles in the playoffs just because of the type of ISO player he is.
Anyway, the Thunder's team now is gay.
I don't disagree with what Blue
Then
said.
whooping your ass. You're not even from here. Shut up. Go.
Are you cool with Blue Check now, my boy?
Not at all. But what he said is valid. That's the zestiest team in the NBA.
Shut your motherfucking ass up, too. Y'all gonna quit hating on the Thunder. Y'all hating on the Thunder because they're a fresh, young, vibrant team. They have a player that has openly come out. And just because you want to post it,
I want to go on record and let the whole room know when the Thunder lose and I'm on Lynn ass, nobody throw no cape on her or else we got a problem. Enjoy it, Lynn. Enjoy it.
We're not gonna lose.
Alright, cool. Enjoy it.
Yo,
And my team not even in the playoffs. I just don't like
Your
Thunder.
team can't even make it to the playoffs. Your team can't even.
Y'all gotta beat that.
Do you even have a team? Jeez.
Yo, who they play next? OKC, like
The one between the Spurs and who's Spurs playing right now?
Exactly real well. Oh no,
they're playing the Timberwolves. They're playing the Timberwolves, but Ant-Man injured and
he's trying to get once he get back. But I think that of course San Antonio is supposed to win that series.
Yeah, San Antonio.
I don't know. I think it's a good line. I think it's a good matchup.
100%.
Yeah, he's injured clearly, but yeah, I think that's a good matchup, bro.
San Antonio got some big dudes, bro.
Yeah,
But
a matchup big enough for him.
no, I would say Minnesota's supposed to break through over the Spurs.
I agree. They're young. I agree.
They young and they don't have a lot of bench depth, bro. They
got probably the best bench in the playoffs right now. That's wild.
That had been OKC. You on there?
Bro, OKC doesn't even have a bench. Do you watch basketball, bro? Basketball the whole season, my nigga.
OKC has the ability. OKC is the only team with the ability to go 13 deep every night. Pause. Like, what are you even talking about?
Yo,
what are you talking about?
Hey, bro, like I said, everybody on the Spurs bench can give you 10 points. Any given night, they could all give you 10 points. So I don't know. They got Harrison Barnes, they got Julian Champagny, they got Keldon Johnson. That's the 6th man of the year right now. They got Luke Cornett that could give you 10. Like, again, their whole bench could give you 10 any night. I think the Spurs and OKC is like the perfect matchup from a betting perspective, from a marketing perspective from the NBA, and for an entertainment perspective. That's like the best matchup you're going to get because Ant-Man injured and the Lakers don't have Lucas. So it's best to get both of them niggas out the playoffs now and let that be the matchup. But that shit could go either way. And niggas just thinking OKC just got a clear shot to the finals. Like, I don't think so.
What do you mean? Like, it's not even about us having a clear way to the final. Y'all suck ass.
Yeah,
y'all team suck ass.
Hey, Charles, one would say that the OKC gave them the rope at the right and low of the season. They gave them that false sense of security during the regular season that they could beat them. And when they come to this playoff series, they ain't gonna show them why the fuck they the champions. That's what I'm saying. Because listen, effectively, check to cancel out fucking Wemby. We seen Wemby get canceled out. When you get fucking physical with his ass between Hartenstein, big ass, and Chet, they can cancel out Wemby. And then pass that shit, De'Aaron Fox, and like Castle and fucking Harper, like, bro, ain't none of them motherfuckers built like nothing winning no finals. I promise you that shit. The rest of OKC, they can whoop the shit out the rest of them motherfucking Spurs. You're tripping. You talking about Shane Ainley and motherfucking Harrison Barnes. Get the fuck out of here. Like, fucking Warriors got rid of Harrison Barnes because they knew they wasn't going to win no championship at that moment. You tripping. Like, OKC bench is way better than fucking Spurs. Bro. Way better. Like, you go player for player.
Yeah.
From 3-point percentage and all that.
Niggas still gotta get that conference out the way before we even start talking about finals. Because niggas claiming New York, but New York been getting whooped throughout the year. Like, they doing shit.
Bro, what are you talking about? In these playoffs right now?
No, pre-playoffs. New York, yeah, it's niggas in the playoffs right now who beat New York in the regular season.
Yeah, it's niggas in the playoffs right now who beat every team. The Spurs are undefeated against OKC this season, ain't they?
I believe so. That's why they're not going to beat them niggas now.
I don't think that shit mean nothing.
It's good enough to say that if the Spurs and OKC line up, unless them niggas gonna play real different against them, they gonna get whooped again.
But I hope so, bro, because I'm tired of seeing it. But now I know how niggas feel about the Patriots and shit like that. I'm just tired of seeing it and shit. And these niggas just keep getting picked up. You said what?
I said, how you got fatigue in the year?
You said how I got my team in a what?
I said how you got fatigue in a year. Like there's only been one.
Oh no, it's not even about that. So it's a mixture of the fans. What are they, 2-1?
4-1.
That's even fucking worse. They beat y'all that 4 out of 5 times. Yeah, don't give out fuck. Like, that's cool, but it's like, bro, like, they didn't clap their cheeks the whole season. Well,
and the time y'all beat them was when we playing, because the only time OKC ever beat the Pistons, like, K, in this season, K was injured. Anytime K was playing, them niggas got beat. So, shit.
Yeah, it need to be the Knicks versus OKC in the finals, or the Knicks versus the Spurs in the finals. One of those two.
Ain't going nowhere either.
Bullshit.
He whooped their ass too regular season.
Bro, y'all only play them twice. How y'all whooped their ass regular season? Y'all only play them twice. Matter of fact, let me look the game up, see if you lying. Just a lie. If you lying, I'm never listening to your basketball takes.
He beat them March 29, 1-1-1 to 100. We beat them 101 to 100. So yeah.
Barely.
What were you saying?
That's barely a fucking win.
Okay, so you're right about that one. And then what's the other one? March 4th, y'all beat them by 3 points. Yeah, let me see this other one. Yeah, so you're right. I'll take it back. I wouldn't say whoop their ass, but y'all beat them twice, so I'll take it back.
Bro, if it's that close, like, anything can happen in them games. Like, it's hard to really call them true wins, even though it is. Like, we know it's still a W on the board. But final seconds, it's different to just be like, yeah, this team's super cold. Not if you getting ran down by one fucking point.
We beat them 101 to 111 to 100 on March 29th.
Yeah, you can't look at that regular season shit and think that shit gonna translate to playoffs.
We beat them like 2-3 times.
And then that's like who is playing?
People be injured.
And then that's a whole different monster, bro. The motherfucker shrink the floor. A lot of them same shots that were there in the regular season, that shit ain't there in the playoffs. Like, shit get real.
I'm just making that point because DJ trying to make it seem like, oh, the Thunder got lucky by 1 point. No, we've been smacking ass all season. Literally been smacking ass all season. And no one wants to give the Thunder their credit.
What's y'all regular season record?
All y'all want to say is, well, guess what? Y'all getting your ass whooped by a gay team.
Nah, I'm about to say, I'm niggas low-key tricked this season, DJ.
I'm about to say, you tricked.
No, they were 64 and 18 in the regular season. I think that was the best record in the NBA. I ain't no hater now. I'm gonna keep it 100 at all times. I don't think the niggas about to win another chip.
Shit, you gotta look. Think about it, bro. Shea ain't even turned up.
Hey, bro, we'll see in a month.
20 points.
Literally a month.
He ain't even been giving you 30 points. And then Jalen Williams ain't played at all. Like, that's a whole another 20 points that ain't even been on the floor. They've been fucking with their bets. They bets been doing all this shit. The
they might as
people
well
who
keep
don't even get
Jalen
shots
out because hamstring injuries lead to Achilles injuries, and if he might as well just wait until they at least try to make it to the championship. Because
I would only put him in if you need him. Fuck that. Like the Lakers, they need fucking what's his name? I don't give a fuck. What the fuck hurt? Get your ass in this game. We're about to lose. Luka, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck how bad it hurt. Get your ass in the game. Like, the only chance the Lakers got is for Luka ass to get the fuck out there and shoot like 15 shots a game. And they ain't got no hope.
San Antonio 62 and 20. Detroit 62 and 22. And then the Nuggets was 54 and 28. That's the top four. top three on averaging 7.8, 7.5, 7.3. Some good records. But like I said, OKC got to beat the Spurs. I don't really see that shit happening.
I do. I'm sorry. Y'all victim of that little couple of games for the regular season. Like I said, that playoff shit, that shit gonna be way tighter. They defense is gonna be way more vicious, bro. You gotta think like the Spurs, they literally rely on feeding off the Wemby, playing off the Wemby. Like everybody else, they not doing shit, bro. Fox, passes, like these is the motherfuckers that y'all think gonna be out here creating all these shots and dropping all these buckets. Seriously, y'all funny as shit.
I'm not even just thinking about him offensively, defensive. That nigga got a whole problem himself. Nigga low-key get away with goaltending all the time.
Man, the NBA is trash now, though. Look how it is.
The way it used to be was crazy. Isaiah Thomas just used to punch niggas in the middle of the fucking match, bro. Just like haul off the stick. Nigga be just dribbling, bow, punch in the face. Shit was wild. The NBA needed to get better.
I understand that part there, but the other part is these dudes become a bunch of pretty boys, and they trying to do these difficult maneuvers and shit, injuring themselves, twisting their ankles and fuck.
I don't know why you think that's a new thing. You ever seen Deion Sanders?
But that dude was making shots. He was driving in the key. These dudes just shooting threes. Ever since Steph Curry became an accurate three-point shooter, everybody believed that they're supposed to shoot threes. And it is annoying me, though, to see grown-ass men trying to follow another grown-ass man to do the same shit that he do. What sense that make? That's like if Shaq was around and Shaq was driving the key, keep dunking. Everybody keep driving the key, keep dunking.
You know, you're just saying random shit.
It's the truth, dog. That's why none of these dudes would never be a Jordan. Jordan was just different.
LeBron James is outscoring Michael Jordan. LeBron James is the all-time highest scorer in the NBA, bro. You should look up things.
Because he playing on he is. That shit don't matter, though. He ain't better than Michael Jordan. No matter how many points he scored. That's we just saying that, though. Like, we gonna applaud LeBron because this shit is miraculous, amazing, and defies logic that at year 23, you still able to get your 25, 5, like he was walked into the league in 03. Like, the shit is crazy. But he ain't
don't got more range than that man.
Exactly. Number one, Michael Jordan was aggressive. I mean aggressive, that means super aggressive. People that hate Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is the only black man that can put off a Hitler mustache. Which other black man you know can pull off a Hitler mustache?
Kevin Hart.
There's several niggas that walk around looking like Bill White.
Who?
Shit, Coleman Domingo. Michael B. Jordan.
The black dude from The Walking Dead. The gay dude. Like the French looking dude.
You talking about the priest?
Nah, maybe. I ain't really watched too much. He's like a sneaky motherfucker. Not the main Walking Dead, like the spin-off Walking Dead shit. I'm gonna look him up. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I forgot. What's his name again? The comedian? Eddie Murphy. Yeah.
Coleman Domingo.
Yeah, that's the first person I mentioned.
Oh shit. But I didn't know his name till right now.
The singer genuine too, but y'all understand what I'm saying, right? Michael Jordan was an NBA player, and he pulled off the Hitler mustache. Nobody noticed that shit. That's how bad Michael Jordan was, bro.
DJ, are you there? Did he leave? Why are you not here? All right.
Oh yeah, I was just arguing with my coworker, man. Like y'all really need to go ahead with that Jordan versus Ball shit. Like it's not even like, come on, man, seriously, come on. This Bama was played 23 seasons and only got 4 rings in the summer. I ain't gonna hold you. We're not doing this. And this Bama about to fight next game.
Talking about some, yeah, it don't matter how many rings she's got. Look at how many points she scored.
What are you talking about, bro?
LeBron
Jordan versus
LeBron James.
Why is that the topic of conversation?
Because we were talking about how Lakers lost today.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, you know. Okay, so
Wynn's very happy, but she left.
Their younger team, you know, you can't.
And Brownskin went to the game, and he's very upset. So there's a lot going on, a lot of emotions flying.
But then I think we got to start factoring in other arguments when we talk about, you know, this whole Jordan era. You know, they didn't have a lot of superstars back in the day, bro. Like today, we have way more superstars. We have way more superstars today who have multiple rings than compared to back in the day where Bird, maybe Drexler. You had a few guys.
You gotta stop. Okay, so name all of them.
So you think back in the day was more competitive than today?
No, you just made a statement. You got way more.
I'm clarifying.
What do you think the best all-star team is?
It ain't back in the day.
Is it the Dream Team?
No.
Which one is it then? Which is better?
The one with Kobe, LeBron, and fucking D.
Which one, bro? They were on multiple. Which one? Name it.
Both was better than Dream.
It was more than two.
Both of them.
You don't know ball, bro.
You don't know ball.
You don't know shit, bro.
Ball. You saying it's more competitive. You saying
you're the one saying there's no superstars back then.
How many rings?
What the fuck does that even mean, bro? No superstars.
Zero rings. There's a lot of superstars who didn't get it.
I'm not about to argue with a nigga that says there were no superstars in the NBA except Magic, Jordan, and Bird.
No, I'm not saying
they don't deserve an argument.
Superstars, bro. But how many of those guys?
Okay, but the only reason why a lot of these motherfuckers got around was because they teamed the fuck up on super teams that are all forging their own
team a couple years
and actually getting it. That shit me. So name all these people with all these rings. I already asked you.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro, it's way more superstars and way more competition today than it was back in the day. Jordan,
so why you keep sidestepping
more than Jordan? Why Jordan couldn't do what he did at 45? LeBron did, bro. Jordan played at 40.
Jordan
he was not that, bro. He was not that.
He had a fucked up conditioning shit like LeBron.
Hey, let me ask you.
Definitely was
hey, besides LeBron, who's gonna finish highest on the best of all time list? Who's in the league today? Doctor. Did you understand the question?
Probably Steph.
And where's he gonna finish on that list?
Oh, you said, hold on, you said higher than LeBron?
If you were to list the best players of all time, 1 through whatever, who is going to finish highest on that list, who is currently in the league today besides LeBron?
Yeah, Steph.
And where is he going to finish on that list? What number?
Shit, for real, he could be right there, 1A, 1B, not 1, I'm sorry, but, A and B with LeBron.
And where do you have LeBron?
Right, that's what I'm saying, right there next to him. Because you can argue that this is actually Steph's era and not LeBron because he actually changed the landscape of the NBA with his three-point shoot. He's the reason why we have the current NBA game.
So let me get it right. You have LeBron 1 and Steph 2?
So why is nobody better than Jordan then, bro?
Hold on. We got to hear this nigga's list. You have LeBron first and Steph second?
LeBron and then Steph. I just told you they both like neck and neck for real.
Best of all time. You have Steph number 2.
No. Fuck no. I'm talking about. I said you said right now. That's Jordan.
I said of the players right now, where are they going to finish on the all-time list?
On the all-time list?
Yes, on the all-time list.
Kobe, Jordan, Steph, LeBron.
Where is Steph going to finish?
3rd. Or 4th. No, fuck no. Let me see. Jordan.
Of all time, where is he going to finish?
Once Curry gone,
if he retires next year, this is last year.
Top 5 for sure. They probably be right outside the top 5.
He'll be outside of the top 10. He'll be flirting with top 10, in my opinion. He'll be 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so give me your list.
So what I'm getting at is, hold on, let me prove the point, right? So that's Steph. I asked you, of all the people playing now, who's going to finish highest on the list besides LeBron? You said Steph. Who's the next highest that's playing right now? Who's going to finish highest on that all-time list? Is it Durant? Is it Jokic? Is it SGA? Is it somebody else?
It could be SGA.
Where you think he's going to finish? Higher than Steph or lower? Lower, right?
It depends on how many rings he wins.
Okay, but would it be fair to say somewhere around 10, maybe somewhere 10 to 15?
Yeah.
Why am I not talking about so we could continue to do this, but let me lean in here by proving the point. So if you're saying that the best people in this era are only going to finish at the fringe of the top 10, you can't also argue that there were no superstars back then if they all make up the top 10 of your all-time list. Everybody in your top 10 is from back then. So you can't say there were no superstars back then.
Hold on, I'm confused. We confused.
All right, so let me slow it down. Your original argument was there were no superstars back in the day. Right now.
No, wrong person.
He's trying to reference what I said, but he's taking.
Oh yeah, okay, B-Mac, my fault. Yeah, right, I fucked up. B-Mac. So whatever, you get the point. There is no such thing as there are no superstars back in the day. Because if you actually make your all-time list and you start putting the current players in, you'll realize that you have more players from back in the day than you do now. And that's directed to whoever had the argument. You can feel free to refute it right now.
That's why I asked him. I'm with you, bro.
My fault, bro. I'm the wrong nigga. I've been looking at the PCR. You was that nigga. You kind of had the same shit on.
I asked B-Mac the same thing. I said,
there's more superstars today than there was back in the day.
I was under the impression that was your argument, B-Mac. Or one of you niggas' arguments. One of you niggas was saying there's more today than there was back then.
I mean, because here's the thing. Y'all keep saying championships, but a lot of those old superstars that have a lot of championships, y'all still got them in the top 10.
Were you the nigga that was saying there's more superstars now than back then? Let me just get that clear.
Yeah, there's more superstars today with championships than superstars.
Okay, so now you say which champions? Now you say that.
That's what I'm basing this. That's what the conversation. Y'all basing the Jordan conversation.
But it's not.
Okay, so wait a minute. But it's not. So that's even more wrong than what we were talking about before. Because if you list out everybody that has championships, you're definitely going to get more people in the past than people that are currently playing.
You definitely are. Okay.
So what is
research?
So when you say now, do you mean this year or what kind of define your era? What do you mean by now?
I'm saying in the last 10 to 15 years, there's been more superstars in competition in NBA than it was back in the day in the 80s and 90s.
In the 80s, well, 80s, 90s, and 2000s, because 2000s was now 20 years ago. That Lakers Shaq, Kobe Lakers Shaq was more than 20 years ago, so that's back in the day too. That counts. You still stake your claim, even though Kobe and Shaq was back then? Probably not. Anyways, let's move on.
Fuck no. That's what I said. Hell no.
Well, I'm eating.
You ain't gonna talk.
I don't talk to you.
It's all good, bro. We're looking stuff out here now, man. It's all good.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead, eat. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Y'all picking and choosing what y'all want to debate about when y'all talk about that, when y'all have this conversation. When it comes to LeBron and Jordan, it's all about rings. But when it comes to everybody else, y'all got fillers.
You got me completely fucked up. I always have nuance in my arguments, and I don't have Jordan number one.
So who you got better than Jordan?
This one I get off the bus.
The question is who's the bigger? Who is it?
But you see how you assume though, and that's not me at all.
It's who made a bigger number.
Who's your number one? Who's better than Jordan?
That's why Jordan is number one. Because Jordan
tell us
so I don't do 1 through 10. I do it in tiers.
Man,
tiers is the better way of ranking. And Jordan and LeBron are by themselves in that first tier with Kareem. That's the top tier.
Yeah,
they're all equal.
What did NBA Jordan name?
The reason
check this out. The reason why
that's not the easy way.
Listen.
So what Bill Walton?
You can look at it on ABC.
But listen, Michael Jordan.
I put LeBron over Jordan if I had to.
Michael Jordan is a part of the NBA. Like,
Bill Russell.
I know they can. They don't give a fuck. That's why I keep talking too. Because when I'm speaking about the biggest impact, like LeBron actually would be the definition of what a complete basketball player. But Michael Jordan has that edge over him because of his impact. When you think about all of the teams, think about the jerseys. Michael Jordan, his actual logo, his logo is not only like coincides with Nike, it also, every time you see the Jordan logo, you think about the NBA. That's how deep he is. It's like Michael Jordan has that edge over LeBron. LeBron might be the most well-rounded player, but Michael Jordan is the most impactful basketball player ever. That's
because he's saying the same shoes.
And it's on all of the college teams.
The difference between
team,
greatest
soccer
and best.
team. I mean, but that his act. I mean, the NBA wouldn't be the NBA without the impact of Michael Jordan.
Agreed. You could also say that for a handful of other players.
So LeBron, like there wouldn't be a LeBron without. But then you might say like there wouldn't be a Michael Jordan without Magic.
That's impossible to say.
But no, but I'm not saying that. So this the concept of like Mike actually helped stabilize the NBA to the point where it's like we can be able to experience LeBron James.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. So that goes outside of the game. So that's what I'm saying. That's like the greatest player of all time. But when you talk about strictly on the court, I think that's when you can use the term best player of all time.
The only reason why like Michael Jordan ended up becoming so great was because Magic Johnson got AIDS. And like we can debate this or whatever, but if Magic Johnson never gets AIDS, Jordan only wins 3 to 4 rings.
That's impossible to say, but even I wouldn't know. History would play out the same, I would guess.
He was on his way out the door anyway.
Not many one. So at least 6 years at that time.
Hey, I ain't gonna. Once I heard about this story, I gotta keep giving Kobe his props, bro. Kobe made so much money off his final game. It was crazy, bro. And with the Powerade,
I missed what you said. You said what about his final game?
The final game, Kobe actually wore a non-Gatorade product. He on his last game, he wore the it's called the Armor water, whatever that shit's called. That the company like it's something Armor.
Under Armour?
Nah, it's not Under Armour. It's a water. They actually make like sports drinks and water. His final game where he scored the 60 points, he actually invested $60 million in the company, and in his last game, he got all the towels to be the actual brand of that water or that company.
And then you got this. Oh, my bad. You done?
Mic is open. That's what.
You gotta think about it, bro. Like, man, fuck no, bro. Like that Bama Joe, bro. He was just different. He ain't about to do this shit. Like, look at the team comparison. You talk about like Magic and all like, man, bro. The Lakers was fucking like that, bro. Did you see the fucking team? That was a fucking super team. The fuck, James Worthy and all the motherfuckers, like that was a super team. Then fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, like, come on, bro. We not doing this shit. Like Jordan, yeah, he had some help, but his help pales in comparison to the fucking teams that was put together with LeBron. The super team of the Lakers, the conglomerate that was the fucking Celtics. Like, bro, motherfuckers had multiple all-stars. Like, this motherfucker Jordan played with one consistent all-star throughout his whole career. Scottie Pippen, that's it. And made magic happen throughout the whole doing this shit. A rapper motherfucking greatest players of all time. 50 of them motherfuckers. We ain't doing this shit. And some of them that got edged out. Bunch of time and newer players, they edged out, but at one point that was it. He played like the 50 greatest players of all time there.
Man, we need a topic. We need a topic, bro. This shit get on.
We got one. Stop fucking playing with that bald head motherfucker.
Man, we don't give a fuck about sports like y'all do.
Stop playing.
Damn, we don't want to listen to that shit.
Motherfucker.
Shit, y'all talking about that shit for 4 hours.
That motherfuckers can't even win shit. Fuck we talking about. Alright, we sorry now. They disrespectful.
Dumbass sports. Y'all talking about the same shit every fucking year.
I mean, it is playoffs time.
Fuck that. The whole playoffs burn the fuck up.
We can hear your voice now. You ain't got no rhythm or nothing, bro.
Man, we don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Y'all not come at now.
That nigga got 2 left feet, boy.
Yeah, we don't care about none of that dumb shit.
I might say a layup drill.
What kind of faggot ass nigga says sports are dumb?
You could be in the audience. Don't come at now.
I repeat, what kind of faggot ass nigga says sports are dumb?
Y'all can shit, I repeat.
He in the audience.
I bet he is in the audience.
Yeah, you gotta read the room sometime, brother. We had a good little debate there.
Man,
the doctor, make sure you keep the radio on when you at work, nigga. My man, because you know they gonna be calling me to come fix some shit. So, hey, they be thinking I'm the police on this motherfucker. Like, who the fuck is that? But we were, I was trying to toe the line and talk about the Wizard Man, and so we weren't strictly sports, but we kind of got all sports. We're sorry, but like, shout out. I mean, that's why I was trying to key in on the nepotism part. People hate on Ronnie, and I'm like, fuck that. If you got the ability to bring your motherfucking family along to the million, you do that shit. I don't give a fuck if it's nepotism and they deserve to be there or not. Fuck that. That's your job as a bag. That's what the fuck you do. You feel me?
Where y'all Jordan's sons at? Because them niggas was sorry as fuck.
Oh no, rate them for what? The fuck is
how good they see cocaine?
This conversation going after. Okay.
No, we talk about. We done took
I dropped this video in the chat, right? It's like, did y'all see that 3-Eye Atlas shit? Like, apparently something's going on with 3-Eye Atlas. Like, something exploded from within inside of it.
What am I saying? Atlantic? What's the deal? I was gonna say something landed, but you saying it exploded. Something exploded.
Yeah, the 3-Eye Atlas. What'd you say, Dorje?
So where's the link? They also think they found that lady Nancy. What's her name? Nancy Guthrie. They think they found her mom remains.
Oh shit! And I dropped it in the chat. I'm trying to see it. It says 3-1 Atlas just detonated inside a comet. Its core exploding from within. Ice ball. What the fuck? Astro Verge is. Oh wait. Okay. Yeah, but that's what happened apparently. Shit. Hold on. I'm about to check some news updates real quick.
That's what they tell us, bro, why we can't see the actual footage. We can never see footage. We always just get a story.
Man, that's a fact. All right, now it says interstellar comet 3-Eye Atlas contains strange water never seen in our solar system. 3-Eye Atlas came from a strange cold world. New data on the interior composition of 3-Eye Atlas.
They be all like they just like I swear they be trolling us. They do not us, but these people. They gotta be trolling people. There's no fucking way.
But you know what this reminds me of, O'Dane? I know you ain't gonna like it, but when I knew about this before RJ started talking about it, mind you. But when RJ be talking about the blue Kachina.
So I heard that the 3-Eye Atlas was the blue Kachina in the record. Before it went behind the moon orbit, it was the red Kachina, and when it came back out, it was the blue Kachina.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know it changed colors.
Yeah, the full spectrum of the rainbow. What we talking about?
Yeah, it says Three-Eye Atlas was originally observed with a distinct reddish tint. That's fucking crazy, bro. We talking about Three-Eye Atlas. That's fucking crazy. So it went from red, green to blue. The comet continued to undergo dramatic, unusual color changes, fluctuating between bluish hue and unexpected gold color.
So they blow it up already?
I'm still looking. I didn't see any news articles on that. I've seen somebody say that the Subaru telescope has revealed that new data on the interior, but I'm still looking to see about this explosion. Can an atomic explosion ignite a chain reaction in Three-Eye Atlas? Did mysterious... Oh, that was back in 2025. Yeah, I don't see nothing about that. That could be clickbait. What the fuck? Well, that's the update on Three-Eye Atlas. Fuck it.
How many people we got up in here up? Let's walk.
Why we just don't blow those aliens up once? So their coronavirus world.
Hey, you see the alien ship look like a star? Y'all see that one?
Yeah, I saw that.
Ain't gonna lie.
I was comparing it to that angel image that Joe was talking about. That young guy wanted to tattoo of an angel. How it's supposed to look. That image with them 6 wings.
Yeah, that's what is the Seraphim or some shit like that? I forgot what it was called. A Seraphim, yeah.
Yeah. Some people trying to compare it to that because it had the 6 points on it or whatever.
Hey, it's a 6 point like the Jewish star.
Mm-hmm.
So what do they know, right? What's up with that shit? But yeah, the Seraphim or whatever the fuck. And that's 6 points too.
Mm-hmm. It's all about that 6 point stuff, man.
Man, my Twitter be going crazy. 666.
So I got this question here. She was the first African American. Who was the first American to win a Pulitzer Prize?
A political bitch?
The Pulitzer Prize. We got Maya Angelou, Zora Neale Hurston, Gwendolyn Brooks, Toni Morrison.
Maya Angelou?
Nope.
Zora Neale Hurston?
Nope.
I don't know.
I like how they did this because you would say every name except the right answer. Because you know all the other names. But let's see, Gwendolyn Brooks. I don't know who that is. Let me look up this woman. Gwendolyn Brooks. I don't know any of these words.
my beanbag. This little girl kicked me out the room.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Here we go. Kick you out the room? What are you talking about?
Yeah, she kicked me out the room.
What?
The only little person in my house.
Oh, my God. They be the boss for real. Man, them babies be the boss for real. I think it's a good one. All right. Surveyed 100 people in house party. What did the party goers break in Play's mom's house?
The toilet?
Is it A? That's it, the toilet.
My bad. I didn't even wait till my phone.
But the thing about it is,
that's one of my favorite movies, man.
Right. This is one of those questions like it comes right off the top of your dome, you know. But I was about to go over the answer choices, but yeah, it was the toilet. You know, I remember that scene. That's one of my favorite scenes. The dude in there told the other guy, like, you got hair like Barb. Like, who? Barb who? Barb Wire.
I know that's the first time motherfuckers heard that. Like, man, you got that dragon breath. They used to go on that nigga Bilal so crazy.
See, house party was the culture. That shit, when I told y'all we used to make movies that was dope, that's the shit. That's the shit that made hip hop like low key. That shit made hip hop like that's when what's that type of music? Like Motown swing, like
New Jack Swing.
The New Jack Swing sound was big as fuck.
Oh yeah.
It's like party upbeat. If you were a little kid back then, you just seemed like everybody was always having a good time if you was around University. That shit was crazy. Like, I was just a little kid. Like, I can't wait to get older and have this much fun.
I used to love the New Jack thing.
Yeah, but it was always just dancing. Niggas just be dancing every fucking way, and older people just shake their head. But it was kind of respectful. It wasn't like really raunchy. It was just.
Yeah. All right. Next question. Survey 100 people. In the movie Friday, which person said playing with my money is like playing with my emotions?
Yes, so
is A, Hector, B, Big Worm.
What is Big Worm?
C, Mr. There you go.
Bro, that's part of the Negro Bible. That's part of the Negro Bible, bro.
Right.
That's like in the book of Fridays, chapter like 1 or some shit.
Yeah, that's definitely a black card revoked if you don't know that one. Yeah. According to Mama, if you can't use the same, then A, don't use their pillow.
Don't bring them home.
Don't bring them. That's the answer. Don't bring them home. And who would say that? I mean, your mama, as I said.
Big Mama. It came from the book of Big Mama, passed down to every mama. Yeah.
All right, answer the question. And this is the categories. In the early 2000s, who was rocking stilettos and pops in the club?
Crime Mob.
Is it A, Kia, B, Eve, C, LeChat, or D, Princess and Diamond?
Princess and Diamond.
Princess and Diamond. That's it.
One of the few female rappers.
Well, I said Crime Mob, so I'm still right.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all remember being a dude? Most dudes never rap a girl song, but that song hit so hard. Y'all was like, yeah, that shit.
That's the little hoe.
I listen to 3-6, so I love LeChat and Gangsta Boo.
What did LeChat say? I'm trying to remember LeChat.
I listen to a lot of the Hypnotized Camp Posse Jones. They got their own little mix Jones too. I can't think right now, but I do know they got some shit.
Okay, wait. I gotta service announcements for the next question. Happy Mother's Day to all the mamas.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers.
Happy Mother's Day to all the moms. Happy Capitalism Day. Yeah, that's it. because you're a mom every day. Same thing niggas tell you during Valentine's Day. But y'all know it's called capitalism. Gotta make you feel happy. Mute up, Dan. Thank you to all the mothers. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for, you know what I mean, taking care of business, taking care of your children. Yep. It can be a thankless job at trying, you know.
If you can't use the same code, don't bring your ass.
All right, I think this is an easy one. This is a more up-to-date. This is for the coach right here. All right, so she's the captain of the team and the original hot girl summer. So is it A, Rihanna, B, Saweetie, C, Megan Thee Stallion, or D, Nicki Minaj?
Megan Thee Stallion.
That's it, Megan Thee Stallion, real hot girl shit. I wonder how, y'all think that's, is she really the originator of hot girl summer? Megan Thee Stallion? Or was it City Girl?
That's why they did it.
Hey, y'all don't think it's convenient that her and Clay broke up like during the time that cuffing season is over, and then everybody made a big deal? Like niggas and bitches that have been doing that shit for years. You find somebody right before, you know, for the winter, and then you break up for the summer. The fuck?
Hey,
Like, you know, good point. That's why she broke up.
She trying to get back hot. Y'all know how y'all get. Y'all be like, y'all got options.
Hot girl summer.
Yeah. Y'all be acting like y'all got options. These niggas be in y'all DMs just like y'all be in there.
Separated just in time for hot girl summer. Ain't that something? Let's see. All right. It's a 90s phrase popularized by Martin Lawrence that means to dismiss someone. Is it A, beat it Jack, B, talk to the hand, C, shut your trap, or D, go play in traffic?
Talk to the hand.
Talk to the hand.
I mean, I know we've all told somebody to go play in traffic though, but talk to the hand.
Talk to the hand, because you ain't my man.
Talk to the hand because you need a girlfriend.
Talk to the hand because the face don't want to hear. You heard all kind of sayings back in the day.
I'm telling you, bro. Let all this shit go, man. We outgrew it.
Trying to think of some more sayings that was in Martin.
Get this shit. They was about to say that shit.
We were toe up from the flow up. I down there threw up. All right, Shalane from Martin was an entrepreneur. What type of business did she own?
A hair salon.
A hair salon. That's an easy one. Remember, you had to go to work on Myra's feet. And then I forget the other woman. They fucked up her hair. That's Myra. That's Myra. Still Myra.
No, let's get it right. Gina fucked up her head.
You guys, I'll be back. I'm going to look for some ladies.
Man, get out of here, man. You say he going to go get some ladies, man. You think you'll come?
I said I'm going out to meet the ladies.
Oh, you going out to meet the ladies? All right, man. Don't hurt nobody. So in the song "I Get Around" by Tupac, what did Shock G put on the panties?
Sad.
Sad, that's it. I don't even remember that line. But it's sad. It's sad. You able to recite the bar?
Shock G wanted to put a setting on. Yeah, that was y'all.
Yeah.
That was like the end of his verse.
Digital Underground. You gotta get Chuck up in here to talk about that. I'm pretty sure he was around for that video. Welcome to the party, B. Welcome to the party.
Oh, man. Who left you in charge?
I ain't in charge. I'm just chilling, man.
What y'all doing? Playing the game? Yeah.
Still going over some black cards revoke question. That's all. What'd you say, Doris?
I was saying what you were saying.
What was I saying?
That you was reading Black Card Revolt.
Okay, here we go. Next question on the Cosby Show. What city did Vanessa go to see the wretched? A, Philadelphia, B, Baltimore, C, Atlanta, or D, Boston?
Repeat the question.
On the Cosby Show, what city did Vanessa go to see the wretched? A, Philadelphia.
I'm thinking either Boston or Baltimore, but I'm thinking.
That's it, Baltimore. That's it right there.
I knew it had to be close, because Baltimore is close to.
I'm gonna be honest. These cards need some better questions, in my honest opinion. I don't like some of these questions. So you need some like 50 living times. You know what I mean? Like how many times did the Yin Yang twins? You know what I mean? Like them type of questions. But let's try this one. What does it mean if a bird poops on you? See what I'm saying? Is it A, someone has died, B, someone is pregnant, C, you'll have good luck, or D, you'll have bad health?
Good luck.
Good luck. That's what it is. Good luck. A bird poops on you, you're going to get good luck. What kind of shit is that? I never heard of that. Huh?
You gonna get a ball spot.
Which woman did Drake not ask if they love him?
You got the options? Kiki?
Is it A, Kiki? I thought I was going to get out the bed. Is it A, Kiki? Is it B, KB? Is it C, Keisha? Or is it D, Risha?
Risha.
It's Keisha.
That's Kiki. What's Keisha?
But they got here C, Keisha. I was thinking Kiki too, but the answer they got here is Keisha.
No, we read it wrong. Well, we heard it wrong because I'm thinking that he said what one did he say love him? He said did not love him, so we didn't say Keisha.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't. That is right. All right. What type of restaurant did Martin and the gang start? Is it A, chicken and waffles, B, rhythm spoon, C, pizza parlor, or D, meatloaf and waffles? A, chicken and waffles? That's wrong.
That would be the meatloaf and waffles.
Meatloaf and waffles. Martin Mars with meatloaf and waffles. That is correct. O'Dine, you lead the pack right now, man.
No, because I came off mic at the same time as him, so I get some points too.
I didn't hear you at all.
Let me move my phone to my mouth.
All right, next question. This actress played the voice of Huey Riley Freeman on Boondocks.
Regina King.
Taraji.
Yeah. What's that again?
I said Regina King. See, I want my
Damn, I said Taraji. It is.
Yeah, you don't have to do that for them.
He played both of them.
It is Regina King. It is Regina King.
That point go to Dorji.
Yeah, Dorji get that one. So Dorji. All right. She is the first black female senator of the state of California. Kamala Harris. That's Kamala Harris. Who said that?
Oh, dang.
Dorji.
Oh, dang. Shit.
Give it to Dorji.
Yeah, because I let Odin have that one.
She did. She was finna say it first. I heard her.
Oh, she was? Okay. All right, in the song Laffy Taffy, who was Mr. Chico Stick looking for?
Mrs.
A.
Mrs.
Down.
No, back up, That one goes to me because I was saying that.
I gave it to her telepathic.
You want to da-da-da.
Alright, who is Bevo Logic? He got more head than he got body. Is it A, Reverend Al Sharpton, B, Ice Cube, C, Martin Lawrence, or D, Craig Jones?
Ice Cube.
Ice Baby.
Craig Jones. Craig Jones. Man, I know it.
See a picture.
See, I be trying to tell y'all, man. Look, man, my car is immaculate. Shit.
Brown got that before you, though. I said it.
This a hard one. Who was the first black female CEO of a Fortune 500 company? Was it A, Oprah Winfrey, B, Melody Hudson, C, Ursula Burns, or D, Madam C.J. Walker?
Madam C.J. Walker.
No.
Ursula Burns.
God damn.
Oh, then go to sleep.
I was going to
Ursula
say
Burns.
that, but he want to run to the
Yeah, Ursula Burns was before Madam C.J. Walker?
That's what they got here.
Who is Ursula, though?
I don't even know.
The bitch that swim in the water.
Only Ursula I know is from Friends.
If I'm correct, she was doing the same thing as Madam C.J. Walker.
Little Mermaid.
Yeah, that's all Ursula I know. The octopus from Little Mermaid. Yeah.
Yeah, she was. I remember her. If I'm correct, the same. If it's the same woman, she was doing same day service. Like she was like if you had an order, and you would get your order within the same day.
Teachable moment.
What was she selling?
Hair products. Oh no, that's the other lady. That's not the wrong lady. Right. That's a different lady that Madam C.J. Walker had taken her place.
Yeah, old dad, you might need to chill, man. Your black card is solidified, man.
That nigga super black.
All right. This rapper is famous for teaching us how to bounce right to left and let our shoulder ring. Is it A, Shawty Low? B, Bow Wow? Yes, Young Joe. You kind of distorted, but I heard you doing it.
Let me put in earpod.
All right. Who is considered the father of Black history? Is it A, Jesse Jackson, B, Carter G. Woodson, C, Frederick Douglass, or D, W.B. Du Bois?
B. Woodson.
W.B. Du Bois. Really?
Carter G. Woodson.
That's crazy. Over Du Bois?
Yeah, that's what they got.
Yeah, that Mexican nigga was a thief anyway.
You talking about Du Bois?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually, I haven't heard that too. I heard he was not for us.
Sound better now?
Yeah, that sounds clear.
I'm coming to reclaim my spot.
We got that one.
I want to be.
We gotta split it, B.
Damn, the only point I got and you want to take half.
You got two of them.
That's crazy.
All right. It's a phrase meaning to do things for popularity. A, bag chasing. B, gold digging.
That was clout.
C, homie hopping. Or D, clout chasing.
Cloud chasing.
Clout chasing.
We gotta think for clouds.
Oh, Dan can't come off the mic till all the answers have been read.
Luckily, Lord G said clout chasing.
He said the correct one.
She actually said the full, answer.
Damn, so that's crazy.
We all three get a point.
Do not do third.
All right, let me see.
Is there like a level 2?
Honestly, we can see it right there. They can be the scrimmage round anyway. Yeah. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Got 6 cards. I'm about to pull out the pen and paper so we can write down the points and everything. B, Georgie, Odang.
on the board. Y'all suck.
All right, so that was an elimination round. So we got Big, O'Dane, and Doris G. All right, here we go. First question. Which African royal is considered the richest person to ever live?
Mansa Musa.
That's one for Doris G. All right.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh shit! Oh,
Dirty Mutual Mike.
All right. Gotta be quick because this is an easy one. All right. What is the name of Fred G. Sanford's deceased wife? Is it A, Linda, B, Elizabeth, C, Mary, or D, Claudette?
Claudette.
It's Linda.
There you go. It's one for B.
It's not Linda. That's crazy.
It's
You
Elizabeth.
know a black nigga always married to a Claudette.
Oh, no. She got it wrong.
Wait a minute. You said Claudette?
It's
I thought you said something else.
Elizabeth.
Oh, no, I said Claudette.
Oh, yeah. It's Elizabeth. I thought you said Elizabeth.
You know, Dane said Elizabeth.
Oh, I'm wrong.
So, one for O'Dane, one for Doris G.
No, that's my point. I ain't saying Elizabeth. Oh, so I said Linda.
Just put it to the side. We get it in the card.
All right, I'll put it to the side then. All right, what is Judge Mathis well known for calling people on his show?
Crackheads.
That's it, crackhead. They ain't got that one. Damn.
Dang, I'm known for calling people crackheads too.
All right. Sarah Good was the first black woman to receive a patent. What did she invent? A, lipstick, B, a folding bed, C, a curling iron, or D, a radio?
What is it? The curling iron.
No, not curling iron.
I'm saying folding bed. It's the folding bed.
Folding bed. Dorsey got that one. That's two for Dorsey.
You don't get it if you got it wrong once. It's like, because now you just shoot.
Yeah, now you're just guessing. That's crazy.
Well, we gotta get it until we get it, man. All right. Two more. Come on now. Come on. Y'all still in this. Which job did Julius have on Everybody Hates Chris?
Trash man.
Hold on. Let me say it again. Which job did Julius not have on Everybody Hates Chris? You got A, a fisherman, B, a security guard, C, the newspaper delivery man, or D, police officer?
Police officer.
Police officer.
Police officer. Doris, you got it.
No, I got it.
I
Nigga, no, you just not.
Exactly what she did. I did what she did last round. She won.
Brown, finish
I got one more, but technically Doris G won.
You won.
She got the most. But here we go. Who was the first Black Nobel Prize winner? Who was the first Black Nobel Prize winner?
Martin Luther King.
No. We got Nelson Mandela, Martin Luther King Jr., Ralph Bunche, and Desmond Tutu.
Who the fuck is them niggas?
I'm gonna go with Tutu.
Nope.
Ralph Bunche.
Yeah, Ralph Bunche. I don't know him, but yeah, that's him. All right. What you want?
I'm blacker than all you niggas like that.
O'Dane won the scrimmage though. He was killing him.
man, that was a good fight. I just not finished watching that shit.
Anybody else want to go around? Y'all want some more cards or y'all done?
Hey, what y'all playing?
Black card revert.
Okay.
We playing what?
Black cards revoked.
Oh, okay.
Ghetto taboo, black card revoked. Let's go. Yeah, I changed my name on here, so y'all know this. Y'all know.
Who are you? You changed your name. What was it originally? MAGA type.
I kind of figured it. Yeah, it sounded like MAGA.
Nigga.
Yeah, I had.
Darren was looking for you.
Why you trying to go get a bag? I had to leave Clubhouse and go get a bag.
No. We ran you off, nigga.
You ain't running shit.
Because we was telling you, shut up, nigga.
Shut up, nigga. Where that nigga G at? Nah, but yeah, I had to go get a bag on X. I'm back now.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I ran it up for a whole month.
It's funny how my nigga G look like Franklin.
Yeah, that nigga.
Franklin.
No.
That nigga look just like Franklin. I cannot see it. Yeah.
Damn, bro. You ain't.
That's crazy.
Hey, they tell you, nigga, tell me he don't look like Franklin. I'll put that on Jesus.
Franklin.
And he sound like Nucky Thompson, too, from Boardwalk Empire. I told him, too, with his face. Sound like Nucky Thompson. No, he looked just like Franklin. Tell you. Oh, God. You look like a side by side right there. I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't tell them apart.
Run it up.
Yeah, black card if you did not play the game.
You should have only been playing half.
No.
I was watching that UFC shit. I had some money on that.
I got a black card question for somebody. You got it.
Yeah, ask it. Because these cards, they ain't have enough of the multiple choice. The rest of them, it gotta be a majority vote. So when you ask them, it gotta be the majority of who answers which letter. You know what I mean? So those win. The majority wins. But go ahead and ask your question.
I was gonna just throw it out there. I don't got like majority, but finish this sentence. All my life, I had to what?
Fight. Hell, easy.
Fight. And I killed Dad if he ever hurt me.
Don't trade places with what I've been through.
All my life. Lord knows I love Harpo, but I was killing Dad before I ever let him hurt me.
Don't do it, Miss Celia. Don't trade places with what I've been through.
I'm trying to do black trauma movies. I was gone for 2 seconds.
A, B. A, B, C.
You on timeout now.
A, B, C.
E, F, G.
D.
H, I, J, K, L, M,
Yes, Mr. Cambridge.
Y, S.
Now's been in rare form for 30 days, 30 nights. Like,
I don't know why hibachi and sushi go together so well.
Nigga, what kind of sushi you got?
Yellow tongue.
if you don't have enough to share, just go ahead and not even tell us about it. Exactly.
Yeah, you should let you some. Wish I some sake.
I have some black and salmon.
Between your
Some
legs.
asparagus.
Yo, what is wrong with you? Nah, I got green beans instead this time.
Yeah, asparagus makes it piss stink.
Wait, what?
You ain't ever smelled your piss like or went to the bathroom after eating asparagus?
No, I'm gonna try it now.
Yeah, it's nasty. You don't want to do that. I don't know what it is. It ain't just me either. Just make sure you don't get none on the seed.
I'm fucking dead. So what green vegetables do you eat Brussels sprouts?
I eat every vegetable. It don't matter. I fuck with some asparagus up. Put on, oh yeah, some bacon around it, all that. But don't do that with barbecue grill though. You can't do that.
Yeah, that bacon wrap. See, supposed to be eaten right.
You gotta wrap your scallops in bacon.
Yeah, that should be. I don't eat pork like that.
I'm not.
No, bro. Just get you some beef bacon. Tastes exactly.
I'm not a big fan of like scallops and motherfucking oysters and shit. Like I don't like the texture of it. Fuck me up.
Yeah, it took me a while to like scallops.
Yeah, it's just the texture of scallops. Scallops they're not nasty. It's just the texture. It's weird.
Okay, I got another quick one for somebody.
I found some too, but go ahead.
This one is super quick. Eat your what anime?
Hey.
You quick, man. And Dorje got there. Y'all both got there. I couldn't even know. I don't even know who said it first. Yeah, that's a classic movie right there.
I finished this number. 281-330.
It worked.
I know, yeah, you got to meet message.
It's a working number. Sometimes you text it, he may text you back.
That's the voicemail was full.
He stays on Clubhouse.
Oh my God. Bagsy and they don't want me. Okay, I got one. What movie was this from? You come in the next girl, give me face. Chop, chop, hiya, mama. You see that? Love don't cost a thing. Yeah. My dumb ass still be doing that damn dance.
Yo, bro, I was just about to say that. Yeah.
Is it 5-2 or 5-2?
That's still a
5-2.
5-2.
That's still
no. Lloyd let the internet bully him into saying that he said 5-2. Like
that is
true.
Exactly, bro.
Like he let the internet bully him into like changing his lyrics, and that shit is crazy as fuck to me.
Exactly.
It shouldn't be like that.
But
he said she's fine too, but I
right.
Why
no.
He said
he said 5-2.
We
all heard it.
Yeah.
I got hearing aids.
She's 5-2. Like if you even at the if you at the and then you don't even know she's fine. No.
Y'all gotta understand where that nigga from. These niggas out here don't complete their sentences. They don't complete their sentences in Georgia. Like you be out here a quarter of their sentence, and then you just don't understand the rest of that shit. You just be like, okay. Mm-hmm.
I heard what I heard, and I seen the lyrics before we switched it up.
The Kitover is great.
Hey, but ain't Lloyd from Louisiana though?
No, he from Kitover is great.
What? I thought he was Cajun.
That's why he said, meet me on the south side, baby, we can,
Okay, that's what's up.
That's one of my favorite songs by him.
I like the hell with America.
The whole era, but then kind of stopped. I don't know what happened, but yeah, he was making hits for a little bit.
What kind of fuck little bitch from Atlanta?
Yo, that was so random.
Way too scared.
It's like
That show was scared.
Yeah, because it's like the AIDS population, HIV population is a motherfucker. and they have poor education. So I think like a lot of niggas took the jab. And they got AIDS.
It's just too much going on.
Atlanta didn't take the jab. I promise you that. A lot of people here ain't take that shit. This was a test subject. We was open the whole damn pandemic.
Y'all gonna do the handle virus PPP if it comes back up? I'll think about it. I know it's gonna happen because people freaking out this handle virus.
You heard about the other shit that got the norovirus?
Yeah, I was talking about the norovirus earlier. It's not really fatal.
No, it's just fucking diarrhea.
Did any more people?
Yeah, I had the norovirus, but I didn't have the diarrhea part. I had the vomiting part. It came out the other way. I was throwing up like all fucking day. Like that shit was crazy.
Today?
No, this was like last year, and I got that shit.
A year ago.
Everybody else, like I just had fever and chills, and then throwing up and shit. But I didn't have diarrhea. Everybody else around me had it though.
Ew.
If anything, I was constipated. I was dry as fuck. I was dehydrated.
What you think, Pedialyte?
Yeah, how you know?
I mean, Pedialyte's I think that's like the best thing to drink.
And I dropped the line of some syrup in that motherfucker too when I drank my Pedialyte. So I was like, that shit had me medium right. Like, nigga, I fucking passed the fuck out. Hey, what's this thing going on that say if a girl got a butterfly tattoo, she got herpes? Is that true?
I'm fucking dead, bro.
I heard that was a thing. Like this is all. No, go Twitter and type this in, and this is like a thing that's been going around. It's like everybody confused. It's like, what does this mean? Is this true? Like, because I know a girl with herpes, but then she does have a butterfly tattoo. So I don't know if this was a young thing they do, like they like label each other.
Yeah, bro.
Well, I got a butterfly tattoo, and I know for a fact I ain't got no fucking herpes.
Well, you probably an anomaly. Like it's a lot. An anomaly.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a big thing on Twitter right now. Like if you just type in herpes butterfly tattoo, and all this shit gonna pop up. Everybody's like saying that shit. Like it's the thing. It's and they're like tweeting and saying, if you got herpes, just get a butterfly tattoo like everybody else. I was like, damn, is that real? That's some real shit. Like.
Yo, Cypher.
Yeah, we got at least 2 people here with butterfly tat.
Who got a butterfly tat here?
Camille said she got one. She was talking about the other day.
Now y'all know.
Who the hell just put looking eyes on Coco?
Cyrus, the weird.
But yeah, that is not true. Right. That's what I'm saying. It's not true.
Listen, I'm just asking. Because I heard that's a Atlanta thing too. They in Atlanta and then they like in fucking Miami. That shit ain't no California shit. But it is going viral on Twitter. Sorry. I think tattoos like that. It'd be beautiful with when you black or skin and you get tattoos, and then right before summer hit, the sun start getting hot, like how they pop off the skin. Fresh age clean. That is so fucking addictive. That shit is like a fucking.
I don't know.
They never dragged 60 needles across your skin and then went over it with white. Nigga, that's real pain.
Not for a butterfly tattoo.
For a butterfly tattoo?
Not get that one. I've never been drawn to a butterfly tattoo. It's not, but y'all be talking hella shit about girls with butterfly tattoos. I don't know what it is.
Or the rose on the ankle. The rose on the ankle says a lot. Like
what?
The ankle rose for sure, and then like that shit be saying a lot. I don't know. But I don't judge though. I just be like, cause a lot of niggas got teardrops, but they kill nobody. They said teardrops meant something else. It was like it meant. Somebody had told me a long time ago when people get teardrops, it meant they got their manhood took it, and then somebody was like that the teardrops meant that they killed somebody, how many niggas they killed, then like, or I don't know, or then somebody was like how many life sentences. Yeah, and it's like how many life sentences they got.
Yeah, I heard that one too.
Yeah, it be a lot of shit going on. That shit crazy as fuck.
So what does the rose ankle mean?
The rose ankle mean that you're mentally unstable.
What? How did you get there?
Because it is, because think about it, all the fucking the Democrat, the liberal bitches with the pink hair and fucking like septus piercing, they always got the rose tat on their fucking ankle or their wrist. They be mentally unstable. You know, just like every girl that like I've came across that got like a rose on their ankle, they mentally unstable. Like it's like it never meant. It's like a 95% like ratio. Like it's like damn. It's not even like it's undeniable at this point. So I'll be staying away. If she got a rose on her ankle, I'm good on that shit. Maybe she got like a daisy or something. You know, I might think she's different. But if it's a rose, a red rose and it's faded, stay away. Stay away from that.
I got a naked lady reading a book on my ankle, so.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, on the back of my ankle.
That's some crazy ass tattoos. Shit crazy. My next one though, I'm for sure getting a Donald Trump assassination attempt.
Shut up, bro.
I got Osama bin Laden on me.
No, you do not.
Swear to God, I got Osama bin Laden on my inner
Why
bicep.
do you have him on you? And this better be a good reason.
Because when we was growing up, they used him like as a symbol of fear. As like they used him, okay, this right here, hate this, be afraid of this. They put cuz on tarot cards, they put cuz on every single thing, and they used Osama bin Laden's image. We never really heard cuz talk. It was just always him in the cave with a microphone. They translated it for us, and like it was a psyop to get the world to psychologically submit into a holy war. And Muslims against Christians. And since the year 2001 until now, which has only been 25 years, you have seen like the tensions heat up. We've seen like the tensions in the Middle East heat up over like the idea of Osama bin Laden, us going into the Middle East and taking over. So I got Osama bin Laden because as we grew up, we found out that hey, it was actually the Jews and the Jesuits that did 9/11. So I got Osama bin Laden, in my inner bicep. So my arm is down, you can't see him until I raise up my arm to symbolize him in hiding.
I know you lying, man. I know you lying.
I swear to God, I got a portrait of Osama bin Laden in my inner bicep.
To symbolize him in hiding took me the fuck out.
You gotta see, it's funny because people be like, "Why did you get it right there?" Because it's like in my inner bicep. You only can see it if I like flex my biceps, or lift my arm up, and they're like, "Oh, so when my arm's down, like, oh, he's in hiding." I lift my arm up, oh, boom, it's Osama bin Laden. It's a psyop, bro. Get you look the other way. Then I got Candyman right next to him. That's funny shit, man. No, but that's really why I didn't get the Osama though. I got a picture on here. I took a picture. I was getting it tatted. I was like, yo, what you get tatted? I'm like, Osama bin Laden. What are you lying? I said, swear to God.
Lefty. I said, all right, Lefty. I want a picture of Scarface. And this nigga just do Black Jesus. Like, I'm like, this is not what I wanted. Like, Lefty. Are you down? Like, it's what he feel you should have.
Lefty cold though. Have you seen some of his work?
Nice in his work.
Yeah, he fired.
I get tired about because he's black. I only like to deal with black artists or Mexican, depending. I gotta see Hill shit before I get tired about nigga though. I seen some Lefty old shit. I think it was like 2002, 2003. I haven't seen like his updated shit.
Oh man, you definitely gonna have to see his new shit. If he was closer, I would let him tag me.
Yo, Twitter is unhinged, man. Come on,
Niles.
Twitter. Yo.
Do you pay for your subscription to Twitter, or you just use the free version?
Nah, the free version.
Oh, you're fucking weak. Pathetic. All right, see the real Twitter.
Why the fuck would I pay for Twitter?
Because if you think it's
ain't no fucking way I'm gonna pay for some
I solely got it to use Grok. Like that's my sole purpose of having like.
Yeah, if I was using Grok, maybe, but.
What do you say, B? So you gonna tell me? So like, bro, you not using Twitter to its full capabilities? Like that's what you're with no Twitter.
I'm content.
You don't have. I was content too.
I'm a simple man. I'm content.
No, you're not. You don't know the possibilities of having. I said the same shit. That's why I'm laughing because I'm saying no, you're not. Like I said the same shit. I thought like I don't even use this type of shit. I'm simple too. I was a Twitter scroller and like a Twitter Reddit comment reader. I'm a
what
Reddit
comes
comment
with the subscription to Twitter? Like, what all do you get?
Well, you get to use Grok, and Grok is fucking amazing. Grok is fucking smart. Like, and Grok, like, pretty much you can see a video and like add Grok, and then it's like ChatGPT on the fucking app.
Yeah, wait. So when did they start making you pay for fucking Grok? Because I used to, like, I don't get it. I used to be able to see that shit for free. I'm Twitter, and now I don't see that shit no more. It's like it wants me to pay, and I'm like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, they'll let you see it. If you say, "Hey, Grok," and you try to ask him something, that nigga he got a paywall behind him now. He just say, "Oh, I'm not talking to you, nigga, because you didn't pay me. You ain't really like a real." And then you need to pay like you wait. And when you do, I'm telling you, it's amazing as fuck because it's like being on ChatGPT with social media. It's and then you don't even get to, when you have a free account, you don't even get to see all the tweets. Like on your For You, it shows you like only like so many tweets.
I might try it. They sent me like a free 3-month trial.
And then when you comment on shit, all your shit gets seen first, and everyone likes your shit because you're not a bot.
Oh, that's what.
Everyone just sees your comments and shit because if you're a verified person, and then if you're like, say you got a free subscription, what it'll do is it'll put your shit in this cover shit where it says like it just classify you as other commenters, and then like you gotta click it to unveil, see who is commenting, just unpaid people, and no one cares about their opinion because we don't even know if they're bots or not. That's how the real Twitter world works, bro. I'm telling you. Shit is amazing. I thought, get the one. It's only $11. What the fuck? Nigga, $11 is shit. It's cheaper than Netflix. To have the full experience and you can download fucking videos from Twitter, or like all you have to do is just click the video, download it, and then that's how people be getting like their views up because they download shit on Twitter because Twitter's so fast and everything happens on Twitter first. So niggas download the video, then put it like on
on Facebook or like Instagram get there yet. Like you could literally download videos, like just host a video, download the shit. Before you used to be able to copy the video, and now they took that feature like last month. But you get the download videos, you get to post longer videos, you get to post. You're not stuck within that 140 characters. You get to talk about long shit, and people actually like see your shit. Like, say for instance, like you talking about like the Laker game, and then like people will see it, type shit, or like you comment on like a Bleacher Report because you getting it first.
Yeah. All right, bet. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out for sure. Hey, what were you saying, B?
I was saying we behaving this week or what?
Yeah, we gonna behave this week.
All right, bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it though. Let me see what's there.
Thank you later.
You're disgusting.
You said what again?
I said you lying because you're not behaving because somebody gonna end up pissing you off.
Well, I'm on my best behavior. I'm trying to stay on Niall's good side because y'all know how that Scorpio. Let me just mute that.
No, I'm chilling. See this? Yeah, I'm chilling. See what happens.
Are y'all starting y'all teams this week, or we gotta suffer one more week with the crazies?
Yeah, I gotta check on that. I gotta check on this cinema secret thing too. I don't know what's going on with that, but I kind of thought about it. You're supposed to watch X-Men. I can't picture a whole bunch of people watching X-Men. I ain't gonna lie, but
The nurse will be there.
okay. That's X-Men, and then what else? Teams. I guess people signed up. I'll put something in the chat and shit.
Nice to flip out be using Brock. That's crazy.
You said what now? Oh.
In the chat.
Oh shit. Yo, X is unhinged.
Yeah, it's crazy because like if you love X like more than Instagram and shit now, having a paid subscription don't make you love it even more. It make you not even really want to be on Instagram.
I'm not gonna lie. On all the geopolitics, I get all that shit from X.
Yeah, for the most part, me too.
Yeah, but then it's
that shit hits.
Repeat.
Yeah, that should be hitting X way before it hits Instagram. By the time people start putting shit in the chat and what have you, I've already seen it on X. I heard about it through X. People on there be getting shit like before it even hits the news down there.
Yep, that is the news.
Yeah.
My nigga Maze, when she be throwing her wrong, she always bringing me up. Like, you go on her wrongs, you get a gang of followers too on Twitter. Like, Maze run that shit over there now.
Yeah,
I just seen a post that said Kim Jong-un put in the Constitution that if he gets assassinated, to press that nuclear button to send a nuke off. Like, he really just did that. The news be coming out fast on X, man.
They do. And then, like, all I'm saying is this. You will see even more people shit, like, if you pay, because they, like, it'll show you it because that's your algorithm, but it keep, like, once you get down to, like, the end of the algorithm, it, like, recycles it, then it, like, takes it back to the top. It don't just show you everything in real time that as people posted it.
Mine does pretty good. I'm following certain, certain pages, and they're pretty accurate. They're pretty quick. There's been plenty of times where I put information out in the chat up in here, and next thing you know, somebody else will come later and start doing the same thing or talking about what I just put in the chat. I be ahead of the game a lot, believe it or not. So.
Yeah, you got to be careful on there too, because you talk about clickbait. Like, damn, those guys, they have really mastered fake news and shit.
Mm-hmm. You really gotta clean your thread. Like, every time that happens, I'm not interested in this post or report post.
Oh, okay.
Man, I do that. ASAP. I don't want no bullshit on my feed. That information I just got about Kim Jong-un, that's a good page. It's a BRICS page that gives accurate information, but he put in the Constitution that if he gets assassinated, to send off a nuke. I guess to whoever assassinates him, but that's crazy.
Well, that nigga Putin got one of them too. They call it a dead man switch. It said something about if they was to kill Benjamin Netanyahu, then it's like a chain of commands that has to be like fulfilled, I guess. And like if like they don't communicate with like each branch, then it symbolizes that the government is dead. I was like, oh shit. He said that shit launched out 4,000 nuclear warheads at once. I'm like, whoa. You know what I mean?
Oh, that nigga, that's... Old boy had stopped by the room just not too long ago.
Who is old boy?
Mega.
Oh. Was he? Okay, so did somebody ask him what's going on?
Nah, not yet. I was about to.
So y'all just let him in the room and no questions?
Nah.
What questions would we supposed to ask him?
Well, I mean, where's Art?
I mean, he claimed he ran up a bag of mix.
Wait, I can't hear you, Oscar. He claimed what?
He claimed that he was on X running up a bag. That's why he wasn't around.
Well, we heard that you was messing with little girls.
Oh.
See, that's why people keep doing it, because nobody calling out on their BS. All the men in here who heard about that stuff, and nobody said anything? Okay.
Wait, what did I miss?
I don't want to fuck up the detail with it.
I just pinged the back. He had left before I could say anything, but...
No! MAGA. So allegedly, he got, I don't know, something with the group or something like that. I don't know. Allegedly on Twitter or something, one of his accounts got banned because they came after him for soliciting young girls, 17 and whatnot. That's the word on the street. So he hasn't been on, and nobody can find his account or anything, and he hasn't been in here.
Yeah, he came in under the name Tay.
Okay, so now he has another account or something or whatever, because he's not using that other one. So maybe he started a whole new account because of what's gone on. But the idea is if he had solicited or messed with underage girls. Now, did that actually happen? Don't know. Nobody asked him about it. However, I don't think it's too far-fetched, considering he was on here bragging about all the prostitutes and everybody he's getting. Is that the same as being a pedo? Maybe not. But it's suspect to sit up here and brag about you paid $160 for two different types of ethnicities. Like, that's wild. I'm like, so, and some of the other stuff could lend to him doing that. But the only way to find out, question. This is what happened. Is that true? Where you been? Everybody quiet though. Okay.
I asked him why he changed his name, so I didn't even know what.
What did he say? What was the response?
He didn't really give a response.
Yeah, exactly. Say, doesn't matter. I wasn't here. I would ask. That's right. I don't play with like people, men messing with little girls and little kids, boys, period. I don't like any of that stuff. And if he hadn't done it, he can say, no, that wouldn't be me. But if he gets to stumbling and stuttering, suspect. He says yes, and we can know what time it is. Anytime you want to come under whatever profile, he can go. Like, and
I'll ask him if he comes back in.
Just like the uncle that comes around to the family reunion, and people just say, don't let them kids go over there. No, why is he here? He should not be allowed to be playing that bullshit.
Yeah. I asked when to come back in, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna lie. But like I say, I don't know.
Saying if he stutters, it's not true. We don't know if it is or isn't. But he's like, he's gone, and then he's not giving a direct answer. And is it true? Maybe not. But he can say, no, I would never do that. If he stumbles and says, well, but I didn't know, okay.
Or he could just be a good liar. But, we'll never really know. But, yeah, you can.
I don't know. I don't see him to lie. He likes to brag about stuff. He's bragging about all his escapades.
Well, if he was proud and he didn't give a fuck.
Don't forget the 2-for-1.
Exactly.
Well, I guess this stuff could have got banned. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows? I figure if he wasn't hiding, then he wouldn't be ducking. If he don't hide, that's all.
Well, since he got a new profile, more likely he's gonna be back in here.
Great.
He usually comes in on the mornings, right? He be here at night sometimes too, but back then when he used to come in a lot more frequently, he'll be here in the mornings.
He's a suspect character all around. I'd say there's not a lot of things, but
so we asking questions, or we just on site?
If I was here, I would ask a question.
Yeah, that's on site. It's on site.
When he comes back, I'm definitely asking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make it plain, yes or no. Have you ever messed with underage girls or boys? I'm gonna say both of them.
Suspect.
A flashback. I don't remember who, but I'm having a flashback that this was asked once before to somebody on Clubhouse, but I don't remember who it was.
He could deny, but it all comes out in the manner in which he answered. We heard him answer, and the answer's kind of like he doesn't have any problems with some things, some outlandish things, and he thinks it's okay. So it'll either be, no, that wasn't me, no, I know what y'all were talking about, no, or it'll be similar, well, I didn't know when she presented it, and I didn't realize she was 17, and all this kind of stuff. Or however old, who knows? And then she...
Hey, Debbie, did she ever give you, like...
Yeah, it was earlier today. She mentioned it, because she came in, and then I asked, and then I said, I told her that. The group of people, and then Shot was kind of like, well, I'm not so sure, I need to know. Because that group, I forget who it is, the Nicki Minaj group or whatever, Barb's or whatever they call it. Anyway, they were saying stuff which is getting his Twitter or whatever other social media account banned, and him and being looked into, and all this different stuff. And then all of a sudden he was gone from here. So who knows? Anybody else watching Citadel? No? Okay.
I'm getting refreshed on X-Men 97. That's what I'm doing. And getting ready for X-Men 97 season 2 next month. That's what I'm working on. Yeah.
So you already started?
Yeah, I just did episode 1 today, and it's 30-minute episode, so I should be able to knock it out.
So what you think?
Quicker. I like it. I mean, I like the first season very much.
Wait, you watched the first? Wait.
No, yeah, the second season coming out next month. I'm just refreshing on the first season.
Oh, 97, not the old one.
No, not the old one.
No.
Can't keep up with y'all, man. Y'all watch so many shows. Mm-hmm.
Streaming.
My niggas ain't talking. This niggas, what's up? The niggas meditating?
I don't know. Oh, now everyone is leaving.